Okay.
Up next, it's AGAL.
Alright, the YouTube stream works now. But what is that? They rebranded. Bro, why did they look so British? This is a British orc now.
Gen G.
Brits in it. UK, UK. Holy Gen G. You know what the triangle reminds me of? It reminds me of the power of the triangle. You guys remember that shit from The Office?
Here to defend their title, it's T1.
Here to defend the title, bro. You know, Borderland triggered me. Is the patch difference that big for MSI? Really? They're playing on a different patch? No way they're playing on a different patch.
This week we are rolling out a brand new Saber tablet, the Pyramid.
Why is it shaped like that?
So you can tell your clients, unleash power, Pyramid.
What a lineup of superstars, but our next two teams will be the first to compete on the stage. They've made a habit
Unleash
of
the
flipping
power of the
script and they're
triangle.
back to rewrite it once again. It's Hanwha Life Esports.
Bro, if it's a new patch, there they are actually.
From regional dominance
Hey,
and set
the
on
proximity
turning heads
on the
in
stage looks kind of cool.
CFO.
Was somebody one turning down the bag? No, I'm sure there's many or whatever. Sure, people have their individual reasons, but
I am Atlas, joined by Wolf, someone who I've never worked with in the... Actually, yeah, no, we work every single day together. Very excited to be here in Riyadh, though, for the first couple of games.
That's
here
right.
as we dive into the group stage.
This is the big
bro, I have a homie that is
today.
building a
It is
fearless
Hanwha
draft
Life
website for me.
Esports coming off of a
Doing well, how are
very
you? How is you? I'm a bit
disappointing
sick, my
loss
friend,
streak. They were
but it's
1
okay. I'll bounce
away
back hopefully.
from qualifying for the mid-season invitational, failed to qualify, lost 5 games in a row. We haven't seen them for a while. Meanwhile, momentum-wise, CFO looking
Yeah, Saudi
pretty
Arabia
good.
is
Had a pretty
fairly
nice
integrated
performance
to
at
the
First
West
Land earlier
and
this
the
year.
way
Performed well, of course,
the West does
internationally,
things
then later on
globally.
at MSI, so they've had a lot of warm-up. They've been playing on this patch, they've been playing on stage. The big question mark is going to be, how has Hanwha Life
Hello,
Esports
Balabin.
bounced back? Because on paper, we know they're the favorites.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. This is the time for me to unleash my Arabic.
Now, what they've used their time, or how
You know, in
they've
this
used
whole
their
discourse,
time
you know,
to
something I
bounce
feel
back
bad
from
about
such a
is that
disappointing
I know a lot of
race
Arabic
there
people,
at the MSI
the Saudi
qualifiers.
people,
Yeah,
Tunisian
it
people,
was a difficult
Algeria.
one. And the power of being the underdog in a matchup is something that HLA
Everything.
are keenly aware of. As you
And these
mentioned, 5
guys
games in a
love
row,
esports, and they
that
have a
means
really
they
cool
lost
event for
against Gen G.
themselves,
They
and I
felt
think that's
broken
great.
when they had to
They
take
deserve
on
an event just
T1.
like everybody
MKOI
else.
even showed up, and then T1 making it all the way.
You know, the Arabic
MSI
scene
wasn't quite
is
able to take the trophy.
a very,
They've
there's
got
a lot of
another
great people in the Arabic scene,
opportunity immediately afterwards
in
here
the
Riyadh.
esports scene.
Looking forward forward to seeing what CFO are going to be able to do.
Accessibility is a tough thing in the Middle East for esports.
That HLE are a pretty strong team.
I think so.
They have
All right, Oriana ban, Pantheon ban.
And HLE kind of ran that tournament. We'll see whether they can turn the script around.
Dr. Suleiman Al Habib.
And take some advantages, but we are diving straight.
Jamil Motorsport. Kidia, Aramco, AWS.
Honku getting a bit of a nod for his robot ballerina.
This is the same patch as MSI. I hope it is. I'm not seeing anything. Bro, they misspelled Mowgli. My goat, Mowgli. The Oriana ban is to set up Talia first pick. And with that, they have to ban Azir on 3-2.
Raised our eyebrows at his last performance on the pick.
I'm not gonna lie, I hate the name Crunchyroll. Crunchyroll,
the same mistakes he did in that
it's not a good name.
T1 when he was given that opportunity, but I think the pick is just too strong. Instead, though,
kind of terrible Fortnite. No, is it even fair as BO3s? Bro, if you'd have to incorporate, what is it, 11 teams or 12 teams over the span of 4 days, you don't have a lot of options.
Yeah, I do think that, especially on the
Vi first pick. How does he Junjia Wukong? Gotta get a woo.
Like you say, this is
they have the rights for CS, EWC as well? Nah, I'm probably not gonna cover that. We're covering IM Cologne, and that's it. What do you think about catering Cook for co-streaming? I think it's gonna pass.
At MSI either, so I'm kind of okay with them giving this up if you can get your hands on some power.
Can I get a Wukong, Junjia?
Rumble takeaway is really powerful because
I'm not gonna lie, bro. Not gonna lie. See if we can win. See if we can win, bro.
It's a pretty unique lineup, the 6-man roster with Rest and
I think Kadro, you know, I feel bad for the guy because he felt stressed to address it. You know, he felt stressed to address it, was jet lagged, you know, and I think he said things that are like being used against him, you know. But
looking for the Jin Shao here with the Pantheon taken away. I think this is a
I honestly think the writing's on the wall, guys. Like, next year we're gonna have esports Olympics.
I would agree, and this was actually seen as a counter matchup, as the Rumble was one of the champions that was able to cope with the Gwen even when she was relatively stronger earlier.
I think it's more like when people are being hypocritical, you know, when people flamed others for doing it or whatever. I think, and then doing it, like when you were morally grandstanding, I think this is probably the biggest mistake you can do in this.
Probably the most lopsided matchup player-wise here. Zeus having such a huge advantage. Now, the big obvious ones here are the Annie and the Ahri. Even though you have a ton of magic damage with this Gwen topside, just having an easy follow-up CC for the Vi being that charm or the stun here from Annie just makes it easy to get that initial first pick, and a squishy champion like the Rumble could prey to that.
I'm disappointed in you, Yamato.
Same with the Victor, to be honest here. I think the Rise is a little bit safer, especially because you can just sit back and clear waves, but damage-wise here, the Victor does offer a lot. And picking the Galio here is quite unique. They already had the Rumble on their side, and the Galio is going to fare well early on in the lane. Like, he can just sit back and absorb the
I'm forgetting Zeus as a player, bro. We need to remind ourselves that Zeus is a player. I was like thinking for a second. Yeah, it's like there's not a lot of Gwen players I trust in games like these, and I'm like, oh wait, it's Zeus. Okay.
Got some fun fact for you, Wolf. Yeah. And that is the fact that both Viper and Doggo were playing in the LPL at the same time.
Yeah.
Which is super cool. So a little bit of extra experience up against one another. That was, of course, in 2021. Pretty good year for Viper, if I remember correctly.
Yes.
Having a pretty good time.
And LCK fans will remember.
If it helps you, Ichigo, I'm not getting paid. I just want to cover League of Legends.
Feels pretty obvious here. The Kai'Sa works incredibly.
I think both drafts are solid.
To the chain CC you can have with that Annie Vi combo, so it's not surprising to see that one taken away here. Even something like a Jinx is quite strong here for Hanwha Life Esports, gives them a ton of damage later on, and you already have the setup to get those resets. And lane prio is going to be a little bit of a challenge with the top lane, but I think you have.
I don't know what the streaming contracts would say.
Instead,
anything.
And we'll see if we'll see one final AD ban.
I can still say anything I want on my stream. So
like the Alistair pick that's just been so high tier.
I spoke a little bit with Mowgli. They really want to prove themselves here.
Yeah, and I think that taking it away from Delight probably going to be a good idea as well, because you can imagine if the cow is available, Delight will be playing.
Yeah.
That's kind of how that one works. Instead, they're not going to take the risk. As Doggo is thinking about being a little dragon, that would answer the damage.
Bro, I think I'm the #1 no politic here streamer there's out there. So,
Varus is banned, but it does leave you open to something like a Caitlyn lane where you can get crushed early. The Corki much safer. They're actually looking like they may opt into the Caitlyn themselves here. Would, of course, be blind. They won't be able to know what Viper is going to play. Living through a lot of these 80 carry picks, looks like not really very pre-planned what CFO wanted to do here.
EU not getting out of GSL, honestly, entirely possible.
I'm not entirely sure.
EU not getting out of GSL is entirely possible.
Vi composition, you could buy a lot of space, get away from that combo.
Thing is, guys, our life had one bad weekend after having a pretty damn good regular split. The odds are they're gonna be fantastic. So comment saying Viper's 2021 Summer Sport was the most impressive ADC split. I don't know. Bro, I was competing back then, so I'm not so sure. This is B1 3-5. This is B1.
Not a lot of range on CFO's side. So the likelihood that there will be some value from that W will be quite high, as there's the Rakan from Delight. Of course, his signature pick.
I think Dom approached it in a fantastic way, honestly.
That's a good Brom angle.
I think Dom, I called him Brom, because I saw Brom on the screen. Dom approached it fantastically, in my opinion. He just set his side, didn't blame anyone else, flame anyone else, bounced. And keep in mind, I don't think even for Dom, it isn't about money, bro. Like, this could be an event where C9 do really well. I think that part is a big sacrifice. He doesn't mention it, but this could be an event that C9 do really great, and not being there to witness that, you know.
And there's just so much CC here for Han Wall.
For all of the GSL games today, I believe so, yeah.
And then the follow-up Rakan ultimates. Flank angles are so tough, and getting into the fight safely as this Rumble are tough. But if you lose control
Order Fatah and Manakish for lunch. We up. Oh, yeah, yeah.
You are just going to be blind.
Guys, I don't like. Do we like the bot?
Esports plays a little bit laissez-faire with their objective setup size. They just go in. They're not like T1. They're not
C9
like
doing really well. Holy copium. It's not copium. Bro, what are we saying? C9 scrimmed the MSI teams. C9 scrimmed the MSI teams the entire time, bro.
It absolutely will. As Charlie and Dandy are going to fist bump. Of course, both of them.
Bot is good against Vi and Annie, but it's pretty trash against Sivir and Gwen. So I'm not so sure. I'm not sold on the bot. It's also Skywing bot. That's why I'm not sold.
It's a beautiful thing that, you know, you
can. And what scrim results teach us in history? Implorium. Bro, I haven't schooled someone sorry ass in a long time. I've missed this. I'm about to school you. They have practice against good competition. It's not about them results. You think, what do you think people scrim for? To get better, man. You fool, yeah.
Whether CFO are going to jump straight back on the horse after a little bit of a difficult.
Yo, Pex123, thank you very much for 2 gifts and subs. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. I'm not sold on Annie for a few months already. Luckily, the teams are. Like, Annie at MSI was like fucking 13-3 or something in win ratio. Like, Annie was very successful. I think Gali was good, though.
Isn't it cool with the keys in the skybox?
Yeah.
Cathy is on. Cool. Ain't no way we're doing Cathy.
Very cool custom setup that we have here.
I'm losing my co-streaming rights instantly, guys.
You drop out. You do lose both of these matches. It is double elimination here in the group stage. Your key will be
I just have cat ears on. I just have them ready, bro.
Such an exciting
These are fox ears now. I don't know what the fuck this is.
A player who's proven himself in Zeka over the last few years. His DRX run in 2022. At that time, before he went to the World Championship to take it and win that title, we weren't super high on him. We were worried about his champion pool, but he's improved so much. He's so flexible. Then you have this new up-and-coming player in Honkyu who's so mechanically gifted. He has no.
We're sending the first bullet of the competition.
And I am looking
first bullet of the competition.
This year's Esports World Cup.
Yep, and the matchup isn't necessarily the most exciting.
No,
unfortunately, we're not going to get like. I feel like Zeka's never going to be able to kill Honkyu, and maybe if Zeka oversteps, we've seen that like Annie is pretty squishy, right? Like if you get your hands on her, she can fall over. But I don't think that Zeka is going to be putting himself in that position. And it's
the HUD is way too big.
Get some farm until we can fight one another.
Is it?
And hopefully these two teams are just going to stick to who they are.
Oh, actually it is. Yeah, it is. It feels like we're wearing a helmet.
With the only skin you're allowed to use.
Fuck mobile users.
Yeah,
Everyone
it's the best
uses
one.
it. It's like the best one by far. Unfortunately, it's also one of the rarest, which does make things difficult to replicate back home, but that is okay.
So you can see already the wave clear pretty good for Sivir. This is just level 1. It's going to get way better later on. And when you have a Gwen and you have a Sivir in a composition like this, playing through side lanes...
You like Bada's game? Bada's a place. Bada's a place for sure.
To rotate over to either top or bottom objective, whether it's the Dragon, the Baron, the Otacon. And then you have this Vi to back...
How many SK teams? We got 3 SK teams.
So far away. So Hanwha Life later on are
How Life made it because T1 auto qualified for winning.
Even if they're behind, they can play through those signs.
Honestly, kind of smart from EWC. They're like, you know what? T1 won EWC, so we just need to find an excuse to include them again. Throw them in there. They won. Throw them in there. Maybe they don't make it beside. We need them in there. We need Faker here.
Possibly in trouble here is Junjia moving up at exactly the right
Zeus.
time. I think Zeus might
Zeus.
just be dead.
Rip Bozo.
And there is a dash away. There's an exhaust.
Oh yeah, that's a Rip Bozo if I've ever seen one, bro. Whose draft you like? I like both drafts, honestly. Both drafts are fine. I think this is a very even draft. I do think, though, if I say Hanwha Life on Vi, Rakan, Gwen, I expect him to win.
Now they are going to go for a quick lane swap here. He is going to teleport
Doran's just better, guys.
the bottom lane, and we are going to see that Sivir rotate up for Viper here. But
I'm not on the loop, so what is the reason Doom not co-streaming EWC? Oh, it's on his Twitter, bro.
Junjia with a pretty elementary gank here. Now Zeus is still going to push this in. They do have the Rakan here, so to put some plate pressure on, force this TP.
Well, Zeus is going to get a ward down this time. Finds Kaiwing waiting in the brush. Snip, snip goes the
I don't know,
Gwen.
Zeus just inting, guys. Is Zeus just inting? Zeus is just inting. On me. He's just inting, bro. He wants to go home. He's protesting, guys. I don't want to be in Riyadh. He wants to go home. Bro, he doesn't like the Magluba, he doesn't like the Kanefa, he doesn't like the Fatouche. He doesn't want, he wants to go home, bro.
Now the big victor of this, already in a matchup where he feels pretty comfortable into the Gwen, is just chilling. It's not like, you know...
This is borderline haram what we're seeing on the screen.
CFO, it's ended up being kind of...
Well, it's haram.
Yeah, it was
Zeus.
slightly overambitious.
Focus, ya
Certainly made plays like that in the past. Reminds me of another LCK top laner in Nogri. He's hit the 0-2's power spike way before Nogri used to as well. Which, feels like it's almost an upgrade. It's incredible. But probably not going to be making them feel better in this game, as they are behind about 500 gold so far. Still farm and things like that. Working out easily, so the lead is not as big as it could be for CFO. But we've mentioned already, this is a team that wants to get into team fights, that wants to go later into the game and really coordinate with one another to get these fights happening on their terms. A lead like this is going to feel absolutely fantastic.
No, you're certainly right about that. As
you can make some great money. The teams can make some great money at this event, bro.
Coming to this game, I think knowing they are
Look,
underdogs, but just
people that say that the teams might not try hard at this event, they are smoking, Bubuganush. But the teams will have a hard time try-harding, and that's a different thing.
Zed's gonna look for the 1v1 here as the Conqueror is gonna proc. Snip comes down and he gets the flash out from rest. So it is a trade of summoner spells, but Flash a little bit more
point being, guys, for example,
stand his ground. Slight CS advantage here,
doing it for, like, for example, what's his name?
Kill that was picked up by Rest earlier on.
Yeah, close, but not quite enough here.
What's his name?
He doesn't have TP advantage or anything like that either. He's gonna stick around here and see if
look me in the eye. I can't look in the eye.
Clearing this wave. Does have another opportunity, but without
it's double elimination, kind of. You lose 2 P1s and you're out. Win 2, you're in. Kill him, Zeus. Kill him. Kill him. Oh, Junja. Flash of Junja. Oh, you gotta flash that. Oh, no mind. He doesn't have flash. Understandable. That he didn't flash them.
Gonna have to lick their wounds, I think. Not gonna let anyone die this time, though. I'll call it an improvement.
Yeah, I feel like there's a very obvious way you can look at how Hanwha Life are playing this, and earlier I said it was disrespectful. But
you remember when Faker said he wants to have dinner with the Crown Prince? I felt that.
They're hard forcing a lot
I
of
felt that.
They're so incredibly risky.
Shout out to Faker.
Likely to hit 6 there. If Junjia is just a little bit faster there, that equalizer hits a little bit better. Zeus likely dies there in the attempt. And it's a lot of greed, and even though they survive this time, it is going to be a take care of the Dragon. Delight does have the smite ready, but not going to be able to come in here and steal that one away. A little bit opportunistic there, but man, CFO from strength to strength here in this early game.
Yeah, picking up.
Yeah, probably the I think the Oaks do get paid as well to just participate. But there's also even like a base prize pool for anyone that qualifies here. Honestly, I think the group draw is fine. I think the only sad part is that you have FlyQuest versus C9 as the opening game. Like, what is that? What is that?
Yeah, I mean, he's just
a little bit more of the fireworks vibe.
Is there any qualification? Yeah, MSI. If you qualify to MSI or you're top 2 NA or top 2 Korea, then you qualify.
Put a dent in that Galio. It does have a slight lane lead.
I like it how you like when you big up a matchup. It's almost always that matchup that's just the handshake. Yeah. And it's like, you just don't need to watch.
Whenever the Galio...
Winner gets free Hajj trip. Also, going to Hajj doing Hajj is expensive, bro. Very expensive.
The big win here for Hanwha Life thus far is how much of a gold lead
very expensive.
You know,
Did Hanwha Life qualify from first stand? No, because T1 auto-qualified and Hanwha Life was the second best. Well, third best. Sorry.
So if you're a Hanwha Life esports fan, if you're a Viper
this HUD is a little bit big, yeah. It's a little bit big, yeah.
This is by no means an insurmountable lead here for CFO. It's just questions and eyebrow raises we have for how this early game played out that makes you wonder what team fights might look like later on for Hanwha Life esports with its aggressive style.
That's a little bit of the danger here. Is Kaiwing?
All right, Kaiwing.
Magical journey so that he can use his flash.
The top part of it definitely needs to be smaller, bro.
I respect it. That was probably just not where he really wanted to go.
Like, Genji's schedule, guys, is mental. So Genji played finals. And then they go all the way. Alright. Alright, combination. Where's the Galio? Galio got cancelled, no? Oh, the lightest maximum Primus cancelled. Junjia gets stunned. Here comes Gwendolina. Zeus is snipping. He's having a good time. Dalai has W. Let's see. Doggo looking for Zeusy Fruity. Zeusy Fruity. Ooh, DO-double-G-O. DO-double-G-O.
And lick their wounds one more time. A decent trade, though, for the team that wasn't necessarily holding on to the tempo as Viper.
Next week is indeed Genji versus Hanwha Life and Genji versus T1.
Rest going to TP down here, so no extra push, and they are going to be able to get at least a plate on this top turret, perhaps more. Doggo pushing aggressively.
Oh, Honkyu! He's alone! He's alone! Here comes Peanutty! Damn. Doggo is trying to do DPM. He's trying to do DPM. Hits the Q. Doggo. Can we get Doggo moment? Doggo moment. Show Doggo. Show Doggo. Cameraman.
Doggo will be able to take down Zekra in the time. But now Zeus finding himself in another rough position. The exhaust will be invested this time.
Zeus classic.
Will be able to still help grab that kill.
Bro, we were having Doggo moments. We were having Doggo moments.
But as the dust settles, I think it's a big win for
Bro, Doggo did crazy amount of damage in this fight.
Is grabbing some additional plate gold here on this top turret. They get another kill there on the bottom side.
C4 winning, guys. They're low-key winning, no?
Continues to maintain that lead. A lot of the gold going over to the Xinjiao feels bad if you don't have gold elsewhere, but it's really well split as this equalizer here is fantastic. They do have the follow-up.
Nice Galio interrupt. Like, that interrupt saved the whole fight, by the way. It saved the whole fight.
If Doggo is here, this fight is a complete wash for the side of Hanwha Life esports. Jinjia and Kaiwing try to buy time. Doggo does eventually show up here with Honkyu and flashes forward actually for the kill, which is really important because if he has that flash actually for the follow-up fight that happens, I think he might have been able to get like a triple there additionally. But Zeus unhappy with the situation, having a bit of a tough game in this one. Gwen obviously so strong in these types of skirmishes even early, as this was a great play here to get the flash double taunt. The True Sharp Barrage was not quite enough damage. Peanut comes over here to save the play, but Doggo's still full health. And this is what I was talking about. If he has flash, maybe he actually do some fancier
Zeus
stuff
says overkills CFO spread. Yes. Do you think Sivu will have a hard time in this game? Oh, it's a fine Sivu game, but she would just need to take... Like, the game will be too fast for Sivu, in my opinion. This game will be dirty, and then suddenly Sivir will be like, oh, Sivir has 3 items, she can kill everybody. That's my prediction for this game. We're gonna have a back and forth. It's gonna be lethal, and then oh wow, Sivir has 3 items, and he's gonna.
Imagine
back and forth and back and forth and back and forth the whole time.
Imagine if Delight doesn't get that interrupt on Honkyu as well, and he actually shows up to that top fight.
Lee Jae Myung? Who's Lee Jae Myung?
Yeah, there's so many things that are so
Let me Google that.
close to being incredible in terms of the lead here for CFO. There's still
South Korean politician.
At about an 800 gold lead right now. 2-kill Ezreal heading towards that 2-item
What
spike.
the fuck?
Feeling very good.
I thought it was saying the first name of.
When we get to those side lane situations later on, though, that is where things are going to get a little bit tougher.
Yeah. Right now, you can see a bunch of vision being set up here by HLE in the river, looking to try and get themselves a dragon. Right now, we already have the feats of warfare set up here for CFO.
No politic here. That's I think that's the meme of the year, or meme of, I don't know. I love this. No politic here.
Closer and closer to some better treads.
This is going to be a tough fight here for CFO. They do have Honkyu's ultimate available. Rest does not quite have his TP.
I think CFO's positioning is better. Look at Rumble hovering as well. Zeka's got TP. It's time to get snappy, Zeka. You got a TP, son. Bot ult on Sivir shield. Doesn't land. No smite. Sinzal gets it. Junja goes. Combination on Peanut. He flashes out of the hero's entrance. Delay is looking cool. Go forward. He's got the W. Someone, please, give him something to CC. Honkyu dodges it with the E. Justice punch. No flash on Honkyu. Ezreal down. Hanwha alive.
There goes Doggo on the offside of the fight. And
Why not?
That's a much better look for this LCK.
Why not?
Yeah, really good coordination there between Delight.
No
and
politic
Zeka.
here.
Doggo locked down as he's obviously the main target, and if they can kill him, then the rest of the top
I feel like if
goes
CFO
really
stayed
well,
group,
especially, unfortunately,
I think they win.
Replacement of that equalizer, as you pointed out. So
How did Doggo get so boiled?
Gold lead for the first time in this game. They do not, however,
I feel like the teams in this tournament aren't gonna take this serious as much as MSI to think. Of course they're gonna take it serious. People need to stop coping about this. Of course they take it serious. They take it insanely serious. The only difference is that it's gonna be hard to perform. Because logistically, it's a very hard tournament. This is like, you know, when they had fucking back-to-back Formula 1 races, you know, that 1 month. They had a Formula 1 race here, Formula 1 here, and there was no break in between. That's similar. That's where we're at. Fatigue plays a hell of a role here. And it's very unique practice conditions. Bro, you think the Korean players are adjusted to the heat in Saudi Arabia, brother?
So nicely done. And Zeka actually finds himself with a 1.1k gold lead. After that one,
Zeus, though, there's no assist here.
Yeah,
there we go again. Zeus buying time. Zeus doesn't have the needlework. Holy CFO, 5 players here. Susie, Fruity, Will Fall, Junja dropping low. That's 5 deaths, guys. That's 5 deaths.
Yeah.
The jet lag as well. Going from Vancouver or wherever the hell they were. I don't know where were they? In Toronto? Or, I don't know where they were in Canada. Vancouver is not in Canada, I believe. Is Vancouver in Canada? It is in Canada, no?
And Delight did a great job, obviously, of getting that triple charm there to delay. But yeah, ultimately, sure, you get the kill, you push the Gwen out, but
well, for some reason, I thought Bernie Sanders. Guys, Vermont. Bernie Sanders is from Vermont. All right, guys. Why are we discussing politics? That's true. No politic here. No politic here.
Whether HLE will be able to create
Vermont.
advantages, because no turrets fell down or anything like that. Nothing truly meaningful. They just managed to get
Buy the school ASAP.
out. And it's what you do with the tempo that was given to you by that overload on that bottom side. It can make something happen. It is going to be
Vibe on 2 items. He's got the Kul.
Yeah. That is going to be their
Kullu Allahu Ahad.
for that play. Decent amount of vision here for CFO. They know exactly what's going on.
Where the Bernie bros at?
Also going to tenderize Delight and Peanut here just a little bit.
I mean, if they're going to go, they got to go now.
All right, here we go. Junjia, the Spear of China is coming through. He wants to steal. Combination on Kaiwing. Kaiwing gets out somehow. They use a lot of CDs, and Junjia gets the cancel. I mean, the steal. Zeus, they're looking for more. Rumble gets to die. Delight is maximum primes, gets the charm. Tibbers is golden. That's my golden Labubu. My 24-karat Labubu. My 24-karat Labubu.
Yeah, very measured team fight there from CFO.
All right.
Looked like it could have gone very disastrously.
Yeah, thank you very much for that sound. That's a Prime Gaming from EBIB1. Thank you very much. Appreciate that.
The Herald there. And CFO, yes, they end up,
We have to listen to
losing a
So
member
Be
there,
It,
they
So
end up
Be
losing
It.
rest, but they got the objective they were looking for. Their objective control this game has been so critical. Now, we are looking at, in 1 minute's time here, the Infernal Soul Point, which is going to give Ezreal so much power in this competition.
Zeus trying to set the death record at EWC.
Once again, Kaiwing,
That's what's up.
very risky
Jack Boys
plays
2
to
outsold.
on this far. But look, Junjia comes
I haven't
over
read.
here.
I only heard one verse from Jack Boys.
Not quite there. Peanut decides to engage. They can't lock Kaiwing down. Now Peanut
There was
is
a
out of position.
there was a verse where it was like skibbity bobbity bibbity bobbity whoa. That's all I heard from Jack Boys 2.
Buys time for the rest of the team to escape, but I think for CFO, likely worth it. They can use this Herald now to try to grab Prio for what will be that.
What if when we listen to the new Clips album, we do it 1 for 1? We do Travis versus Clips. We do 1 for 1. One song here, one song here, and we go 1 for 1. I think that's the move, no? Album battle. Let's do it.
Their composition is starting to get more and more powerful, though. 2 items have been put together for Viper. Does want 3, ideally, on the Sivir before she's really scary, but Viper has been a source of stability for this squad. And so far this game, it's been Delight, I think, that's outperforming the rest of his teammates. He's hurting the cats.
When you gotta admit Drake, wash your go, Kendrick.
Zeka and Delight both have had such a good game, and then, you know, Viper's been pretty quiet, but has been farming well, sitting on 2 items.
The type of energy will make you go to Europe.
Where he hits that big 2-item spike. So this is a nice window here for Hanwha Life Esports.
And then he went to Europe.
Away if they can wrestle that back. Honkyu does not quite have his.
I don't know, the thing is, Kendrick beat music has aged so well.
Likely just going to be the victors.
It really has aged well.
The Herald here whatsoever.
Some of the shots in GNX have been aging super well too.
Yeah, this buys a little bit of time. Honkyu's teleport is almost available. He is heading down. He has his ult available as well. And maybe Hanwha Life Esports a little bit too slow on the take.
Yeah, here's the teleport in.
All right, I don't like Hanwha Life's position here. They're playing a little bit too wide, and CFO got control of the bush here. Oh, Junjia. Ooh, nice golden shower there. Combination. Delightus Maximum Primus. All right, Delight cooked. Slay. Slay. Slay, Delight, slay.
Now, unfortunately for CFO, I think he's having tempered fate. I'm pretty sure.
Slay.
But look,
Looks like Mayrakan. That looks like Mayrakan too.
He has obviously his Crescent Guard, then he has the
Slay Queen.
Equalizer is going to do so much damage while everyone's trying to focus this down. So the idea here for CFO is good, but I think they needed to send in Honkyu a lot faster to this fight. It felt like they were really indecisive. They weren't 100%.
First started destroyed, guys. Courtesy of Kadia. What does Kadia do? Let's Google this company.
Like CC or a run through of the fight. A very sloppy setup here.
Google this company. Kadia Investment Company. Kadia is a planned mega project for entertainment tourism in Riyadh. Oh, so it's just like an entertainment super city. You know, last time when I was in Saudi Arabia, the Battle of the Dunes was happening. I think it was Anthony Joshua versus what's his name, Ruiz.
This is an MVP performance from Delight, who's
This is tournament counts as Golden Road now? Nah. Nah. For me, Golden Road is spring, MSI, Worlds, summer. Andy Ruiz, yeah. But Andy Ruiz got cooked, guys. You know, someone got me tickets for that fight and I fell asleep.
Okay, Wolf, because this is a fearless best of 1, so he's not going to play it in game 2 of the best of 1.
Yeah.
So it's going to be totally fine. Junjia going to be able to try.
Who you go for, Usyk, Dubois? Bro, I think Usyk. I don't even know who Dubois is, but I think Usyk is going to win. Usyk smoked my boy.
And with that dragon pickup, that stacking that we were seeing started the CFO.
If Usyk smoked my boy, I think it's over for everybody.
Kaiwing coming on over, does get the meep slap, but they know their target.
Kaiwing just ulted air, bro. It's over. It's over, guys. Our life is angry. They're angry, guys. Wait, did the overlay update before somebody was killed? That's crazy. Deontay Wilder is the best. Sure, man.
But now he has 1,000 gold lead. He's sitting on 2 items. And he's a huge side lane threat.
Not gonna lie, the Deontay Wilder, there's something about energies of people that are just unlikable. Deontay Wilder, like complaining after losing, I don't like that, bro. That's like Lando Norris energy, you know?
He's able to get himself out of it.
But now he's down in ult.
Yeah.
And I don't know if we're going to take a look at that replay or not, but again, it's just CFO not really having clear plans as to what they're looking to fight.
So do you think Genji can still Golden Road? In my estimation, yes. I think Genji can still Golden Road. I think getting first place in the regular split and winning the technical final, that is, for me, Golden Road. They won Spring. Look, Premier League has no playoffs. Okay? Premier League has no playoffs. La Liga has no playoffs. All these fucking leagues have no playoffs. There were two teams after regular split that qualified to the final. They played it and Genji won it. That's it. That's it. Maybe I'm crazy. You can call me crazy.
Obviously with that wave clear, the side lane power of the Gwen, but it's also partially
like you said on SI, if Genji wins this, it matters. If they don't, it doesn't. Yes, that was my take. As if Genji win this competition, it counts. If they don't, it doesn't count.
And as soon as they create those little leads for themselves, this is where the game gets even harder for CFO.
If you give 2 subs, I can add more cat ears. I have 8 pairs of cat ears.
HLE just looking to take down this turret. Equalizer is good at getting rid of the minion wave, but it is not going to save it. So CFO in a little trouble. There goes the Tempered Fate going a little wide here, was looking to try and pick off Zeka.
It's you know, unusual to see Kaiwing, who's by the way such a veteran.
Did you see Conor McGregor sending his dick? I did see Conor McGregor's penis. Is that really his penis? You don't know it nowadays with AI. I feel like if AI is optimized in one thing, it's in penis making.
Once it starts to fade away, you start to panic, you start to make some smaller mistakes, you start to be a little bit indecisive in the comms because we know what CFO is capable of, and some of these fights have been very sloppy. And it's not impossible to come back from here, but
why did you see it, Coach? Because I opened Twitter.
You are on the map now. How difficult it is to clear vision. How difficult it is to find angles.
How you know that, Coach? Unk, brother.
Is the reasons why I don't think they will come back. It's
not
possible. You know, HLE could make a big.
This is just how people work.
But now it's such an uphill battle.
Yeah.
This is a natural progression of human beings.
To overcome. Like you were saying, side lanes almost impossible with the Gwen now with that big lead that she does have. Of course, Zeus still has died 5 times in this game, but he's killed 3 people and has got 5 assists, has that lead like you were talking about. And
do you know which name? Bro.
And is A-okay. Not to mention the fact that the infinite wave
Dick was fake, all right? Did you like it when you saw it? No, not really. Like getting jump scared by Conor McGregor's dick on Twitter is not. All right, let's see Zeus. He had to get that minion. He could have bolted earlier, but he had to get that minion. Let's see Zeus W. He's buying enough time. Vegeta's getting exhausted. Let's see the combination from the light. He's looking to charm. He's looking to get. Ooh, the light is maximum Primus. Bombination. Combination. Bombination.
And he will cut everyone to pieces.
Such a great start.
They've scored an ace.
But I think this is the beginning of the end of our first game here at 2025's EWC.
Are they gonna end the game?
League of Legends, because you lose this one.
Are they gonna end the game?
Play on the Zeus, but you're not able to do it quickly enough. You're not able to do it.
They're not gonna end the game. God bless.
Blow up and turn the fight. There's just so many tools. There's so much CC.
No ending the game here. No politic here. No politic here.
Buy so much space there, and while yes, the Nexus is going to survive.
Sidon got a big enough bag to get better castles.
It's a second stacked in
It's Atlas. It's Atlas. We like Atlas. We like Atlas. Shout out to Atlas.
It's an easier game to play when you're the one pulling the strings.
Bro, should we listen to the Korean cast?
As CFO, because you can sit back.
Is there a Korean cast for EWC?
You have to attack me, and right now when you see this collapse,
Robbie, thank you very much for 2 gifted subs. I appreciate that. Sorry, I was in the middle of the fight.
Come through here from Zeka. So you have to win this fight instantly, and you have to win it so fast. Otherwise, you just never win it, right? And you just get completely wiped. There's no back out. There's no cancel button for this fight. For a commitment like this, that's such a Hail Mary. If it goes wrong, which it did, and Life read it so well, they saw it before it even happened, you just get wiped.
Yeah, you do. And you saw the value of things like on the hunt when the heroic entrance comes in. Honky just can't seem to get any knockups because everyone's running.
Skibbity bobbity bibbity bobbity whoa. Robbie, do you want more ears?
Thrown at him from Peanut every single
Robbie,
So the
You want more
damage
ease?
and the mobility just not able to do anything because it's targeted.
Less ears. Oh, God bless.
And if you're the one sitting on an objective, making Hanwha Life run at you, trying
Thank
to engage
God.
on you can buy that space.
What's the low behind 2 ears? You can just put 2 gifted subs.
You feel great, but when you have
2 gifted subs and I put on some ears.
I mean, you could just desperately drop
Anything for money.
For the best. I mean, that is the only play, and it unfortunately isn't going to be a successful one.
Doesn't quite work out. That is going to
Perks
be
with the 2 gifted subs. Get them back.
Map control that they had. They didn't manage to lock down the inhibitor, I guess. They're towards the bottom side.
I don't
so
care.
there's
My bullet is hitting us, so
But yeah,
I don't mind.
Looking for a silver lining, and it's still.
How about we
pretty
do
dark,
these Disneyland ones? Look at these nice Disneyland ones.
Yeah, for CFO.
I mean, Hanwha Life esports are playing their game.
Well, these look nice.
You know, a team that is super aggressive, super decisive, oftentimes too decisive.
Yeah.
Which we
What
saw
are
in the
they
early game.
deciding? That's the question.
And
People are writing
one of the
Korean in my
takeaways for
YouTube
me
chat.
from this first game of this tournament for Hanwha Life is not that much has changed since we saw them last at the road to
Viper is
MSI,
indeed
right?
Choving. Guys, Hanwha Life is winning this competition. Mark my words, they are winning the whole cup. We are the biggest Hanwha Life fans at this competition, okay? We are Mowgli fans to the max. Does this tournament count? It counts if my favorite team wins. If Genji or Hanwha Life wins, it counts.
Information for CFO though. We'll see whether they can utilize it here as Honkyu.
If T1 win, it doesn't count.
That he's looking for. HLE now just trying to regroup. There's the on the hunt to try and get that extra movement.
Combination! CC chain! Bouncy Castle! Pina flashes on to DOWGO! And JJ!
And there goes the rumble to finish off the clean ace.
Ka-ching, 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 ka-ching.
Incredibly heavy wallets and look to take down the first Nexus here at EWC in game number 1. I mean, it was a rough start though, Wolf.
It was, but at the end of the day,
Easy game, easy game.
They have great team fighting.
Such a base take. What if AL wins? If any team wins besides T1, this stream matters.
I think on the edge of their seat.
That's what's up.
But a very nice clean out here. And for CFO,
Have you been to Al Baik? I have not been to Al Baik. I was only in Riyadh.
Sloppy mid-game, lost the leads they had, and finally, Hanwha Life Esports regained some momentum after what has been a pretty dark time. Well, a great start 2025. You win LCK Cup, you win first stand, and then
It's a fast food chain? I've never been there. Is this single elimination? No.
Of course, not out of the tournament just yet. This is the upper bracket. This is double elimination, so we will see them again.
Is there any fans there? I'm not so sure.
So don't worry, if you're an Oysters fan, there is still a chance.
Bro, Hanwha Life and C9 are so fresh. They are so fresh.
And HLE, certainly the top dogs as far as this group stage
GG!
is concerned.
First bullet of the competition
I don't
hits.
think they're going to be too worried about it. The next match should theoretically be better than this. But HLE just showing us that they've still got it. You know, they're not continuing to get wiped out. Of course, not 6 times in a row as far as the game
No,
goes.
certainly not. Delights for Khan.
Oh, man.
I think the star of the show, though, he really saved a lot.
Not gonna lie,
of
guys, my sleep schedule was unbelievably cooked. Unbelievably cooked. Because I couldn't. First, MSI cooked it, right? It completely cooked it.
He still was. He wasn't missing a
What are you
beat.
linking, man? What is this?
So great performance from
No
a support
politic
player
here.
that we've worked to watch over the years.
Yep.
Nah, bro. The thing is, people are gonna misunderstand it if I have it. But we can put it on the background.
From Peanut, as he's standing alongside with Fancy, will be getting down there for the interview pretty quickly. I'm pretty sure. In fact,
All right.
now, let's hear from him.
Wait. Let's hear from Peanut first, guys.
Gentlemen, after an amazing performance, maybe a rough start.
Well, I recognize the
but
voice.
Kelly win their first upper bracket match. We
Do
have
I?
Peanut here with our Amazon winner interview. Peanut, I want to ask you first. A rough start for the season. You guys were able to win first stand, but then not quite qualify for MSI, and then you moved on to EWC. Were able to qualify barely, but then you start off with a clean win. How is the preparation for the team?
Where's Jason Park?
일단 피나 선수 승리 축하드리고요. 일단 첫 번째 질문으로는 일단 이번 시즌 조금 다사다난했다고 볼 수 있겠죠. 일단은 첫 번째 퍼스트 스탠드를 우승을 하셨고
What teams are even at this event? All MSI teams plus Hanwha Life and C9.
그래도 이렇게 MSI
So there you go.
EWC에 이렇게 돌아오셔서 이렇게 준비하시게 된 것 그 과정을 좀 말씀해 주실 수 있다면 좀 부탁드리겠습니다.
네, 제가 들려도 될까요? 네네.
Ain't no way. The way they were holding the mic together. Kind of erotic. Joking. What do you do to take care of your sleep quality? So basically, I revived my sleep schedule by yesterday I took CBD oil, bro. I took CBD oil, but I swear the CBD oil, it's false advertising. It's the most THC active CBD oil I've ever had in my life. I was baked and I fell asleep at 2 a.m.
And also, we have watched a lot of MSI games to prepare. So, with that in mind, we try to show this game as much
the
as
label
possible.
is a lie, I swear. I was cooked, bro.
Bring our best in our first games, but it was a rough start. But
boiled.
Still, I think we're gonna show much better performances in our next games.
Absolutely.
That's what's
it's
up.
Still early in the tournament. We're still in the group stage, and you still have so many matches to play to get to this trophy at the end. But I want to ask you, is there a team that you're looking for?
Which brand is this oil, by the way? Nah, bro. Bro, this, I don't know. They say it's just CBD oil, but bro, it was crazy. You know when you can fall asleep like this because you're comfortable on your back? That's how toasted I got. Boiled, I'm telling you.
Yeah, I mean, it's of course like it's the choice of from two, but I really want to face Gaming Sports and really want to have a nice match against Levi again.
Absolutely. Well, that's it for our winner interview. Let's go back to the studio to talk more about this match.
Fix mine, I use whiskey and melatonin. Nah, but this was, bro, I got some serious deep sleep. Like, I really missed this because, guys, in the previous days, when I was trying to sleep, I couldn't breathe. I couldn't breathe. I was coughing. My nose was full. Everything. Free Palestine, brother. I didn't know you'd be supporting EWC. Free fucking Palestine, brother. Free the whole world.
We all expected it. We all kind of expected HLE to win. But
is it bad to use it every time you sleep? Yeah, I think getting reliant on some sleep aid is not the way, bro. I just had to. I think it's. I use it because I need to fix my schedule and I need to sleep. Because usually when I get sick, if I take medication, it's either to make sure that I don't get long-term damage. So for example, I'm taking this setup right here. It has. It's against bronchitis because I got bronchitis. I got bronchitis, and this has just a bunch of herbs, you know, a bunch of Kräuter, you know, a bunch of Kräuter, you know, just for long-term damage. I don't want to get long-term damage. And if I take medication, it's to improve sleep. Because the number one OP tactic for me when I'm sick is to sleep as much as humanly possible. But this sickness time, I thought Yamato was straight. With this event, we're gay. Now,
a very tough thing to play against here. A lot of good depths there. Yeah, a lot of good things happening in the top side. I guess I'm gonna see if we can look at it later. But yeah, it really felt like Hanwha got everything they wanted. They got Vi on Peanut, which is, in my opinion,
sleep is the only cure. Yeah, sleep is OP, bro.
Like the prime champion for him. That was like the game winner.
Bro, you know, I'm co-streaming YamatoCannon.
And I feel like they just kind of just got everything they wanted, and they kind of did what they should do.
Yamato X Domjo, why not, bro?
Their composition made a little bit of sense.
Why not, bro?
Looking at the draft for the side of CFO, we were not very pleased with the Bard, and in
the game
as well.
I'm not paid.
A whole lot. It kind of felt like it was.
I can say whatever the fuck I want.
Actually, what CFO wanted to do as a whole. I know you were kind of.
Oh, don't get me started on the Bard, man. Like, what is this Bard doing in his team comp? Like, you have a.
I'm just joking, guys. I'm just joking.
In the draft, he's like, I'm playing Rumble, guys.
Dr. Suleiman Al Habib Medical Group, proudly the official medical partner of the Esports World Cup. What do they do, guys? HMG is a cosmetic.
To really give more help to the Rumble that kind of sacrificed his own matchup for the team comp.
You can see that CFO.
So basically, I'm gonna co-stream YamatoCannon, and when I checked.
Getting bullied on by CFO. There was some pressure from the jungle. They were like, hey, we gotta hold.
So YamatoCannon. So first ESL. ESL is owned by the Saudis too, like EWC. And
Yeah, he got ganked, and then he overextended.
We
here.
got
He's like,
Pot
"Oh, my team
Noodle,
with me, right?"
1xBet,
Well, he's got the other team
Predator.
with him, I guess. And then, you know, we had a team fight here over the Grubs. Which
God
he
Mode
got a lot of work
Lounge.
done, to be fair, in this fight, but he did die.
Look at
so we
partners,
added him
guys.
to the real, kind of just frontlining as the Gwen.
Wait.
And, it's kind of the Zeus play
There's no-
style.
they-
You know,
they-
he
they're
gets
not
a bit
partnering the
bored. He's
ev-
like,
the
"Well, I
event
just gotta
anymore."
go in for the play. I gotta go for this. This one was another death where we were like, huh, this didn't really have to happen.
It felt like whenever Jinjia was done with his full
Look.
clear, we went to collect his 7th camp on the map, which
Look.
was used that Gwen.
The
Only
US
this
Air
was
Force.
only 5, so like you can't do it. But despite him,
Look at
dying
that,
so
bro.
much early
They're
game, it
partnered.
always felt like he still had push, he still had pressure. And
Bro,
no matter how much
everything
he
is
did to run
together,
away,
guys.
he
Everything is
actually
together.
did 1v1 pressure.
Everything is together,
Just
bro.
always highlighting it because it shows the priority that Hanwha Life Esports has on getting lane pressure, and it kind of showed.
Like how they're playing FPS games. Let's get him to the US Air Force.
Focusing him too much when he's there to kill, and
All right,
needing to make,
we needed to
another
add the
plays
no
around
politic
that because
here.
He still was a menace. And then at the third Drake for our highlight number 2, this is the team fight that exploded the game wide open.
Yeah, and I just want to say that like CFO wants to contest this, but their Galio is pushing a top wave. Their Estral is like just arriving now. He's on the mid lane tier 2, so they're working in basically 3v5.
This is just my favorite video of all time. I love it.
Anyone does.
I love it.
Yeah, it was definitely a little bit confusing. I think that Hanwha Life Esports, even though their early game was messy, they really locked it down when it came to the team fights.
No, no,
Everybody was on the
PDF,
same
bro. What do you
page.
mean
The setup
PDF?
was always fantastic for them, and
Fucking.
CFO, it was
Who
kinda the
wants a
opposite, right?
picture in
GSL was like,
PDF
"We gotta go
file?"
on this, but nobody else was really on the
JPEG.
same page, and then everybody else was kind of like
There you go.
filtering in one by one. It was kind of a messy one from CFO, and that was essentially the nail in the coffin on that best of one.
Yeah, pretty tough because we didn't get to see Hung Q and Doggo get put in position.
So yeah, we're gonna be covering I Am Cologne, which is hype as hell.
Really go their way, and from there, Hanwha Life Esports, they know what to do with the lead.
I think this is what's his name.
I felt
I don't know
like
what his name is.
CFO in general, they were kind of like.
Bro, it's the basketball guy that is the GOAT in basketball, but he doesn't give a shit.
I feel like if you want to contest these dragons, you need to have your guys with items ready on the spot, because you have an Ezreal. He's a poke champion. He wants to be there early before the dragon even spawns and poke them down a little bit to secure yourself an advantage for the team fight. If your Ezreal is
Oh,
dragging the
that's
fight,
beautiful.
The fight is already almost over.
It's Jokic, yeah.
Bad fight from the beginning, and you shouldn't be
I am
doing that.
Bologna. I am Bologna.
Definitely not. All right, let's take a look at the updated bracket. With that victory, it is Hanwha Life Esports into the qualifying match. That'll happen a little bit later on today. They will play.
Is the Movistar versus GAM now?
A Movistar Core and GAM Esports. We'll get you set up for that one in just
Respect
a
for
little bit.
streaming
Final
this?
thoughts here
Bro,
on
there's-
this series
there's
and
no
how,
respect,
CFO
bro.
can bounce back into this bracket, Valdez.
I mean, you said it earlier, like CFO.
Do you even know stuff about
CS2?
CS2? Bro, I know shit about 1.6, alright? My 1.6 knowledge is goated, and I think it still applies. When Heaton and Spawn get out there, bro, and play up against Taz and Neo and all that jazz, bro, it's easy, bro.
And MKOI, and we have the face of
Juju
GAM here to
Barnes.
join
No,
us
it's
on
not
the
Juju, it's
Dusty
Arabic
Festival.
lettering.
Go anywhere you're watching
It's the
the
Juju.
Esports World Cup.
Let me see. What food do they have? Ah! Sorry, guys. Bro, this is a great picture right here. I see a lot. This is a great picture. Al-Bike purpose. We should always protect the amanna that God has blessed us with and shall work together to nourish and spread it in a responsible way so its goodness can be enjoyed by everyone everywhere in the world. Putting wows on your customers' lips every time, everywhere in the world.
8 billion playlists only on Spotify.
Al-Bike mission. 100% Al-Bike customer love at all times.
Esports World Cup.
Al-Bike values from the base of the company culture. Bro, these are all nice words that they put in circular balls. Quality of life, ethics, solidarity, excellence. Is that fish sticks, bro? They're selling fish sticks? Ain't no way they're selling fish sticks, bro. Bro, if they sold like 9 life into pieces. I don't know. I have to say, chain restaurant hummus must be trash, bro. This junk is around every corner. Yeah. I'm surprised. I thought Saudi would be just loaded up on McDonald's, bro. Just like, I thought it would just be McDonald's around every corner. Like Jordan. I've been to Jordan, right? Like, I've been to Jordan, and everywhere there's a Pepsi logo. I think it's crazy how Pepsi and Coca-Cola just take over countries. Have you guys noticed? Like, I wonder if somebody has made a map of Pepsi versus Coca-Cola country. Because it's like, it's weird how, you know, these, there's countries that have relationships, right? Like economical relationships with American ventures and so forth. And you can see it in the beverage that is being consumed the most in the country. I swear. If it's like a random brand, if you're in a country and the most drank Coke is some random brand, it means they don't have good relationships with the West. And then, otherwise you see Coca-Cola or Pepsi. I have no idea what the song is. What is this? I have no idea, guys. You know the name. You know the name, Bombay. No, I have no idea. I have no clue. The Doors. I have never listened to The Doors. Bro, two songs I've never heard in my life. It's so... Zeze? Zeze. 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 I have not heard this either. Lil Tecca, bro. Lil Tecca. Who the hell is Lil Tecca, bro? Did you do Bandle? Bandle is way too hard.
And then
oh, the guys, it's the esports World Cup ambassador right there.
So it's been everyone needs to level up. The competition is crazy out there. We had a really good, fun mid playoff run.
I reached out to the man. I asked him if he wants to do the sack down. He ignored us, bro. He ignored me. He left me on red.
And coming back, taking them to it was a 3-1, and then taking CFO to a game 5. But we fell short just by a little bit there. But you know what? Yeah, it's just one.
All right, guys. I'm looping everybody in on the No Politik here. No politic. Bro, this guys, this pose that LEP has here, it needs to stop. Like, we gotta stop posing like this. We gotta stop.
About the game.
I thought it was a good game. I thought in the beginning Israel was better, but now Mali is is destroying them, I think. Israel is not bad. Israel is not bad, but I think Mali is going to destroy them today. No, I'm just talking about football. I'm just talking about football.
Mali the best, no politic here. Okay?
Free Palestine! Free Palestine! Free Palestine! Free Palestine!
I don't know why. Bro, it's like, you know, it's oh, why did they gotta be like the most? I guess they have to be, right? No, please, guys, don't do this. 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 No, don't do this. Don't do this, please. Don't do this. Don't do the thing. Don't do what the Israeli government is doing. Don't do that, guys. We don't do that where they are treating the Jewish people as a monolith, bro. It has nothing to do with Judaism or a certain, like a religious position or their ethnicity. It has nothing to do with it. So let's not do that. Let's not do that. Don't do that, guys. It's very, very bad. Like, people are not a monolith, guys. These guys are goofballs. they are in Paris and they think they are in fucking Israel, bro, where they can fucking tell people whatever the fuck they want. I don't know where they get this fucking arrogance from. They're in fucking Paris. Mossad is gonna get your stream deleted. Bro, if that happens, fuck it, bro. I'm gonna go be a plumber. I'm gonna learn how to be an electrician. My apartment is right next. Bro, my apartment is right next to a fucking Beruf college. Easy, bro.
To retake that throne, but I think it all starts with beating GAM Esports today.
Oh, let's go, baby.
I think it's, you know, I think it's crazy that the downfall of America is not the aggressive warmongering all over the world. It's not the fascist ice raids. It's the Epstein files. It's just.
Hi everyone, by my side is the mid laner for MKOI.
That's gonna go crazy,
Thank you so much
bro.
for joining us. I would like to ask you about your MSI journey. I know it was a disappointing end to your run, so is EU doomed, and are you truly the savior?
I mean, it's kind of funny because I think it's like a couple best of fives, and people are always gonna over-exaggerate in the presence.
No politic here. Guys, no politic here. Stop talking about politic here.
Doomed. Of course, we're gonna save EU. So
I mean, every influential person in the US is probably on them. I think if it came out, it would just heavily implicate
So can you please share me some of your
intelligence.
expectations going into EWC?
And I think it will also disrupt current day influence as well. That's why it's not coming out. I think that's my
I
take.
think we're all just taking this as a learning opportunity, and yeah, we get to for sure compete against the best, so we're just gonna try our hardest.
And I did see your group. You guys are in Group B, so can you share some of your opinion about potentially facing CFO and HLE in the later runs as well?
Yeah, I mean, I think CFO and GAM are kind of similar. I think CFO is, of course, a very strong team, but I think if we play our game, we should beat them. I think HLE is, of course, a very strong team. They have Zika, the GOAT, so it'll be really fun versing against them too, and I want to see how I match up against HLE.
I thought I was saying Zeka.
I say Zika, yeah.
Okay, well, hoping we will see this rivalry.
Do I say Zika or Zeka?
And Zika, back to you guys. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Kitty, and you got to hear some fighting words there from the man who isn't short of.
Thank you, Casey Nila. Casey Nila, to answer your question.
We actually have Levi, captain of GAM, standing by right now.
By my side is the jungler for GAM, Levi. Thank you so much for.
Let me just wait for this interview. I'll answer. I want to see.
To go up against MKOI, and also this is your first time at EWC, so how do you feel?
Levi, đây sẽ là.
Bro, I love Vietnamese. I think Vietnamese is one of the coolest languages on earth. I fucking love it, man. For me, you know, it sounds... You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of...
I think I feel very exciting. I think everything around here is so overwhelmed, so amazing.
Amazing, that's great.
Reminds me of...
you guys are going up against MKOI and...
what's the name of this instrument?
Share some thoughts and opinions on what you think MKOI showings as of recent kind of allows you to understand...
No, I understand, Casey. Don't worry. Like, you have... Of course, this is a very... this is a very rational question.
Thì em sẽ chuẩn bị đối đầu với cả người đi rừng ở bên kia là Aerocha. Thì hiện tại thì em có những cái đánh giá cũng như nhận xét như thế nào về anh ta cũng như là cái lối chơi.
Steel Pan, yes, Steel Pan. It reminds me of like a nice song made in a steel pan. You know what I mean? I don't know why I associated with it.
So I think like both Aeroja and MKOI is a very strong opponent.
It's such a melodic language.
Defeat them before, so I have highly confident we can.
It's gotta be racist. No, I'm just saying it's very melodic. I love the sound of it. I wish I spoke Vietnamese. I wish I spoke Vietnamese.
Thank you very much, Kitty, and hearing from Levi there. And to introduce GAM Esports, I'll give it over to TK.
All right, EWC, we got GAM Esports representing
Brother D.
LCP and #1, the top lane, the one and only, my man Kiaya.
All right, Casey Nila, to answer you, my position is, right,
we got Eris is the young gunner, and coming in at
I have recognized,
we got Artemis. And to round it
I'm one of the most outspoken people in esports about things, right? I definitely am. I have lost money, lost opportunities, whatever. I'm not getting paid to do this event, as an example. Not saying I wouldn't take whatever. I am not getting paid to do this event, right? And as a follow-up, I think anything that is driven right through capitalism, right? Any aspect or facet that I enjoy in terms of entertainment, whether it's something like Formula One or football and now league, it happens to be what I work with, right? And I recognize that I'm not in a position to give up, you know, my vision and my work in esports. I'm not in a position to do so. I can't right now. Maybe in the future I would. Maybe in the future I would, but right now I can't. I needed to stay afloat. This is my business. League is my business. And what I happen to work with happens to be synonymous with big money. That's what it is. That's what it is. And I think those unsavory elements, Casey, you can find them in anything. Like take a look at LEC, for example. The LEC, right? The LEC was sponsored by Nestle and Shell. That's all right.
Yeah, on the opposite side, that's the matchup. The man in the matchup that I'm looking at, it is Ilya versus Levi. I think it can't be understood.
And at the same time, I can understand if somebody feels differently. That's entirely up to you. That's entirely up to you, you know?
Obviously, Levi for Gam and Ilya for
that's entirely up to you.
Iteration of MKOI, but it's just been so
and that's your choice.
For both those guys.
Yeah, we gotta keep in mind that Ilya built this team.
We're all slaves to capitalism, yeah, and in some shape or form. And I don't like even though I don't think it's an argument, I do think there's an element of xenophobia and Islamophobia in the conversation too. You know, I definitely think so. I still think being funded by a government is very different. Yeah, but it's like, you can draw your own line. You can draw your own lines, you know?
Yeah, again, remember, they were kind of missing that one piece, trying to figure out what player it would be. In this case, it was in the mid lane for JoJo, and the whole...
Would you support EWC if it would have been hosted by Israel? No, I wouldn't.
Didn't quite go well.
Then I would quit esports.
Figure it out in split 2. Now, UTK, you guys run a 6-man roster.
Then I would quit esports, and you wouldn't see me.
Just kind of like what CFO has done. What are the thoughts behind that, specifically in your mid lane?
But I understand. If people are unhappy with that, I understand that too. I get that.
Eris joined the team this year, and he's like a young talent, right? So them two have been playing it out, duking it out for that middle.
So now we don't criticize Saudi and stream at WC because of Islamophobia. No, like you are really taking what I said and simplifying it to a version. You don't get it. I'm saying part of the criticism is driven by that. Part of it, right? Because people don't keep that same energy about a lot of different things in esports. That's what I'm saying. People don't keep the same energy about everything. That's what I'm saying. There's a lot of things in esports that is very unsavory. I'm not saying you're free to criticize everything and everything that you want. I'm just saying people don't keep the same energy for a lot of aspects about esports. And my point is, esports is dirty. That's what I'm saying.
Bit of a small step down. So I think this is Gam's perfect opportunity to step up in a best of one and take the win.
That's what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah.
You want to know my prediction? You already know. We about to let the world know.
You saw the name of that one PUBG player that's at EWC?
You know what's about to be?
The guy who was on Team Arian?
Gam time, baby. All right, we're going to take a short break. When we come back, we've got Gam and MKOI. Don't go anywhere. You're watching the Esports World Cup.
For example, this. LEC enters partnership with energy company Shell. Powered by Shell V Power. Guys, nobody cares. Nobody cared.
This land is
Nobody gave a fuck. I worked for LEC at the time. I was competing in the LEC. Who reads that anyway? No, it's not about reading the post. I'm just saying this was the first thing that came up when I googled, like, powered by Shell. I'd rather watch NLC lately rather than LEC. Nah, I think right now it's not gonna be true. I feel like right now we've seen it all, you know? I feel like we've seen it all, no one in LLC. Like, does anyone believe there's going to be some parity between Nude and the homies? I thought there was a funny take. It's like, there was a funny take. Like Kato's getting flamed as fuck, right? There was a take was like, yeah, but Kato has money. Esports org are not they can't survive without this money. And it's like, bro, what kind of moral right does esports orgs have to survive? They have a moral right to survive because they're a faceless company? Like, what are we saying? Like, esports is a human right. If they can't afford to survive, they don't deserve to be a business. Yeah, that's my take too. These people that say it's only talking about when it's Middle East. No, I think in esports in particular, I think that's the case. Just keep in mind, I think there's things to criticize for sure. I don't disagree with that, but I do think people don't keep the same energy about everything. That's my point, you know? People don't keep the same energy about a lot of things. That was my point.
So I decided to,
it's been 32 minutes since the end of the last game. Bro, we are gonna watch 10 BO1s today, and we are already 2 hours into the broadcast.
Like, do a lot of damage to towers, and I'll play with demolish runes as well. I think it will help me to just destroy as much turrets as I can, and I do think that he has a good wave clear as well, so I'll probably just be able to clear as fast as I can. So I hope that I'm not wrong. And for my runes as well, I went for like fleet footwall, so I can go fast. Maybe it won't change a lot, but I do believe that maybe it will make the difference.
No, I wouldn't stream an event hosted by the Israeli government. I wouldn't.
30. I think it's pretty decent score.
No, look, I understand any criticism towards the event or towards anyone that co-streams events. I get it. I get it. I really, really get it. And if people are unhappy, I get it too. You have every right. But that's your choice. I just think that the lines that people draw in the sand are not consistent. And for me, degrees of separation, I don't really think that matters personally. If degrees of separation makes you feel comfortable, then that's what it is. Like, I think we live in a capitalistic world and companies are synonymous with governments.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the Esports World Cup presenting League of Legends. Degon here alongside Finn and Valdez, and we're just about ready to get our second best of one of the day underway. It is MKOI against GAM Esports, the reigning champs of Europe, against the upstarts from the LCP.
Please, we really do need a win right now. Like, I can't take another European defeat at internationals. I need MKOI to win this game for my mental sanity. I beg you, please.
I mean, if you guys don't win this one, where do you go from there? Like, what is the next step? I don't know, because G2 kind of fell down big time at MSI, and now MKOI have to prove themselves, and it's up against GAM. On paper, they should be favored, but I don't know if I can believe in that right now.
Well, from a technical standpoint, the next step is playing against
Bro,
CFO who
what are we doing?
And CFO
Guys,
looking good
I have a
from the
confession.
outside.
I have a confession, guys. I finished Bloodborne yesterday. I'm very sorry, guys. I finished Bloodborne. I did it off stream. I finished Bloodborne. I'm so sorry, guys. I finished Bloodborne. I did it off stream. I'm so sorry. What did you think? I thought the ending was very cool. Very cool. But I am very, very confused. So I need to watch videos, guys, that are gonna explain the lore to me. You've changed? Guys, you know what changed me? You know what changed me, bro? Did you fight Moon Presence? Yeah, I did. Bro, the last boss was so easy, bro. I one-shot German. And then I one-shot Moon Presence.
Play all the weird stuff in the top lane. It feels like Alvaro, one of the best supports in the West, can utilize everything.
DLC time? I did DLC too. That's the thing. I finished DLC as well.
For the reigning kings of Europe in
How many times did you die on Orphan?
Or will it be GAM with the upset? Let's find
Flu
out.
playthrough again, you cheated. I did it. I still have the Fish's Wharf. Guys, I still have the Fish's Wharf. I didn't finish DLC. I lied about that. I didn't fight the Orphan. How much are you getting paid to cover this event? You're a sellout? I'm not getting paid. But I am a sellout to League of Legends.
The ball is officially rolling.
I'm becoming a Kero Chatorcia. Yimyo! No way. Yimyo!
Just getting started. Let's not waste a second and bring our next two teams out here onto the stage. Firstly,
Bro, this is a crazy suit. I've never seen anything like it. The man on the right. It looks like someone shrunk it, but at the same time not. Ladies and gentlemen, the power of triangle.
And their opponents, Vietnam's most explosive squad, fearless and fighting on all fronts.
Most explosive squad. It's kind of mental. How cold is the name Artemis for an ADC? It's kind of fucking cold. It's a good name. It's the goddess of the hunt, right? Have you played Wukong? Not gonna lie, I didn't like Wukong. I thought it was great, but it got boring. I am very picky. But when I was playing Wukong, I was like, this is just a mix of Elden Ring and God of War. Why wouldn't I play God of War or Elden Ring instead of this stuff?
Okay, Life on paper, we haven't seen them in a while. They should be the stronger team. It ended up being a closer match that I think a lot of people expected because of that early game. Here, we look at teams, I think that...
To be fair, Roxy Oppo, I don't think Chelsea were happy about the fact that Trump was celebrating with them. that looked really awkward.
I wouldn't say necessarily a disappointing result at MSI, where they overachieved, were able to, as 4th seed, then fight their way to that tournament. So a lot of pride on the line here as well between these two squads. We saw it on the desk. You know, you had TK and Finn going at it with each other.
That was so random when Trump was celebrating with Chelsea.
You see them on cam now here. Aries solidified himself as a starter, actually, at MSI, and that will continue here in their first match of EWC 2025.
Yeah, showing that they are willing to grab some of that young talent. Of course, they've got some veterans as well. Levi's been with the squad for 6 years.
Yeah.
It's actually insane. Of course, spent some time in NA, has been sort of around the world, and then settled in...
I'm a Chelsea fan, completely angry at that, Yamato. That was fucking weird. Y'all copying anything from the OVO ex-Chelsea drop? Bro, OVO has some... OVO sometimes have some cool-ass clothes, man. They have some good clothes. But the thing is, bro, you have to... what's it called? The main issue is you bro, you have to pay import duty fees from the UK now, man. The Brexit just fucking killed, bro. Oh, Aurora Borealis first pick, just like that. Take away from Ares. Honestly, the draft overlay, I don't mind. I don't mind it.
At the outset.
That's an odd one. I'm assuming that they're just going to have a little bit of a think and then decide what they want to do. 5 seconds.
Steph Curry, Jesus Christ. But some of these jokes, I appreciate when you do the jokes specifically for me, bro.
So not something that we're too surprised about, and also is going to be able to...
I'll be in the UK next Thursday to see the homies. All right. Buy me some Marmite. As a Brit, fuck Brexit. Yeah, it's a bit troll, bro. The UK in a small country, man. I don't know, international trade is the spearhead of world peace. But Oriana's good matchup into Aurora Borealis, and it's also one of Aries' best picks.
As Yone is the consideration you have to think when you see a Sejuani like that. And this could mean
maybe people who take money from the sides are precluded from talking about geopolitics, but hey, what do I know? What?
Now for MKOI.
I'm not taking any money.
If, like, as the Yone is locked in, I reckon that's probably for Jojo.
I don't know if you're joking, Kuchiku.
Players that does like to just play whatever. Certainly has played a bunch of
You're probably joking.
This year.
Wait, it's Aurora top into the Yone pivot. Interesting. The How Alive CFO games already on YouTube? Really? Bro, did my editor cook that fast?
Yeah.
Bro, is my editor even awake, bro?
As the game goes on, it's going to get harder and harder for the Aurora to side lane into this.
Definitely feels like
damn, it is on YouTube. My editor's awake.
the one who picks the 2 flexible solo laners. Is the enemy has to kind of decide what.
Yeah, Brexit was indeed, bro. Brexit was indeed nostalgia bait.
Unknown. This is a pick that we've seen Kiaya play a lot in the past. Ezreal's going to get taken away, a pretty safe 80 carry into what is so much dive already here.
Bro, Kuchiku didn't answer if it's bait or not.
Corki's gone. We could just see a Xayah ban here as well. Similarly, relatively safe.
Do you live in UK or Germany? I live in Germany. You're just shit posting? Okay, you're shit posting.
Because his CC will persist, and he can still get on top of you. But
press that button again. It's kind of unfair.
Yeah, plenty of time between games, true. I just don't know. Didn't know if my editor was awake, guys. Is Germany cooked? Honestly, I personally haven't felt it. I fucking love the city I live in. I love my German city. Like here, I love my city. I live in Lippstadt in North Rhine-Westphalia, and I have a great time here. Bro, I have lived in Germany for a couple of years, and there are certain things that I didn't like at first, but bro, I have learned to love the German elements of my land. How many people live there? I think like 50 to 100k. It's a small city. Bro, I love going to a German bakery. I love the German chit-chat. Do you like the German stare? Bro, like if you are nice and polite to German people, they are very warm to you too, man. Really, they are very warm to you too. You just gotta be charming. Do you speak German, mate? Yeah, I speak fluently. Klar, ich habe jetzt schon hier, wie viele Jahre? Schon 10 Jahre hier gewohnt. 10 Jahre habe ich hier schon gewohnt. Dann muss man ein bisschen Deutsch reden. Guten Tag. Guten Tag.
So we'll see what Alvaro wants to do. It is going to be that Alistair and a Pike Elio. I don't know about that one. It's, to be hyper aggressive and has recently found.
How did you farm so many languages? Let me break down the draft. Ooh. I don't know, guys. I don't know. I kind of feel like KOI is gonna win this one. How are you able to live in Germany? Can you automatically live in an EU country if you have EU citizenship or what? Yeah, pretty much. EU passport is kind of broken, I think. Very broken. But you gotta have insurance, you gotta be registered and all that jazz. And you need to be like I've paid taxes in Germany for the last, well, I don't know how long. Austria's in Eurovision, does that give me EU citizenship? Sure, man. No politics here. Why did you decide to stay in Germany? Because of LEC and now because of my fiance. Because I'm getting married, boys. I'm getting married. Bro, I like the KOI draft. I like the KOI draft. This is a good BO1 KOI draft, I think. I think KOI win this one.
I gotta go with Gam's draft. I feel like it's just so much.
I like KOI draft more.
It's hard to mess up.
Yeah, I 100% agree with you, actually. I think this is going to be quite a difficult one for MKOI to get through. And of course, sometimes there's a mistake that's made.
I'm a neighbor of yours because I live in Austria. Shout out to Austria, bro. I'm gonna watch the Austrian Grand Prix at some point. Guys, I'm gonna coach Zico. Do you guys know best mage in the world, Zico? I'm gonna coach him in League at some point. Do we just take a dry KOI win bullet? I think we do, right? A little dry KOI win bullet.
Very early on. I don't know how Super gets to play the game.
It is going to be hard.
We know, like, as we are kind of resident dislikers of Misfortune in general, and I think this is the worst position for it to be in right now.
Yeah, as we jump into the second
do we just go
of EWC 2025. A big one for these two teams. Would love to have their chance to face off against High Life Esports in that upper bracket.
Oh, it even.
My big question is,
it even improved. It improved.
This comp, because I don't know how much it's really going to help you.
It improved.
Barrier and the extra combat ability, I think, is better than.
Yeah, just take teleport, man. So you can get back to lane after they inevitably.
He is going to take barrier, which makes a lot of sense. You know, you want to get a lead in that lane against Artemis, who obviously does, in fact, also take. The barrier. He could have theoretically taken cleanse into this.
I don't know. Sometimes I read on subreddits, it's like, oh, German people are cold and whatever. It's like, no, they keep to themselves.
They're so confident.
I think that's common in like in Sweden, in Germany, in Denmark. Like people keep to themselves. Yeah, people keep to themselves. But if you're polite and nice, people are super nice to you back, bro.
I think when I see a draft like this team knows there are inherent risks with it, but they're okay with that. And I like to see that in a best of one.
Yeah, I do too. It certainly shows confidence, but we have seen hubris punished in
HUD better or worse than MSI? I think it's worse, guys. I think, honestly, MSI HUD is not bad. I don't think it's bad, bro.
Gamma team to be feared. And I think after so many years of this guy's charisma, we all agree. We all believe
And one thing I want to say about the early game here is top and bottom lane.
I do think big cities, people tend to get weird, man.
Just going to be looking to poke down the Rakan Kai'Sa lane. Really tough for Kai'Sa to compete.
I think if MSI had better quality, like better resolution for the items, I think it would be perfect. But here, bro, I'm watching a stream. I feel like I'm in a helmet, bro.
Your skill shot, but it's going to still proc the electrocute. Very annoying for Kiaya early. The mid lane is where
The MSI health is not bad, guys. I think people overreacted. I think they did a lot of good things. But it's just the item, like the minimap and the items were just too low quality. How's Mid and Aurora, coach? I feel like it should be in his wheelhouse.
So far you can see, yeah, MF just does a lot of damage in a short period of time. That love tap is
Big city life, just trying to get by.
Powerful. Okay, dash forward. Decent trade, but as you can see, as you try and walk away,
Big city life.
I will just take your health bar away from you.
Yeah, the problem is
Yeah. I also, bro, I love Germany, bro. I love Germany. Sure, there's parts of Germany where probably I would be unwelcome. But, well, I could just not go there. Like,
you would normally get with your keystone. So the fact that he's still trying to trade these electrocutes, procking it back, but still losing, doesn't feel great in this early game.
Yeah, we'll have to keep our eye on how this top lane matchup is going because you can see
big city life.
It's too much of a worry that Doran Shield certainly putting in work at this point in time.
I lived in North Rhine-Westphalia and Berlin. I would take North Rhine-Westphalia every time. Me too. Bro, I think Düsseldorf is an amazing city. I think Düsseldorf is amazing. I love Düsseldorf. If I could choose a city to live in Germany, I would choose Düsseldorf. Straight up. I would Düsseldorf it up.
And really start to do some serious damage as Yone is trying to trade. As Levi is up here, Merwin does have his flash available, but he's going very aggressive. Yeah.
Here we go again. This is how Zeus died, so it means Merwin is better, just as good as Zeus. Oh, come on, E! Oh! Norway better than Germany?
To be absolutely fine, but he went down to like.
I don't know much about Norway. Norway has great quality of life. Düsseldorf glaze is crazy. Look, like, guys, the reason I like Düsseldorf is because there's things in Düsseldorf that fit my interests. Bro, there's Pokemon shops. There's a Japanese/Asian district. There's a Japanese garden, bro.
It is actually fortunate.
Fortune favors the misfortune in this case.
There's a lot of elements about Düsseldorf that have things. Well, I'm a big weeb.
Okay, Kiaya going in once again. Does have that null magic mantle to try and help him out against Merwin.
I've only been to Hamburg once, and that was to sign my Roccat contract.
Working out for the Aurora. I mean, you have straight back on the horse.
You have so much damage as Aurora, and you have the weirding to buy that space. And
I haven't lived in Düsseldorf though, so maybe that's something I'm missing, guys.
You could continue to just auto attack as she walks away, so you kind of
low-key Berlin has that all as well. I think I would like Berlin if I was younger and into MDMA. that's where I'm at.
This is the guy that takes so much control for this team. He coordinates them. He's the ringleader. He's the guy. And he's got first blood. He's on a Wukong as well that wants to race to that level 6. And if he has a tempo advantage...
Low-key Koi has already won this game. I think Koi is going to win, yeah.
Around these objectives on this map is going to be absolutely obscene. And we've already...
This kill for Ambessa and Midwin dying is a big deal. Because that null magic mantle actually hurts. Aurora needs to progress in this matchup. Berlin is a city for the youngsters, definitely. Berlin is very good if you don't need to sleep 7 hours to function. Then Berlin's good for you. Then Berlin's great for you.
Once on the top lane isn't going to cut it. A little bit of prio in the bottom lane, a little bit of a CS advantage.
Whatever. I think we add a little bit here. Never mind. I thought I could add at 185, but couldn't. Did you try set 15 on PBE, sir? No, I didn't. But I'm gonna play set 15. I'm gonna get Challenger in set 15. You've heard it here first, guys. You've heard it here first. No Ruddy Sack coaching means Yamato can grind fucking TFT, bro. I'm getting Challenger. Mark my words. Mark my words, guys. I'm getting Challenger. I'm willing to bet with all of you. I can put something on the line if you put something on the line.
These top laners continuing to have basically half health throughout the majority of this matchup.
I'm getting challenger in TFT.
So close to 6, but he doesn't quite have it yet.
Yeah, Grand Entrance comes in. Decent pulverize there for Alvaro, who's controlling the battlefield for now. But that is
MKOI wins, right? Yeah, I think MKOI wins.
And the Drake
I believe in their draft.
do not need to fight right now, and they are going to remember that. And that is just going to be the crab picked up.
I think
here by MKOI.
Levi thought he could just get one extra minion there in the mid wave to get 6 to try to look for a gank there, and he was really just trying to lurk around and force it as Elio.
Midwin flashed in the top. He flashed on best ult.
Can't use that to escape, so he's gonna have to blow the summoner spell.
Yeah, unfortunately, not quite getting the level 6 power spike timing there that Levi was looking for, but
He just lost it in the 1v1. He flashed public execution,
from that exchange after the
which is the jokes write themselves. But if you know, you know.
Yeah, you can see Levi with a little bit of time on his hands, perhaps, and maybe he
A
can
bit
use
dark.
that to save his bottom lane. As battle dance there from Elio is going to be able to get him back towards Artemis. Things will be fine, but Super and Alvaro having a good time here in this lane. And that is precisely what they wanted. Being able to play around this 2v2 is really important for the early stages, and that has allowed them to claw back a little bit of this gold. Leoya getting to work on his camps that are now back up once again. We'll be looking for a little bit of a reset before we head towards some grubs. We're going to be up in 12 seconds time.
I've been pretty
Big
impressed
city
with
life.
His ability to space against the JoJo's Yone here, and how well he's played this matchup so far. Really hasn't been struggling.
Just trying to get by.
Very clean, and what can be so tough to play out if you
No
don't
politic here, guys. No politic here.
mistake. Such a volatile matchup there. The Void
Now Berlin, just like any city, bro. Berlin is comparable to New York, bro. There's areas in New York that are disgusting. Like, my experience in New York was very bad. Very, very bad. My experience in New York was awful. Because our hotel was in the middle of Times Square. And I got the full crackhead experience when I was in New York. Like, I got all of the stereotypical bad things about New York I experienced. So I was in Times Square. Let's see this dive first, and then I'm gonna tell the story. All right. Public execution from Mbessa. Combination in the nation. Alvaro reaches the aggro. He doesn't have ult. Levi is spinning on Super. This is terrible. Oh yeah, Koi just lost the whole game, bro. Ain't no way, bro. We just lost the whole game. So basically, I was in New York City. I was in Times Square, probably the worst area possible. I'm sure there's great parts about New York. So we are in Times Square. Times Square, and you know what happened? We were hungry one night, and at 1 a.m. we went to Taco Bell. We were like, okay, there's a local Taco Bell. We're gonna go there. We're gonna get some food. And then we go to Taco Bell, we enter, and the restaurant's full. Everyone's sitting. And everyone's looking at us like owls. Yeah, I don't know. This dive is just awful. Like, well, what are we saying? What are we thinking? Why are we not... How could we not get a CC chain on the Mbessa as well? Of the Alistar? I don't know, bro. They could have played it better. They could have not played it at all without Wukong info. It's really true. So we went to Taco Bell. First we enter. Everyone in the restaurant just looks at us. I realized instantly everyone's eye bloodshot red. Everyone's baked to no end. Who else would eat Taco Bell at 1 a.m.? It's only people that are baked to no end. And then we're waiting in line. And then there's this homeless dude that enters. All right? You know, we don't think too much about it. You know, homeless man gotta eat. You know what this homeless man starts to do? He starts to steal people's food as they're eating. He's like, stole a nugget there, stole some food there. He just starts grabbing at people's food. And these people that are there, they have no idea how to react or no idea what to do. He just starts stealing people's food. And then someone was trying to pay at one of these machines, you know, one of these machines. And then he goes over there and starts pressing the buttons, you know, when you're where you try to write the pin. And then the lady was trying to pay. It's like, what the hell? And then there's this sassy, very sassy guard who definitely didn't get paid enough money to deal with this shit. She was like, sir, you have to leave, sir. Sir, you have to leave. Sir.
side is actually under control.
You gotta leave. You can't be doing this, sir.
They're trying to look for it now, but it may just be too
We're going for another dive. Let's see it. CC chain onto Elio. Combination in the nation. Super gets the kill. He's like, sir. And then this guy who's like is just running around in the restaurant, just stealing people's food, taking people's credit cards. Like obviously this guy was boiled and cooked. And then, as a final act, he steals the hand wash. The hand wash. Oh, the alcoholic hand wash. He steals it. It's like a dispenser thing, you know, because it was like during COVID era, you know. So he steals it and picks it up. And it's this guy is like, sir, you have to leave that, sir. Oh, Super has barrier, has flash. I think he's okay. There's no lethal. Elio! Barrier! Alright, that's a big kill, guys. That's a big kill. 5-1 for Gam. In the lead, baby. There's the TP from Aurora Borealis. CC chain onto Elio. Elio has W ready. There's the Q. Misses Q on Artemis. Artemis. Wait, did he hit Q? Boom. Boom. All right, Koi. Koi got us. Koi got us. So basically, this guy stole the alcohol dispenser. And this was me and Wunder. So we just named this man Taco Bell Man. Because when we shared this story, when we shared this story, we just said, all right, this was Taco Bell Man. The next day, I swear. So basically, we're in Times Square. It's not far from Madison Square Garden. Because we played the World Championship at the Madison Square Garden, not the main area, but the Hulu Theater, it was called at the time, which is like a really big venue next to the Madison Square Garden. It is basically a part of the Madison Square Garden. And we're driving there with the van. We're driving there with the van. And you know, we're trying to move. I swear it's faster to walk, but we're taking the van for security purposes because we are driving 2 kilometers in New York. It takes us legit 30 to 40, 50 minutes. And then you know what happens? We're standing and we're about to drive. And then someone starts banging on the front mirror. And me and Wunda look, we're like, holy shit, it's Taco Bell Man. Taco Bell Man, the next morning, he was blocking us from getting to the venue. I was like, what are the odds of Taco Bell Man showing up here and blocking our van? I was like, it's Taco Bell Man. I swear, bro. Taco Bell Man showed up to block our car. Small world.
Over here and clean up those ranged minions, but that was a bit bizarre. You know, in the bottom lane, you know, you could in the top lane matchup that's now being played out in the bottom lane, you can see.
And then, you know, I also got another very stereotypical experience after this team fight. I'm gonna tell the story. All right, flash on to Super. Super's got no flash. He lost his neck and everything else. Very good snap from Gam.
Not a whole lot they could do about it, but now Gam are also going to transition this into an outer turret in the mid lane. Potentially.
No flash on Miss Fortuna.
We mentioned it in terms of 5v5.
Yeah, all this gold lead is on Wukong and Levi's Wukong win ratio, guys. Let me show you guys Wukong's Wukong win ratio, guys. Look at its Wukong win ratio. Look at Levi Wukong and tell me you're not impressed. Tell me you're not impressed. Look at that Wukong win ratio.
You will get killed.
Baba Bill! Baba Bill!
As you can see, because he's still 1400 gold ahead.
Just play safe. No politic here. What time did the EWC start? Well, it started at 11, but it didn't really start at 11. So you're saying Koi didn't do research on Levi? Low-key, maybe, yeah? Inviting the Wukong. At this game, guys, I have a bullet on Koi, but they are getting boiled here, guys. They're getting boiled.
Minions, of course, in the bottom side will ultimately still trade for the objectives. But I think Gam wanted a little bit more there. I think they were hoping that Merwin was going to play disrespectfully, try to defend the turret, and they could get a dive on him. Does lose a lot of farm here, though. Yeah. Man, Kiaya really... That was 2 waves. And like, you mentioned it earlier, like, okay, it's going to be a little bit tougher for Merwin once the Ambessa comes online. But I feel like outside
Well,
of the game, Kia has really showcased.
this guy hasn't watched me since 2023, and he came in here to say this. Brother, I'm not getting paid.
Here in these moments shows that Gam did have a strong game plan here.
And I'm going to Istanbul tomorrow. What should I see that's underrated? Bro, he just saw me. He's like, oh, that's a Middle Eastern looking dude. I bet he's Turkish. Tell me about Istanbul. First time chatter.
There's a nice knock-up. Jojo going over, but does get himself back out of their grand entrance. But maybe an exit by the Death Chamber. No, Elio able to get himself out with a bit of a dance. And Kaya on a ward.
Scary.
The whole gang is together. This might be that 5v5 we're looking for.
That wave is pushing into the bottom turret, and full control does, for the moment, go to Merwin here. Just going to get shut down, though, on the...
About no HP, guys. This Drake looks gone, bro.
Critical Infernal Dragon. This will be the second dragon for either team.
Middle Eastern looking man with great hair living in Germany. Turkish ain't that bad of a guess.
Yeah, Flash actually immediately comes out.
Honestly.
As well. He has his teleport, so he can get that health bar back up to a reasonable size, but this is a little bit rough because good Flash on the Aurora going to be a tough one.
Yeah, good response though, grabbing a lot of that turret health here, and we'll buy the time for the reset here.
Yeah, that kill on Midwin, no joke, but that first blood on Midwin low-key ruined the whole game. Because the Ambessa matchup was free because she had refillable and no magic mantle. And then also Wukong got killed. It's very bad because it breaks the matchup. Aurora can't pressure Ambessa anymore, and it's cooked. It's cooked. Very cooked. Skibbity babbity bibbity whoa!
If he's not peeled for.
How much viewers does Kato have during this event? Let me see.
On the side of Gam as well.
Yeah, and this is what we illustrated earlier on, right? Like, this is going to be a very difficult game
60K.
to play, and it is
Holy.
proven to be a difficult game for MF to play.
He's frying.
When Gam decide that they do not want Super alive, Super becomes dead. That's sort of what it looks like for us. But has
What was the stereotype story? Oh yeah.
to a position where he can do some big damage with these ultis as Melon. He could
Oh yeah.
use super treatment as this
Alright, Midwin's dead, so we can tell the story. So basically, I went to Central Park. I went to Central Park, and through entire Central Park, but this is game breaking, guys. They just took a turret and they killed Midwin on side. I have to say, guys, blue side is getting cooked, bro. It's I don't see how blue side wins. Yo needs to get like 3 items. Where the hell is he gonna get gold for 3 items, guys? It's cooked. So the story. I don't like the MF or the Yon. I think the draft is fine. I don't think there's a draft issue, bro. It's just very punishing. The draft is punishing. You don't get to do mistakes against the enemy team, which scales way better than you. That's the problem of blue side draft. If you do mistakes, yeah, you're getting boiled. You're getting cooked, for sure.
Still 2.5K. This is still a big deal. As the rest now, the needlessly large rod, as well as that Ludens that he finished earlier on. The Oriana is getting scarier and scarier.
They did a top dive that was so ass, and they got killed on a full clear gang top.
Yeah, that's very concerning.
Immobility into Kaiser is always dog shit. No, if that was true, everyone would just pick Kaiser for one first pick. The point is, MF should be winning hard against Kaiser, and that should be insanely relevant in the game. It should be hard for Kaiser to lane against MF. And that's it. It should be hard. But this game got blown up because of unforced errors from Koi, and then they get outskilled. Like this game, they just get plain and simple outskilled. For red side comp, if it survives early game, red side comp is broken. If it survives. But technically it shouldn't. Like Rakan should be weak until 6. Wukong should not have a successful early game against Sejuani. You know, Ambessa should be Giga behind too, but none of these things happened. None of these things happened.
When you look at where the game state is right now, so it doesn't matter that.
Yeah, the planning error could be very real. Because I think if you look at Gum and low-key, if you make a draft, BO1 draft, I think this is where you land for Gum. Seriously. I think if I did my prep work on Gum, I would be like, this is the draft I want to play.
It's kind of all skewed, feeling a little bit unfair, but in the neutral, you can see that MKOI are able to get money from the map quite effectively. They're closing that gap slowly but surely. And if they
What do you think about Maple coming back to Talon? This guy's getting paid a shit ton of money, isn't he, bro? I told you, baited by EU again. True. Giga bait.
So, like, that's a good thing. The fact that Already survived, but now there's going to be no ultimate here for the Aurora.
I don't know. People make the weirdest takes about EU, bro. Very surface level. It's like EU is losing because of nepotism. Yeah, MKOI were they brought in their best friend YamatoCannon to the team.
It's really difficult for MKOI to make a decision here. That
So basically, the story. So I was in Central Park.
right now they don't have enough damage.
I was in Central Park, and in Central Park there's this big bike road, right, that goes through the entire Central Park. And as I am about to cross the street, I'm waiting because I see two bikes coming. And this guy on the bike cuts off the other guy on the bike. And then he says, and then the guy who gets cut off, he says, "Watch where you going, cocksucker." I thought that was just the most New York shit I've ever heard. Just the most New York shit I've ever heard. Watch where you going, cocksucker.
Window here for MKOI to try to do Otacon as Kiai is catching that wave bottom side, but they're not pulling the trigger on it. You know, Merwin's heading in that direction.
Oscar is nepo hired by Dardo. No, Oscarini was an academy success for Fnatic Academy, and they took him to the main team because Wunder refused to play. No, it's my catty, baby. Let's get the story straight. Alright, MKOI, smite button, combination, Levi is out. Oh, too quickly. YamatoCannon gets out though. The smite from Wukong. Elio. Huge own ultimate. YamatoCannon, the American hope. YamatoCannon. What's the cast name? Cookie. Watch where you're going.
As they take down Gam, and that is a lot of money into their pockets.
They might even get one more here onto Ares.
Yeah, Jojo under that turret doesn't look too bothered about it, but it looks like Ares will be able to make his way out.
Huge YamatoCannon. El Jojo. El Jojo. Holy, that was a nepotism team fight right there, bro. That was just the power of nepotism. Just went through there, bro.
They will be able to take the second dragon for them of this game, evening us up 2-2.
You know why Labrov is on G2? Because he plays paddle together with Roman and Rodrigo. That's why. And YamatoCannon went to the sauna, guys, with the MKOI gang. Holy YamatoCannon!
That's the kind of skill you have. That's the judgment you have to have on this Yone if you're going to pick it into a comp like this. And that's what I was saying. Like, this comp has inherent risk.
Nah, bro, I love reading surface level analysis, bro.
Get it in the clutch. Look at this moment here. Just so well played. A game-saving move from Jojo.
Yeah, absolutely.
Let's see the XP. Where do we land on the XP department, guys? Gum. 14. Bro, YamatoCannon is 16. 14, 14, 13, 14, 9, 10. All right.
To hit everyone on the side again. We mentioned already, this is a terrifying team to 5v5 into.
Did you know YamatoCannon has been to Palestine?
No, it's not.
Has YamatoCannon been to Palestine? Nah, you're trolling. You are trolling.
I think the game is still playable here for Gam. I don't want to, you know, overstate the last fight, but it's the kind of fight for MKOI that gives you hope that even in these types of circumstances, given the right clutch,
YamatoCannon has been to Israel and Palestine.
that Jojo was able to judge.
What's he been doing there? Is there some Fortnite tournament?
Of so much CC. And also, they made a great decisive call. Like, that timing window to do the Otacon was absolutely correct. They
Stop the cap.
away, but they won the fight, and they're
What's your favorite Pokemon? I love Lugia and Rayquaza. Shiny Rayquaza if I have to choose one.
Again, as Gam wanting to show that they can win some of these. Levi, 3,000 health.
Can find the source if you want. Was it like a Fortnite tournament there, bro?
Very scary, even though he just did get shut down. As Gaia fighting against Jojo, of course, Jojo able to match this Ambessa a lot better than the Aurora.
Find the source. I want to see the story of YamatoCannon going to Israel and Palestine. Artemis. Combination. Rakan grabs it. He also had Mikhail, so it's fine. I knew you manly amount of like a Pokemon up to Gen 3, the rest are crap. Agreed. That's what's up. Genshinta. Did you get Mega Evolution yesterday? What's Mega Evolution?
or something. Like if
he could have exhausted as well.
Yeah,
he could have done that.
Either way, he sacrificed a lot of resources
Taking the bait.
to keep Artemis alive, and that would feel really bad if there was an objective.
Have you ever
that we were about to
traveled
fight for, and
overseas?
you're like, oh, man,
Where
like,
have you been?
now Elio doesn't have any of his,
I've been to a
doesn't have
lot
his
of
ultimate here,
countries,
that
honestly.
he used the exhaust
I've been
doesn't
to
have his
America,
sauce.
Mexico,
It will be back up his ultimate when
Israel,
that next fight
Palestine,
breaks out here
Turkey,
in 2 minutes on the next
Lebanon.
Dragon.
Damn, based!
So good heroic play
Bro,
there.
whoa, that's crazy. What? Bro, I need to ask him.
Now I'm suddenly invested. Now I'm like, well,
Bro, how did he end up in Lebanon, Palestine, Israel?
0.7k ahead of Aries, and he's got the like. There's the that was about, what I was about to say. I saw him going back to base. I'm like, he's got the.
Holy, Vayne is lame with the damn receipts.
And I don't know how Gam is supposed to stop this outside of them just avoiding his re-engagement.
That is crazy.
He's able to do, or closing in, being able to catch him in a side lane could be another opportunity here.
That's very cool, bro.
That we see from Aries makes sense. He has the Zonias early. He's looking for Void Staff now, third.
What's Jojo Pune's background?
Is going to be very powerful.
Is it something that Canadian like schools do? He's Canadian, no?
Time here is the real question. I don't know how much gold he's sitting on, but that's going to be a big spike.
Are you still open to coaching esports teams? I'm currently in conversation with some LEC teams for next year. I want to do remote coaching / GMing.
Because there's no vision here for the side of Gam, and Gam kind of took this awkward reset, and MKOI is like, you guys aren't going to do your due diligence. We will just take this objective away.
Yep, Blue Trinket goes down. Void Seeker to try and get some extra vision back.
Ooh, CC chain. Ooh, that was beautiful. That was beautiful.
Scary, but there was no one in the pit, so don't worry about that one. They kill Levi once.
Jojo Pune.
Jojo able to get over that wall, and honestly, he's been such a hero for this team.
I mean, between him and Elioya's ultimate there, just you have to know how to stop that Wukong. Is such a slippery champion. Get into the pit, look for the steal, which he absolutely would have gotten, we know, based on that smite timing. But they shut him down. Speaking of shutting down,
there is the Zonyas. Try and keep Aries alive. He
Hey.
flashes as well.
Ooh.
He's not getting out of that one. The circle goes down. Merwin locks that one up. And MKOI, they said they found the window. And they indeed did. They take down the top inhibitor turret. The inhibitor going to be falling soon after. And this just went from Gam were fine to they're not.
Jojo saving everybody.
Really two big objective calls from MKOI playing around their vision and the map so incredibly well. Great macro game. Jojo really being the glue that ties it all
Now, Sugar Sky, you have perfectly, you have every right to choose who you watch and whatever. That's okay. I understand.
This inhibitor turret for nothing there in the bottom side. Merwin, who has TP, is now going to go down and clear that wave as they can go ahead and take this dragon, while he also puts the pressure on that bottom turret. As this is a moment where you have to decide whether you want to just hard push here or go for a really risky.
All right, this is Drake 3 for MKOI. Levi dropping low. Levi playing for a steal when he should be playing for a fight. I think that's a mistake, guys. Combination in the nation. Do they end here? I think they end here, guys. GG. GG.
They're going to get Merwin in there, and they have that inhibitor taken down on the top side. This is just GG.
What a snapping of the neck we saw here from MKOI.
What a snapping of the neck.
Back-to-back decisive.
How did Koi win? Bro, Jojo Pune did a crazy combo.
But it's the one that ends the game. As Gam make a desperate attempt to look for the contest. Shut down again is Levi on the attempted steal.
What if we never lose another bullet? Agreed.
There, but it's just not enough. A clean ace will win the game here for Movistar Koi. And EU will rule the day here in our second matchup at EWC 2025.
What's the next variety game for the Mandam Yamato? Oh, I don't know, bro. Liza P? Liza P, maybe.
And then Jojo said, no, remember, I am the savior of Europe.
Maybe Liza P. God of War Ragnarok, the issue Ragnarok I already played. That's the problem. There's some games I played off stream. Did you finish Bloodborne already? Yeah. I did. Dark Souls 3 would be nice because I already own it.
You have to have plays like what we saw from Jojo there, or you're just going to find yourself falling further and further behind if you're not ready to play as
Horse racing. The Witcher 3 I already played too.
just won't end up having that success, but they pull it off in the end against all.
Play Wukong, you like it for sure. I played some Wukong and I got bored, I'm not gonna lie.
Of the moment here, he's alongside with Ian, so take it away, Jojo.
You're playing Bloodborne on PS4, PS3 emulate? No, I played on PS5.
YamatoCannon do win their first matchup here on the main stage in the groups. I'm here with Jojo. You were so clutch. Some incredible hero players there. Your team started...
I can't get over this man's suits. It's very unique.
Yeah, I mean, I think
Thank you very much for the Prime. I appreciate it, Zanka95.
I will keep watching you no matter what.
Do you think that this is another amazing opportunity?
I appreciate that, Zanka95. Like, what's the point of like, bro? You guys are here for me. Like, if you're watching my stream, means you're here for me. Why would I change me then? You know, like, I'm being honest with you.
How important is it to get off to a winning start here at EWC after how you went out of MSI?
Yeah, I mean, it feels great. Obviously, if we lost this game, we lose on more routes, so it's a bit rough. So it's really good we win this game, and we just focus now on the next game.
That suit is incredible. I can't decide, bro. It's very unique, bro. Very unique. But it does look like it's shrunk, but not really, you know? Where the fuck are my cats ears, bro? Like, they only last a certain amount of time, bro. They only last a certain amount of time. Bro, they begin to press my head together, bro. Combination. It's like that Kanye music video.
Scary start there for the side of MKOI, but they're able to battle back.
Perks 1, 2, 3. Bro, let me bust out different one. Oh, these fuzzy ones. Look at these, bro.
Oh my god, it looks so scary. When I see that Ambessa getting so many early kills, I was starting to freak out a little bit.
That's what's up. Thank you very much, Perks 1, 2, 3. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. All right, the bullets are blasting, guys. How many do you have? Bro, I have a whole box of them.
Leave it to Innate to bail EU out of that one. I was seriously surprised. I thought it looked completely over. You know, the Ambessa just dominating.
I took Koi at 3.2. Honestly, God bless it to hit, but I don't think that was a good bullet. That game state was cooked. But the issue is Gam are playing without a mid laner. I swear, if they had a mid laner, it would be so much better, bro.
I think on the side for GAM Esports, you see why they are so dangerous. They are able to play early and figure it out, but it was just these couple of critical moments where they started to falter. When it got 50-50, that composition doesn't quite...
Is G2 next? I don't know who's next. Who's next? Actually, it is. G2 versus FURIA next. That's next.
MKOI had started. I feel like MKOI started objective and then kind of dared GAM to face check them, come into them, and I don't think they like found the correct angles. Their Orianna was a little bit cut off in the fight. Their Wukong had to flash in.
Some
I could see the preparation for the
someone in my YouTube chat wrote, "Fuck you, Jojo Pune. Fuck you." Not politic here.
At that state of the game, where again,
what's your favorite side of Pokemon? Ooh, you know, I kind of like. This might be crazy, but I like Totodile. I am a Totodile fan, bro. I'm a Totodile fan.
Because generally on Wukong, when you're this fed, what you want to do is go in with your ulti and then use your W to reposition.
Bro, this is the goal right here, bro.
The double ulti when you use second charge, but he uses his W early, gets knocked over the wall, and then has to flash in. So basically, he's no ulti, or no flash, no W, trying to go in, and at that point, it's just so hard to get anything done. So, yeah, I think that was you know, really bad fight for GAM.
Yeah, again, just that full channel from the Misfortune was pretty brutal here. But who else jumped out at you for the side of MKOI here, Finn? Because we've sang the plaudits and praises of Jojo Pune, but who else do you think was key?
I mean, it felt like Mervin was getting really targeted by GAM, and I feel like I don't think there's a lot of teams in Europe right now that plays heavily towards the top side like GAM does, and I think MKOI was a little bit unprepared for the amount of pressure that was being put onto Mervin. So I do enjoy to see him bounce back like it did, but for me it was just that Jojo Pune and Elyoya. Like
all right, let's do the waffle, guys. Let's waffle.
Got almost all the early game objectives. He started the game with 2 dragons and got the grubs. So I feel like
let's waffle.
While GAM was getting all these plays onto me,
let's waffle, guys.
Like MKOI was sleeping.
All right, be quiet, Finn. Be quiet. Actually, Let me just pop you out so people feel comfortable. It's like, look at that, bro. I'm gonna pop you out. And now you know you're not missing anything.
Yeah, I think the team play in macro from MKOI was also impressive to me because...
What the games that we have so far? We had How Alive was a CFO, and then we had Koi versus Gum. All right. FAL. Fatal. Fatal? Fatal. Maybe Fatal? Fatal. Fruit? No, UI is not there.
It should be really hard for you to get that situation when you're so behind in your side lanes. So
Tally? What kind of a word is this? Tolly? Tilly? What the hell? Telly? What? Tule? I have no idea what word this is. What is a Tule? What is Tule?
It really helped them out there to get the victories. We take a look and updated
A soft fine silk cotton nylon material like net used for making veils and dresses.
World Cup for League of Legends. It was Hanwha Life
Alright.
Esports with the victory over CFO and Movistar Koi getting a much
Trail?
needed win
Trial.
to have a qualification match later, which means we will have both LCS
Trial.
representatives playing for their tournament lives.
I only have 6 swaps remaining. I'm really trolled.
Matches will be matches 7 and 8 later on. So hopefully in about like 4 to 5 hours, we'll see. We'll see how fast some of these
We're
matches
cooked.
go. But that means
Do you support the Stop Killing Games movement? I don't know. I am not well researched.
That feels pretty good. I feel like if you're an LEC fan, and I'm gonna make you be the LEC fan this time.
Yeah, welcome. I mean, they got JoJo. It's basically honorary NA team. But yeah, that's gotta feel bad.
Lila!
Both of their teams are just instantly in.
Lila!
And it's probably not gonna feel good for you. Because either you're getting knocked out.
Lila!
Knock out, the other team from your region. So definitely not where you want to be this early on.
Yeah, especially after the fact.
Fuck, can we win this somehow, guys?
Proud of those games, especially if you're in a
Can we win this? Olive.
Series, you'd be able to bounce back, but it's
Olive.
format. Best of one is so
Fuck!
It's brutal. There's no time for mistakes.
No!
And I want to see some fight in those teams.
Oh, liege, my liege.
I really liked how Gam played towards top side, but I think CFO earlier today, they did look a little bit...
I did throw on the Tule. The Tule got me, man. The Tule got me.
So, looking at that matchup, I need to see both these teams reinvigorated and...
Wait, what is it? Stop games.
Yeah, definitely. Well,
What was the not stop games? What was the name of the movement? Let me do some research here.
The stats one more time here.
Stop killing games. Stop killing games.
But he's doing so much damage in this game. What a
Let me read real quick.
That's so impressive, honestly.
Stop killing games är en konsumentrörelse. Nej, översätt.
Just proxying bot lane, not even letting him get XP. He was like 0-2.
English.
English.
Is a consumer movement started to challenge?
I don't know. That's impressive.
False Dark Page. Is a consumer movement started to challenge the legality of publishers destroying video games they have sold to customers. Increasing number of video games are sold effectively as goods with no stated expiration date, but designed to be completely unplayable as soon as support from the publisher ends. This acts a form of planned obsolescence and is not only detrimental to customers, but makes preservation effectively impossible. Furthermore, the legality of this practice is widely untested in many countries.
After the victory and representing the LEC proud is the man in the top lane. It is the mad scientist.
Furthermore, the legality of the trial. Okay, over the past year, we've successfully escalated complaints on this problem to consumer agencies in France, Germany, and Australia, and brought forth petition for new law on this problem to various countries. A list of the actions taken can be viewed here. So basically, it's a question of.
Until I connected into the game, I was making a lot of mistakes, but then I think everything just went like automatic,
I think this seems good.
Different for you and the team, knowing that you had to do it here.
I think this seems good. If you pay for a game and it shuts down at any point in time, and there is no if there's no clear continuation process, I think that as a requirement makes sense. I think buying a game and it has having an expiration date, I think it's not a good thing for consumers. I think this makes sense. At least I wouldn't mind if there was a requirement that if you if you as a game creator needs to make, for example, your license open source, if you stop supporting the game, I think that makes sense. You know, maybe people can develop around it, make their own version or something like this. I think it makes sense.
I think it's easy to fix it. I just wasn't prepared in the game, and they punished me.
I think that's okay.
So yeah, I mean, props to them because I think they did really well. But yeah, I think for next time, if I play to them or something or other team that will play Aron top this match, I will be more prepared and I will play better Aron Vision, more with my jungle and not doing this solo plays of top laner. Yeah.
What is the crew game?
Were you feeling pressured at all in that game when it was?
What is the crew?
They kind of had a pretty big lead early on, and
what is the crew?
Especially for top lane, it was kind of rough. You know, there was that bot lane situation where Ambessa was taking your tier 1 turret. You couldn't really walk up.
The crew video game.
Those moments where, you know, I think for a lot of us who play top lane, we've experienced something like that, and it can feel kind of hopeless, but you managed to...
Ubisoft delisted the crew and its expansion from digital platforms, suspended sales of microtransactions, and announced that the game servers were shut down. Ubisoft began revoking licenses from players who bought the crew without providing refunds and any way to download the game files. The license revocation was criticized for setting a bad precedent. Yeah, I think that's horrible. Bro, of course, this is really bad. Like, or I think, at minimum, you should define how long the game will be supported. I think that should be really clear. This shit is way too socialist for me. Brother, you know, having laws and restrictions on companies in a lot of cases is a good thing, bro.
Right away, he waited until YamatoCannon to make the fix. 20-something minutes into the game.
Consumer rights is good.
Victory. Best of luck in your match against Hun Life.
Consumer rights is good.
Short break. When we come back, we will set up our Group A match.
I regret not having CDs for every single game, you know. But the convenience, man, the convenience. But then it's like, imagine you get banned or some shit. Fly Saudia, where skill meets the sky. And every gesture feels personal. you know I interpreted the every gesture feels personal. Someone walking up to you is like, you are fucking ugly. I was like, yeah, that's very personal. What's your go-to döner comp? Bro, I think the red fucking, like the purple onion, I don't know what it is. You know, or there's like purple, lila kol. What's it called? This. Bro, this does not belong in the döner kebab. Rotkol, bro. What are we doing here, bro? As long as this is not in it, I'm happy. This shit is too powerful. This is way too powerful. This is overpowering, man. This is a very strong vegetable. It's the same. I love tomatoes. But don't fucking put that shit in my sandwich. Because the tomato has no synergy with anything. It fucks up your cheese. It fucks up your bread. The tomato is like, I want to be in everything. Because tomato, when you, like, there's too much liquid in the tomato. It's just too overbearing. But I love tomato. I like rotkol too. But rotkol is like, bro, when you have rotkol in the döner, that's all you taste, bro.
Welcome back to the Esports World Cup as we set up another LEC matchup, this time against...
This is my go-to Subway order, okay? Right now, this is my Subway combination. You know, I'm the GOAT Subway combinator. Let me guys give you the rundown. The best Subway sandwich you can get on the market right now. The best.
Looking to bounce back after a disappointing performance over at
Let me give it to you, okay? One, bread.
I think they've been very self-critical, and I think
Choose whatever you want. Whatever you want, alright? The base,
trying to keep their head down and just try to
Philly,
focus on what they can do better, because they have a lot
cheese.
of components of a star roster, a lot of players with a lot of success.
Let me tell you something. If you go to Subway and you get yourself chicken teriyaki, you don't love yourself. You need to start loving yourself a little bit more, alright?
Make his magic happen.
I think this is a huge game for G2.
You go for the Philly cheesesteak
Like you mentioned, and MSI
or
really didn't look like your
Italian BMT.
They've been such a strong Western team.
Alright? Don't do chicken teriyaki.
In series, they
Don't do chicken teriyaki, but that's barely chicken. Alright?
They're almost always that
3,
that you can rely on.
the veggies. Listen to me.
They went out
Paprika.
and they didn't look like themselves
Cucumber.
You know, kind of weak drafts and
Cucumber.
So
Alright?
yeah, hoping to see him bounce back.
Yeah, after
Tomatoes in kebab is allowed because they are sliced small. In döner, they're allowed.
domestic leagues fall out of their way.
Cucumber. Alright? Jalapeno. This one is crucial, guys. This one is crucial. This one's crucial. The jalapenos pops off, bro. It's so good.
I'd like to talk about your MSI journey and how you guys had a very disappointing end. So can you let me know what type of reflections...
These veggies are crucial because they add a crunch, guys. They add a crunch. It's all about the crunch. You're adding for the crunch. Then you can add lettuce too. Whatever you do, don't put tomato. In the past, secret menu, guys, in the past secret menu, you could do fried onions, but they removed it. Secret menu, maybe your country still has this, but in Germany they removed secret menu. Parmigiano and fried onions, they removed. But this was secret menu. I always added fried onions and Parmigiano Reggiano.
I think that's been very inconsistent throughout the MSI, but I think we just need to...
And then finally, a little chipotle
there's a lot of champions
sauce.
and we're like maybe not sure of like, oh, let's play this, let's play that, but I think we need to be more confident in what actually we want to play and put it off.
Boom.
And for my final question,
There's no Subway secret menu, there's no Epstein list.
Yep. Maybe.
Thank you.
For those of you that don't know, Kitty is like Diamond or Masters, I think. So she knows what she's talking about, making sure that Hansama itemizes correctly. He'll need to do so against their opponents from LTA South in FURIA.
I Am Music or JB2. I haven't listened to JB2, but Kendrick has a feature on I Am Music, so it wins.
I remember a certain age where I was going out of control, and I think in general that series against G2, this man had...
Asking for more sauce at a Subway, that's crazy, bro. Don't do that, bro.
That was a series of demolition.
Garlic sauce is godlike and everything. I think garlic is just broken. I love garlic.
I want to see FURIA hover Warwick every single pick as a reminder, because that was a rough game for Broken Blade, absolutely. And what sticks out to me with this team is that I feel like FURIA was...
So basically, a GSL format is basically a group stage format where you face off against teams with an equal score to you. He looks like Gripson.
You don't really see anyone else playing, so I'm curious how they're going to adapt to it.
Can you ask the Crown Prince to speed up the time in between games? I'm calling him right now. Wait, his hair grew back so fast. What the hell? He had Ronaldo cuts like 2 weeks ago, bro.
Familiar with against each other due to MSI, I think is so fascinating.
Spinach instead of lettuce every day. Agreed. Based. So basically GSL, this is, I call it GSL because it's from StarCraft days, okay?
And this is one of the newer teams in international stage where you don't have like a player that has just been there time and time again. You're used to seeing.
So basically, GSL format, let me explain it. GSL is 4 teams. BO1 or whatever format. 1-0, there's 2 1-0 teams, right? For example, How Life and MKOI, they play against each other. 0-1, 0-1 play against each other. Loser is out. and then the one team is on 1-1. 0-2 is out, right? 2-0 qualifies. The winner of this, and then the loser plays against the 1-1 team. You understand? That's it. Long time no see from LCK. Yeah, it's been a while. It's been a while since I was in LCK. Like GSL Saga, yeah. Did you play Fallout 4? I played Fallout 4, yeah. That's the only Fallout I played.
All right, help me out here, Medios. What are we going in terms of this one? It is the longest standing, most
Who's winning
successful organization
this match?
from Europe.
I don't know. G2 should win.
Against an upstart team that gave him a really difficult time over at MSI in FURIA.
I might have to go against my native LTA brothers and vote G2 on this one. I think that even though FURIA had a really good showing at MSI against G2, I still think that G2's just...
Reckless Peak clears on Summer Peak, of course. That's not a hot take at all. You listened to Clip's album? No, I didn't. I didn't.
Spell out your entire team. So I think they'll get it.
G2 win, baby.
Why did you go back to Europe after coaching in Sandbox? Did you have an offer to stay there? I had an offer for a 2-year contract. I would get paid more money. I would get paid 2.5 times more in Sandbox than in Fnatic. But my concern, guys, was quarantine. That's why I didn't sign with Sandbox. I was concerned about quarantines, because getting into the country and out of the country was very frustrating. I had to quarantine for 2 weeks, back and forth. And if I have to quarantine 2 months in a year, I don't know about that life, guys. I didn't feel like I could do my job the best way possible. And I figured joining Fnatic is still a great career step, you know? So.
And I think it is still the G2 jungle support. I think they've shown, or they haven't shown, but they have been kind of an inconsistent part of this G2 roster. And I feel like we haven't really seen Scuman and Labrov be able to sync.
Should have done the Djokovic. Ignore all rules and party instead.
That support jungle to walk together, create skirmishes, and
EWC feels more like yapping than playing the game, true.
Scuman sometimes does his own thing, and Labrov maybe sometimes follows on some.
You know, Sandbox was my best esports experience. You know, the GM of T1 was my GM, and he is so goated, bro. He's oh, bro, Sandbox was such a good org, bro. Such a good org. Bro, I had 15 players on the roster. 15 players. I had 5 additional coaches. I had a team assistant. I had a team manager. I had a team GM. Oh my days. You know, when I was in quarantine for 2 weeks, they got me my own apartment. Wait, I had my own apartment, and I could order food however the fuck much I wanted. I was eating like a pig, bro. You know how much I weighed after Korea and Christmas? I weighed 115 kilos, bro. I peaked. I peaked, man.
Anyway, you know, you just got to be synced up.
And then when I joined Fnatic, in 2 months, I lost all the 15 kilo back. Because I did 24 hours fasting. Like 24-hour fasting, eat 1 meal per day. And also the stress of being a Fnatic really cut it. It was a wake up, bro.
So that can be really tough to deal with, and I think that's something that G2 has kind of been...
Is this pre-vid or is he live? Bro, I'm live.
They have those really creative style of play.
And then also, guys, we had an Ajuma in our team. Oh, I love that Ajuma. She was the GOAT. She was cooking meals for us live, guys. Not live. She was cooking meals for us 2 times a day. And she did our laundry. And she could clean our rooms. Oh my, she was the GOAT. Every time I would go into my room, all my clothes would be folded. My bed would be made. It was amazing. It was amazing, bro. Amazing. And the meals she cooked were crazy. Our breakfast, we would have 25 different sides, everything marinated, pickled, whatever you could think of, everything was made. Everything was done and dusted. We got eggs, we got meat, we got everything.
Wants to make a play, you gotta be there for him.
And I think that's why sometimes we've had...
What are you... Hey, relax, relax! What's wrong with you?
Those two at the jungle support role are trying to figure out how...
And then she knew my favorite dish. My favorite dish in Korea is galbijin. It's basically ribs.
former kings of Europe, still trying to figure out
And she did the best ribs. The meat would fall off the bone. It's as if you had a negative and a negative, like two positive magnets just rejecting each other, how the meat just went off the bone. It was amazing. Oh.
He was still doing the 80
into IE.
And I was so grateful. You know, every time she cooked a meal, I walked up to her, I said, "Kamsahamnida, thank you very much." And then I asked my translator, please translate. The food is so delicious. It was amazing. Thank you. And I think culturally for the players, it's uncommon for them to be so grateful. So our Ajuma loved me. Every time in the morning, I would get a big hug from our team grandma. After the meal, I'd get a big hug too. She was my Korean grandmother. She was the best.
Why don't you give us a couple that come to your mind that you feel like could alter?
What is this? Is this Messiah? Since when is the World Cup? It's just a league tournament. They call it the Esports World Cup because every esport is a part of this, you know? Do you send Christmas cards? Nah, bro. I feel bad, you know, because the last time I spoke to my team grandma, I was like, I want to say goodbye. She's like, you shouldn't say goodbye because you're coming back. I was like, I'm not so sure. She's like, what are you saying? You're coming back. It's like, okay. Because everyone was certain I'm coming back, so I felt very bad. I felt very bad. I swear.
If your jungler wants to farm and then skirmish, then you're picking something that can skirmish with.
Fly to Korea now. But I don't have to contact the grandma.
So is finding what kind of works with in tandem.
The last time I was in Korea, you know, the money I made in Korea is still in Korea. Last time I flew out to Korea, I tried to get it out, and I was like, I brought my passport to the bank, and they're like, you know what? We can't help you. It's like, why? It's like, you didn't make this bank with your passport, you did it with your Korean ID. I was like, I don't have my Korean ID because I'm not working in Korea anymore. It's like, yeah, but you need a Korean ID. We can't help you. It's like, what?
G2's had a lot of
all right.
with Maokai, so if that's open, I would expect them to go for it. But I would also assume that nobody's going to give them Maokai when it's their most successful jungler by a lot.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, I think you generally just go for...
Thing is, I don't know my PIN code to my bank card either that I have.
You don't really want
Is it a lot of money? Bro, it's like 5 months of salary. So for me, that's a shit ton of money, bro.
I think comfort.
All right. Well, we'll see what is comfortable for both these squads. It seems like they're comfortable over at the stage now, so let's get into it. The first match of Group A, it is G2 and FURIA.
Wait, is this good or bad? It's cooked, no? Oh my days.
So good.
Oh, it's very bad. Oh. Jeez.
For that huge $2 million prize pool. And as our upper and lower brackets of our group stage continue to reveal themselves, it is time for another inter-regional.
You just don't give a damn? Bro, what are you saying, bro? Of course I give a damn. I can't get it out.
Every move. So let's welcome the first one on stage. First, we have Europe's king.
What the fuck are these guys? Bro, don't be rude, bro. Don't be rude. Why are we being rude for no reason? We don't know these homies.
And unbelievably dangerous. Please welcome G2 Esports.
To offer, and they're here to show the world why. It's FURIA.
FURIA. No, notorious. Mickey X infiltrated the Brazilian team to destroy G2.
It's a heavyweight clash. Who will hit the hardest? It's time to find out.
Nah, I think G2's winning, guys. I think G2's winning. No way they're losing. Is that actual GOAT? I don't think so, because they are like destroying them on stage, you know? But maybe they're just melting them down. I don't know.
Brother, you're doing good. You're doing good. It's good to have casted you again, actually.
It's been a while. It's been a hot minute, and it's a good one to start it off with. I feel like sometimes, especially teams, you know, a team like FURIA, a team like G2, we had that great matchup at MSI, and you know, you could have a situation where we don't see the matchup again for maybe months, years, longer when it's international matchups, but we're gonna rematch so soon after that first heated matchup we had at MSI. A chance for a bit of revenge for one side, bit of redemption, I feel like, for G2, who didn't perform to their usual standard.
Oh, it was rough. And G2, if you haven't been keeping up with this year, have had a rough year. It started all the way back in winter, losing out to KC, not getting to go to first stand. That was a dominant series that they weren't even a part of. Go to spring.
Lose 2 and you're out. Yeah.
Smashing their way through, making sure that MSI, #1 seed representative for EU, was not G2 again.
It is crazy that G2's financials would be cooked if it wasn't for the random Solana that they had. How crazy is that, bro? They just had Solana because of some crypto deals that Carlos did when he was still active CEO. How crazy is that?
They talk about, you know, some of the greats. They talk about the bigger top laners in the league. Talk about your Zeus's, your Keens, your Bins, and he was like, I want to go up against FURIA. You know, they got the opportunity to. I want to go up and redeem myself a little bit, because he kind of got gapped last time.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's go into it. G2 versus FURIA.
Talking about on the car on the way here, one of the worst international performances I've seen from Broken Blade. I think a lot of people have seen as well. So not only redemption for G2, but for that top laner is going up against
Rumble, MF, Orianna ban. Azir is open, guys.
Pantheon is open, Orcs, and that's just a no-brainer.
Pantheon first pick for Skewmont. I think that makes sense. Pantheon usually makes it kill heavy. How shit is this tournament, brother? They made a tournament in 4 days. I don't know what kind of a format you can cook up in 4 days with 12 teams. I think that's like impossible, bro. It's not even 12 teams. How many is it? It's 12, yeah. It's 12. 4 for 4. 4 for 4. Senna for Hansama. Are they picking Tom? Oh, they just drop mid. Damn, they drop mid. No Azir lock-in for Capsimus Prime. Chovy really likes Annie into Azir, so...
Is there something you want to pick up now tonight, or do you just go for top lane pick, knowing that you can't pick your full bot lane here?
Should we just play Arena in between the games, guys? Maybe that's the angle. I think maybe we just do like... we just do stream Arena. We just invite people.
Whenever you have a set on the opposite side, you know that there's going to be the potential of being outranged quite hard, and especially when you have like a Wukong and Annie, you know you have to try and get deeper in this situation. You have to try.
Can I play Arena with you? Yeah. I think we can cook up a lobby, and then we just insta queue. If G2 loses, should they disband the team? No, I don't think so. I think they shouldn't disband the team.
Yeah, and part of those dive getting taken away already. I mean, the Akali ban.
Most CS tournaments are short as this, and some are managed to have reasonable formats. Bro, CS tournaments are quite long. They're like 2 week long.
Go for anti-dive, bit of disengage, maybe things like the Rise. We've seen a lot of.
Can I ask for selfie? Ever see you in the street? Of course, yeah, of course.
What pairings do you have with Pantheon? The other thing on a race, your Orcs, the Smolder's going to be started to take away.
I mean, it's honestly interesting. The Aurora didn't really get a look in at all so far, considering how high priority that has been. It can also just make it difficult when you're trying to engage the ult being thrown down, slowing everyone up. Smolder comes through. We often see Smolder picked in a center just to try and match that scaling as it goes on. But also, if they are fully committed to the dive, like a Kai'Sa could work.
The Rise ban. Are we gonna see Caps Galio, guys? Caps Galio?
Mentioned that one before.
Playing Galio against.
Even a top lane ban wouldn't be too crazy here, especially as it is going to.
Sincar is on a Brazilian team, yes sir.
Yeah, for Gigo.
I do like that you.
He's the G2 Slayer, bro.
I'm trying to think of 80 carries here. Like, have good partnering with Rel, have good partnering with the CC support like this. Got a high pro in the meta. Just want to see this last ban, then we can maybe look at the match.
Gwendelina.
Gets taken away.
G2 speaking Sion Azir, aren't they, guys? They're like, guys, we need to do scaling, we're scaling, guys. Sayonara.
Being a big pick for him, so if he feels like he just wants to go for that, knowing they're going to have the counter.
Sayonara.
FURIA look to just lock in the Corki.
Sayonara.
Laning, you know, daily pressure, some mid-game spikes.
Scaling.
As the game goes on, a little bit concerned.
I said it boom boom boom. Let me say way-oh.
Find the momentum in the mid-game and close the game.
Way-oh.
That really comes online. I mean, that's what I feel like they did well in the previous matchup, you know, setting the pace of the game.
Sayonara. Syndra.
Syndra looking to come in.
The summer of 69.
Into that style of composition where they know they need to protect the center. They need to stop this dive from FURIA making their way in. And the scatter of the week.
CS have no franchising now.
A strong mid jungle with the Pantheon. There's a lot of burst potential there.
When Caps was the best player at MSI, everyone's saying it's like he was.
No, leaked my league. No. Reggaeton.
Because now top here, it is a blind Renekton. I don't know how you feel about this. As ex-LPL casters will be like, oh, we see this all the time. You cast LCK now, brother. You left me.
Hey, they do that. They do that playing in the LCK as well, don't
All right, guys.
That is true. That is true. So counter here for.
I have the bullets.
Yeah, we'll see what happens to go for in this situation. Could have to go for something.
Cannon's a great option into it.
Looking at the Jax.
Okay.
I have found the bullets. I found the bullet. Up. What is EWC? It's Esports World Cup, hosted in Saudi Arabia.
Especially the Renekton Syndra, definitely some strength in the lanes, which I think is important because when you do have that center, if you go.
It's a invitational where basically the MSI attendees got invited to a competition. It's a 4-day competition. First round is a GSL format, and then the top 4 teams at MSI are already in quarters.
Really locked into mid-game strength. So I think G2 are like, we don't need more scaling than the center, really.
The bullets on Discord, guys. Discord.
Is going to have a lot of strength in mid-game to match. And they just need Hansama to be that late-game carry. There's eventually going to come a point in the game where if they can peel for the center, that range is going to be clutch.
Did MKOI lose? No, they won. Jojo Pyun carried.
Early game strength, mid to late game zone control, and to put it plainly as well for G2 and
never say it's over. I'm breathing.
You've given priority over to Caps, but how is that support jungle going to?
Sunflower seeds are OP healthy snack. Yeah, that's what System of a Down taught me. None of the political messaging in System of a Down. Nothing. What it taught me is eating seeds is a pastime activity.
As comparison, you think, well, yes.
The toxicity.
I'm yapping on about LEC orcs because obviously.
Underkills on this game, hell no. Bro, it's G2, bro. It's G2 in a BO1. You know how tight they're gonna play, bro? You know how tight they're gonna be? This G2, bro.
FURIA versus G2. It's a grudge match.
Giga type, bro.
A best of 5 was the distance over at MSI, but this is a single game. If we talk about how the game opened up, FURIA opened up with a big bang against G2 at that last international. Here at this one, here at the EWC, let's see if they can do it again.
What's the format for this? It's GSL BO1s into best of 3 single elimination. You know what it is? It's basically LTA format in winter. Pause.
That's not what you want to see. No. I saw it turn sepia. Oh
man. Well, you know what? It's better it happens at the start.
True.
Always better happens at the start before we get into the game.
Whose draft you like, coach? What was the top lane pick? What was the top lane pick of FURIA, guys?
We'll let you all know at home as well.
Especially when it's players.
What's the top lane pick of FURIA? Help me.
Like
I missed it.
Could be something like in-game sentence. Normally something that's pretty easy to solve. So hopefully we'll get that one sorted out pretty quickly.
Jax? Yeah. I think G2 win. G2 better draft. I don't like Jax into Renekton. I think that's trash. Not gonna lie. Jax Wukong topside. I don't know. Jax and Annie same team. Bro, I hate that that's a meme about Jax, bro. I really hate that, bro. I really hate that.
I think G2 kind of need a... I mean, ideally, they want to get this win. They want to be in the same position. They want to at least be safe for today, make it to tomorrow.
True.
Even better would be getting 2...
Jax is a cool dude, bro. Malphite would have been OP into Syndra. Bro, Malphite is not a champ, guys. Malphite is ass.
This much.
And we're in, finally, away from the pause. It was an audio issue, but it is solved now. I see the keys flying over Summoner's Rift as well. Let's get into it. Now, Dan, you already talked about it. It's a lot of send it for FURIA. You know, there's no...
Malphite is so useless, bro. What a trash champ.
Smolder, the Gwen you're talking about in our pick ban.
Your whole power budget is in your ultimate.
Let's see how those side lanes are at 15, 20 minutes into the game.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like the comp just completely falls off a cliff.
No. You're worried about center and the setup there.
The most open thing about Moth is the weed skin.
Oh, it's double G2.
Oh. Labrador flash, Labrador flash. Hansama getting souls. That's the heal. Flip me. Hansama. Oh no. Oh no. Ah. It's downfall. Oh yeah. That is crazy, bro.
You know, G2 kind of lazily walking in there.
True.
Didn't really have the.
What are we doing, bro? What are we doing? We will never find the lethal, bro. Look what Pantheon is, Renekton is. Why are we hooking? Are we gonna find lethal with Syndra, Senna level 1? G2 Lavrov.
Plus, as well as his flash, Lavrov had to burn the heal to try and get him out. Hans only walks away with the flash.
It was like, if I double the stank, maybe, guys.
Perfect way for Furia to start with this comp.
Yeah, really good.
Bro, that's the 24 karat Labubu right there.
For Fury because they got the cleanse from Hansama, but not that big of a deal. But definitely the start you want.
Why don't he flash? Good question. Like, at least he could burn Corki's flash too if he flashed. He'll still die, but at least Corki will flash.
Good luck, Sneeze.
Yeah, good luck to start the game off, yeah.
Oh, I liked it.
The cancellation. Hansama, get the double soul. Hansama! How did he get spaced by Corki? Get the soul! Yeah, the top bar is a little bit too big, for sure. Honestly, I might be in the, I might be in the minority, guys. I might be in the minority, but I like the MSI overlay.
Very easy to catch someone slipping just to burst them down.
Last time we saw Guigo against Broken Blade got boiled. Susan boiled.
Oh no, this is not a good
Guigo has everything, but Broken Blade is trying to
look at Pantheon, bro. Sup.
Good start, good opportunity found there.
Bro, Pusha T is 48. I was surprised when they said, I didn't know Malice is older than Pusha T. Pusha T looks older, might be the beard. The Root Sandstorm. Hansama, get your soul! Look like Hansama doesn't connect the soul on the Corki twice.
This was the sore point, the top lane matchup.
The first stand overlay was ass, I agree. I think they should globally standardize the overlay. Like, what are we doing? Why is every overlay different?
I remember that Aatrox opening up the series. And as an EU fan,
why is Yamato hype right now? Bro, I am just excited to not be... I'm just excited to not be on a shitty sleep schedule. Who took FB? It was Coxer.
The one good thing is that Flash wasn't burned, so Skewmon makes a return. His Flash will be the difference maker that gets him out of dodge.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like with
what is this Mad Max Pantheon skin, bro?
And you end up dying in that situation. It's not the end of the world.
Yeah.
Especially if the kill goes over the jungler. A return gang, that would really be painful.
Bro, look at this Jax's inventory, bro. That is some of the saddest shit ever.
It's not out of the game yet, but obviously not an ideal spot to be put in. Right now I see it's just TPing back in. It's taking a good amount of poke from Caps on this Syndra. It does have the first strike as well, and I feel like kind of indicative how the lane has been going. The Syndra really able to find those good trades.
Never say it's over. Excited for the JID album? Yeah. Bro, I think right now, JID, Denzel, Clipsy, Kendrick Lamar. Bro, I'm enjoying new music right now. I haven't added new music to my playlist since fucking Like That and Euphoria, you know, like, it's been a while.
And honestly, if you have a center lane where you can just rapidly trade and have...
What about new Bieber? I was never a big fan of Bieber. Q Steph Curry. What about the Joyner Lucas this? I don't know. Why is Skepta and Joyner Lucas beefing? How did that happen? Why are they beefing? I thought Joyner Lucas was out, bro. I thought Joyner Lucas got that Katy Perry, you know, just fucking the fall off is crazy.
Tatsu's only level 5. Don't have the Cyclone up and available. LeBron trying to bait it out.
Ooh, that's a good play from G2. Ooh. Very nice. I like this play. I like this play, guys.
Jojo's going to get a remount. Riptide out, but LeBron with no hook, and Getting out is FURIA.
You gotta sus Quadeca. Quadeca still makes music. Last time I heard of a Quadeca was when he fucking... when he dissed KSI, bro.
Imagine if he didn't.
Yeah, I mean, that could have been a kill. I don't think it's like a wrong decision.
What about new KSI?
He doesn't really waste any time. He didn't know that FURIA gonna step up like that, but
Bro, the only KSI song that I thought was good was the one he did with Lil Durk.
make that swap up towards the top.
With Lil Durk?
Walking mid first.
Yeah. But I noticed with that swap as well, Orcs, bit of minions denied in top. Broken Blade got the push in, so I feel like you got 1 or 2 minions out of
Do you guys know the song with Lil Durk?
Advantage for G2 is bot seems to be slow pushing towards him. Tippers comes out in mid in the meanwhile, and Corrupt's not up for 2 minutes, so it's not like this push is going to lead to...
Bro, for reference, Fantano gave Quadeca a 9? Really?
It's going to be in the way so that
Damn.
Puts is not pulled in the meantime.
That's one thing when playing Nautilus, when you're into picks like, you know, Annie or Ivan or anything that has like a minion.
Oh yeah.
So annoying.
Even into Wukong who can...
I ain't got no time. Oh, it's no time, yeah.
Anything that has something that can just block your dredge lines makes it so much more difficult to play into, because you can see Lavrov was looking for the angle there.
I think that's the best KSI song, No Time.
Doesn't find it. Tati gonna take the dragon. Happy to pick that one up. You can see on the other side, Scuman gonna punish it.
Was peak 50 Cent or peak Soulja Boy better? Are you fucking kidding me?
The real response.
How's this a question, bro?
Did reset.
Peak 50 Cent is like...
soon enough.
I don't know, bro.
If that's anything here, there is a Pantheon ult to Skyfall down. Scumon, his finger on the trigger. Caps also gets mid push, so it's not like Toots is gonna sacrifice.
I didn't think of it as a great gem. Very catchy. I'm in the thick of it, everybody knows.
Doesn't really need to overstep here to contest these Krogs. They've already established
Manicure on my toes.
just seen Caps go for the reset, so
I don't know the lyrics, I just go. To the ring, to the ding, to the ping.
An overstay, maybe you think?
That's my crown. That's my bling.
position to move. So he will just back away from that one.
Wow, guys, what a kill-heavy game. It's very exciting.
Let's just track this early slow game. Slow early game. Let's try that for
Get Rich or Die Trying is one of the greatest albums ever. I was just unlucky for 50 Cent that he released while Kanye was on his come up and got really bitter.
I mean, we did get that gank top lane, but I don't think that really explains hugely that Broken Blade has. I mean, obviously, we're acting pretty strong in these early matchups, but Broken Blade been doing a lot to try and redeem
The Lamborghini song is not a good song, guys. I know way too much about the Sidemen KSI Deji beef. I know way too much lore. Scumondo, Labrovador. Oh, he flashes the Q from Rel. Labrov is trying to buy time, but there is no time to be won. Scumond wastes time on the hover. Already used Smite. Got 2 grubbies. And now he pieces out. What is he? What is he doing?
Talked about on the desk before this how
You kind of look like Ilya Tupuria with glasses. Honestly, I don't mind. Tupuria is a very handsome man. I'll take it.
I don't think it's a big deal that they get 1 grub, you know? Yeah. G2 got the advantage to get the 2 grubs, but a Rob going down there feels a bit unnecessary.
You know, I need to listen to Andre 3000 and Rakim properly. I am behind on my rap lore.
Went down to 3 grubs. A lot of people, you know, it's been a lot more of these 2-for-1 trade-offs. A lot more composition dependent. How do you feel about it?
Dustin or Max this Saturday? Max.
Much of a muchness?
It's one of these things where, like, if you can deny the 3rd, great, but it's like, would I rather have a dragon or would I rather have grub? I mean, again, it depends on
Max cooks Dustin Poirier, man.
Dragons are more often leading to wins, right?
They feel more universal dredge line. There's the clone. You talked about the interaction, and we
Holloway, come on now.
A punish onto Labrov. No stun yet. Tibbers comes out.
All right, combination. Labrov is very deep. Let's see if they can get the CC chain. Trying to kill Tutsi. Tutsi walk back in for no reason. He wanted to hold the hand of the rail. Here comes Ayo with the balcony forward. He trying to do DPS hits. Pantheon falling. Here comes Renekton. Try to kill 2-2. 2-2 jukes him with the clone, but he's walking in the wrong direction.
Broken Blade picks up a kill, but in the end, FURIA is still getting a trade back.
You betrayed Dustin like that, bro. Max Holloway is like one of the most likable people ever. Like,
but maybe a little bit of split focus. Still, they get control of the area, but a 1-for-1, I think they could have got a bit more, especially as now Higo gets that plate in the top lane as well, a bit of gold in his pocket.
And the question is whether that trade's really going to matter too much, because the kill over to Broken Blade still keeps him in.
think Dustin's got it? Nah, bro. Guys, Max Holloway got KO'd by Ilya. I don't know. FURIA is crazy.
This trio on the top side for G2.
And I think at this way, I think Max
Really feels online as they're approaching
Max got it, man. Max got it, bro.
Broken Blade's gonna be close.
Well, the people can't use him getting KO'd by FURIA as a reference. And this is a much better way for Max.
Israel. But yeah, like these big advantages that G2 have, they make it hard. And you see, so Lavrov initially looks for Tadu, doesn't find him. And then we have here, so ult comes down on the Annie. And you can see Lavrov trying to look there. Skumon splits onto the Wukong, Caps ults the Annie, but it just feels a little bit split. And with the summoners coming out, they don't really find the ability to connect onto one target that well. Lavrov goes down number 2.
Bro, speaking of Dustin Poirier, it just reminds me of like pre-downfall Conor McGregor. It was the downfall started. The downfall started when fucking he tapped during Khabib. But the downfall started when he fought Floyd Mayweather and got way too much money. All right, combination. Oh, they can turn around, bro. Every time G2 make a play, it doesn't look like they believe in it. You guys know what I mean? Like, do the play, and then they just start running instantly. Next engage. Pay attention to it. They're gonna engage and then run away. They don't believe in what they're doing.
Once you start overextending, you can just die on repeat.
Now, Conor McGregor downfall happened when he fought Floyd Mayweather. I think that was the butterfly effect.
Happily take. Dragon is up and available though, and G2 still have, I would say, a bit more control over this area. But you know, with their support dying a lot, they keep forcing him off the map. It's hard to maintain vision.
Stun up, hang on, couple more autos waiting for the
All right, broken blade. There comes Woo.
Counter strike, all it takes is a flash auto Q. He's looking.
What's Guigo doing, bro?
A second kill for BB.
What the hell?
He feels good about that one.
How fast did he think he was on the flash button, bro?
Broken Blade finds the solo kill. Tatu was there, trying to offer cover. Isn't able to do anything. Dragon goes over to G2 as well. In the meantime,
Floyd Mayweather was having fun with Conor McGregor, bro. It was fun listening to Joe Rogan. Was like, he actually won some rounds against Floyd, bro. Bro, Floyd was having fun, bro. I think you don't know how good Floyd is if you think Conor could do some shit, you know?
But he's a center. We talked about it earlier on in the draft. Now at almost 40 stacks at 13 minutes. Hansama's chilling.
Plus, once you hit that shiv on center, it just really bolsters your wave clear.
Yep.
So it just becomes so much harder.
Jax is trash, yeah. Bro, picking Jax in this draft is awful.
Waves out repeatedly, and you can just kind of
It's not the way.
Clear the waves, pick up the souls. It's the other members of the team who are really going to carry you forwards, and then you're just that insurance policy for the team. You're not having a fun time in this one.
They set up Conor for failure. Everything was designed to make Conor lose. What are we saying, bro? Dana White did everything he could to try to make him like good. It's just that Khabib was just bro. Khabib is just, he's OP, like legit OP. His fighting style at that weight class was OP, straight up. Broken Blade has no R, no Dominus, EE. Yeah, this was kind of sad.
Oh, so sad with how close that ult is to being available. The extra health that it gives you, and the Fury would have made a difference. Are you, taking some tower hits? But it's a good shutdown that comes through. And this Corky is getting a lot of gold. 3-0-2 right now.
Yeah, saying that Dana White wanted Conor McGregor to lose and they set him up for failure is crazy, bro. Alright, both top players just inting.
Unable to move his Gigo. It's just CC chains on both sides of the map that make the kills come alive.
Yeah, really easy to pull off with that Pantheon ult coming in. Human able to finish that one out. And will be first tower going over to FURIA, so they all get the feats of strength.
As a long-time boxing fan, nothing has ever produced as many bad takes as Floyd Conor fight. Yeah, that's shit. Like, boxing is so technical because of the scoring system and the rules that are in place. It's so extremely technical. Bro, like Conor McGregor didn't even know the rules, bro. The way he was clinching and like losing position. Like, there's so many things that you do to bend the rules in boxing is like, for example, the way Tyson fought. The way Tyson fought, you know how he did these full turns in his rotations is because the enemy can't hit you in the back of the head. He did these full turns because he's playing by the rules. There's so much nuance in the technique. Oh, Toots is getting cooked. Annie, are you okay? Annie, are you okay? Are you okay? Annie?
Caps will take kill number 1, and G2 are going to open up an inner with that great move.
Yeah, I think maybe thinking right, mid tower is pretty low. You know, we have the long range of a center. Don't need the Herald to break the mid tier 1. Instead, just going for that influx of gold from this top tier 2. And FURIA, there's no real way for them to respond.
What do you think about Duplessis versus Kamzat? I think Kamzat's gonna win, bro. Kamzat's got like some fucking crazy energy, bro. Manny Pacquiao versus Barrios, I have no clue, bro. I know nothing about boxing. I know nothing. The only thing I know about boxing is that Conor wasn't close to beating fucking Floyd.
Zanny's very much behind the curve. And he bursts as well, I think. Something that we've kind of realized is not all that massive at 1 items, maybe 2.
I'm a Formula 1 mastermind, true.
You know, support Annie was a thing for so long because even if you are behind, you still have that CC. But
I do think if they put the color on the dragons would be better. Because it's hard for me to see how much Drake's teams have in this UI.
You just gotta wait for the rotation. Well, you gotta wait for Q. For W is stride breaker slow. Are you over the wall? I'm not going to find anything else. G2 moving as a 4-man unit.
You know, she is a burst mage, and when you don't have that burst, it feels pretty bad.
You're just a mage. It's not a sad title, isn't it? Gigo caught out.
Alright, Guigo, what are we doing, son? Guigo, what are we doing, bro? What are we doing, Guigo? Hasta la, Guigo. Rocking up with a kilo. Did you see Christian Horner getting sacked? Yeah, I did see. I wonder why. Did he get sacked for Verstappen? Or did he get sacked because he lost Verstappen? That's my question. I'm really curious.
There's no way they can contest this. There's no way they can contest this dragon.
Do you think UFC at the White House is good or bad? Bro, now that's sports washing right there.
That's like the, hey, we've had a good center game.
Yeah, I mean, all that early trading has really paid off.
Really has, yeah.
And the thing as well with the 80 carry center is obviously the reason whether she's played 80 carry or support always comes down to like how much souls she gets based on the balance changes. But you're always going to get less souls as an 80 carry compared to like the
Bro, how awkward is it that the UFC card, they want to set up at the White House? There's no American champion in any division. They put John Jones back in the testing pool because they have no Americans to fight. Did you see the Formula 1 movie? No, I didn't. I actually need to see the Formula 1 movie and the Superman movie. What are good movies to watch.
After you get your setup right, feels nice as a 1v1. Tibber's going to come down, but Toots doesn't end here. Broken Blade has his flash available. No Q damage. Might help out Toots surviving here as he looks for the chase.
Merab is American, yes.
Doesn't find it. I mean, Tibbers is a pretty short cooldown, so it's not a big deal for Toots to end up burning it, but yeah, the next is scary. Mirkrez as well just means
We're getting a Jones-Connor return at the White House. Yeah, I saw that they want to fight, but bro, they're so washed, both of them. So washed. Holy, Renekton gets out like that, bro.
Out of that situation. And FURIA, you know, we are approaching that spike I was talking about. It's not stacked yet, but I feel like it's not enough.
Bro, I don't know, the UFC at the White House, it gives me, you know what it gives me? Roman Empire downfall vibes. That's what it gives me. Like, right, let's just distract people with the Colosseum right here.
And if you have a strong Renekton as well, if Broken Blade gets on him,
that's what it feels like.
Hansama as well, he's just shredded. He's dead. Any armor he's gonna have is gonna collapse. Like Tarbies will not save his life. So I'm curious.
Who's the MMA goal right now? My MMA goal is GSP, bro, and the Spider. So for me, those are my two goats. All right, Labrov's timing to enter here is so awful. Like Syndra is too far, Renekton on the bot wave. Like, the timing to face check is just so bad. What are we doing?
He has to cleanse away. Gigo's in now, though. Cap stepped up to the wave. Gigo trying to punish his Skumon. He's out of Counter-Strike range over the wall.
What are we doing? What are we doing, G2? Are we getting away with this? You're just burning flashes left and right. Oof, the quality of this game, guys, is rough. It's rough.
FURIA have no longer a way to get a harder engage.
I feel like this is weird for
The issue with Khabib is that, I don't know, his opposition wasn't the greatest. Amount of title defenses and so forth. I don't know, he missed weight and was injured. So many fights that was supposed to happen. Like, what is up with that, Khabib? Well, how can we miss weight and fucking just be injured all the time? Like, how could Tony Ferguson versus Khabib never happen?
2 minutes. I mean, you can still
How could that never happen, bro?
Here as Labrov is starting to do. I guess the extra G2 stands for no game 2. Yeah.
That is what they can take right now.
Okay. We'll hold off on that. GG2 Labrov is just going to zone off for now. Tattoo comes in, remember. Only ulti on the Rel.
Rel is big here. If they're all stacked around the Atakan.
Jojo need one hell of a 5-man. He's angling for it, and 5k. But
Demetrius Johnson was crazy. Demetrius Johnson is a freak. Absolute freak. He was tobying. Oh, the combination from Annie. The turn. Guigo's on his lonesome. He tries to go in. Annie falls. Syndra gets the combination. Jojo Pune is falling on the rail. FURIA falls, and the hook lands on Ayu. He gets one. Nautilus falls. The outcome for G2 as well. FURIA didn't get it done, guys. GG.
Respond in force, and only the support is sacrificed. Hansama freeing. Caps doing so much damage, and it feels like the damage in this game is done. 7,000 gold lead. Atakan secured as well. 34 pedals in pocket.
It's amazing how the snowball this game from
ult comes through, but the cleanse is there. The shield to protect Caps, and then yeah, Rel gets on the Caps, but there's no follow-up. You know, the rest of the team is trying to find something, but the damage is just shredding them. And Ayu, that Corki, only really able to trade 1-for-1.
Shiba!
Well, I guess in a best of one, kind of rough as
look at that damage dealt by Hansama. And the thing is, with the Senage, you're also doing so much healing and shielding in the fight, so you're getting so much value from that pick on top of the damage. Oh, you go in trouble.
He's just going to be stunned up. I mean, Counter-Strike, you're waiting, but there's no point.
GG. Bro, Guigo, I don't know. Guigo got us hyped because he solo killed Broken Blade in that first game. But even how he played against Kiaya, bro. My man solo lost that series.
Now doesn't quite have the rapid fire, but the range really starting to be a major issue.
That is a new nickname for LeBron. LeBrons. That is crazy, bro. LeBrons. LeBrons James. That is insane. LeBrons. I love that. That is crazy. LeBrons.
That's all that's going to be taken while Skubon solos the dragon.
LeBrons.
Going to try and take jungle, get some gold back.
LeBrons.
Almost 10,000 at the 24-minute mark.
Yeah, it feels really rough from this point of the game.
They're so good when it doesn't matter.
Down though, I feel like you gotta just try and
Yeah, Guigo is, I don't know, Guigo, ever since he had that one series against G2, his GAM series was awful too. Kiaya was farming him. And then he picks Jackson 5. I really hate the pick in this game. That team fight, like, Caps was pretty damn clean for one-shotting the Annie there after her combo. And Annie picked, like, the two worst targets to flash ult on, you know?
I mean, we talked about a lot of people getting in the way.
My God, finally a good day for EU fans. All right, let's calm down. They're beating FURIA, and they beat FURIA at MSI too, you know, in the in 5.
Broken Blade's 4,000 gold ahead. That's one way.
G2 Lavrov, the GOAT.
All it took was 1k a second before Orcs. Skewmon.
Maybe the idea is G2, if two negatives are combined, then Lavrov, like, it's a... It's,
the individual performance from Broken Blade, I think he maintained.
You know what I'm saying? A double negative.
The matchup is going to be Renekton favored early, but he built up a massive lead, and then from then on, just continued to find angles and find value.
So hungry, guys.
And now he's an absolute monster.
Might have to figure out something to eat after this one.
In a matchup where we saw him get outclassed earlier this
it wasn't that long ago, and maybe now caught out. He's going to slice and dice, stunned up, and double cycle.
Broken Blade. Nice cool to Meek. G2 have a mid wave. They have a mid wave. They have a mid wave. Take the tier 1. Take the tier 1. Take the tier 1. All right, G2's looking for the fight. Cap's position is kind of awkward. Cap still has flash. Why don't we take the tier 3 mid?
Out with all 5 heads alive.
Trying to come out of the rectum, but he's just so tanky and the damage just isn't there to cut through him. Unfortunately, not able to finish him off in time. And they don't even end up getting his flash, you know whose flash?
Who are you referencing to, Milas?
Again.
We're talking about Floyd Mayweather still.
True. He's 0-4-9. And for a reason, you know, that's what I said at the start of draft. I like Lebrov on engage. And if it's like this, that's fine. I mean, seeing
Khabib?
just kind of
Khabib never injured?
You know, I think sometimes, look, some of his stats...
Bro, if I'm talking about the GOAT and I have a GOAT conversation, I think who you play against really matters. And your competition really matters, you know? It really matters.
The KDA fly high to this game.
No. Also a compliment. He's got a roughie. No. G2 are just putting in the final touches, aren't they? Jojo's gonna look.
I'm sponsored by Al Habib. Who's Al Habib?
Guns up and a flash away from the dredge line. Here we go. Once again, the Grand Starfall and Skyfall rather. Broken Blade's found his angle and Toots is just an auto away. Can they kill him? Yes. It's a trade. It's not bad. Skewmon goes a bit far.
All right.
Tib is helping out as well.
This is Nash.
It's gonna be Jojo who makes it a 2-for-1.
We're going Nash.
The Shojin on his deathbed.
We're not going Nash.
He still have numbers advantage.
Feels like they have to do so much.
Is it Khabib's fault he had weak competition? No.
Effort put in by FURIA to even make that happen. It's something though, right? The shutdown on a Broken Blade, they'll take it. But G2 trying to maintain control of this area, set up this Baron.
What does that have to do with anything?
Just clearing out any vision. And every time you have to approach and try and contest it, it's going to cause issues. So tapping the flash away from this, losing access to that flash tip is always going to feel bad. I think Jojo did a great job of peeling here, buying time. IU is starting to do some damage, you can see. Does eventually burn through the Necton, but and that big one.
Don't get me wrong, Khabib was insanely broken. There was no fight he fought that looked close.
Yeah, at least Lebrov, he can
You're saying Khabib can't be GOAT because of weak competition? Yeah.
Got ahead early as well, but he's just quietly achieving in
That happens, guys. That happens.
It wasn't really in the fight.
That happens to people in League too.
Now from the center, plus that rapid fire cannon. Firmly online, I think is safe to say at this point.
I think the argument that Khabib made every fight he fought ever in his career look insanely one-sided, that's the best argument for the GOAT conversation. And that's fine. If someone says Khabib is the GOAT, I can understand it. For me, not.
5% AP as well, added into the mix, so with the Blackfire Torch, there is a lot of extra ability power hidden under the layers as Caps is on no wards. He's looking for a
For me, GSP and Anderson Silva, these are my GOATs, bro. These are my GOATs.
All the vision they can as FURIA just try to defend the jungle that they can. Tattoo wants a single camp, please. If Skewmon's gonna let him.
You can have the Krogs, I don't think he's that bothered about it.
Okay.
But clearing the vision out, doing a good job with this. It is that one ward. Skewmon does spot it though. You can see the one he's clearing right now. And there's nothing else, really. They're going for these really shallow...
I don't know. If you get banned... Alright, let's see. The Pantheon is a little bit deep. He eased for move speed. Are we doing Nash once in our life, G2? Can we do Nash? Why were we fishing for so long? Playing for Soul, I guess. I guess Soul. I feel like this entire process, they could have started Nash with some of these kills. They're just doing Drake. This is doing Drake.
Oh, Jojo.
Jojo rip.
Not what you'd call ideal. I mean, nowhere is safe.
The problem is you have to try and
Alright, G2, why are we walking this wave in? Alright. They're looking. They're looking. Broken Blade, EE. EE.
control of this game right now. And FURIA completely at their whim.
It's actually quite clean. It's one of G2's cleanest.
Not a Jones enjoyer. Bro, Jones got fucking banned, bro.
No contest.
Like, what are we saying?
Baron's up now as well, and as you said, Soul's already picked up. Baron is
How is that fair to someone like DC, bro?
and a cherry on top for G2 in this best of one.
Yeah, it's nice. They pick up the dragon. They can reset. They can head towards the Baron. They still have control of that area. You know, super out a bit more, and then you get like max time on the Baron. Cloud Soul as well. The extra movement speed, things like the Senna, things like the Syndra are valuable.
As a fighter, John Jones was a freak.
I just don't think you can walk up this far, especially when you don't have flash.
True.
But it just feels like an impossible situation.
Sugar Sean O'Malley is such an industry plant. I swear.
Jojo now trying to clear it out, but
I swear, Sugar Sean O'Malley is just an industry plant. That's Sabrina Carpenter right there, bro.
has ended. And it's already just being cleared out immediately. And you can see G2 are being really good, really effective. at ensuring like there aren't any bonus wards. There is that one again, you can see just at the top of the screen.
Yeah.
But that doesn't show the Baron, you know? That gives some information, but Tattoo is still like, what if they're doing it?
And then maybe, as Labrov comes over the wall, they feel safe for now, but not.
All right, Jojo.
He's hitting from a screen away.
All right, that's the center ultimate. Toots. Oh, the bonk. Caps with the stun on Ayu.
It's just over to another degree. Slowed down his
Oh, Capsimus.
Happens around mid. Skewmont again.
I think G2 can look for the end here. Are they bold enough to look for the end? Go end, G2, go end. I swear, go end. Capsus TP. And we don't need more kills in this game. Calma. Go end the damn game. Go mid. Ignore bot. Go mid. We don't need more kills.
Gonna be able to close this one out. Jojo, last man, trying to defend, but he's not gonna be able to do much here.
It's faith in G2 being restored. It's faith against FURIA when they made them work so hard for it at MSI, but at EWC, G2 have arrived in a big way. A 1-0 against FURIA to kick them off. EU will not be sent into the kick things off.
Nice bullet, guys. Instant classic, ladies and gentlemen. Instant. All right, guys, we need people for arena. Do we go for arena? I think we go for arena, guys. I need EU West enjoyers. EU West enjoyers for arena, guys. Get in there. You can also write on YouTube. I see your names.
This was controlled. Their setup of
Right.
the Baron was clean. It didn't give a window. It didn't give an opening, and it just meant it was just weathering them down.
It was the same against AYAMATOCannon as well. I've seen so many G2.
Caps, fine boy.
I've seen so many EU throws around AYAMATOCannon. But they pulled off, they peeled off, they looked for an angle. Instead, they would not throw the game.
Kreisig.
That objective either. So,
Milas.
yeah, a bit more of a strict gameplay. No, I'm looking for English orcs. Let's try that again. A strict measure around those objectives.
Milas.
That's Australian. That's fine.
I mean, that was
we know English.
Monster Ninja.
Well, I'm glad it looks like we might be hearing from Caps because Caps is the one who really got us through MSI.
Moge.
Got G2 into I don't know, some kind of powerful position. He had a clean game again on this Syndra.
A rogue wolf.
I think everyone performing pretty well. I think Labrov had
No, I think John Jones technically is a freak as well. I think, you know, John Jones, I think was the closest thing you could get to like a Floyd Mayweather in fucking, in terms of how I view it at least. Because I think technically he was a freak. Like his fight IQ is unmatched in terms of how well-rounded he was and how he really like abused, you know?
With me for our Amazon winner interview. For the first question, I just want to know, what's it like playing a back-to-back international tournament so soon?
I mean, it's pretty fun actually, especially because we didn't have the best performance at MSI, so it feels great to have another chance and really.
Please form teams. Go into same team, Rogue Wolf, Moge. What are you guys doing?
Absolutely. So you guys struggled a little bit in LEC this season after dominating LEC for so long. Is this your redemption arc at the EWC?
Okay, I have room for one more, guys. Room for one more.
I've made many mistakes this year, but every time we try and learn a little bit every single time, and we're looking to put all of it into effect.
Amazing. All right, so you're playing next.
Mate, that's a Korean account.
Or FlyQuest. Who would you rather face?
Probably FlyQuest. they beat
all right, we're full.
MSI, right? And we would like to get some revenge against them.
All right, absolutely. So that's it for our stage interview. Back to the studio.
With the Western GOAT, it is a victory here for G2 as they're able to bounce back and make it 2-0 through the early parts of the group stage for the
What's happening?
squads.
Hello.
This one, not so much.
Fuck, I misclicked. You had one job, brother.
Until we got to the Otacon, and
one job. My brother misclicked.
it is a victory for
Guys, we're gonna make another lobby. The thing is, I need to do 8, otherwise I need to fill the complete out, and I don't want to wait.
I have a sliver of hope again for my region. I love what
Hey, Labrov, fresh cut, straight out of Saudi. Fresh cut, Labrov. Is this the redemption arc for Labrovador, guys? Come on, Labrov James. Labrov James.
Big redemption from the MSI, and wow, what a relief.
Wasn't a very close game, all things considered. Yes, the early game was a bit even for a little bit, but then Guigo started dying a lot, and Broken Blade kind of just...
Yeah, that makes sense, Infinite Z.
I mean, Skumon was doing a lot from the jungle.
Bro, what is that name, Sahis?
From the Pantheon, and it's kind of
what the fuck?
Really got their footing afterwards, and to be honest, didn't really show their best stuff. G2 did look good though. I do like what you were saying, Finn. Like they showed up, they showed respect, and they knew, you know, this is a best of one. You got to win this one, otherwise you're going down to the elimination match potentially. It's going to be rough. So it's definitely a good showing from G2, but potentially some bigger opponents left.
Yeah, that's a crazy name, brother.
If you are the favorite here, right? We've seen a lot of, you know, changing of maybe the guard.
Shaco, good band, Shaco.
Rankings over the last several years for Europe, but nope, G2 keep it nice and simple, and the gold lead basically came
simple and clean as the way to make me feel tonight. Bravery.
It was not a repeat of the
Bravery.
match that everyone's gonna remember. It was
Bravery. Yes. Yes.
Over and over again.
I swear, if I get an 80 champ against these three showing, I'll be very sad. I'm gonna get like Yasuo or something. Is this BO1 Fearless? It's BO1 Fearless. Yes.
From Caps is a little bit of an EU special. You know, we have Nemesis and Los Ratones really liking that champion.
EU special when Rookie and Knight exists. Cappuccino.
Kind of burst mages that can need to get onto you.
Kappa fucking Chino is what I say, guys. Kappa fucking Chino.
And yeah, I think we are poised.
Finn doesn't know ball. Ain't no way we got Ramos Tarek in the building.
Because of this result, and that is something I am very excited about.
Yeah, we are definitely poised for that because that is the next match.
All right, let's get in the damn game.
Let's take a look at how.
All right, guys. When the game is on, we're gonna go back into it. Usually they're very slow to start. I got Renekton, and we got Warwick, bro. We got BB's whole champion pool. You saw Baus getting banned for inting? No way. Is that real? That's so sad. Play Despacito. All right. I think perks 1, 2, 3. That's enough ear time. You gotta pay again, bro. If you want me to have ears, bro. I can't have a headset here. I can't have headset here. I can't have. Ooh. What do we do here, guys? We're just center of the universe. We're the center of the universe, no? Attack speed, I think. Holy bro, this is this is the skin that Zeus uses when he plays this champ. Old Aesol only had... How many balls did Aesol have? 3, no? It was always 3, I think. No, it was more. It was more, no? No, it was way more. I think it was a 7, right? Man. Bro, can we even win? I think, oh, we actually can't lose. The armor reduction. Actually, my center of the universe is kind of boiling, no? And the armor pen. Actually, my center of the universe is crazy damage. Holy, I'm OP actually. Does Renix still have shield break? Yeah, on Ruthless Predator it does. So anyone that is watching, guys, for EWC, let's
after
we can listen to the interview.
Like a pretty rough performance, you know, in MSI. We go into this tournament with a much better mindset.
Bro, Broken Blade has so much style, man.
Mindset that we are the team, you know, like we need to think that way, and I think it was a good first game. Yeah, and I wonder, like, what kind of adaptations did you take from that MSI? Because I saw you come back to Europe and spam Jace, Rumble, and solo queue. Was that more for your coaches, or was that actually something that you want to put more work into? I guess you're gonna have to wait and see. Oh, you're teasing us.
Something I feel
teasing on the stream like that.
Planned, I guess, is for the future, right? You take this first game, it feels like.
Wait, this kills with 80. Ooh. Ooh, yes.
Team to beat. How how far do you think you're gonna go, and who's the team that you want to play against and kind of prove that you're back?
Wait.
I mean, right now, I really want to play against FlyQuest.
Wait, the teams that already lost HP also get 50? That's unfair.
It's
Alright.
going to be a best of one. It's very volatile. Anything can happen, right?
We got Mercs
in this,
or cooldown shoes? Mercs or cooldown shoes? Mercs or cooldown shoes? Mercs or cooldown shoes?
Convincingly, I don't want it to be close. Obviously,
Low key, I think we need Mercs, guys.
you know, emotions in the game a little bit, but at the end of the day, we just want to win the whole tournament. Of course, that's our ultimate goal. And judging from our last
Mercs
international,
Lemont.
a lot of people are going to say it's not, you know, expected or whatever. But for us, we have to think that we can win. We have to think we will win. So right now, that is our mindset until proven otherwise.
Yeah, and I wonder how you see that matchup with Bwipo, like, because he's quite unorthodox as a top laner. Do you think of him as like a strong laner? Do you think of him as a champion, a player that really likes to make things happen on the map? What kind of category would you put this player in, or is it even possible to put him in one of these boxes that are so conventional?
For Bwipo, I would put him in a category as like a smart player. I think he moves well around the map, and the way he moves around with his champ, like his champs are always like weird, right? Sometimes he plays like Garen and stuff, and he knows when to proxy the wave, he knows when to pressure the mid wave after proxying and stuff like this. Not a lot of top laners know exactly what to do at any stage of the game, but Bwipo's been around for a long time.
That was very hard, guys.
He's
Unwinnable.
kind of like Mervin, as in like the kind of champion he plays weird champs. I always play weird champs, you know, don't get me wrong. Bwipo definitely plays, for me, the most boring weird champs.
Oh, it's fun, but it's boring fun.
Yeah.
How is that boring?
Probably. But he's still very good.
But what about his champions are so boring? Is it just because they like stat check you and then just...
Bro, your champs are boring, bro. You're playing Zac.
He plays Set, he plays Garen and stuff like this, you know, like as a top laner, you know it.
Yeah, I know
you don't like to play against that stuff. So
Yeah, two top laners nerding out over here at the desk for the Esports World Cup, but it is a victory here for you. You know,
Everyone loves Warwick.
Everyone wants to win. Ultimately
Facts.
become the title winner here at the Esports World
Moonflare Spellblade, guys.
that G2 has for this tournament.
Is Moonflare Spellblade real on Renekton, guys?
What's something you want to take away heading
Like
over
no meme.
let's say the most realistic goal is for us to beat an Eastern team. That I think is something that we really.
So we just go Divine Sunderer. Fuck it, go Divine Sunderer. It is what it is.
And for next split.
It is what it is, man.
A lot of morale and like just a lot of confidence, you know, going forward, and that we can actually win a lot of stuff. So I guess that would be the most real answer I can give you.
There you go, Broken Blade back to the winning way.
Reality Fraction. I think Reality Fraction might be trolled because I will get my E reset for free when I go on to him.
Take a short break. When we come back, it is a rematch of the LTA.
Wait, can I even eat them?
9 versus FlyQuest. Don't go anywhere. You are watching the Esports World Cup.
Yes. Enemy is the GOAT. Nice. GG. Show resumes in 2 minutes. I haven't played League in forever, I feel like. Do you think EWC has better format than First Stand? No. Ah! But what was killing me, by the way? Something was like burning me and I was dying. Was this a passive? Or item of a brand? I don't fucking know, bro.
Welcome back to the space. It is Digon here, along with Medios, Valdez, and joining us, CEO, owner, and just the heartbeat of Cloud9. It is C9 Jack. Welcome, brother.
Thanks for having me, man.
Yeah, man. It's great to have you here. Just wanted to get your quick thoughts here on the LTA North.
Big rain in Germany right now.
National play. How does that, I guess, work out here for Cloud9, and how beneficial will it be?
I'm pretty excited to be here. We missed MSI, obviously, so having this event to be here to kind of have another international event to show up in is really exciting for us.
Yeah. All right. Talk to your boss.
Hey, Jack. There are some rumors that C9 was doing real well in scrims against the MSI teams. Do you have any comment on that?
Yeah, so usually when you miss an international event, it's really hard because you kind of are behind with all the teams that went out to the events because they get to practice against all the top teams in the world. It's really nice having it in Vancouver because we can actually scrim just like all the other teams are actually participating, but we're a team that's not a threat to anyone out there. So the top teams would be happy to scrim against us or show us their best because we weren't a threat at all to them. And we actually did really well against the Eastern teams, which is kind of surprising. Historically, we kind of just get stomped, but we were very competitive, which is nice, and give us a confidence boost coming into this game.
Are you hitting the classic "the gap is closing" kind of storyline?
Hey, no way.
Listen, I mean, scrims are just scrims, you know, so we actually got to see how they do on stage, but it still feels really good to actually be competitive in scrims.
I'm curious.
I hate Arena.
You know, what is different about Cloud9 at this event? You know, we have so many different strong teams. Do you feel like you guys can beat some of the best teams here? And what unique way can Cloud9 do that compared to some other teams?
Well, what's happening?
Our players are certainly capable of beating these teams.
Let me full screen, bruv.
Two of our key players, our solo laners, are quite young. One's a true rookie, and the other guy's been with us for 1 year. So being on a top stage against these top players, you know, they need to have confidence. And so we'll see how they do. But if they can play the way they have been in scrims, we can win, and we can get pretty deep. So we'll see.
Let's zoom out real quick and take a look at the Esports World Cup as a whole. You have a couple of teams here at the Esports.
This is Jack, guys. C9 Jack, owner of C9.
As an organization, since they are one
He's also the person that monetized TSM.
Let's see. We've got our League of Legends team. We have
He was part of TSM, and I think he helped the monetization with the advertisement and everything.
If we could, you know, place highly with all three teams, that would be the goal, of course.
All right. Well, it looked like you had one more question here for Jack.
I was just going to ask how the team's holding up with the jet lag, because I was on the same flight as you guys, and I'm feeling it for sure. Is that how are the boys doing?
I mean, it's tough. Like, seriously, it's tough. Like, we all wake up super early. I see, like, the team chats, like, at 5 a.m., like, 6 a.m., anyone hungry? Let's go eat. I'm just like, oh, my God, you guys cannot sleep. And then we get to, like, lunchtime, we eat a meal, and it hits pretty hard. And I see the guys, like, doing, like, squats, you know, trying to stay awake and running around. But I think, like, from, like, our scrims last night that were in the evening, once they locked in the game, they woke up. They were excited. But I wouldn't lie, there are a couple of them taking naps between that first game and the second game for 15 minutes. So, you know, it's tough.
Yeah, well, you know, I'm looking forward to it. I'm excited to see him in international, and I think
He works for Crunchyroll, really?
It is an international tournament, but it is a domestic battle here. FlyQuest and Cloud9. We had TK Nguyen on earlier to introduce his team, GAM Esports. So let's put you on the spot. Cloud9 being introduced with their roster with Jack.
Oh, okay. You realize I'm on jet lag. Throw me under this bus like this, but okay. You just want to go through the whole roster?
Yeah, you got it.
All right. So
What was this from Digon?
So, you know, he's got a year under his belt, and when you have a rookie come on, you kind of you expect like a certain trajectory of growth. And, you know, his summer of last year was a little bit slow, but we really saw coming into this year that it was picking up. And I would say he's ahead of his trajectory where I expect him to be as a player with 1 year. Going into Blabber, like he's my mainstay. He's been with me forever. I love that guy. I think he's the GOAT of NA. So we all know him. Then going into Loki, our true rookie. Yeah, I think he's 19 years old now. Again, you have certain expectations on a bar you expect him to be at as a rookie. I think he's actually exceeded my expectations. So I'm very proud of the work he's been doing. We got Jesper, who's returning, but he left as a support, came back as an AD. I think he surprised everybody
Myself
in his
included.
levels, but he's absolutely crushing it. And Vulcan, you know, he came back to us, like when he was on us, he absolutely crushed it. Then he had a couple of years that weren't so great, and a lot of people are starting to question his ability, but I think he's proven everybody's a top support in our league, so I'm super proud of Vulcan.
While jet lagged, everyone.
Flag was easy win, right? Flag was versus West, like Genji and LCK.
That you know and love for
It's a BO1, bro. C9 went to 5 games with these guys, and
against FlyQuest, the team that
C9 is very fresh as well, bro.
and now are really kind of leading the line here for the LTA North. What makes FlyQuest so difficult to play against in your mind when you see it from your lens?
I mean, they are a very experienced team. Yes, they have some young players, but they've been playing together over a year now with that same roster. So they really know how, you know, their strengths and weaknesses and play to their strengths and weaknesses. And I think through this year, we really struggled against FlyQuest at the beginning of the year. And you can see as the year went on, we got more and more competitive with them to where I think we nearly almost, you know, had them in the last, almost at LCS finals, LTA North finals. But, you know, I think at this point, like, it's like a coin flip on who's going to win. They're a great team, but, you know, we're great too. And so I think we'll see what happens on stage, but I believe that we can win.
Yeah, it was a best of 5, game 5 split decision. That's how close that one was. Valdez.
Yeah, I was just curious, you know, you guys didn't quite make it to MSI, but you got to see FlyQuest, kind of the representatives from LTA North over there doing quite well. Was that inspiring for you guys? How did you feel about the team and Inspired as well, doing so well over at MSI?
I mean, he's an incredible player. I mean, I love watching him play. I thought they were doing really well. I was disappointed that they weren't able to go further. I think they...
All right, C9, show me a great draft.
But it's good to see, I think, our region as a whole leveling up.
All right, well, Polska Grom for Inspired. We also have Busio standing by, who has a little bit of Polish heritage in him, so let's send it on over to him, standing by for an interview.
Hi everyone, we are here for the Cloud9 vs FlyQuest match pre-interview with Busio, the support player. Say hi to everyone.
Hello, hello.
Amazing. So, you guys just exited MSI with a very impressive record in my opinion, because you guys were able to go all the way to game 5. So, tell me what the reflection's been like.
I think we just wait till draft, guys. We wait till draft.
We did okay. Like, our goal honestly was to beat an Eastern team, and we fell short, so we just rewatched the games and we're just trying to do better.
Okay, and also I know on Twitter you are quite active with the type of photos you post, so do you have any tips for the audience on if they want to gain muscle or if they want to get that body, you know?
Oh, I mean...
Damn, we just put him on the spot.
Just go to the gym and just eat healthy, yeah.
Okay, eat healthy, eat green, just like FlyQuest. Thank you so much, Busio. I'll see you on stage, and back to you guys.
Thank you. Bye.
Eat green, eat FlyQuest? Damn.
Thank you very much, Kitty, there with Busio, who's just been kind of growing as a support. Jack, you've always had an eye for picking young talent and being able to...
Bro, Inspired looks tired as fuck, bro. But these NA guys look tired as shit.
When recruiting a new player.
Bro, they look jet lag as fuck.
There's a variety of things that I'm looking for as well.
Damn, they look cooked.
Like checking with either past teammates, past coaches, and see how that goes. And if you kind of check off, okay, this guy's
Ain't no way, bro. Own and sleep.
His former teammates, his coaches liked playing with him. Then you have your one-on-one interviews and kind of understand.
What are your thoughts on SZA and Nicki Minaj beef, bro? Nicki Minaj is hating on every damn woman in the music industry. Like, I don't know what's up with Nicki Minaj, bro. Like, she's beefing with everybody. Like, why is she such... Why is she doing this?
About 2 minutes before we head to stage. So, Medios, when you look at this matchup here, I know that you might be looking at it with, you know, a little tint.
Unbiased here. Unbiased here.
But unbiased here. Go ahead, give me what you're looking for in this series.
Careful.
Hopefully Jack's not listening to this
We had the EU and A dynamic, and now we've got the boss dynamic.
You know, I'm always gonna root for Cloud9. You know me. I think they're extremely good, and we've obviously seen a lot more FlyQuest. They were at MSI. They're a really good team too, but I think C9, you know, they're just very aggressive. You know, we've got Thanatos top lane, who's just an incredible laner, very, very good at the carry style champions, which I think is
What are we saying, bro?
like super hard to be good at. Kind of.
What are we saying, bro?
Keen-esque in the way he plays.
Keen-esque.
Big asset to the team.
Yeah, when Thanatos plays Gesante and tanks and 1v9s,
Yeah, I think legitimately.
Call me.
Like Cloud9, they were close in the finals up against FlyQuest. There were multiple angles there. I think there is a way for them to take this victory, and it's a best of one, and anything can happen. And FlyQuest, they had to play all in MSI, and I'm sitting next to Jack, so I think Cloud9's going to take this.
Who do you think's going to win, Jack?
That's tough. But I'm going to have to say Cloud9.
When it comes to how they win, there's you've obviously owned the team.
Who's the guy in the white jacket? That's Brenda.
Different rides every time they go to an international event, where it's a unique situation where Cloud9 go from being the favorites within domestic league when it used to be LCS into LTA North, then going international, and then having to kind of
These about C9 doing well in scrims.
figure out ways to win. Kind of strategy.
The only public information is that they really, really fucked up G2. I think it's only you, Gangplank. There's nothing on my end.
Or would you rather play standard, see where you're at, and win that way?
I mean, it kind of depends on the team you're running at which event, right? I think in the past we had to be kind of cheesy sometimes to get our way through draft. But I think, like, honestly, I love being the underdog, and because I think it does something for the team or brings them together, and they're all really supporting each other, and it's kind of like it's you against the world. So that's what's really special to me about like international events, when people don't may not be believing in you, and then you're able to get really tight as a unit and get through it. And then when you get the
I only know what Thanatos is because of Hades.
From Cloud9, everyone, thank you so much for joining us. About 90 seconds away from tossing to the stage. So, who is going to be the MVP of this game? We have our Sony MVP that we will name at the end of the day.
Have you ever had any desire to become caster analyst in the studio? Brother, I was.
Well, it's.
I think I've been on the most LEC finals out of any analyst ever.
Versus Inspired to me are they're both insanely good junglers. I think that Inspired has had a really good year just lately. He's extremely consistent. He's one of the players you never really expect to see him feed. Whereas Blabber is one of those players that, in my experience, he was always the hardest jungler to play against, like out of anybody. Very hard to predict.
Guys, at some point I need to run to the shop. I need to send this package.
But yeah, I think they're just really good junglers, so probably one of them.
I'll go for Thanatos. From the the LCK
I love these guys.
region. We've already seen some top lane dominance. I think he can bring it back here in a best of one.
All right. Well, okay.
I'm gonna get him on
final one. Yeah, get yours in.
It's Thanatos' day.
All right. Thanatos' day. We'll see if that's the case. We have the flag bearers for the LTA North going head-to-head once again in a best of one. Cloud9 and FlyQuest. Let's get to it. The final match of the Group A.
Someone has interest in my Pokemon cards. I sold a PSA 10 Gold Star Entei that I need to ship out. My Entei got sold too, yeah. Only the Suicune left. I don't know. I feel kind of bad about letting go of the gold stars. I feel bad about letting go of the gold stars because I think the gold stars are like grails, Thanos is the god of death, plain and simple. In
The initial stage of our bracket has almost concluded. One more team will rise, the other will fall.
This next all-North American matchup has history. It's the same rivalry with new stakes.
Did the Entei go up or down since you last sold it? Yeah.
Big implications. Fancy, what do you
Not really. Is more of a Grim Reaper.
Think it's time.
What do you...
It's NA's finest. FlyQuest.
He's the personification of death. He is the Greek primordial god of death. I'm right, bro.
Refuse to be denied another chance at glory. It's Cloud9.
Sharon is more like the Grim Reaper, agreed, yeah. But I have all my info from Hades, so if Hades is inaccurate, it's not my fault.
Yeah, and you know, if you go down the losers bracket, we'll also get LTA against LTA.
Oh no!
Wolf chases, he is the lamb, he doesn't chase. That's not the lore of Kindred. Wolf is dying in battle, lamb is peaceful death. Like, Wolf carries the people that die in battle to the afterlife. And lamb is the ones for the people that die a peaceful death. There's no chase for the wolf.
So you definitely want to come through as that first seed. You definitely want to go through the winners bracket. There is a lot on the line here. And it's been a while.
This is double LM, yeah.
You know, last time we
Double LM BO1s.
2 patches before our current patch. They've had a lot of time to practice, a lot of time to develop. Jack talked about it a little bit on the desk there, about how they got some good scrim opportunities while teams were in Vancouver, which is a big benefit because often if, you know, there's an international in between and it's somewhere else in the world, it's hard.
Lamb carries those who embrace death, and Wolf carries those who fight against it. That's not my understanding.
Sort of improve. And, you know, obviously FlyQuest did as well when they were playing in MSI and put in some good results.
That's not my understanding.
Efficient data on FlyQuest as well. I love that you bring up the scrim point because, yeah, for C9, there were very good quality teams that I know would be coming to them and being like, hey, we don't want to scrim anyone who's
BO1s are so trash, yeah, they're tricky.
You know, live at this MSI. And C9 are probably the best next competition after that. Going to Fly quickly, though, I mean, they had a pretty decent tournament, almost knocking out BLG, almost getting that game 5. It just came down to a couple of crucial mistakes. That out-of-bush experience down in bot hurt my soul. Watching
Like, Lamb would be somebody that dies
It's a repeat of last year when they had
of age. While Wolf would take someone to the afterlife like someone that would die in battle.
You know, taking Gen.G to 5 games was huge, and the fans.
When you said C9 pushed him to 5, FlyQuest pushed Gen.G to 5 in Worlds. But that was last year. Like, are we still on that? Bro, Lehens and Pace choked their fucking hat off.
Find the opportunity. They can.
Nuktak Messi versus Reaper Inero.
I had the chance to speak to Bucio yesterday, and he was saying this time, this tournament, they want to take down one of the Eastern teams. They want to take down one of those teams waiting in the knockout stage. They want to beat them in a best of 5. They do need to get there first. And Cloud9, their first opponent on the way. They are looking at that Kaiser as a potential.
But Whip was hovering Kaiser all the time. Guys, they're not first picking Kaiser, but this Whip was hover. We're picking Azir over Talia. We're just giving Talia over.
Yeah, quite often leaning on things.
EWC is a tournament happening in Saudi Arabia with all the MSI qualification teams and How Alive C9 on top of that, 12 teams. Group stage format is GSL, 4 teams, BO1, double elimination. Into... We just pick Trundle into... We pick Trundle into Azir showing? What are we doing, brother? What the hell? Trundle looking into Azir showing? That's the only thing. Outnumbered, they very much appreciate that, Lila. Lila.
It's very hard for Bwipo just to pick a tank into the Renekton, you know, now that the Trundle's on the opposite side. Looking at the Gragas going to come through, so, you know, could see that going in the top lane.
Gragooner top lane. Inspired Kindred, let's go. Cappuccino.
I think the Gragas can stave off the Renekton.
Nocturne I don't like here. I don't like Nocturne, but they are picking it because it's a preemptive pick into Talia on 3. Poppy not the greatest either into Renekton Trundle showing. But I don't like the Poppy. The Poppy is a bit random. Why did they pick Poppy here? Poppy is not good against any 3, and you know the Talia's coming on 3. I don't like the Poppy. The Papushka is too random to me here.
Both teams picking what we expect to be the top sides, but that Gragas still could be a flex. I'd say out of all the picks here, I mean, I guess the Poppy could as well. Could be that Poppy support. So a little bit more flexibility for FlyQuest with the picks they've taken.
Let's see what C9 think though, because it could be an option here to start thinking about some of those support bans, assuming that.
I think Poppy sucks here.
And as you said, Poppy stays in jungle.
But maybe his thought process, I'm gonna go 80 Poppy, not build tank, and that's it. Maybe that's his thought process.
One of those big engagers needs to be locked in here.
Poppy is also deny with Trundle Tali. Bro, I don't know, like, what are we denying from Trundle Talia? But Trundle Talia playing against Poppy is freedom. That's one of the easiest junglers in the game for them to play against.
It's not just like a best of 1 in a fearless best of 5. In a fearless best of 5, you're thinking, oh well, do you want to pick this?
Now C9 really want range. I think if they go Corki on 4, I think they're very happy. Corki on 4.
Best picks, best comp, best everything.
I meant playing Trundle Talia with Poppy support. Yeah, but that's fake. What I'm telling you, Hippos, was that's fake. Like, Poppy support is not. It's hard to blind. Like, you saw even what had happened when Keria blinded Poppy support. They lost the game instantly. You know. Like, it's not so easy to set up, in my opinion. And worst case, you can 4-5 ban if you think it's hard. But the enemy needs to pick Talia on 3. I don't think picking a bad champion is a denial in this spot, because they need to pick Talia on 3. Remember that, Hippos was, you know. Corki, no? Just pick Corki on 4. You just want range, no? Range, poke, poke, poke. Corki on 4. I think Corki on 4 is. I think Corki just a better Ezreal. Pick the better Ezreal. He has a plane, man. He has a plane. He has a plane.
Have as much effectiveness into an Ezreal compared to the picks. Also for Sven, this is a pick we've seen him played since before he was even called Sven.
He has a plane.
You know, playing a range, playing a distance. I mean, the Trundle.
Masu the Iraqi sniper.
Can get in range, and obviously does have a long range, but if you know, this is playing around at a long range. You know, the fact that you have the Jhin, you have the Azir, you can really just start to shred this Renekton. And I think
sipping on gin and juice, laid back. My mind and my money and my money on my mind. Let's go Bard. You just have free Bard here because the enemy is showing Ezreal, bro.
You don't get too excited, man. We're just gonna wait and see.
Oh, yeah, we'll hold off for a second.
What do you think? A Vayne top?
Go Bard, bro. Go Bard. Go Bard, bro. Go Bard. You're Busio. Your name is Busio. Go Bard. It's BO1.
Also, nice takeaway from Ezreal Karma here. So
why? Why, Nunu? Why? Just pick Bard.
I feel like you do want some engagement.
Your name is Busio.
I think even though obviously it's ranged into like a melee, I think you can still survive the matchup.
No, it's not the enemy as Bard.
Vulcan is pretty keen on the pick. And the ult's pretty good into the Jhin, sort of providing that value.
How did he play with Ezreal Karma if he picks Bard? I think you don't give a shit, bro. The enemy has Karma, Trundle, Talia. I think that comp is not so strong. I think you don't care.
When it comes to 5v5, you sort of play it at a distance.
Bard is gonna carry that, bro. Jhin is like the easiest champion to recover your game with, in my opinion. Vulcan Bard, guys. How good is Vulcan Bard?
No, I think FlyQuest, you know, it comes down to just playing at a distance. But I think Cloud9, if you free up the slave,
Vulcan Bard. Is that a classic?
They can kind of get the ball rolling quite effectively here.
Speed this game up.
Am I blind? Bard. 63.
FlyQuest fresh off the face of MSI, fresh off the face of
Bard victory against Shopify Rebellion.
a valiant effort. I mean, they were the ones who destroyed G2.
Bard victory.
EU was reeling from
Bard victory.
It was
Bard defeat. 100 Thieves.
Wanted to do better, but
Who are you backing here?
I think the West still said, hey,
Oof.
look how close you came. Not only against Gen G,
His best champ, IMO?
against, you know,
Really?
the East.
My YouTube chat is his best, say his best champ.
I'm blanking last year, right? When was Gen G? Last year, 2024.
I think the draft is very evenish, but I'm leaning slight C9. Slight C9.
Memory where an MSI FlyQuest almost took down one of the behemoths of the LPL.
Honestly,
Best of one.
bullet-wise,
Simple. Win this, better position, qualification spot, and move into the rest of the stage. Move into the knockout stage, rather. As you said, there are big teams waiting there. T1, AGAL, BLG, Gen G. You got to win here first. The NA rematch of the LTA North.
yeah, I think the price point is a bit off, so I think we ship a little one. I think that's fair. We ship a little one.
It's ocean drink as well.
It's so serene, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a good vibe.
It doesn't really, you don't really. It's clean water, isn't it? Like you just. Yeah, it's clean. Summoner's Rift, they clean the water each time. Like it's not like old, like Gragas, feet walking through. At Summoner's Rift, imagine if it wasn't clean. Imagine if it was like never cleaned after 10 champions of the Rift.
That's why you get Chemtech Dragon.
He cleans the Rift.
No, that's why. That's when it's dirty. That's when no one's cleaned it.
Oh, right. I was gonna say if it's like an ocean soul, then that is kind of clean, isn't it? It kind of sweeps through and like recycles the water.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just these are the things you think about, isn't it?
No.
No. I see Hillbilly Gragas and I think, man, that guy, he got dirty feet. Like, he's gonna wash that.
Right, ladies and gentlemen.
I drink that water, man.
This is what you think about, Jake.
Let's rock and roll.
This is a look into your mind.
This is the important fact.
Yeah.
Well, good to know. We sorted that out. Any burning questions before we get in this game?
Do I have burning questions for you?
No.
So many.
In general.
So many.
Maybe Inspired is gonna go on his goat shit. Entirely possible.
Shame. Yeah.
Loki the boat builder. I really like Talia in this game. I think if Busio locked in Bard, I would be like Flackers wins easy.
Can only be described as go C9 go. You can talk about it in draft a little bit and get the ball rolling. That's what you want to see. Talia 6, move across the map. Another Renekton here in a BO1 and Bwipo's just going to try and nullify this lane as best as possible. It's annoying for a Renekton, that's about it.
I thought that's what Gragas has just been so good
Did I miss any matches? I have a freaking day job. Yeah, you missed some. You missed some. We watched 3 so far. G2 Furia, How Alive CFO, and then GAM and MKOI. Europe has won so far. 2. Matchup is not easy. Jin Kama, naturally, they're super strong early. I trust Thanatos in matchups like these. This is a very Korean matchup, in my opinion. Very Korean. Let's be honest, very Korean.
All Bwipo needs to do is just neutralize.
Yep.
All it needs to do is just say, okay, you really picked the Renekton, I can handle you, I can rely on the rest of my team.
I feel like if Bwipo's also in an okay spot, the all-in that this comp has from FlyQuest as well.
Lemmings, thank you very much for the Prime Gaming.
G2 will make final quote me.
I mean, they have a lot of CC.
Zidu will make the final quote me. Okay, Habibi.
And also, a lot of good damage.
Big boop, as you would call it. Belly boop, isn't it belly bop? You said belly boop before.
Yeah.
Okay. That's a new one for me. Used to the bop,
I don't know if it's AUX and Hysterics. I don't know if they fit together.
But like belly boop?
I feel like AUX is too serious for Hysterics goofiness.
And bop is,
But I think that might make it into a perfect combo.
Feels like over the top, like on the head.
Oh yeah, that is a bop. But if you're hitting someone with your belly, that's a... I don't know what that is. People can't see me right now, but I am attempting it.
Probably for the best.
It's probably good.
They worked well together in LPL. Oh, really?
He's going to spot out a wall.
Oh, I forgot, actually.
Mana. What do you think?
The body slam's on cooldown now, but it's still a bit risky.
It does seem like a risky dive.
I've had one interaction with AUX, and I think I made him feel uncomfortable.
Moved up and found a window.
Because I was like, AUX,
but wasn't really an opportunity.
what music are you playing if I pass you the AUX? And he didn't understand what I meant. It's like, I don't know what you mean. I'm sorry. I'm like, I'm sorry, bro.
Picks are two of the best picks in the game for like finding opportunities to dive the sides and challenge the sides. And so both teams are just looking for those windows where if someone makes a mistake,
That's just him.
waves at the right time, you can look to punish. Do you see the swap coming through with Masu moving up to the top side? TP will come through from Bwipo.
Quite early, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, depending on lanes, we'd see like, 3.5 minute, 4 minute swap. Last game, it was kind of after the grubs.
Yeah, it's pretty late in comparison.
Yeah, it feels like this is a bit more normal. So for now, Thanatos just going to hold on the wave. Vulcan is on the move. The power of having a Bard, is, especially with an Ezreal, right? Is Ezreal so self-sufficient and because he has safety, whereas like, oh, Jin stepped up to the wave. Look at this. I'm going to get a trade.
Ooh, the wave is freezing. There's a Flag with a Messiah swap. We saw the free swaps often, actually. Flag was in a great position, guys, because top wave is freezing, and Gragas is catching bot waves on 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 bot waves.
Good swap from FlyQuest because you'd much rather have the Gragas in the 1v2 situation.
True.
The wave was in a better spot, of course, but also just the Gragas can sustain. He has decent wave clear. The trade-off is you're giving the Dragon over, but this is absolutely worth it for FlyQuest. And now,
Guys, look at the Dragoon farming. Like Thanatos is suffering, guys.
I think he does as well. Deadly Forest not going to give him that much time. He's going to be low regardless. He slices, he dices. There's the heal.
Oh, he keeps flash, actually. I thought he had the flash.
But the TP might have to come out now, and Spider's also in the top lane.
C9 opted into the swap, though. What do you mean? Renekton is top.
Chooses not to take the turret shot for it.
How much does Barud matter this game? It's pretty big against Azir, Jin, Karma. I think it's a good spell, good champ this game. I think Bard is OP in most games, bro. The issue is Bard should be weak in lane, but Bard scaling is insane. Only time I hate Bard when they pair it with Kaiser. G2.
And the Deadly Flourish is good zoning. C9 simply just get a bit of pressure, but it's not going to lead to
Deadly Mac Flourish.
I mean, when you have a Poppy and a Karma, the double speed up, it's so hard to really hold Inspired accountable there. Oh,
it's nice.
Woody.
No barrel roll set up, so
Ollie.
that much burst
Whipple.
there. Whippo just gets a chunk again.
Yeah, good amount of damage.
Bot Kaiser is better than Ezreal? No way.
Back and TP in, so if Whippo can chunk him out that much where he has to back a second time, that'd be horrible here for the Croc.
Jin has so many good skin lines, actually.
And just really showing that FlyQuest,
G2 Nokuta and Oriana. Yeah, the classic. Lock it in no matter what.
And Cloud9, they got the Dragon. That's their reward for kind of the suffering that top lane is going through. And I guess we'll see how things play out.
Spot on award.
Favors.
Kaiser Bard or MF Lulu? Oof. What are you doing to me, bro?
Wave in a nice spot for the time being for C9.
Yeah, there was a window there where they could have swapped again.
Whippo. I thought Whippo would go for the grass block there on Thanatos, but I guess Thanatos kept E.
We want grubs, so they keep their bot lane in the top side. So we'll definitely see.
How did Renekton stabilize? He just TP'd bot, I guess, because he had TP advantage into Whippo in the isolated 1v1, which is pretty huge. Like Thanatos just won the lane really hard, early levels. Really hard.
I feel like Sion just breaks the rules. That's one of the tanks have, with the trading he goes for.
Oh my god, like, his damage early is just not okay.
Yeah, it's live, Daddy, damn it.
When he just got reworked and his...
That's live, Daddy, damn it.
Brought the Slayer, and it just did so much. You just fire minions to people.
True.
You play like snooker.
With sports, it's hard to pick and choose, bro.
It's like it adds karma Q.
It's very hard to pick and choose with sports.
Not to play against, it's horrible to play against.
That's just what sports is.
I would still remember, like, even going further back, old AP San before he got reworked, that he sent out that little pixel.
The last time Wood did the Waves wrote something in the chat, he got timed out by, I think, 24 hours, and he came back with this one.
Champion has gone through a ride, I'll tell you that much.
This feels really interesting to me. The fact that
I think you need to go see a doctor, bro.
They did not just swap again, not contesting the grubs at all. So Cloud9 are just going to take these, and they've kind of had a lock on these objectives. All things considered, I think
You need to go to see the doctor if this looks like your nether regions.
What happened early to Thanatos? 3 grubs.
So if you like his words saying, go for it, brother. Freedom of speech.
Busio now clearing out vision. Yeah, not a contest in sight.
And look, at the end of the day, right?
Quadeka in the mid lane.
The farm compared to Whippo.
You guys know the Quad apparently releases great albums under the name Quadeka.
2 objectives in the bag already.
Combination, Busio's invading. Blabber had no smite for the big one, loses it. Inspired.
Raptors, we got there in the end, but just taken away.
Inspires his team, so they are filled with inspiration. Blabber is getting contested. Bard is looking to get 6 on the wave, but Blabberoni is just accepting. He's accepting, guys. He's just accepting it with a smile, guys. Alright, Blabber, there's a crab in the river. There's a crab in the river, just go in there, bro, and just fucking fight to the death. Cappuccino.
This could end up being our first bigger fight of the game.
Cappuccino.
A little bit so far. Orcs
cheering for any team in this tournament. Like most of the time, I cheer for good league, bro. Most of the time, I cheer for good league. That's all I care about. Good League of Legends.
Yo, people are sus on you. Why everyone so sus on you? Where did that come from?
A lot of
something to do with script writing for sure, wasn't it?
No, it's to do with Chemtech.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It does won this game, you know?
Okay, well, let's see. There's second dragon, 25 seconds.
It could be. There's potential.
Oh, it'd be good timing, wouldn't it? Well, we got a 50-50.
Redditor's molding.
Okay, both teams are setting up, but Whippo did just TP top, so...
Molding is a crazy concept. It makes me so angry you lose hair.
Is about to have his TP. It looks like Whippo wants to...
Fruity.
Chunk on a Thanatos. I think Thanatos, though, can just clear this wave. I'm not sure if his TP is going to be up in time, though.
I think it's 15 seconds. I think Thanatos...
There's a big item on quad. I'm curious how C9 is going to approach the Drake here. I do feel like red side should be stronger, in my opinion. Like we have... I think this Karma has done nothing in this game, guys.
Cloud9 already picked up first dragon as well.
It has accomplished nada. Look, Barter 6. He has super item, he's chilling.
Poke out, but it's not going to mean too much.
I think Lava, he's considering starting up the dragon.
Are we doing this again, are we? Hang on. Bit of body slamming. Again, just annoying as Gragas gets more health and Thanatos just can't really chunk through it. Trying to keep him here in his lane as much as possible. With these trades, Whippo's doing a good job.
Yeah, I feel like Thanatos, if you want to commit to the dragon, needs to get into a position
Let's see
where
it.
reset and TP.
Yeah.
Let's see it.
Whippo's trying to put
Will the National's Fruit, the National's Tooth, FlyQuest, Azir carry? C9 has lost position completely. Let's not contest this. Let's walk away, C9. Accept.
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 Does be in the TP, but make sure that Thanatos can't go for it himself. And they will get that dragon.
It's cool how small things like that, like build up to big conclusions like dragon, right? Might be mega small and maybe turns into a fight, but explosive task again. The pebbles are down and Whippo having a hard time
Alright.
the flash. Thanatos also used the dominance for that double ulti.
C9 has no damage.
All the ones to get the dragon. Whippo will not die here. Wave is neutralized here as Quad just sits in mid after Loki went all the way top.
Yeah, we'll see if the flash really gets punished later on. Loki not able to get too much damage down there onto Whippo, but does bin that summoner. Oh,
Maybe earlier than you thought.
Quick response, yeah.
Thanatos has himself a Ruthless Predator upgrader, kept Whippo in place. Wants that body slam out, but he knows there's no way going through. The pillar's up as well. Cover as well. That looked like sure free food onto Whippo.
Oh, that's such a tilter. I would be so... It looks like such a free kill. I gotta ask, would the play be just to a flash there? You know, if one of them had flashed it, could have finished off Whippo maybe, but then more members of FlyQuest were coming, so maybe you flash and then you end up getting caught out as well. Difficult to decide in the moment. By the way, Inspired with a great play to save his top laner, and Cloud9 got to feel frustrated on the back of that one.
Orcs, you know, you and I watching MSI, we were watching the same games of Inspired. Inspired was insane. I think one of the...
I guess you could say his play was pretty inspired.
I know. You're going to go there. You're that kind of guy, aren't you? Cloud style, by the way.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, it's just not your day.
Not my...
It's just not your day.
I don't think there's much of a delay, Radagasti, bro. I don't think there's much of a delay, bro.
I'm happy to say that. Well, maybe
I think this is pretty much live.
how some of the others were performing, but
that's pretty lukewarm take.
Okay. Best jungler of the tournament. How about that? Exhaust under Whippo.
All right, Whippo. No flash.
Got the pillar, but he takes a while to die. How long will Whippo survive with the bomb?
Okay.
C9 split away and it was just
all right.
coming in with his TP. I thought maybe FlyQuest were going to come up from the rear, but they just let him die. Nothing up on the bot side yet, though, to capitalize on.
A little bit overzealous there from Whippo. I like how you made that outlandish statement as the fight started, just so it stays. It just rests. Yeah. Everyone can be like,
Right when my Discord here.
I don't need a reply. I don't. You know, you're the one who made the statement. You know.
Well, I also said that Nort got auto attack range off his W before, and that was just wrong.
Wait, did you say that?
I said that. I thought Nort's W got extra range because it feels like it. Because, you know, his anchor outline goes a little bit, like, it gets a little bit larger from it. But the difference is that he has AoE range. You know, he autos and it's like 250 range around the target. I can be wrong sometimes. I'm not smart. Deadly Flourish. In a straight line is the Arcane Shift.
At least you know your weaknesses. You know?
I know. And I can get on them before anyone else does.
Honestly, I fault myself for not correcting you, so I apologize.
Maybe I said it like this, so just, you know, so no one hears it. You know, one of those things, you know, you get in conversations with people and you say things under your breath. or like someone's name. You don't know someone's name. You're like, oh, hi, Larry. It's really good to see you.
Oh, hey, buddy.
Yeah. And the thing that you're not confident on, you say it so subtly, or you replace another word in front of it, just so you don't seem like an idiot.
Yeah.
That's constantly me.
I'm checking if it's odds or not.
Hey, mate, good to see you. Oh, man, so good to see you.
Wait, you said that to me when I saw you.
Yeah, but I remember you, Dan.
Oh, okay, that's close.
People that I have constant interactions with, don't worry.
Wait, why did you look at your wrist when you said that? What have you got written there?
Everyone from the crew's name. Oh, Flash inspired. It's good time to set him up, though. Blubber flashes away in the title.
Oh, Blabberoni! Blabberoni! Oh, quad!
Quad makes Vulcan isolated, and as Blubber drops down, nowhere to run for the support. Now another engage inspired got Loki up.
Oh!
FlyQuest come to life. 3 brisk kills, but 3
It's cooked.
impactful at that.
Inspired getting so much value there with the Poppy, able to slam them into the wall. The cleanup's big, quad as well on the Azir. This is why we saw this pick denied from him by BLG.
Boy.
And Cloud9, I mean, they stopped the Jinno. Vulcan able to do that, but they didn't really get too much value on top of that.
There's kill threat here. Bomber, Dominus. Barrel's doing a lot of
Well,
damage here with Roderick.
that's a game finisher, guys.
Getting the turret. Top lane, meanwhile.
I think there's a delay, but I think that the bookies don't know what the fuck they're doing, bro.
Yeah, and they're feeling really comfortable. And it's sort of getting to the point where I'm starting to feel a bit worried for Cloud9. 2k gold deficit, Herald is just being picked up, and you think about the game going on, you know, a lot of scaling aspects for FlyQuest.
Where in EU this tournament held? Bro, it's held in Saudi Arabia, brother.
But it's not like, I think sometimes when you have like a super tank or it's like Aftershock, like a Sejuani.
This is an RK out of nowhere.
Value, but it's like this more
Indeed.
AD build from the Gragas, like more hybrid. And even the Poppy, it's like the Sundered Sky. It's not going to be like a full raw tank stats build. So I think they're feeling pretty good right now. Dragon is up and available. It's 1 dragon apiece. Cloud9 trying to set up, deny vision in the area, and dare someone to face check. Will FlyQuest find an angle to move in?
Well, that control ward's doing a bit of work. Inspired now on the way, but walking over a ward is the level 11 Poppy with Keeper's Verdict. Rears its head. Herald's going to be dropped in mid. The ride going to be taken. FlyQuest say no. Forget the dragon. There's teleport from Thanatos. Tempered Fate. Okay, let's wrap around. And can you get the turn?
Oh, he didn't get the turn.
So bot turret instead, but I think Inspired's just going to run out of room. Yeah,
Okay,
Herald is going to go
bot
himself.
anyway, yeah.
But
Oh,
I don't
man.
think it charges because you got in, right?
No, it does. They changed it.
See? It does not.
I've given my take already, land license. I CPA repeating it on cooldown, brother.
So, look,
Man, they changed these things too much.
they changed the change.
Oh.
But still, you're right. I mean,
Yeah, this is the Nexus Exploder from FlyQuest.
And FlyQuest still get another turret out of the back of it.
I think they changed it, so they changed it back again? Because I thought they changed it where if you like didn't hit the wall, it then charged anyway.
I think if you hop out and it has to, you have to get a turret and then I think it charges again. I look, honestly, I don't know. I don't know what Shelly's all about. I don't even know what that thing is, bro. It looks like a crab that
It's
like...
a Rift Herald.
No, it's a, I know it. Shut up. I know what it is. But, bro, it looks like something that's had too much of like Ribena or something, you know? You remember that? You grew up on that. There's like the purple
Yeah, I've
grape.
seen the adverts. Yeah.
That is some that was not that good for us, I don't.
Well, you know, overall, generally, everyone's pretty close, apart from Quad, just a 2,000 goal lead on this Azir.
Just himself, yeah.
Yeah, he is very strong right now on this pick, so prepare for him just to shred. And I feel like they're going to struggle to deal with him when he has so much protection in this game, so many anti-dive tools, and there isn't really that clean dive ability from Cloud9. It's going to be very hard for Vulcan to land an ult onto an Azir with all his mobility. A pillar isn't really going to cut it. I don't really
Is EWC sponsored by Crunchyroll? Yeah.
And if you're just pumping damage out as his Azir, Quad's in such a great spot.
Which now, by the way, I have to also say, another member we should keep an eye on is Masu, who's got Busio with the Shirelias, and with Yomu's as well. He's able to 4-shot walk up with an Enchanter, his Tempered Fate flash. As I speak about him, he breathes and loses the Summoner. A good little pick there, attempted by Vulcan.
Yeah, a little bit greedy for the wave there from Masu. The thing is, as a Jhin with Ghostblade, with a Karma near you, it should be very hard for a bar to ever hit ult on you, but Busio was a little bit away from you. I think if the communication had been like, hey, I want to walk up, be there for me.
MSI feels like 30 minutes ago. Yeah, it was pretty recently.
Unfortunately, Summoner Bane, good play from Vulcan, in fairness.
Yeah, the big one here is that when Ezreal reaches 2 core, you need red side to start pressing onto YamatoCannon and so forth. Q missing makes Whippo survive here, I think, every day of the week.
He's got the Winter's approach now. I feel like he's just... It's not even just the fact that he's so bulky, because he could have gone full tank and obviously hasn't, but he's like, he also pumps a good amount of damage for how tanky he is.
He does, yeah.
Ban this guy who thinks he's funny, who?
10 stacks. Good amount of AP.
Pull the range. By just a bit out. Pillar in the way again.
This Dennis K. Rodman, guys? Let me read his chat.
Fighting for his camps, and Spider believe gets the bigger one as Massive looking to
This guy, I just read his chat, so like... That's just a perma, by the way.
The poke is starting to matter more and more here from FlyQuest.
What a dumbass.
And Quad's just going to get top wave. That
Robin.
start. Thank you very much from observers. FlyQuest curtain call going to be pulled up. That cancels the recall almost. Vulcan just in the way, and now that curtain call's down, Whippo is moving in so they can siege again.
I think Cloud9 doing a good job of defending this mid tier 1. You know, they did it before with Vulcan's ult to stop the Herald. Getting the TP there, just to try and hold it up. Trying to, especially against an Azir, I think that's where it's really problematic when it goes down, because you can just walk forward. When he gets
We're trying to figure out in the Discord what kind of delays we have. I'm so dizzy. I'm so dizzy, guys.
Of the middle of the map. FlyQuest heavily focused on looking for this though. And with rapid fire cannon on Masu, if he walks up, gets in range, you can get some poke down.
Tempered Fate, minion wave. That's cleared out, but again, C9.
Alright, bottled missed.
Really relying on Sven, all
Thailand ult. I feel this has too many natural predators, you know, like everyone is just skewing themselves towards mobility in AD. That's why we see a lot of Ezreal, Koki, and so much jazz. Like all the non-mobile ADCs are so fragile, you know. Like the difference between a good MF game and a bad MF game is like very narrow.
You know, back in the day, like season 1, 2, and part of 3. Yeah.
But it's like you sacrifice mobility for damage, and you need to always find like a nice in between.
Pool party Ziggs for
That's the one.
I love that skin.
You know?
Good skin.
No, it's a great skin.
Okay, so it's a fantastic skin. You're right. It's
phenomenal.
Becomes tricky.
Australians who love the pool and
So Fenios is like can be weak against Talia.
Yeah, oh, flash, hang on. Explosive cast.
Sven with the flash.
Arcane shifter first, but then he flashed after Whippo committed his own.
Good punish. I had an account in the US that was called Zogs, you know, like the goggles brand. And I only played...
What do you think about the Roa buff? Bro, I didn't even read the new patch notes. I'm waiting.
It's so good. The rubber ducky? The rubber ducky?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man.
Best part.
Yeah.
Quad is massive here, but the thing is, it's not the easiest. It's not the easiest Azir game in my opinion. I think Talia, Ezreal, Bard are good champions against Azir.
So we'll see if they can potentially find something from it.
In my opinion. Is Ezreal bad in this meta? I'm not a big fan of Ezreal, no. Like I prefer Jhin, I prefer Koki. Drake is alive, and I feel like Cena is so late, no? Well, I feel like they really need to play for this Drake. They need to force Soul Boy. My issue with Ezreal is that I don't think his lane is as strong anymore. And also, I think that Ezreal just has too many periods in the game where he's weak. That's my biggest problem. Is Dom helping C9 during this tournament? He said himself this is probably like the period where he had the most, like least amount of impact on C9 because of the MSI and being busy in Canada and so forth. He couldn't help scrims as much as he usually did. That's what he said. I think Sven is a better ADC than Support for sure. I think Sven, unironically, was the best player in the finals between Fly and C9. He was really insane. Okay, this is the strongest point for Ezreal. If you don't win here, don't pick this champ ever again. Blabberoni, Renekton, combination onto Masu. Holy. Holy. Oh my days.
And now on Soul Point, FlyQuest have just been busted.
Really well played there from Cloud9. Target selection is great, and Thanatos finding a phenomenal angle onto this Jhin, not giving him the opportunity to do much of anything, not giving him the chance to get that ult off her now. They're looking towards
huge.
and I don't think
they just fucking bitch slapped them. The bot ult was crazy. It's a 4-minute delay. Yeah. Something like this. I could have sworn, Kuchiku, that when I looked at the other games and I saw everything update, it looked like real time because it fit with what I was watching on screen. But maybe I'm crazy or the bookie was crazy. I really can't tell. I really can't tell.
C9, they're starting to get this ball rolling in the game right when they needed to.
I will say though, the YamatoCannon, they only got 16 petals, so not the highest value one. But here, so we see a lot of focus from FlyQuest. The ult doesn't connect. They try and punish Blabber, but the ult from Vulcan's phenomenal. Thanatos gets right on top of him. Jin really gets not much value. Quad's trying to pump damage, but it's too little too late. He just disengages. They know the fight's lost. Whippo's sacrificed. I think Vulcan and Thanatos, really, credit to them for what they did in that fight.
Yeah. Inero looks happy. I think Reaper looks happy to really see his face, but you'd say C9 moving to a much better position because it just felt like a case of like, oh, we're running out of time versus just Azir scaling.
Yeah, I thought the same.
This gives a good chance for C9 here, even though the outer turret is now down. Sven getting saved by Blabber with a pillar, but Orcs we're into the thick of meat game.
I think
the thick of mid game, not meat game.
I think it's confusing because I think the bookies are dizzy. That's the thing, I think.
What are you thinking about that? You can't say he's thinking.
Team fight damage seems quite. I think that might be game damage because
that's gotta be
18,000 damage in one team fight.
That's like the Jackie Love Zeri game, like the world record.
Yeah, I was just pondering. So, yeah, but yeah, I mean, Gragas doing a lot of damage in a lot of these trades against the Renekton, but now Cloud9 gold is even, but they're up in those dragons. Feeling confident right now.
Are you telling me you don't think Whippo hit that many barrels?
How many barrels would he have to do that much damage?
Probably about 70 barrels. It was a 5-minute team fight, guys. Been a
All right, always.
team fight.
I don't think Cloud9 has enough health for them to do that much damage.
Look at that damage.
But I think credit to Cloud9. They knew when their spikes were. They knew them when they were strong.
All right. We're prepping for Soul Point, guys.
We should zoom in on that.
But and then they kind of felt a lot of confidence going into.
Nah, something is really off, guys. Something is really off about the bookies are dizzy somehow. Because Azir is giga scary, but Ezreal, Talia, Bard is hard to break as Azir, so let's see how he plays it.
Confident on the pick.
Yep.
You can have a flub, right? But Vulcan's been getting some good value. You know, he got the flash from Mastery. He then punished him in that fight by connecting the ult. It's not easy to do on a champion like Jin who has so much movement.
He might do it again. I mean, Mastery just walked in. Great. Great binding. The cosmic binding keeps him in place, and FlyQuest just thought they were going to walk willy-nilly into C9.
I mean, it's a decent disengage stun, but I was hoping the seismic shove from Loki would come through. That I was hoping for something more.
Perfect.
But, you know, they make the decision disengage, still a good stun. And FlyQuest unable to find something more there.
Well, we A-ran for a little bit longer. Baron is up, sitting and waiting, but a minute 20 until the big objective, which is going to be that fourth dragon for C9 if they can take it away.
I can make the volume louder, yeah.
In the meantime, Busio might be caught out. He's backing here. There's the Weaver's wall, and maybe again another cosmic fighting for the setup, but the shove doesn't connect.
Right. They don't even get any flashes there. Busio holding flash, really cold.
Quad gets a shutdown on the Thanatos. 2 versus 1.
Quad didn't. Quad flash. Quad flashed.
Yeah, good shutdown, and also
Can they do Nash over this?
didn't need to use flashes there.
They have double TPs, no? Can they do more with this kill? Because if they don't do more with this kill, I think Azir flash might be costly.
5 seconds, but still.
Knockout stage fearless? I believe so, yeah.
And Cloud Soul potentially coming through, that movement speed, always valuable.
Soul point in 30 seconds.
I think Quad, his flash being down, a little bit of a hit. Thanatos has lost his.
Look how bad Quad is, bro. He's gonna have no flash for the big fight, though.
I think
it's gonna be pressure on Vulcan.
Available in time, though.
Pressure on Vulcan to hit a fat bar ult on this Azir.
I just saw that, yeah.
Thanatos having no flash though also matters, of course. Like Renekton is very flash reliant. Okay, Thanatos, you. Ooh. Okay.
Thanatos made it close, yeah. Force that flash. Now
Vulcan! Bad ult from Whip. Bad ult from Whip.
Down the middle of it all, though, Thanatos with a flanking angle.
Holy. Crocodingus. They saw his TP ball fly through, I think, so they spotted him.
I'm like, level 11 Karma would not last long there. Gives the cover. Whippo's now playing defense. Dragon's getting low.
Alright, guys, let's see the soul. Let's see the soul. Blabberoni dropping low because of the poke. Quad is doing so much damage. Blabber gets a target. Can they get the CC chain? Loki flashes, but he mistimes it. That's a soul. That's a soul. Blabber flashes out. Black was lost soul. But C9. Gotta lose Nasher here for sure.
Slice and dice minion wave. He'll run for his life. but the damage in Dragon has been done.
We'll see. It looks like Masu might just be able to clean this one up.
Alright, Thanatos is fucking flying with Cloud Soul, guys, but the red buff is actually 1v9ing here.
With the Infinity Edge and the damage Sterak's gauge. The 4-shot delayed, deadly flourish away, but
that's nice for FlyQuest.
Clean up. 3 dead in the end, but a permanent Cloud Soul. A Flyer just starting Baron.
But a lot of time, the AD carry not being here.
They've got it.
But the TP is enough. They're able to force him away. And will be Baron picked up. It's a big move.
The HUD updated when the drag was at 5 HP, saying Cena got dragged. Really? No way.
Huge gold swing in their favor. And honestly, I think overall, you'd say that's worth it. You see, Blabber ends.
Thank you much, Rakim. I appreciate that. Thank you for the 28 months of support. Thank you.
Which means you can stay alive for the dragon, but so many tools are burned. Loki flashes in for the shove. Doesn't manage to find it, doesn't time it right, and gets punished immediately. The follow-up's there on a Vulcan. The fight is over. The dragon's secured, sure, but it's just scattered to the winds for Cloud9. And now
Even though they have Soul, I think Game State is really good for blue side. They just have gold in the right pockets. Jin and Nasir are so damn strong.
Cloud Soul buff for Cloud9.
Loki just ran it down, guys. Plain and simple. He ran it down. He wanted to go on the bottles and just flashed in and missed and died. Like, completely griefed it.
Is now almost 4,000 gold ahead of his counterpart in Loki.
Vulcan griefed it too.
And with this Baron,
Vulcan got fucking caught twice. Quad level 18.
Quad has reached level 18. Zonya's almost picked up as well, but caught out as Whippo.
Whippo? Question mark?
Whippo caught in no man's land. FlyQuest all the way up towards his top side of the jungle. And Whippo just went a little bit early.
A great pick, you know, one of the best things to get when an enemy team has Baron.
Inspired?
Inspired could be the same as well. The pillar.
Alright, that's a short ult.
Won't disengage, the flash away.
Oh shit, Karma.
Wrong side of the world. No, rather right here for Loki.
Loki, the bold builder. Quad's position is so damn good though. Can he find a stun? Finds a stun. Quad dashes forward. C9. Oh, Aussie damage is so damn fucking high, bro.
The third one connect from Masu is
Loki has his jet lag, guys. He's jet lagged.
I feel like Loki's just trying too hard to find these big shoves, forcing too far.
Loki is jet lagged, guys.
End up backfiring so much. They had that first pick, right? That's enough. You slow down FlyQuest pace in the Baron.
Thanatos going forward to cancel back. I think that's the bait. And look at Quad DPS. DPS. A soldier about to arise again. Thanatos loses his Sterak's gauge, he gets sent backwards, and what was just going to be a quick back now turns into an inhibitor.
Why did he take a plane from fucking Asgard?
It's not like they have any opportunity really to punish. The replay is so fast, so now looking 5,000.
Asgard crushed by 9-head, missed the whole game. I'm sorry, bro. I'm not keeping track, but there's so many ways to avoid ads in the current climate. I believe in you, son.
The stun comes through, the burst, the damage. But this is where the overchase is, you know, trying to step forwards here, and he's just
in the middle of a poppy.
So far forwards, and yes, he has the stasis, but that's not going to save you, you know. And the stun from the Unraveled Earth is the only reason Claude doesn't get even more from this. Barber just managed to dodge away, but that could have been so much worse. I feel like that could have been game-ending if any more mistakes were made.
Loki is running it down. Yeah, I'm on phone at work. It's the way it goes. I'm sorry, brother. I'm sorry. We're sorry. I'm sorry.
Struggled the most, I feel, against BLG.
I also have a YouTube stream going. You have like YouTube bans or some shit.
On this Azir, 360 CS, so far ahead of.
You can sub to, why not, support your favorite creator.
40 ad. Only Sven close, but he is super strong. Picked up that Rabadons as well. He's nearly full build.
True.
This Azir is extremely strong. You see for the total gold, 2,500, 2,700 gold ahead of Masu, who's the second most in the game.
The mid diff is kind of crazy.
Every fight, kills just keep getting donated to him.
Quadeka stabs people for 500 damage each now.
Double kills. Turns it into a Rabadon. Just has enough to get
Elder in 1 minute.
So Zonya's Algar still has the Seekers in hand, so the active.
Very disappointing game from Loki, bro.
10 from Elder. The one thing is for C9, it's going to be an early Elder fight, and fighting against
it goes both ways.
Right now doesn't feel good. It's inspired. Just took no damage. Loki got a shot back. The Ezreal ain't going to cut through him. This Poppy is now starting to become a true tank.
What was his squad in MSI? I bet he didn't get to play Azir at all. And also, he didn't play against a jet-lagged Loki at MSI.
Atelier, who just
Helps
doesn't
too.
have the damage. Now Thanatos getting some pressure.
44 degrees in Riyadh. Holy.
Whippo responding in the bot
Crazy.
side. And it's FlyQuest with complete control of the area. Can Cloud9 even find their way in?
Well, I know one thing. If they do find a way in, they have to subjugate Inspired or Bwipo, either one, to find themselves a target out of that front line. It's up to Blabber here, who the angle
Is there anyone who is not jet lagged? If they play good, they are not jet lagged. That's how we are reading it.
That Ezreal is out of there.
I think this game just proves that Talia is trash.
He does have TP.
This has to be rage bait.
TP so he can get back, but they don't have vision in the area. They need to find some space to make their way in. TP's coming through.
Okay.
They're looking at Bwipo.
They are trying, but Bwipo is just as tanky as the rest. And Mystic shot after Mystic shot, a couple not connecting. Inspired on a ward, but he'll
Blabber got us. Inspired.
It's not going to be found. He sends
Where's the bad ult? Oh! Oh!
It's onto Quad, onto the Azir.
Oh, Quad with Hourglass Chain! Whippo with the counter engage! Quad flashes out!
He sends him backwards. He'll be gold, but he's only got one turn.
Quadeca! Nah, fucking Ezreal does no damage. What a useless champ. That's a nice Hourglass from Quad. That's nice. I like the Hourglass there from Quad. That was cheeky. Hey, GG.
Clear out the wave. TP's gonna come in. They want to end now.
7.5k damage in one fight, by the way, and it wasn't even a big fight from the Azir. Thanatos gonna buy some time. He's got some healing.
Was perfectly timed Hourglass. Bro, it's very easy to Hourglass perfectly. Out of bottled, because you just spam press it.
Neverland. He saved the game, but
he does.
Elder's gone. So even if it doesn't end right now, Elder and Baron, it might as well be over. You know, that Cloud Soul in pocket for Cloud9 that Arakan that secured earlier isn't really going to match up against a Baron and an Elder secured for FlyQuest. You see the bot lane secure the Elder. And even better, it's not just the fact they have both buffs, they've just secured both buffs.
GG.
They have, like, maximum time, reset, and one of the problems you sometimes
They're also
have
really,
is
really
you have a
outskilled
Baron,
this.
but it doesn't give you that much
They're
combat
really
power.
outskilled.
You know, you get a little bit of stats. Or
Azir Jhin one-shots the whole enemy team now.
an Elder, but you don't have the pushing power.
Bookies
They
are
have
just
both. They have
genius.
everything they need to end the
Nah,
game.
bro.
We'll see the
This
replay
game
here.
flashed
This ult from
8.
Vulcan was phenomenal.
It flashed
The
8
quad has the double
for
stasis.
C9,
Loki's
like
trying
in
to set up the
mid-game.
shove.
Bro, Fly was 1k gold ahead and even on Dragons.
To punish Loki, he unfortunately doesn't respond in time, and then Quad is immediate with the response. So much damage coming out from this Azir.
Jeez. Well, that was...
Vulcan's had some great ults this game, but
yeah, he has.
It just hasn't quite been enough, and that team fight damage 7,500 from this Azir. He is the main character this game.
I mean, he is.
Alright,
I don't
FlyQuest.
think I've seen a game.
Hopefully we get FlyQuest versus G2 and C9 versus G2. Hopefully we get both.
I don't remember that. Stepping forward though, Bwipo might give some gold back, but with Elder, C9 don't find the trigger. Look at that. Massive ran in. That was one auto, not even 4 shots.
Yeah, this champ is just fucking useless, I think, Ezreal.
Well, now with an inhibitor freely taken, FlyQuest. Dotting the I's, crossing the T's cannot be said. It seems super simple to do, and with 11k gold lead, Thanatos can't get in for a flank. The range is a problem as C9 have minions into their Nexus turrets already. One down into the dirt. Sven trying to defend, the other is Masu. He gets a little bit of poke.
Oh, really good game from Quad.
The other will soon fall. It's
How is Ezreal so used to this game? I think it just is generally. But I think the big issue is that Loki just kind of ran it down, bro. Like he made every fight unplayable, Loki, I think.
Got a GA. He will be executed first though, and remember, with the Sterex gauge down, it could be a free pick. Even this Poppy can
Thanatos,
do it.
question mark. Dragon Breeds fire.
Gia gonna be popped. Weaver's wall, defensive maneuver. Quad is on the wrong side of it, but he doesn't care. He'll take on anyone at the moment. Inspired has just killed Thanatos off our screens while Vulcan stepped up into one simple.
Yeah, Flag was just a lot better.
But he may as well be a super soldier at this point. FlyQuest, another target to be taken down, and they're just playing with their food, aren't they?
Yeah, Elder's almost down, but at this point, I don't think it really matters. The Baron's still up and available. Ult's gonna be cancelled.
That's nice. Tempered Fate, but Masu has a false shot, and Loki can't step up. Again, has to be careful here. Getting zoned out as Masu, but the Nexus turret will take it, and take it all. Quad moves to legendary status, and the rematch of LTA North is a resounding success for FlyQuest again.
I mean, Quad, you know, he was targeted heavily. He had to go up against Knight when he was playing BLG, and it was a struggle, but he made it clear that he was the main character in this match. FlyQuest with a really strong performance. Inspired as well in the Poppy, had a lot of good early plays, and they will go through to that upper bracket match against G2.
Oh, hell yeah. G2 need revenge, but FlyQuest, they've got a duty to silence Europe once again in that one. The shade's only a best of one, but at least it is another grudge match for you later today.
I feel like we're having so many grudge matches today, and honestly, G2 obviously had a good performance from what we saw with them against Furia, but
Good game from Fly. Good game from Fly.
a little worried, you know, especially Quad. I mean, Caps always want to rise to a challenge, but Quad was on form. That is
Okay.
definitely something you think
I'm
about
going to
because
just go send my package and go to the shop, guys. This is the time to do it.
And you saw as the game went on, he was trying to make the plays. He didn't. He felt the game slipping away, and he wanted to make things happen. You know, he is a rookie player. He really wanted to make that impact.
Need to send it out to Italy.
And they're still in the tournament, right? They're still going to have an opportunity. We'll see them play later today and see if they can bounce back against Furia. But yeah, won't be able to take this one.
Well, I'm curious to hear because Whippo had a fun game on the Gragas and he scaled into it. So we're going to hear from him on stage as we talk with the winners interview.
Yeah, this is your Amazon winners interview with Whippo. You've started off EWC on a really strong note here, and it was up against a rival. Do you enjoy wins like that even more?
I mean, normally I guess if we were playing back home, but playing an international event, and I mean, that was the most NA game I've played in a while, so I mean, I was a bit disappointed, I guess.
That was a very NA game.
You were disappointed.
I mean, I don't know, I was just like farming and nothing was happening, and then I made a mistake, and it just didn't matter that I made mistakes. I feel like the pressure of playing internationally against the best teams in the world is like, if I perform the way I did against, you know, say a BLG, T1, Gen G, like, I'm going to lose the game. And that kind of pressure is what makes it exciting. Is like, you really feel like you need to be on your A game at all times. You're super alert. I felt like here I was just like waddling on the side lane. A little bit drunk, you know, like living up to the Gragas.
Ain't no way.
I just didn't feel that. That
being said, there's plenty of time to grow into this tournament, right?
I mean, not really. That's the fun of it, right? Like, it's game after game after game. We're going to go up against G2 and then immediately get thrown into the playoffs format. So there isn't that much time. I don't think I played like awfully or was trying to lose or anything, but I definitely need to step up my game if we're going to want to be top 4 at this tournament, which is what FlyQuest is aiming for.
G2 up next. You could argue that you've got their number after a phenomenal performance against them at MSI. How do you feel going into this one?
It'll be exciting to see if they've changed anything, because I definitely think they need to. I think G2 is a very respectable team. I have, you know, immense amounts of respect for Caps, especially, and I hope
Base,
that they were able to learn
base.
from their mistakes at MSI.
Boop was
I don't think they
speaking.
played like their usual self. At least, I'd hope not.
Look, it's early days. You just said that you want you and your team to go all the way here. Just have a quick look
Whippo being
at
base.
this. You fancy that? How much do you want it?
Nothing is granted, everything is earned. I like that. I mean, it'd be awesome, obviously, to win.
Well, best of luck, and thank you very much. Back to you guys.
You have to read this Mickey Mouse patch. Guys, I go be right back and send the package, okay? I'll be back in no time. I have to send this package out and do some shopping for the wifey. BRB, homies. BRB, 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 BRB. Goodbye, Ente. Goodbye.
with a victory, FlyQuest move on over Cloud9 on the back of a big performance by Bwipo and the squad. A big win here for them as they're able to move further on in the qualification. We'll see them in just a little bit. Welcome back. Digon here alongside Medios and Valdez. And unfortunately here for Medios, Cloud9 not able to put it together.
No, did not go their way that time. I think that, FlyQuest went for the early Azir and Cloud9 tried to punish it. I thought they had a good idea with like Renekton and Trundle early on, but FlyQuest just managed to slow the game down. Azir scaled really hard, and they just weren't able to pressure hard enough early. They did get the soul, but it just wasn't enough.
Yeah, for sure, it was a very sleepy game. It kind of felt like we were sitting back watching Jhin and Karma just kind of sit in lane and farm. Same with the Azir and kind of farm. And there was that one fight that C9 had around the Drake where like Thanatos was coming around and they had the nice Bard ult on top of the Jhin. But that was really the one opportunity they had. Outside of that, I feel like their execution wasn't the best. Like there were answers and there were ways in for them, but they couldn't quite hit it as clean as they needed to, and Fly were just the cleaner team this time.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you heard it there from Bwipo when he was talking to In Chambers. It was a very North American game where a lot of farming, a lot of inactivity, something happens and maybe it punishes you, maybe not. I mean, kind of he felt pretty disappointed that was the way it went. I mean, it must feel the opposite side for Cloud9 where it went that way and you still didn't get a victory.
Yeah, I assume they're pretty disappointed with that one. I think for the fans, it wasn't the most exciting game we've seen. It was pretty slow paced, but that was kind of FlyQuest's idea, I believe, with their draft. When you have Azir, he's not that strong early game, and then Cloud9 answered with a really strong top side early, but I think FlyQuest just did a good job with their laning and their swaps and lane assignments and whatnot to just really prevent C9 from kind of getting any.
He doesn't need a fucking headset. He just needs.
So we did have this fight here. That did not go C9's way at all. Inspired found a really good stun angle on Blabber. They ended up getting 3 kills immediately, which got them the Feats of War. So, yeah, good win for FlyQuest.
Yeah, I just feel like, especially on that fight, like Inspired just kind of, he went in there, he saw the angle, and C9 were kind of, it wasn't the cleanest thing, right? They were trying to get in onto the Rift Heralds, and that's the kind of fight where you really need to snowball after early leads. You were winning in some of the lanes. You had some angles after pretty interesting swap that we were talking about a lot backstage, the lane swap that we saw from FlyQuest. But at the end of the day, just some good execution on that team fight from FlyQuest.
And as it got a little bit later, we had one more big fight on the top side of the map that we felt like was the decider. It started with Bwipo getting caught, and we're like, uh-oh, 4v5 for FlyQuest. Will they be able to turn around? They're able to do so here in this replay.
Yeah, it started well for C9. Bwipo kind of got caught, instantly died. But then C9 got a little over-eager here, over-chased a bit. I think Loki ended up getting caught on the wrong side of his ultimate, got grounded by the Poppy W, and went for a big catch, but didn't work out. And FlyQuest managed to run away with this one.
Yeah, we were talking a little bit about jet lag. It did feel like Loki was going a little bit too far. There were some overextensions, I'd say, from both sides. I think that was what Bwipo was talking about when he was calling this a bit of an NA game.
Well, to ask a little bit more about the NA game, let's send it on over to the reigning NA champ for LTA North. Busio is joining us here. Good to see you, brother. How you doing?
Thank you. Doing pretty good, yeah.
Yeah, it's been quite a run, but let's start here in this specific match. Like, how does it feel to defeat Cloud9 definitively in a best of 1?
I mean, that game was something that felt low. Like, we had the right idea about what we were doing, but we are looking a little rusty, a little jet lagged, and the execution wasn't always there. So I think the game got very messy for no reason. But, we had the right idea, so we'll take it.
Yeah.
Why'd you have to do that to Cloud9?
Sorry, Medios.
It's all right. I'll forgive you in time.
Okay. Yeah, Valdez, what you got here for Busio?
I mean, so it was very NA. It was very not the cleanest. I thought you guys looked decently clean, to be honest. There were some big mistakes, obviously, but overall, you did feel like the better team. Now you are going to be going on to face off against G2, I believe, in the bracket, the upper side of the bracket. Are you guys confident to go there? I mean, you've had some really close best of fives against some strong teams in recent times this year. Do you think you can do a best of one against G2?
Yeah, I mean, we 3-0'd them at MSI, but honestly, they were close in some games, so it's best of one. Anything can happen, but I think we'll win, yeah.
How does it feel going back to best of one after doing Fearless for so long? Because does it change your approach too much, or does it just kind of feel like you're going into game one of a Fearless series?
It definitely feels weird. Even just playing like a singular game rather than a best of, it just makes it maybe like a slower game. Like, you notice this game was mega slow, and it looked like a lot of people were afraid to fight, and that's maybe just because it's a best of one, you know, like one mistake can cost you the whole game, rather than in a series, it's more about just like playing well as a team overall, while you need to be very clean in a singular game.
Well, one guy who wasn't afraid to fight here was Quad. He had himself a hell of a series, especially going up against Loki, like this budding rivalry in the mid lane, both of them coming from the LCK system. How'd you feel like his performance was today?
He was strong the whole game. I was pressing tab, and my Zero was always at least half an item ahead of the Talia, so that made just our game plan pretty easy. That's probably why you didn't see we were too desperate to do anything. We just had to take our ground when we were stronger, and that's what we tried to do, yeah.
Yeah, the artist formerly known as Solka getting the better of the former Hanwha Life Esports Academy product. It was, in those team fights, it just felt like Quad was aware of what he needed to do and kind of sat back, whereas Loki tried to step up and make those plays, wasn't quite able to, and it felt like a lot of pressure on the side to be able to do so here.
Yeah, I mean, Quad went absolutely insane that game. We were looking at like the individual gold differences between players, and he was up, I think, almost 6k gold over Loki toward the end of that one. So yeah, definitely monster Azir game. One question I had for you, back in the green when we were watching, there have been a lot of lane swaps, especially, you know, in MSI, and you guys had another one this game where it seemed like you were ahead bot lane, but then you swapped as Dragon was spawning to go top, and then ended up giving C9 over the Dragon. Is that, like, as a viewer, it doesn't always make a lot of sense why teams swaps. Like, what are the reasons that lead to those situations?
Yeah, so as you mentioned, like the first layer is just we're strong versus their top laner, and our top laner is strong versus their bot laner. So that's one reason to swap, but that's the pretty obvious one. Then the second layer is more like looking at wave states. Like, if we swap top here, will we get a freeze? Or, for example, if you're going to lose push top and lose push bot in this scenario, then you might as well go top and stack a wave so you're at least have push somewhere. So it really just depends on the situation, and teams are swapping for different reasons at every time, so you kind of just have to pay attention and see what they gain from it.
All right, any final words here for the FlyQuest fans supporting you and ready to see the rematch here with G2?
Yeah, thank you guys for watching, and hopefully we do good in the next game.
All right, Busio, everyone, congratulations on the victory. We'll see them in just a little bit up against G2. Don't go anywhere. We'll set up our first qualification match into the knockout stages when we come back. You're watching the Esports World Cup.
Reach your impossible. Lenovo Legion.
This wasn't just about who's the best. It was about who had to win.
This amount of money it's life-changing, not just for them, but everyone that is close to them.
crazy. They're so good at a game, they can make millions of dollars. Who are these people?
One win, one chance. For everything they carried with them.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the Esports World Cup. Digon here alongside Finn and Valdez, the Valdanalist, to break down this matchup between the LEC and the LCK reigning champs. That's right. We haven't had an LCK championship since last summer, which means Hanwha Life Esports are the reigning champs of the LCK up against Movistar KOI finally getting over the hump and getting themselves their first LEC championship under this banner.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, what a run it was. And I am quite excited for this game. I think this should prove to be a banger because these are two teams that are not afraid to contest each other. These are two teams that are not afraid to fight. And these are two teams that really dislike giving things up. And I think that is bound to create a very fun atmosphere on the Rift that hopefully results in some really good fights.
Yeah, let's take a look at the Hanwha Life Esports roster here as Valdez gives us his take on the earlier matchup we got to see. Maybe a little happy gaming in the top lane.
Yeah, I just feel like Zeus is, there's been a lot of talk about jet lag today, and I feel like every team is dealing with it, including HLE. They were actually on the same flights as you and I, Digon, and Ox as well. Or not you, Digon. It was Atlas. Sorry, another guy who's also working here. But yeah, they haven't been here too long. Zeus was having a lot of fun, and he is a guy who's not going to give stuff up. He will try to go all in the lane, even if he doesn't need to. And I feel like HLE is a team that deserves that amount of respect. Not just Zeus, but like Peanut can do crazy things when he feels like he's much better than the team. And to be honest, I think they should be the heavy favorites coming into this one. And I do think that KOI have a lot on their hands here.
Yeah, and I think what it's gonna come down to is honestly like the support jungle. I think that is the lane with the most high impact of the lanes, the lanes with highest impact, just because how crucial Elyoya and Alvaro are for MKOI's kind of play style and how they kind of like to impact the map and play fast on both side lanes. And I feel like going against someone as routined as Peanut and someone with as strong skills to engage as Light, I think this is a quite tough matchup for them.
Yeah, my hope here is that we have an equal game state as we get to some of the team fights, as we take a look at Hanwha Life's team fight earlier against CFO around the Drake, where it just feels like I want to see both teams at their best with the hands. Like, I feel like we're going to see who gets a lead, who doesn't. Zeus is going to continue pushing waves. Merwin's going to use his magic to try and counteract that. But if we get to a state here at a Drake or at an objective where it's relatively equal and both squads will get to fight it out, I think HLE will be able to do it, but I also know that MKOI aren't shying away from those impactful moments, which is what makes Jojopyun so good.
Yeah, one thing I was a little bit surprised by in this first game is that I feel like CFO didn't really challenge Hanwha Life that much. Like, the early game state was pretty good. They were able to punish Zeus a lot, that's for sure. They got the early gank, they forced him into an awkward spot, but when it came to the team fights, it was just lights out. Like, Hamalife showed a lot of respect, and I think partially that comes from the way that CFO did play at MSI. Now I'm worried for them going up against Koi now, MKOI, where it's like, do they show as much respect? Well, I mean,
what are you implying, Valdez?
He does this all the time, where it's like, oh, it's some random team, lower stages at the LCK. Let's just do whatever we want and like not show them that respect, right? And I think they've done that a lot. They even did it against T1. I think they didn't have their best day at Road to MSI, and I think that came back to bite them. So I am a little bit worried for HLE in a best-of-1 scenario.
Well, I would hope they're delusional enough to disrespect Koi, because if they do, I think they're gonna get smacked on the forehead by the team. Because I think, like, it makes me happy to think that you might think they might disrespect them, but I really think MKOI at their core play really fast. And when you play really fast against a team that disrespects, that's when you get really big leads.
Well, to hear their insights against MKOI is Zeka, standing by right now with an interview.
Hi everyone, this is the pre-game interview between MKOI versus Hanwha Life. By my side is the mid laner, Zeka. So I wanted to ask, you guys are up against MKOI for the next best series. So who do you think is going to be the main focus that you guys are going to lock down for the game?
일단 제카 선수 첫 번째 질문으로는 일단 다음 상대로 이제 MKOI를 만나게 되셨는데 MKOI를 상대로 좀 어떤 선수를 좀 주로 공략하시게 될지 좀 궁금합니다.
일단은 저희가 이제 첫 번째 판 끝나고 나서 대기하는 도중에 이제 MKOI 경기를 봤었는데 또 이제 MKOI 미드 선수 조주펜 선수가 잘하는 것 같아서 네, 제가 잘해야 될 것 같습니다.
Yeah, I have watched the MKOI games after our match against CFO, and I saw Jojo Pyun was very good at his play, so I think I have to definitely stand up for that.
And I wanted to ask Zeka, did you know that Jojo Pyun calls you Zeka? So I wanted to ask, is it Zeka or Zeka? Is he wrong or right?
이제 조조편 선수가 제카 선수를 이제 즈카라고 부르는데
네.
이게 맞는 건가요? 즈카가 맞는 건가요? 제카가 맞는 건가요?
저는 처음 들어보는데 즈카라고 부르는 거를 제카라고 부르는 게 맞지 않나 싶습니다.
Actually, that's the first time I get called Zika, but I think Zeka is the right word.
Thank you, Maddox. And finally, the debate is over. It is Zeka. No other versions matter here. I feel like the guy who named himself will know what he's named.
Should have known.
We should have known. Who could have known it was Zeka? I don't know.
Not Jojo. Clearly.
Not Jojo. Speaking of Jojo, let's take a look at Movistar Koi's lineup here. It will be that matchup in the mid lane. Jojo Pyun against Zeka, Merwin, Elyoya, Supa, and Alvaro rounding it out on the bottom side of the map there.
Yeah, I know Supa has talked quite a lot about Viper regionally. He thinks he's one of the players he looks up to a lot and one of the players he likes to watch, like most people do in the world, because Viper is like probably one of the best AD carries to ever touch the game. But I know this is a matchup that Supa looks forward to a lot just because of how much he has looked up to Viper and now finally gets a chance to play against him on the world stage.
Yeah, I think for me, just kind of looking at that, Supa is a player who can rise up to the top, whose floor is pretty high as well, but getting the opportunity to play against these types of opponents is, I think, how he gets to even that next level for him and his duo Alvaro.
Yeah, for me watching this game for MKOI, obviously Jojo Pyun had that one really awesome team fight. I do feel like he wasn't challenged all too much in this game. Like, he did look good, don't get me wrong, but up against Zeka, glad we know the pronunciation now, he should be facing a much more difficult opponent. So I'm really excited to see how he'll do, because obviously he's shown a lot so far.
Give me your Sony MVP of this game. I know that you shouted out the jungle support matchup, but who do you think it's specifically going to be?
My Sony MVP is going to be Alvaro, which I think is the best European player we have right now. Not player, okay, but support.
Whoa.
I think this guy is a super talent. He's super talented. He has great engages, and he sees the game so lucid, so clearly, and he's really, really, really good.
For me, I think it's going to be Peanut in this game. Generally, I said it before, like, if he doesn't show a lot of respect, he can kind of fall off. But so far at this tournament, he has shown a lot of respect, at least to CFO. In the one game we've seen, if he's on his game, he takes care of teams that he is better than, of junglers that he is better than, and I think he's going to pop off this game.
That sounds like he's not gonna pop off, or what? You just made the argument that it's not gonna pop off.
No, he will.
No, because
he's
oh,
gonna
it's
show
better than
respect
him.
because he show respect to CFO. He'll hopefully show respect here against MKOI. I really hope he does.
Yeah, again, I think both these squads have a lot to prove here to try and make it past, obviously, the sadness of not making it to MSI for Hanwha Life Esports, and then the performance for MKOI, knowing that they're capable of more, I think, on the line here. If you win, you move to the knockout rounds here at the Esports World Cup, and both these squads want to do so here, Finn.
Yeah, I mean, look, it's been a tough month as a European watcher, a fan of LEC. We've been the laughing stock of the world, and I think a win right now would be crucial to regain our stance on the world stage. And I
Ain't no way they still didn't start.
A win against HLE.
They still didn't start?
And Valdez, for the LCK squads, it's always
They didn't start, bro. I feel like I was gone forever. I was rushing, bro.
Steel, and they have an opportunity to now show how sharp they are on the international stage.
Yeah, they had a little time off. They didn't get to go to MSI and get that practice, but you know they're going to be wanting to prove themselves here up against MKOI.
All right, Hanwha Life Esports trying to right the wrongs from several months ago. MKOI trying to bounce back from MSI.
Bro, I went to the shop, I did shopping, I stood in line because the grandma was counting every penny in her wallet.
One can do so right now. It is MKOI, it is Hanwha Life Esports for a spot in the knockout stage.
Actually, my timing is insane. Come on now.
We've made it through the first wave. And now as the group stage intensifies, it's all about taking that next big opportunity.
And our teams that picked up wins here today have made it to the upper bracket and just one win away from getting into the quarterfinals. And it's not just about momentum.
It's not. It's also about club championship points, getting a bigger share of that $2 million prize
Live in
pool,
Berlin now.
and of course, obtaining the smoothest road possible towards this, the ultimate goal, the trophy.
And now it's time to introduce our next teams. And for the first team, from LCK to EWC, they've been looking for a deep run here in Riyadh. It's Hanwha Life Esports.
And they are hungry to prove they belong among the world's elite. It's MovistarKOI.
The bounce back. It is. I think we saw a clutch performance from JoJo in MovistarKOI's last game. Remember, both of these teams actually had a relatively losing position in the early game in their first series, and then were able to turn it around with some really cool team fights. I feel like the way that MovistarKOI did it was arguably more impressive with JoJo's really awesome three-man with the ult on the Yone. How
more impressive,
how
guys.
slow he played that. Hanwha Life Esports, the reason why they were in a deficit was because they overplayed their hand. They were too aggressive, and it was Zeus in particular who was making some very bold moves, let's say. I think we'll see maybe a little bit more measured of a Hanwha Life Esports moving into this one. When we were watching Hanwha Life going into that Flying Oyster match, we were like, okay, it's been a while since we've seen this team. They came off of a really rough streak. We didn't have that much information about current form. We do now. And I think now we can pretty clearly say, based on our first match, we see these two, Hanwha Life Esports are massive favorites, but they still need to
Let's go, everybody.
up some of that early game.
Yeah, I would
It's
agree.
more quiet than in my local library. Zero crowd. I think there's no crowd.
Started on the top side of the map for both of these teams. I think Moen, even though he did like
I actually think there's no
45% of
crowd.
his team's damage at the end of the game, he still allowed an ambassador to just go like kind of even in lane against him on the Aurora, which is not necessarily how that one is supposed to go. And then like Zeus died 5 times, so I think that that is going to be where a lot of that cleaning that you were talking about is going to need to occur. And let's see whether that is going to start in the draft as well. As wow,
and even though
HLE banning the Yone, like they've got Zeus and Zeka.
And they also banned the Vi, which Peanut was able to play earlier on and in the MSI qualifiers. But I think even though it's not fearless, obviously, because it's best of ones, you get to adapt on a day like this, right? You get to see JoJo's Yone and go, I don't want anything to do with that. You get to see Merwin's Aurora and say, I don't want to have anything to do with that in this game. And on the side of MKOI here, they are going to take away the Popular, take away the Talia. The Vi is already banned, so they get this extra flex spot here. It's either the Azir or the Varus. I think they're thinking about the Azir looking incredibly strong. This does leave open the Pantheon, though, because they did opt for that Poppy on red
It's
side.
under 30, the bullets.
Will be snapped up by Peanut instantly.
Yeah, I feel like the Poppy Talia bans are actually really interesting. Of course, the like anti-dash champions are now off the table, so it does allow you to play a lot of other things, but I also think it really shoehorns you into the Azir ban. Like, Talia being banned on the
Last year, the 100 guys in Saudi outfits was the weirdest crowd vibe ever. Nah, bro.
They still managed to get their hands
Like,
on the Prince.
Bro,
of
there's
Demacia
people in Saudi Arabia that enjoy
and
esports.
there is the Gwen as well, so double circles. Immunity circles are pretty strong there, Wolf.
Why are you coaching me out EWC? Why are you watching EWC? First time chatter.
Now. This is kind of a face-up early Gwen in this draft that allows Zeus to feel very comfortable with the Rumble that pairs incredibly well with Pantheon. You just
The Pantheon first pick for Hanwha Life. I think, guys, I think it's a Nexus Exploder already. I'm not gonna lie.
Pretty easy.
It's a Nexus Exploder already. I think it's.
Can play Annie again. Could also potentially
It's
just
Jovano.
see something like that Ari. Looking for a little bit more consistent damage and wave clear though.
I think we're getting boiled there, bro.
With this Rise, but the Rise works well with the Pantheon globally. But I feel like the Ari is just so obvious here. It's so easy to set up. It's one of Zeka's best. It's been one of his favorites since Ari's rework. But instead, they pivot to the Varus. So 3 different champions with completely different, they do completely different things in this draft that they were thinking about, but they ultimately go to Viper's Varus.
Yep, Viper, he certainly has been playing this champion
I
pretty
wasn't
well,
saying to you generally. It was just like a first-time chatter trying to
we were watching,
get some moral points or something.
All of our hopes and dreams away of a, back-to-back for Dom.
How much was the bag? I'm not getting paid.
So many Ezreals have deemed
I just want to watch a league.
Viper's Varus in lane. We saw it as far
I
back
don't know.
as first stand.
Bullet is already coming out.
You know, Kalist was trying it. It has not found a lot of success internationally to try to challenge this guy with a mid-prio. You're going to lose the bottom lane 2v2s that could be quite tricky without
The
a
bullet
range
is already
support.
out.
So a bold choice here for Supa.
Very
We'll
early
see
bullets,
if this
bro.
does
Like,
work out
how
ultimately.
does
And it's
Koi
very safe
actually
pick,
think they're
especially
gonna
with
win this
Pantheon
draft?
And the Rumble.
How?
And so now
How
picks
can they win
obviously
this
that
draft?
we're thinking about here are that global Rise.
They
right,
can't
the
win.
Ari, the Nico that works
Bro,
incredibly
you
well
play
with the
against
Varus
Varus,
is what
Rumble,
they're gonna look
Pantheon,
at
like
first here,
arguably the
but
3 most
I think
broken
that
champions on the
Ari
patch.
Definitely needs a
Like, what
lot
are we
of-
saying, bro?
It's sort of gone up in priority. That being said, like, as soon as the Ari is banned away, then you just pick the Rise.
Bro, you're getting
like,
boiled,
maybe they're
bro.
Like, well, we can't ban both
You're
of them
getting
now that we've banned the Nico.
boiled.
Let's focus on support. Let's not let Delight have his Rakan, for example. Let's not let Delight have his Alistair, for example. Like, one of those things could be the decision, as of course you could still pick it away. We'll see whether they do leave JoJo's pick for the counter R5.
Yeah, the Annie I mentioned earlier also works really well. Surprised to see Hanwha Life ban the Ari themselves here.
I mean, Xin Ari is just a thing.
It
so
is a
maybe
thing.
they've decided that they don't want to play into that. One of the options.
And it is obviously pick priority to red side here, so
Zeka is gonna get the Rise.
It's going to be a higher priority. It would go into
Or maybe JoJo Pure saves the draft with Rise on 4.
Question becomes what that last ban is going to be. It's that
I think Rise on 4. Jojo needs to pick Rise on 4 or FF.
Safety Alistair. The Rise could now, to a certain extent, match the rotations of the Pantheon with Realm Warp. It's not as simple as it sounds, but it is helpful in a lot of those skirmishes in side lanes to be
I
able
need
to
Korean
match
cast
that
right
when,
now.
You know, there's a strong side lane champion in the Gwen, too, that you can pair with.
Lila.
So the Pantheon tries to punish the Gwen, you follow with the Rise. Very strong pick here for MKOI.
Yep. This is a pretty classic one. Orianna just kind of outranges the Rise just a bit, and so they are just going to lock that one away. A lot of power on this patch as well. We've seen Orianna find a fair bit of success, although not necessarily today. And that is Delight's Rel. There is so much engage here for HLE.
There's no Alisson, no Poppy. Alvaro has to play Rakan.
Chains of Corruption and Equalizer
Has to play Rakan.
Are so incredibly devastating.
I think they need a little bit more engage here, even though they would like to, I think, play in the bottom lane matchup a ranged support.
Pick Rakan.
I just don't think that's realistic.
You can only pick Rakan.
Makes a lot of sense. The Poppy was banned.
I think How Alive's draft is crazy.
Poppy was banned early on in this draft. You have a lot of
How Alive's
mobility.
draft is
You can follow
nuts.
up on the Jinzhao. You
I'm
can
gonna get
follow
something
up
to
with
drink.
Realm Warp really well.
I think How Alive is winning this in under 29 minutes. I think if Koi survived more than 30, I'm impressed.
A Gwen that has really strong power with this Rise to follow. The side
I
lane
think they're
pressure is
getting
really
blasted.
good. The Ezreal is safe. But I wonder about the execution here, because when it comes to Hanwha Life Esports and their early game here, they have a favorable matchup in top lane, played perfectly by Zeus. They have that range with the Orianna into the Rise, a very strong matchup there, and then the Varus into the Ezreal, Rakan early on. It's the early lane prio I'm most worried about, where Hanwha Life may just be able to snowball the game a little bit out of control with Peanut having that prio. But I think if MKOI could stabilize and get through the early game pretty well, this draft is really nice for them. I think it's really well-rounded.
Yeah, I actually think it's really interesting because, Wolf, if you took off the nameplates and I asked you which one of these teams is HLE, I think you'd probably
pick
say
MKOI,
Red Side. Yeah,
I would pick MKOI by mistake.
It is a very HLE-style draft, and yes, that will mean that HLE will know how to pilot it, but it is something that has worked very, very well for them in the past as well. So I like the
Blue sides. Blue side is.
MKOI are in a pretty good spot.
Blue side is straight up no politic here draft.
Could be a difficulty here.
No politic
And
here.
This is a guy that just went
No
0-5
politic
and now
here.
is angry. And I imagine Merwin's not going to exactly have the easiest time there towards the top side of the map, because this time it's Zeus.
Which
that's
pick is critical for
wielding
Koi?
The flamethrower
Bro, Koi.
into the scissors lady, and we know how
Koi
that
player
goes,
against Pantheon
even if
Rumble
this guy
Varus
is
1,
playing
2,
the
3.
Gwen.
Like,
So it could be a rough time. We'll see
I think
how
you can
they're
pick
going
whatever
about
you want
mandated
for 5.
as Jojo
And it will still be an insane hard
last time
game.
around. The savior of Europe, we'll see whether he can do it again, get to the knockout stage. Imagine that, going through HLE. That is a confidence boost, if ever I've seen one, to really start your run
Like,
for
guys,
the main event of EWC.
Koi has a
Get on
tier
the
2
wrist
draft. Our Life has a tier 1 draft.
promote one of these
The
teams,
only
keeping
value
that
pick
key
here
real
that Koi
safe
has is Rise.
instead
That's
of
all.
risking going down towards elimination.
That's right. Going straight to knockouts would be a huge boon. We're so lucky that we get to see Zeus
What
play
bullet are you
twice
guys talking about?
The same, like you
Matchup?
get both sides of the same matchup essentially here. Like we saw him play Gwen into the Rumble. Now we get to see the Rumble attempt, and that's
How did he
fun to
select
see
blue side
because
with
he's
those
confident
BO1s? I
on
think they're
both
just coin
sides of the
toss.
matchup, and they pick the Gwen first, and it's that the same summoner setup that we saw from Zeus earlier with the exhaust. So. Really
Hey bro, I went to the shop and I feel like there's no league on my screen, bro. It's completely covered, bro.
2025.
Bro, there's so little league on the screen. It's like so compressed.
Significantly in Hanwha Life Esports' favor.
Yeah, and the jungle as well is, I think, going to be a little bit more of a
Did the size of the overlay increase?
It's two
Get bigger?
battle junglers here for the early game. But right now it's all about who has that prio, because the jungle is not able to quite work as well unless their lanes are able to come and help them. We'll see who's going to be able to get that leg up in this matchup.
Under 29?
This is going to be an interesting one. Trying to wind up the clockwork, as we can see here. But so far, some
Well, we
even
don't know.
trades. Now,
How's the C9 fly match? C9 got soul, but their mid laner really ran it down. Like, really ran it down.
I feel like this type of trade really favors Hanwha Life Esports.
Straight up did some
decides
criminal
to use
shit.
the Q to help clear these minions so they can get level 2 first. And even though Alvaro does have a little bit of a heal there, does get caught by the edge of that crash down. And This is really looking good for the side of Hanwha Life. See, that ends up being a pretty even trade of the minions across the board here, in fact, with all the damage they're putting in.
Spamming Q as well out of this Rakan really is a lot of healing these days. I remember when that
Ezreal's stronger level 1 than Barrows, especially when he plays Comet.
Yeah, until it stole a Baron that one time. But now you just keep hitting it.
We are months into Fearless. What does that have to do with the BO1?
Keep hitting it, and you're gonna have a
it's a BO1, bro.
In the lane.
It's not my favorite ability, but
the Raptor.
It is certainly, it adds up.
Yeah.
It's not the most satisfying one at times, but
no, it's not for the damage, definitely, but for the little green circle, that feels good. Jojo taking a bit of damage here, but able to offer a fair bit back as well, as we can see.
All right, Jojo Pyong fighting back. Zeka level 3.
Level 3, pretty good here for Zeka, who does eat
Jojo's Bizarre Adventure.
Of Jojo's mana.
Yeah.
Jojo able to get some decent push here in this lane, has that last Q to finish that one up, and a very fast cheetah recall.
Jojo
that tier as early
getting that tier base.
It's just going to be a pretty even reset here in the mid
lane. Midwin doing Midwin things, dropping a little wards, spots the Pantheon.
Where Peanut is. Will cost him though.
It's BO1 in the group stage, and then later it's BO3. And then finals BO5.
And then TP will come in. Nothing crazy going to amount from that topside exchange, but you can see here it's really uncomfortable to get back to
I don't know. I went to the shop, and it really feels like they changed something with the UI, you know?
Grand entrance does catch Viper. A little bit of damage off.
I thought JoJo's Bizarre Adventure fell off so fucking hard after Season 1. I thought Season 1...
I think it goes without saying, but...
Season 1 was fun, but then it was like, what are we doing, bro? The cousin of this guy's cousin, uncle.
Yeah, and he is very well known for his lethality, Varus. But really good trades and good laning here by Supa and Alvaro has really, subverted my expectations here. As we see the TP has already come through. Peanut wants to punish.
No, just teleported in. They do manage to get that stun down. Let's see where the Peanut's going to survive here. Is one last turret shot and he's just dead. That's first blood. And that was, can I do it? How do I do a real life question mark? Like in my brain.
It's the second time we've seen something like this. This time it was Peanut committing with Zeus to the play. Yeah, I'm kind of with you.
This homie in the YouTube chat really doesn't know what Fearless is.
Now Zeus may find himself in trouble as well. He has this ward, luckily, but he
what
should be
the hell?
Going to be comfortable with the current lane state. But man, you could go for that type of play, but you need to drop the turret aggro faster and just try to push. I don't think you can go for the play. Actually, I'm really trying to salvage this for them, but no, it's just.
It was a full health Gwen under turret. And yes, if they manage to kill her, it's a massive
all
advantage, right? Because
I don't know, it's so troll. It's so troll for so many reasons. Zinza's coming out of base.
Of his health, he doesn't die, but then like he can't stay.
I don't know what they were thinking.
Horrible, but
nice block from Delightus, Maximum Primus Meridius.
And Peanut had flash as well, and just like
Zeka Orianna, honestly, Worlds 2022 was not bad. His Orianna was really clean. It was the only Orianna I saw the whole tournament that won R0 Orianna matchup against Scout.
Like he was hit by a what are those
people want to say that he's a melee merchant and he only plays melees, but the truth is, Hanwha Life, like DRX Zeka, was the best Azir, was the best Orianna, was the best everything, bro. Alright, okay, MKOI. MKOI.
These early games from HLA have been not so great.
I mean, they had the lead in prio in both mid and top. Bottom lane,
yeah, I cursed him like a motherfucker.
Lane really well.
Best Azir 2022 Zeka was the best Azir. Yes, that's what made Zeka's tournament so wicked.
Only a slight farm lead for Peanut.
He was the best mid laner at everything that tournament. Ari as well. Like Ari was crazy. Ari, by the way. Zeka 2022.
Here, but it's not something that we've never seen from Hanwha Life, right? I mean, we have certainly seen so many of these games where Hanwha Life does not respect their opponents. Plays weird.
You're the one being stupid here, bro.
Later on, but
this draft happening in a game one has nothing to do with Fearless.
Potential contester for picking up the 2025 title here. We're gonna have to see some of the early game cleaned up, I have to say, Atlas.
Yeah, I think there's certainly some housekeeping to be done, and it can be done in this game. Like you
all right, good start for MKOI, guys. Good start. Let's see how they leverage this Rise advantage.
For the beginnings of this one, and with the money,
bro, why you hate T1? What?
Like this is.
You know what was funny?
Exactly
after the Genji T1 series, I got asked two things. I was like, why does Yamato hate T1? Why does he hate Gen G? Oh, I was like, what?
Speaking of which, Zeus does have that scrap shield, gets a bit of
what are we saying?
Still 400 is not a massive amount to work with underneath this turret.
He's got his equalizer, so he
no flash on Georgia Pune. What are we doing, our life? We're trolling. It's working. It's not working.
Still, it's a 1-for-1. And that is going to be Feats of Warfare also locked in for MKOI.
All right.
Moving on forward.
Yeah, How Alive is not winning this competition, guys.
Attack dissonance
They are not winning.
Zeka getting on the board.
You know that prediction at the beginning of the day? I say How Alive is winning this tournament. They are not winning this tournament.
More out of that
they ain't winning shit.
It's crucial that Zeka got the kill. I think that's more valuable than Elyoya picking up the counter kill there on the other side, but a bit sloppy, a bit forced here, and it seems like the biggest enemy today of Hanwha Life Esports has been turrets.
Yeah, I thought you were going to say themselves, and I would have agreed with that one as well.
You know, I am saying that, I'm just saying it in a nicer way. As we will see the TP to come through here for Zeka back in the mid lane. We have Grubs spawning here shortly as they do come up right now. Swap of Supa back
lose 2 games and to go home.
The map. Merwin will have teleport soon. I think we're going to have a bit of a skirmish over this one. Zeka still doesn't have his ult and doesn't have Cryo here in the mid lane, so MKOI actually feeling pretty good about just starting this up right now. Delight, very aggressive. I mean, not sure about this one.
Yeah, he does have that shield, but that's going to wear off, and that's a rune prison onto Zeka. Dodges the
Hey,
Q.
look, MKOI is playing, guys. They're playing.
They're still just getting to work.
They're playing. Look at that. They secure Grubs. They got 3 kills on the board, guys. Hey, yo.
Right, Elyoya's on
how does qualify work for EWC? It's been MSI.
They still try to contest. Now they will get the dragon here, but that was really risky there on the top side for no reward. It could have been worse, but at least we do trade objectives as Viper may just be
There's
dead.
no way to protect him. Delight is coming
Viper's
over
got
as fast
Ghost.
as possible.
Nice
Chase
Vados
corruption
ult.
to buy some space, and Delight
Alright, Delight is just going into the turret. Nice Q. Is this how we lose?
Alvaro having to get out of there.
Is this how we lose?
The command attack and flash away from Elyoya is not going to be enough. And Viper is just going to
it's just the way it is. Why can't we sync with Georgia Pune? Why can't we sync with Georgia Pune? Why can't we sync? Why can't we synchronize with the Jojo? Why?
Why? Doesn't even need to use his shockwave. Still has it.
What the heck? What was that, Zeka?
Sometimes you just want to do some aerobic fitness, Wolf.
So he no longer has it. To correct myself, thanks Zeka for that one.
So basically. It was top 2 from every region. That's the easier way to put it.
So this chains of
Our Life got qualified because T1 already had a spot because they won the previous EWC, so they were already auto-qualified.
Mana is stuck here, ends up getting caught by this Q, and then cannot get over the wall. And Elyoya just decides, okay, I might as well go back in because I'm also dead here to try to buy space for Supa to get out.
Yep. Wanted to also see whether he could kill Viper.
How many more matches left today? Bro, we have a lot of league today.
But, you know,
a lot of league today.
As Moen now into the mist. Zeus having a pretty good time. Level 9 is, of course, a big power point for the Rumble, getting all the points into your queue. As now Viper is going to have to try and kill Jojo Pune before he's dead, and he's not going to be able to make that one work. There's a Realm Warp. That's an interesting maneuver. Viper is very dead, guys.
Viper dead. That's what's happening bot. Are they both getting doves? Zins are down. Midwin flip me. CC chain. Midwin getting boiled. Susan.
That's how you tank up a turret.
Alright. How come C9 is in? They were top 2 NA.
It wasn't. And that is just going to be HLE getting a trade up.
It is a trade up.
I don't know, Blue Side Draft is so OP. Who is better, How Alive or Sandbox? How Alive, Sandbox is not a team anymore. They're BFX.
Yeah, no, it's certainly true.
And also they have Mowgli, bro. They have Mowgli, my goats.
On the top side. If you look at where the gold is, though, across the board now, like Zeus' start was pretty rough, but now he's quite large. He has a 20 CS lead against his opposition. This Rumble is big. And, I mean, plays like this, you got to respect the Global, the Pantheon. When you've just shown your Rise topside, they know there's no counterplay. They know they can dive you here. And yes, you know, there's a turret here, and Merwin plays this well, but they're just going to get Delight barely out of the aggro range there, as you were talking about.
Jojo Pune has flash, Rumble ultimate. His face rushing away. Alright.
He just gives the thumbs up because he can just walk off to the
side. Alright, look at that. Viper. Varos ultimate. Q onto Alvaro.
Alvaro will take
the E.
Shot. And is almost taken down. Does
Supa, run away, Supa. Supa.
I don't don't think he's getting out of this one.
El
There is still
Super.
some CC
El
available,
Yo-Yo.
I'm pretty sure. Shattering Strike, that's a great Cat and Jack, but that means that Peanut is there for the Flash
Hey.
Q. Takes down the Ezreal. Another one on the board here for HLE as they move
Yo,
that
yo.
gold lead to about 1.2k.
This game has all just been about drive-bys. Like, did you get the kill? Are we going to really hard force? Oh, didn't quite get it. Oh, you got punished. And in this case, it required a flash there from Peanut, but got Super's flashing.
Why
once,
EU
now
so
it's a
bad?
Summonerless Ezreal, so you feel pretty good about
EU
that
so
trade
bad?
for sure.
I want to go back to
Baker
what
said it
Finn was
best.
saying as well.
Time
on the
will
desk,
heal.
Because I think he hit the nail on the
Time
head.
will heal.
And that was both of these teams just want to fight at all times, no matter what. It's like it's not about like which objective is available. It's not about like what can we get. Is there tempo here or there? It's about is there a champion and can we kill it?
Alright, Phase Rush Zeus with Nimbus Cloak.
The phase rush comes in, and I am
Damn.
in fact made
He just
a
gets
liar.
away like that,
Gets
bro.
out of there.
If you draw a line
Whoa.
across the rift where the river is, just from, diagonally, and call it like the rift's equator, so to speak. If anyone's past the equator on your side of the map, these teams are trying to go for it, right? Like Viper was like on the edge of the equator, like got him, but actually did not, in fact, quite get
AC
him.
did well
And
at
so
first
now
stand.
Peanut's gonna come over here. Supa does have
And
both
fair play to
summoners,
them.
right? But
But I
think
wouldn't
he just
automatically
forgets
assume
the
that
lights
Casey would
nearby
be
here,
great
and does
internationally
play this
again, you
really
know?
well, like is able to flash, Captain Jack, but Peanut flashes for the Q follow. If Peanut actually doesn't react super quickly there, Supa probably gets out. I think Supa played that really well, but it was the
The eyebrow.
circumstances more than his play that was the problem.
Vicious eyebrows.
And I'm glad that Super's not like looking upset on the player cam there, because that was a dope cleanse. Like,
Yeah, no, it was
a pretty
clean.
cool cleanse. We like those. As Viper parking himself in the mid lane once again. You can see about 300 gold in the lead is the Varus, but he's down in farm. Super has done a really good job catching waves so far this game. As MKOI looking to try and punish Zeka here.
Yeah,
And Zeus is gonna punish this
Gwen
turret.
in
Zeus
this
has just
game.
spent so much time alone in this bottom lane when everyone's fighting in mid, or he's shadowed by Peanut. When Peanut's ultimate
His
is up, he
turret
just
is gone.
Yeah, he's just getting this whole turret for free, basically. Got so many plates down there, as you guys could see. Was able to pick up 3 in total, and Peanut's just going to get this dragon, and the cross map just doesn't exist.
This get first
it's a push
turret
from JoJo onto this
with
top turret,
no grubs.
and he is putting a significant amount of damage onto it, but
Second
I just feel
Drake.
like this isn't worth an exchange. This Rumble is getting so
How alive?
huge, whereas it's just like a third of the turret
How Alive
that JoJo
prepping.
picks up on the
Well, I
cross
already
map.
sold this game.
And the fact that there's a global jungler on Hanwha Life side, and the split pusher has the global ability on the side of MKOI really does hurt you in these types of game states, and Hanwha Life are playing the map really well.
Bro, having a good sleep schedule is making such a big difference for my health. And Delight! Oh, no!
Peanut was waiting.
Oh!
There's the quickness as he gets charmed up, knocked up as well. The turret is there. Peanut just made to look foolish underneath the top outer turret here of MKOI.
Our life ain't doing shit at this competition, bro, like the way they're playing. Probably gonna win this game still.
What was the worst enemy call that you had before? That is bearing fruit, my friend.
Yeah. Anyway, it was a good play there from JoJo. Just barely gets out. If he gets interrupted by Delight there, it's a completely
Peanut
different
goofed, but
story.
Delight just Q flash as well. Q flash there.
And the rest is history. Zeka maybe.
Hey.
Yeah, there is some
Hey.
work coming down here.
Midwin,
Zeka's gonna have to try
get
and get out of
him.
the way of that
No.
one. Does flash.
No,
He's got the
Midwin.
exhaust. The turret is just not going to help enough
Yes.
here as he just dabs on Zeka. Really
Yeah,
beautifully
yeah.
played. Millen, he was a little
Come
bit of
on
a
now.
question mark in
Winnable,
their last
winnable,
game,
winnable.
but not this
I swear
time
to God, it's
around.
winnable.
2-1-0 now on the Gwen, and he's going to be a big
It's
problem
winnable.
later on.
Harold is going to go over to
It's
the
winnable.
side of MKOI as
Protobelt,
well, here
baby.
without a contest from Hanwha Life. They're going for a late one to try to punish.
Don't know about this one, but Viper is moving over. Zeus is in position as well. Equalizer goes down. The red carpet's perfectly positioned. As
Please run away, please run away. Let us enjoy this Gwen hitting tower bot. Run away, run away, run away. Oh, the planned move speed. Come on now, come on now. Alright, guys, take a huge copium.
Yeah.
Take a huge hit from the copium.
It's unfortunate.
Got the
for
tower
Hanwha
bot
Life
for
that
MKOI.
Shinzao, who does have Crescent Guard and is, despite a really good equalizer placement, they're going to be able to essentially walk it off. Go back to this play here on the bottom side. As everyone's scuffling top side here, Zeka just...
Guys, maybe
TPs into
MKOI
this
just
one,
understand
eats a ton
how I
of
like
damage.
better than them. They're like, we're gonna invite the Orianna pick from Zeka. He didn't play range champs ever.
And he
Cappuccino,
has the exhaust,
cappuccino.
as you mentioned, for the follow-up, but meanwhile,
Viper!
I've seen this one before as well. Chains of Corruption is going to come down. He
Come
needs to dodge the
on!
next Q, but
Viper, die! Come on, man!
Isn't able to actually get that one in position.
They've learned when Viper hits the Chains of Corruption
Oh.
defensively, you just
Jojo
stop
Pyun?
chasing.
Yeah.
Jojo?
As Jojo doing a lot of work here.
Jojo?
As well. Alvaro
Get him,
moving
Jojo!
himself up. Phase rush going
Come
to get
on!
propped here as Zeus will get himself out with just a sliver of health.
Imagine if Viper and Zeus died in these sequences.
MKOI here towards the top side of the map, and 300 gold is all that separates these two teams. One objective to get those feats of strength as well. And next one should be this Chemtech
That missed Q, and also he got hit by E, which meant that he...
Right? Like, the fact that Marona is able to get that kill bottom
Also-
side is second of the game. If you get this top turret pretty shortly here as well, you have to think, maybe not on this wave, but it is some standing gold he can pick up in the Gwen, supported by that Rise Rumble.
It's just the way it is.
Such a bigger threat than this Rumble, but I feel like map control can become MKOI so quickly. So I was talking about earlier when I said nameplates off, I like their draft more in an even game state. We hit 17 and a half minutes in. It is that even game state, and let's see what they could do with it, because I feel like
Bro,
this
Koi
is
is
a lot of
ahead,
potential
bro.
in this draft.
Look how fed this rises, bro.
That 2-item spike for Supa. And while Viper has had some great moments defensively here, we haven't really seen that poke land yet in a 5v5. We haven't seen a traditional 5v5.
I swear, Zeus and Viper died in these sequences.
If
they spoke a little bit less English, bro,
I also think that
they would have
even
died.
though Viper has had those defensive plays and they have worked.
Bro,
well on the
MKOI
top
game
side of the
state
map
is
was certainly
fantastico.
good. But
Fantastico.
elsewise, here in the mid lane especially, he has just sort of had to burn some of
Another
the
cool
spells, and
detail
they
is
haven't
how
been able to
alive
get
the
anything on
Chemtech soul
that,
is
right?
not that
It has just been a little bit of
important in this
bullying
game.
Viper to try and hold him down. And his Ezreal, his Varus, even with the lethality build in the late game, is absolutely terrifying. So it's understandable that they are going to put their focus there. They do have now push control in this mid lane. They're looking forward to this Chemtech Dragon that's going to be up in 40 seconds.
Come on, Koi.
Gwen here before Zeus hit his 2-item spike, and going to get control over this bottom wave here. Elyoya does get spotted here on the top side of the map, so that's going to give Hanwha a little moment of reprieve. See what they do.
What if Zeka forgot his eye drops at home? Do you guys see how he's like,
timing here pretty
he's scratching his eyes? Maybe Zeka has no eye drops.
Look for that 5v5. This may be the first real traditional.
What if eye drops are not allowed in Saudi Arabia?
There is a ghost
Viper.
Viper throws out the Chains of Corruption. A little bit of a yellow Pete back in 2012 little maneuver there as it throws to Narnia.
Looks like, you know, the game plan to kill Viper just has not been a great success so far in this game.
They did get his ult though.
No, Varus ult is a real big deal, but Alvaro also used...
Now the fight is on. The flash forward from Delight as well.
Come on, get out, Koi, get out. Why do we wait for since our ult?
And the re-engage not going to be an option. The Grand Starfall comes through as Peanut.
Just
maybe
don't give me hope. Don't give me hope.
Things, but the flash out from Zeus is too good, and they're unable to
Don't
take
give
down
me hope.
Delight. The snap of the fingers here from HLE, and they find their target. Peanut throwing some buttons around, not going to be able to get
Delight just did some Delight shit.
The writing's on the wall here for this dragon fight, and HLE, they're going to get soul point.
Delight just remembering Jungle Rel for a second here. He starts the dragon up, but yeah, I mean, that
flashed over the top of something as well as he went in. It's basically Owner from World.
Oh, yeah, it's you know, we all know. Once again, Delight turning the game around, just like
I don't know, bro.
In the series against CFO earlier with some of these incredible engages. The Flash Magnet Storm was a game changer in this last fight, and he just finds his angle.
And just like that,
watch it here again because
the copium supply is gone.
Like, okay, there's a bit of an overextension here, but
shout out to Midwin for the solo bolo.
Turn, Delight just says no, and Elyoya is unable to crescent guard until too late, and he's dead. And then Supa is just pushed out of the fight as well. You can see there's no recourse here anymore. It's just way too split up. Hanwha Life Esports getting the jump there with Delight.
Oh no!
TDA, nearly 100% KPs. MKOI gonna look for the Otacon?
I don't know if this is the play, guys. Rumble has ult, Varus has ult. I think Koi is getting aced here, lads. They're getting fucking boiled.
Another equalizer, great position once again for
Viper with the Varus ult, they're getting cooked.
Chains of Corruption comes through, they get some roots.
Alright, Alvaro with the turn. Peanut gets a smite. Oh my god.
Finding the steal. It's Elyoya. He's angry, but
alright, Midwin gets one.
Destroyed. They'll sacrifice their Varus.
Mid-win.
Like still happy with the fight. They get the objective, and they're looking to get even more.
Mid-win. Mid-win. Mid-win.
And he keeps himself alive for a
Super
while.
Dogo.
But Merwin's still going to go down. Super going to suffer the same fate, and Alvaro is running the wrong direction. Allow me to drive my way out of here. He asks.
There's no easy way out.
Really do some drifting, and it's not going to work.
There's no shortcut home.
Unfortunately, he's just not enough Vin Diesel to get out of that one.
Well, we came out of a replay,
He did it
so
for
I'm
family.
not entirely sure the exact full setup there. That
There's no
MKOI
easy
had
way
for
out.
The Otacon, where they thought they had an
32
angle there.
plants.
They obviously were faster grouped, right? You can see it when we jump into this replay. But Hanwha Life Esports are just they're just one step away, right? And this is not enough damage to burst an Otacon down this early into the game. The equalizer is pretty high value here. And then you can see at this point, Supa's pushed off to the side. He can't really offer any poke. And then Zeus just kind of walks in. And then obviously Peanut can just put his shield up here, look for the 50-50, gets the steal. And Merwin is chasing Viper, who flashes away. Yes, Viper is out of the fight and dies, but everything else is just so split up. Supa does very little damage to this fight because he's been completely zoned the whole time. And then Merwin's almost with his
Alvaro did his best. Midwin did his best. Shout out to Midwin Alvaro.
If Supa's there when that happens with Merwin, maybe they could have turned that around, but instead
I also thought MKOI could win, bro. I don't know.
Anything.
If they spoke a little bit more Korean on the mid play.
The charm was actually really good, as Merwin's having a bit of a giggle, having a good time regardless of the result. Of course, no one's keys are in danger after this game, but they get closer and closer if you do lose. So they do have to be a little bit
Holy, I'm looking forward to the key break. I saw some videos of that shit on YouTube and on Twitter, and they look kind of cool when they break the key.
Towards the top side of the map, and it really feels like they have garnered a whole lot of
I would love to watch like C9 break the G2 key.
3,000 gold lead. Alvaro goes in, and Peanut will take a fair bit here, as Super does have that 2-item spike completed and a cheeky longsword on top of it. So the Ezreal is still somewhat scary, but the red gold leads will have gone away.
They certainly have. You know, we saw a bit of an extra split push there for JoJo in the bottom lane.
I don't know. There was no plan with the Otacon, bro.
This is now answered by Zeus here. They defended pretty well.
If Midwin wasn't Spanish, so many people would be mad at him for laughing.
Open the map completely. They have some deep vision that had to be cleared there on the top side, but it's a good job there clearing that away by
They should play a more side lane game, yeah.
I think there's one.
You're right, they're so conscious.
left for MKOI in this one. You know, one.
It's just they're being forced to group now because of objectives.
That, I think it might just be lights out though if they end up botching it.
The Otacon, like at least like look for a turn, set it up. But they were just hitting it, and the enemy could just free end the bot wave.
And setting up for Baron. Clear these mid waves.
Why do you hate Genji?
Baron, and look to start it on spawn here in just 1 minute's time. And JoJo once again.
Baron and Dragon are spawning at the same time.
If I hate Genji, it means I hate everything.
JoJo is there towards the bottom side trying to put some pressure back.
If I hate Hanwha Life, it means I hate everything.
Stuff like this so that you can pull Hanwha Life's 4-man away.
Oh no, the mega cone of death. As JoJo does
JoJo? Hey, all right, arriba.
His way out. Never mind, he was never in danger. He was fine.
And unfortunately, I just don't know if they're going to be able to get anything out of his survival here.
I mean, he didn't have to use a lot.
He had to use a lot, and there's not like a you know, an Orianna that's too pushed up in the top lane or anything that they can punish. You know, Zeka's just chilling, and so you know, he pulled Hanwha down.
Why do you hate Bro?
Away from their side of the map there, the red side of the map.
Is CV Max in Bro now?
It ultimately means
is that real?
They get a little bit
CV
of
Max
around
Bro?
The Baron pit. And, you know, JoJo survives. That's a small win. He's actually so far away from his Rod of Ages completing. It's going to be a lot of experience he picks up when it does, but...
Where is CV Max? Damwon, yeah, he's in Damwon.
There's a real fight here.
Nah, we're not calling them D+ gear, bro.
Right now, Hanwha are not going to trade for Baron. They want this
oh, shit. My glass is empty. I fucking spilled it, and my heart stopped.
Zeus also moving around for a flank angle as JoJo
D+
gets
gear!
not wanting to face check, but still in position to get an ulti off and does have the flash to try and get over that wall.
I hate everybody.
Looking for a bit of an angle, just going to break that
I deserve it all.
To not allow any of that funny business. True shot barrage not going to quite connect.
All right, let's see. Hanwha Life, how are they going to turn? Will Elioya get the smite, guys, against Peanutty? Will they? Elioya.
Oh,
Elioya! Eres el puto amo, Elioya!
Alvaro goes in once again, finds a great angle with the quickness. It just doesn't feel like it's enough.
Flip.
The flash forward, the shockwaves there. And Peanut, even though he's on basically no health,
All right,
he just wants
let's do
to press
Nash.
his R button. He
We're not
will do
doing
so.
Nash.
Two are on the floor here for MKOI, but they do
Oof.
deny the soul.
Let's
If it was
cook,
a more
guys.
even game state, some of these plays from Alvaro could be actually game-changing, right?
Yeah,
But they're-
it might be
Do you
right,
miss
man. This
Photic?
guy's real good.
But,
Oi.
I mean, the setups are so good. His CC has
T1's
been
new mid lane is
phenomenal.
called
He's had
Labubu.
so many multi-knockouts,
No politic
big
here.
charms. But the
Why
fault
do you
is
love
there's some
Opera
playing
GX?
50-50, right, as the
Because he
collapse is happening
sponsored
with
this
the Gwen.
channel.
But unfortunately, the poke here from
In
Super
trying
just
times.
isn't doing anything. And when Delight comes in for the
Shout out to Opera
Tree
GX.
Dragon for a team fight when the equalizer placement is amazing. As you can see, Alvaro gets a double knockup. But where's the follow-up? Supa is zoned away again. Cannot actually get involved in the fight. Same with Jojo. And now Baron
All right,
is
they
in
get
the
Nash.
hands of HLE.
It's good.
Yep. And
All right,
there's
good,
no one
good,
here
good,
that
good.
can take that one down. Alvaro, I did notice that he had the unsealed spellbook, but didn't have a smite at the ready. I think that one was being held in the last.
Oh, this
fight, so
HUD feels like I'm watching Apex Legends or something.
And so HLE now with a purple buff.
Guys, download Opera GX, my link, guys. It supports the channel so good, big.
This is where
You download it with my link, bro. It helps the channel so much. I have no idea.
With Baron buff here,
Holy
the amount of map
moly.
control that Hanwha Life Esports already had.
It's better than
becomes
subbing.
impossible to play out, looking for
Straight
vision
up.
control anymore, looking for side lane pressure with this
And it has a
Ryze
built-in
Gwen.
ad
Remember
blocker.
when once upon a time, we
Opera
could talk
GX,
about
baby.
what this Gwen could do if left unchecked with a Realm Warp on top of her. You could force a lot of cool fights, but now she just is catching waves. The same with Jojo.
All right,
of
let's
course,
see the
who's now
acceleration.
2 minutes away from finishing that raw.
Chat, don't do it. Opera GX is spyware. No, it's not.
It's
Bro, you
it
can
starts to feel
you
a
can
little bit
change all the
hopeless unless
settings on
Hanwha
it,
Life
bro.
Esports just kind of
All your private settings are changeable, not like in other browsers.
Their opportunities are limited. They really are.
Yeah.
Itemization-wise, I mean, look at Orianna. I mean, sitting on, about to be a death cap here, full stacks on the Dark Seal.
Maybe this is the time where you can find an angle just before
PR
that,
trained.
Hat of Doom comes in for the Orianna, because that is going to be where things get really, really difficult. Even the Command Protect is going to be so beefy, trying to get through that when Peanut goes in.
All right.
He's been pretty reckless with
Will the
these
Nexus
engages,
explode?
but he's just going to be allowed to. If they're able to support him as effectively. Okay, Realm
All right, here comes the engage. Oh, straight into the sombrero.
is so good from HLE. The
Midwin.
just dive on
Falls.
top of it. That is not what you want to see. Now
Zusi,
the
Fruity.
equalizer is just gonna cook all
The
of
flip.
them. Jojo
Peanutty.
goes golden, so they walk past him for a few moments.
Pantheon
before going
ultimate.
back to burn him
With the
down.
final Varo.
And now Super able to get out with the flash. As HLE diving Nexus turrets now is a little bit of an overshoot, but they'll still be able to take this inhibitor.
Oh, this is very
to put
close.
The last few nails in this coffin.
It's too close.
I was just in my head going, don't take that Realm Warp, don't take that Realm Warp. And Delight looked at me and he was like, they take that Realm Warp.
Yeah,
And they did take that Realm Warp, and he pressed R. And I think he also pressed the GG button as Hanwha Life. Just gonna take this one in a commanding, dominant fashion. Once again, bit of a sloppy, messy early game, but maybe it just doesn't matter when your team fights in the mid game are as decisive as Hanwha's, and you can just get those leads. And once again, Delight drags them through that rocky early game and says the mid game fights are mine, they belong to me, my engages today are flawless. And Hanwha
What does this
will
mean?
ultimately win and will be the first team to advance here from groups into the knockout stage at EWC 2025.
Yep.
What does
joining
this mean,
the
bro?
rest of their LCK brethren that are waiting there.
Is MKOI out now? No, they're going to the
T1,
loser
seeing
bracket.
What they can do when they're playing in that knockout stage. Some big grins on the faces here of HLE, but I'm so glad you bring it up. Delight has been amazing today, and that's what was missing when they got swept by T1 in the road to MSI. It just wasn't quite
all right.
that performance out of Delight that we saw on that day as it was here today, where he was just
YamatoCannon really sold me on the variation and good qualities of the browser application Opera
The
GX.
idea behind this composition.
Thank you.
Had the
Thank
game
you.
been a little bit more even, some of the plays
Thank
from
you.
Alvaro could have, like I said,
Your payment will be arriving very soon.
tides. I think there were a few errors of
Do we
judgment.
get
in terms of
FlyQuest
when the
versus
team fight, how the
versus
team fight, and there were a few desperate
versus
calls
G2
towards
now?
the end
We
that
do
made
know.
the fights look silly, but I think MKOI was super desperate. There was very little opportunities they had there at the end, but they still have a chance. They're not eliminated just yet.
Yep, not just yet. They can still fight for their lives and for their key as well. But now we've got Fancy standing alongside with
All right, guys,
Zeus.
let me sell you an Opera GX, okay? Yo, thank you very much. Thank you very much, bro. We're gonna appreciate it. Lila. Let's listen to the Zeus interview first.
We have Zeus here after an amazing win. So first of all, I do want to ask, you guys have done very well during the year. You might have missed MSI, but you've been able to come back here with a clean win, and now you're heading to the quarterfinals. Is there a particular team that you're looking to face?
일단 제우스 선수 승리 축하드리고요. 첫 번째 질문으로는 일단 MSI를 진출에 실패하셨지만 그래도 이렇게 또 EWC에 또 오게 되면서 좋은 성적으로 또 이렇게 8강에 진출하게 되셨습니다. 이번 플레이오프 때 상대하고 싶은 좀 팀이 있는지 궁금합니다.
일단은 MSI 진출하지 못하게 된 것은 저희가 실력이 좀 부족해서 못했다고 생각하고 그래도
Bro, did you guys hear what he said? He said MSI is fake tournament. EWC is the only tournament that matters.
그리고 이제 팀들이 많이 있는데 이제 뭐 한국 팀이나 중국 팀 다 꺾어야 우승할 수 있다고 생각해서 다 꺾고 우승하고 싶습니다.
So yeah, missing MSI was our own fault because we didn't perform well.
Oh, never mind. I mistranslated, guys. I mistranslated. Sorry.
I think that's the reason why we're
I mistranslated
here at the EWC. So
sorry, guys.
And that also reminds me
I think it was close.
Our challenges.
I got MSI right.
Towards the playoffs because I think we need to beat all the top 4 teams in the MSI. So that being said, I want to face every single team and just win it all.
Well, can't wait to see what happens.
Fake news. Fake news.
You did win the trophy once last year with a different banner, and now you're looking to prove yourself with this roster. How would it feel for you to be
do it, Kingslayer? You smelly pig.
마침 또 작년 우승 얘기가 나왔는데 그래도 작년 우승 멤버시고 챔피언이시잖아요. 그런 의미에서 이제 또 다른 로스터와 다른 팀으로 또 이렇게 우승에 도전하게 되시는데 이런 우승을 하시게 된다면은 좀 어떤 의미가 있을지 좀 궁금합니다.
일단은 작년에 우승을 했었던
No, Zeus, you can't say that.
힘들게 우승을 했었기 때문에
Zeus, you can't say that. You know what he said right now?
매우 힘들 것으로
He said if I played on T1, T1 would win the finals.
하게 된다면 그냥 너무 기쁠 것 같습니다.
Doran is a fraud. That's crazy.
Yeah, since it was very challenging last year as well, so I think this is gonna be also a big challenge for me this year. But still, that being said,
I was close. I was close, guys. I was close.
Absolutely.
I mistranslated a little bit, but I was close.
Back to the studio.
I was close. My pleasure, Philip Buster. I don't know if you're being sarcastic because we're streaming EWC right now, but thank you. Alright guys, let me sell you on Opera GX, alright? Opera GX. Let me sell you on Opera GX. Give me just one moment. Opera GX, okay? You have the RAM limiter. You have the GPU limiter, which I think is super cool, you know? You can clean up easy peasy. And also, you know, someone mentioned privacy settings. Well, you can adjust everything in the settings. You can hop in here, go in privacy security, and just uncheck everything. And then your data doesn't get tracked, bro. Boom. Easy peasy. Look at that, bro. Easy peasy. And then you can import from any browser into here. And then you're in the pocket. You're in the pocket. You're in the pocket. You're in the pocket, man. Can Opera GX adjust my bank account balance? No, but it can adjust mine if you install it today, bro. The amount of click noises, yeah. I turned them off because too many people were annoyed. I turned them off. I had these active. So basically, keyboard sounds, everyone got annoyed at me because aliens were taking over, you know? You can adjust it however you want. I currently have the MSI border. Maybe we switch it up. Maybe we switch it up, please. Maybe we switch it up. Maybe we switch it up. Maybe we should switch it up. Hextech Reckoning, Hui, A Father's Embrace, Ambessa, Leeson, Renekton, Kesante. Say Kesante, bro. I want Kesante. I want Kesante. Look at that, bro. Beautiful.
Does not get it.
Hey, do we check in?
Battle dance and Delight sees it right away.
I mean, it's just insane.
Bro, you can still use uBlock Origin on this one, bro. You block Origin, baby. Look at that, bro. It's still supported on this. Can you do the VOD overlay on Twitch VODs? Yeah, you can do it on any player.
As well, you know, obviously the flashy play was from Delight, but the fact that
I like it. I like it. I like it. I like it.
What is something that you like to see?
Yo, there's other good brothers out there too, of course, but I like Opera GX.
Let me think about it. I do
Paid by Opera GX.
I mean, I
Sponsored.
didn't like the Rice pick, but I like the rest of the drafts, and I like how proactive they are to cross map.
They didn't like the Royce pick?
MKOI was making,
He didn't like the Rice pick? I swear Finn doesn't watch any international league. I swear. He doesn't watch any international league. He didn't like the Rice pick. But the Rice pick was the only good thing about the draft.
And then actually insta punish.
I swear Finn doesn't watch LCK. He doesn't watch LPL. He doesn't watch anything, bro.
They need to be way more coherent.
Fiend! Fiend! My homie Fiend!
Make sure those creative plays by Alvaro to like attack side lane doesn't get too punished.
Well, here's one more time that they were making plays on the same screen over at the Otacon at 21 minutes.
Yeah, and look here, look at the rumble ult being used, and here MKOI feels very pressured to turn the fight because they feel like they're getting chunked.
But the under missed.
Being approached on, and then Alvaro turns the trigger.
The under actually missed. That's crazy.
So much of the damage, and he's just been taking so much damage from the Otacon. He has lost so many resistances. Mirwin tries to make a Herculean task here, trying to finish off the Orianna, but I think when all his teammates are already dead, it's a little bit too hard for him to make a miracle happen.
Yeah, I mean, it was just kind of him that was very fed, right? The rest of the team was doing okay.
Guys, is Vitality playing?
When the fight gets broken up that much and your main carry is out of the fight for so long.
Is Vitality playing?
Who was like doing okay, but he took Mirren out of the fight essentially.
Vitality? Are they playing? Where's Bowsy?
And then the actual core of Humble Life.
Oh, it's at 18. They moved it.
I feel like you can appreciate the idea from MKOI and dropping the Herald as well.
They moved it.
Multiple different variables in the decision-making way of Hanwha Life Esports, but they chose right. They got themselves the victories. We take a look at the updated bracket here. It is Hanwha Life Esports moving to the knockout stages, so LCK will get all 3 seeds on in as expected. So congratulations to
Oh, it starts at 6. Okay, it starts at 6.
Wait until tomorrow to see who they will face and if they will be able to qualify. They do have one more chance, and in just 2 more games in Group B, we will see CFO against GAM for their tournament lives. However, in just a little bit, we now have our Group A qualification, which is going to be a very interesting one here. FlyQuest up against G2.
Bro, imagine how broken. Let's play this exercise, guys. Let's play an exercise.
I came in today a little bit defeatist. I was like, man, I hope we don't.
Let's do an exercise, guys, while we're waiting. Let's see how. Let's take a look at the players. If we would recall, okay, recall all Korean players to the LCK, how stacked would the LCK be? Because it's already stacked as fuck. Because HLE, T1, and of course, Genji. Let's take for granted we can't upgrade these rosters, okay? We can't. So we would recall Kanavi, Tarzan, Kale, Scout, Pays, Rookie, Deshai. Am I missing anybody? Kana, Thanatos. The thing is, guys, sadly, if we are bringing back Scout and Rookie, bro, there's no room. There's no room for Quad, whoever. There's no room. Bro, there's no room for them, bro. Guys, we have enough mid laners. There's no room for Impact either. Code JJ is passable. Code JJ belongs. Imagine Code JJ instead of Beto on fucking Damwon. How fucking great would that be, bro? Doinby? Bah. Doinby's Korean? Yeah, Doinby's Korean. Holy. Bro, what if we do this in like the year 2020? All right? Let's say we do this. Let's say we do this year 2020. Let's just go back to Worlds 2020. And then let's take a look at the Korean players here. What if we did this 2020? Kanavi, Loken, Ignar. Who am I thinking of here? It's just the Shy and Rookie, no? We are old, yeah. We are old. You know, when people say that Ruler is not the GOAT ADC, and people bring up random years when he wasn't playing well, when in fact he was playing super well. Like, just look at the ADCs Ruler had to play. I mean, supports that Ruler had to play with. Korea had a big support problem for a very long time. They had a super problem for the longest time, brother. Jakilov and Ruler, they got cursed with bad supports for the longest time, bro. For the longest time. I blame KoJJ and Mata. Now supports out of Korea are crazy. Now supports out of Korea are crazy. When I was in Sandbox, I tried to convince a player called Leo. I was like, Leo, play support, man. What are you doing? I was like, I'm sorry, Leo, but ADC, you're not good enough. There's opportunity in support. There's no support. He looked at me and says, no. I was like, okay. Then it is what it is. Kind of a dick remark. Bro, I was right. I was right, bro. You think it's you're being a dick if you are telling people the truth? Here he was on the team. Then he went to Africa. Then he went to Bro. And then went to Japan. And then he went to Geekay, bro. And now he's in Brian Challenges. I think he could have been a great support, bro. Bro, I also told Perks. I told Perks. I was like, Perks, just go support and play with Upset. What are you doing? Play support, bro. It's time. He's like, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I was like, brother, you don't have any supports left to play with. Healy, Mickey are taken. You need a support. And then it was rough, bro. It was rough. Did you also tell Niski to go support? No, I did not. Goodbye, Roddy Sack. Bro, why is RNG still fucking making a team? Xiaoshu, Jackie, Lele leave. Where's the Milky Way leave? Should we read the patch notes, guys?
It is the ones that you've come to know and love over 2025.
What are the patch notes?
Caps, Hansama, and Labrov, and again, we had a lot of eyes in the top side of the map due to the MSI matchup. The Warwick.
I'm gonna mute this for a second. All right. Let's take a look at the patch highlights. All right, let's take a look at the patch notes. Bum, 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 bum. Ooh, holy dating game. That's what's up. Are we dating Morgana? Or is that Aurelia? I don't know what champion this is. Is this Aurelia, no? The ready hand. Okay. Azir, HP up, AP scaling up. Well, I think Azir is in a fine state. I think any buff is welcome. Base armor down by 5. That's a big punch in the head. This is a big nerf, I think. But also, at the same time, deserved. Braum is a little bit too good in the spots it's good. But I think the nerf should be towards E. I don't think E cooldown should go down with levels. That's my take. I don't think E cooldown should go down. Because look at this. Braum wiki. I think that would be a better change. Because look at E as a spell. Fuck me, not this. Here. Look at this spell. Cooldown goes down by 2 seconds every point. What is that, bro? It's 8-second cooldown at the lowest rank. And then barrier duration goes up and damage reduction goes up. What is that, bro? This is the most overloaded spell in the game. Because at least, you know, other champions that have abilities that are game-breaking like this. Let's say, for example, Samira, okay? Let's look at Samira as example. Samira, look at her W. Her W is also like really game-breaking. It's an insanely powerful spell. But that's a 22-second cooldown, bro. And you max it last. It's the same with Yasuo as well. Look at Yasuo. Like these are some like basic abilities that are insanely powerful. Look at Yasuo, bro. 25, brother. 25. This is the interview.
Quest. First of all, thoughts, opinion, thoughts. What are you going to expect out of this game?
Excited. We were kind of hoping to play FlyQuest anyways, because they beat us last time. So now we have a chance for revenge, which we are going to take.
And honestly, be real, between you and Whippo, who is better at yapping?
Well, I think we might have to have a yapping contest at some point.
Nah, Whippo smokes you yapping, bro.
Very natural, you know, he can... But I think I can contest him very hard there, so maybe we have to battle ourselves outside of this game in any yapping session, you know?
Yeah, you guys can yap outside of game and then inside the game. I wanted to ask, so what do you think makes...
But Braum is Warden Champ and Samira Yasuo ADC. If the WCD was lower, it would be frustrating for players. Yeah, but you're missing the point. I'm saying it's good that the cooldown is that way. It should be that way. But Braum E is inherently a broken ability. That's the biggest issue about Braum. Is that currently he's too good against the champions he's good against. That's Braum's problem. CC is cleansed when the missile hits. Briar is cleansed when the missile hits and is immune for the cast animation to players after missile hit. Okay. That's nice. Decimate 17, 2% heal up. I don't think it matters too much. Based on vitals, 100% always. Nice you're above, but I also don't think it matters. Like this is like you heal full when you kill somebody. I don't think that matters, bro. I really don't think it matters. Fizz. Cooldown down 3 seconds to 3 seconds on W. Ooh, doesn't that make the duration permanent though? Then let's see Fizz. Does that make the duration permanent on W active? Let's see W. Fizz empowers next basic attack and deal bonus magic damage. Wait, there's no bonus damage on the debuff. Oh, okay. I didn't know. I didn't know. Okay. I thought you applied a debuff. Like you applied a debuff and I thought the debuff got stronger when you activate W. That's old as fuck, I think. Okay. 3 seconds. But still, like, E points are too important. Playful Trickster, 95% AP. I don't think it matters too much, these changes, for the type of gameplay I'm looking at. Dismounted Clad, the auto attack damage against champions, 80%. Scar health, stat protection multiplier scaling. This update will mean Scars will follow the same rules other champion stats do, alright? Courage gain for minions lasted 5. Smart speed boost acquisition range. Bro, I don't understand these changes. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I'm reading this and I don't fucking understand. It's... I don't know. I don't know enough about this champ. Whoa! What the hell? Is this a rework, brother? It's a goddamn rework, bro. Wait, it scales with bonus health? What is that? That sounds broken. What is that? Look at the scaling. It scales with bonus health. 1% damage per bonus health. They just wanted to remove the... They just wanted to... It seems like they wanted to kill the lethality builds. And they wanted to build like Black Cleaver and whatever the fuck. And but this sounds really powerful. Oh, magic damage on ult. Ew. Ew, brother. Ew. Guys, in 3 patches, this is gonna go back to physical. Trust me. Heart Steel Kled. Wait, I need to pull up the win ratios, guys. How did this change Kled? Because I can't really judge. Oh. Jesus. But are people building the right items? Let's see what people are building. Look. People are still building. It's such a low sample size. It's such a small sample size. Look, the full HP build is doing fine. But people are still buying fucking lethality and shit. Sample size is so tiny. Still, bro. First item, Titanic Hydra, bro. You can go fuck yourself. Oof. That's tough. Base AD, 69 to 66. The usual. AD ratio down, alright. I think this is deserved. Armor growth down, alright. I think this makes sense considering his itemization. You stack so much HP on this build. Lee was just doing too well in solo queue, sadly. Twisted Fat, 10 damage down on Q. That's pretty hefty, guys. Pretty damn hefty. Considering, like, I don't think TF competitive is that giga broken, you know, so. 80 growth, that's a pretty big nerf. Final chapter, 10% AP. Bro, some of these changes, bro, I'm out of the loop. Like, is Yuumi terrorizing solo queue or what? Like, Yuumi's getting nerfed. Yuumi's ban rate has been climbing recently, so making one small ban rate is going up. All right. Let's see these Ziggs changes. Oh, hey, 5 damage for 15% AP scaling. I'll take that, bro. I'll take that if I'm a Ziggy. 30%, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. Whoa! Whoa! And then higher base damage. Wow, bro, these buffs are high, bro. These are big buffs. These are very, very big buffs. Okay. All right, Ziggy. Paddle Star. Just nerf. All right. Haunt, Blade Ruin King buff. Kalista's permaban. I'm kidding. Haunting, guys, is now a unique item. All right. I thought that shit was a little bit overrated. 3,000 damage and based on missing health. Okay. Interesting. I don't know. This feels kind of fake. Kraken Slayer, Blade, kind of feels fake. Maybe I'm crazy, but kind of feels fake. Phantom Dancer, 6/5, 10%. Road of Ages buff. Mana per stack, 30. Mana up, mana. It's just more mana. Like, who cares? Who cares about mana, bro? Why would we care? Guardian, Leviosa. Threshold for minimum damage, threshold for trigger. Oh, that's a fantastic change. Thank you, bro. This threshold shit was really frustrating. Because you would get autoed by people, and then you didn't get hit, bro. It's like, okay. Good nerf, but honestly, go even further. Remove this damn smite. Remove the damn smite. Bounty for farm. Bounty for farm is increased. Why? 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 All right. It is a pretty pointless patch notes, I'm going to be honest with you guys. This is Fugazi, bro.
Another crucial quarter-final spot is up for grabs. And it is between two regions with recent history.
It's NA versus EU once again, but this time it's personal. They faced off earlier this month at MSI.
Last time was not personal, but this time it's personal.
The winners of that one called it a statement. The losers, a bad day in the office. Whatever it was, it's time to run it
Bad
back.
year in the office.
Absolutely.
What do you think about GAM? I think if GAM had better mid laners, I think they would be very good.
Can they do the same to the European foes?
I feel bad for them. I think Kiaya, Levi, even Artemis, I think are very solid players. What team is Mabel on? PSG. That's the key. Here's my key philosophy. A freak like me just needs infinity.
It's one of Europe's most iconic clubs looking to step
Clubs.
into the quarterfinals.
One of iconic clubs. I'm a hunter. I hunt. I'm a hunter. I hunt. Whipple is like 195, bro. He's a tall man. And he has a good afro as well. G2 are short kings, but they're short kings.
Buckle up for our last upper bracket battle of the night. Let's get
Holy, look how much space Whipple got in the center, bro. He got so much space in the center. It's over, guys. It's over. I'm a pro at reading body language, and Whipple just showed him his third leg.
After a team is knocked out of
GG.
an international tournament, this is an absolute treat to see whether G2 can grab some revenge.
GG.
Yeah, looking for redemption here for sure.
GG.
And, you know, FlyQuest played a pretty unique game leading into this, right? To go to the upper bracket here. Very slow scaling Azir gameplay. I do not think that G2 are going to give them the opportunity to play that champ again. I don't think the Pantheon is going to be seen in this game either. I think both of those champs are going to hit the ban list, probably on red side. But how the draft develops is going to be quite interesting because I feel like obviously so far in this tournament we haven't seen Caps' champion pool fully unlocked, something that we know over the course of his extremely long and successful career.
He was once a thug from around the way.
Because just letting Quad sit back and scale slowly to a 5,000 goal lead, I don't think is on the cards here for G2.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to be the game plan on G2's side, and I think that especially in that best of 5 that they played against
My bitch love
earlier
Coco.
at MSI, I felt like
Move
almost
back,
every
baby.
draft was just a bit wrong. When I was looking at it, when we were watching it, it
Can't
just felt
forget
like
the pop,
something was
forget it with the
missing.
smoke.
And you can imagine that they have retconned that
Ain't that bad.
extensively since their last look in. And of course, like
I'm in
blaming
that
draft,
Bugatti.
scope, all that
Hey.
sort of stuff, absolutely true.
Sorry, guys, I'm going insane. I just want the game to start.
But I think that there are certainly some adjustments as far
Oh,
as champions.
I don't care what it
that is going
costs,
to be pretty
no.
important to look at here for
Man,
G2
oh.
as well. Going into this matchup that is
Hey.
still very fresh in their minds. Of course, it's upper bracket. No one's going home after this one, but this gets you into the knockout stage.
You fuck with the moon, we come here
and you
live.
don't need to even worry.
Is that a mullet? Does look like I have a mullet in the year of 2025? She likes the way that I woo. She likes the way that I dance. Is that Sylvester Stallone? No. This is the Pop Smoke.
Or rather, in FlyQuest way,
This is Pop Smoke.
Same way for G2's case to get revenge.
Shaq O'Neal? Who's Shaq O'Neal?
Feels so good, and you know, moving into this, it's a
Oh,
best of one,
it's Shaquille
right?
O'Neal.
Strategies, tricks that these teams might have up their sleeve are going to be quite.
I've never heard anyone say Shaq O'Neal. I know, but Shaquille O'Neal always rings a bell. But Shaq O'Neal sounds odd.
The side of G2.
Sorry. Like was banned the Oriana Nocturne combo from G2. Does you honestly YouTube comments?
Once again.
Yeah, I do.
I feel like it wasn't about the Azir as much as it was
She
about
like the way that I was. She like the way that I woo.
But still, I think it's
Azir quad. Quad.
Because I'm thinking that this is
Nice. Run back another fucking fly Azir game.
Kaiser for now, but I don't think that is going to be the first pick. Priority on that.
This is Azir, bro. Go Azir. And then Caps will play Annie, and they're gonna lock in Annie Wukong because they saw it on TV, and then you're gonna win the game.
And I don't think this is an accident or a mistake necessarily. I think Caps had.
Is this the first EWC game? Yeah.
Just gonna lock Akali again. We'll run it back.
Silas.
Quad is giggling.
Yeah, no, it's Akali Nefiri straight out the gate. Let's go.
They don't have to show their hand here.
All right, guys, just slam Annie, Wukong, and be done with it.
Just gonna slam the Annie though.
Let's keep on playing Vi.
For the Annie Xinjiao.
I'd like Annie Wukong for something.
Annie Wukong also good.
Caps is yawning. All right.
Was a common pairing, but I would not
Flag was ML. No, I'm kidding. How many games are there today? Like 10? 10 BO1s in total?
Has been locked in already. Inspired looked great in their last game on that champion, and it felt like that had that sense of inevitability. As
there's the vibe. She liked the way that I dance. She liked the way that I woo.
Walking away the Vi. And that's a big one that actually managed to get through the draft that we didn't quite mention because we're used to it just being taken away.
Inspired Wukong. I mean, Sejuani. Let's go.
It doesn't have the same durability.
Give me that GOAT Sejuani performance again. Give me that GOAT Sejuani performance again. I swear, Inspired, your Sejuani is gorgeous. It's gorgeous. It's goated. The best Sejuani on earth. Moo. All right, it's over. Flag was won.
Jax comes to mind. Renekton, we did see played into them by Thanatos.
Ah, yes, Broken Blade Rumble.
It's a pretty strong setup here.
Ah, yes, Broken Blade Rumble, guys.
FlyQuest, the Rumble will be opted into this. Yeah. And both
she liked the way that I dance. She liked the way that I woo. She liked the woo.
I feel like I'm getting a lot more.
Baby Rumble, guys, he spammed it in solo queue. He spammed it in solo queue, lads. He spammed it in solo queue.
Already locked in, just gives them so much forward momentum.
He spammed it in solo queue.
And then if you get your hands on something like
you guys think his Rumble is ready, guys? He spammed it in solo queue.
Or some self-heal in something like an Ezreal, it would be very powerful.
I think if you have, there's like 3 picks really that come to mind here for AD carry. The Jhin you mentioned, the Ezreal.
Rain.
Look for something like Isaiah, but I wouldn't really prefer it here.
I don't care what it costs, no.
But also I feel like
I'm gonna stop, guys. I don't know. Pop Smoke is in my head.
Free, just simply because you can use it as a counter pick, you can try to outrange.
If you fuck with the woo, come where we live.
And Busio will have to show their hand first since they're on blue side. And you have so many ways for the Jinx to get excited. And we've seen the rise of Jinx slowly through MSI. We saw it in the MSI qualifiers here at the LCK for our region. The Nico will be taken away. I wonder if that's a consideration here.
Oh, man. Yeah, I'm a little bit worried because as soon as Nico gets banned, I'm like, oh, they're just going to lock Kalista Renata.
Yeah, Kalista Renata is very strong. I think a Renata ban makes 100% sense here for Fly. Otherwise, you could end up in a situation where even like...
But we're talking about Kalista Renata being strong.
To incredible potency here.
The castles are a bit crazy.
Well as follow-up, but... Man, it feels like G2 have so many strong AD carry picks here that are either incredibly strong with the follow-up for the dive or incredibly safe and can follow up, you know, and do a ton of damage and be hard to punish with this Renekton.
Yeah, Pop Smoke is not in Jack Boys 2 because he's dead.
The more I think about it, the more I like it because they do have just a lot of damage from like level 6 onwards, right?
Yeah.
In this composition,
you just snowball.
Yeah, you can certainly facilitate getting some of those resets or at least some of those adoration stacks cashed in.
Yeah, I think FlyQuest is absolutely boiling them.
I mean, honestly,
I think they're getting boiled. They have like a good teamfight draft, but so far they have no targets, bro.
I think you just lock Jinx. I think you try and deny Xayah Rakan by locking like something like a Jinx, or instead they're thinking about.
I mean, Jhin works well when you have this front line.
4 letters starting with J.
I mean, Jhin is very strong for both squads.
Alibaba ba ba ba. Alibaba ba ba ba.
Just thinking about that AD carry a little.
Alibaba ba ba ba.
I think.
Are we picking Corki? Are we picking Kaiser? What are we doing?
I know everyone hates Kalista right now. It's
Corki. I wouldn't mind a Corki, bro. Little Corki.
It is an option. Jhin is safe. Kalista is
Corki.
safe. And you have the scaling.
It's a little Corki, no? Jhin is also fine. Yeah, I don't know. G2 don't have like good targets, bro. The Sejuani Renekton is so OP in this game, I think. Is Sejuani Renekton OP this game, guys? They're not gonna die on the initial like turn, you know?
Could be an option. I just see Rakan and the Xayah's still up, and I think that they're probably just gonna.
I don't like it though.
I like it less, but I mean, it's just what's gonna happen.
Bro, these two teams is gonna be the lowest kill game ever.
The theme as far as color coordination
I think
as well, very on the red side of the spectrum, and allows them to align, and I think that that's very important. I think Fly has almost 0 damage, and I'm really worried.
So I agree with you, but I think the damage that Quad will have later on can make up for it a lot of the time, especially with the front line of this Renekton and Sejuani. I like FlyQuest draft way more because when I look at the draft of G2, it's got a
Thank you,
serious
my
range
cookie
on it.
fudge.
You've got
Appreciate
lots of
that.
age, and yes, Jhin is relatively immobile, but you have to get past the Alistar. You got to get past the Sejuani. You got to get past the Renekton. And this Xayah has an ultimate that can get you out of dodge, can get you out of the Renekton, maybe can get you out of the Sejuani, but you're going to be sitting on top of those Sand Soldiers in a team fight. You have no range, and FlyQuest could just
I have no idea what's being said, guys, but they sound nice.
and that's where I get most
The
concerned.
casters sound nice. It is what it is, guys. It's music. It's musica.
You have to have vision control the whole time.
Jambalaya, jambalaya.
Scaling Azir comes across.
Yeah, I do think that it requires
Jambalaya,
really well and to get a decent
jambalaya.
early game going. Because if the Azir isn't absolutely deadly, which is exactly what we saw from him in their last matchup, if it's not deadly though, it's going to be G2 being.
I wonder
able
if
to
I
just
ever
take
will get a
the fight
copyright
they want.
strike
They have the I've
for-
decided that you're dead button in the Vi. That's
for singing.
why she's so
You guys think that will ever happen?
banned most of the time is because you just so very easily get to decide when you want to kill
will
someone,
never happen.
when you want to fight.
I sound too authentic. I'm like Bob Dylan.
You know, you have the late game Azir, the range versus I'm running at you. It's a question of can G2 close the gap? Can
All right, guys. I think Flyway is gonna cook G2 here.
and do that damage?
I don't. It's like the only team I would trust in the world to play Red Side Draft is fucking anyone's Legend.
North America versus Europe.
Yep, good old NA versus
I'm a Dodo
EU.
Bronx. I post my bullets on the Discord.
Time, but still just as exciting as it ever was. And we are
Jambalaya, jambalaya.
advancing forward first out of G2 and FlyQuest, of course, with an extra life in the tank. And so we're not going to be saying goodbye to anyone just yet, but being able to promote this early is going to feel absolutely fantastic. Joining Humble Life Esports, who have already made their way up there with their last victory. As Caps just going base skin on the Annie, which I find quite interesting because Annie
Under
has
the
so many skins.
sea,
It's kind of ridiculous.
under the
Reverse Annie being probably one of the
sea,
best in the game.
everything's better, everything's wetter under the
I guess it's because
sea.
when I first started playing League of Legends, I didn't have any skins, and I liked playing Annie back
G2
then,
is
so-
really playing Rumble, bro.
Annie was my most played.
I also miss Yagugu.
Probably gonna do a little bit of a
Yagugu was a vibe, bro.
but I don't think FlyQuest will get
Yagugu was like that golfer who played drunk all the time, was still competitive. What's the name of that guy?
Auto attack, but otherwise not too much more. They do manage to do infinitely more damage to Fly than they took. in
John
return.
Daly.
That is true.
So
Whose draft do you like more? I think Sejuani and Renekton are very good in this draft.
for you, everyone. You can have that for free.
We'll see.
There was a guy saying 1,000 subscribers something if BB picks Rumble.
As Broken Blade is
Yeah, where's that guy?
continuing to try to fish for these harpoons. We'll finally land a second one there. But let's see what happens with this level 1. Masu.
John Daly.
First shot, and I guess it won't really matter. But sometimes you get in that brush and things change in the lane.
Yeah, and this I feel could actually just go really.
There's a guy who offered 10,000 subs.
Not exactly the
There's a
most
guy who
now.
promised me
Of course,
10,000
Jhin is
subs.
actually pretty strong, but level 1
If
out
Master plays
is
Jhin.
probably,
Where's that guy?
Not what you want if you want to go toe to toe in that 2v2. As
Guys, because he was in the chat,
once again,
you guys are inheriting his death as the chat.
his Azir was so good in the
So you
last
guys need to
game,
give me
and he just
10,000
gets to
subs.
continue on down that same track.
I'm not talking about regular subs either, like I'm talking about Subway subs.
Different opposition. As I don't even did Quad and Loki even play against one another at all?
Yeah.
'Cause I know that when Quad was Sulka, he did.
Oh, look at the quad. Quad's getting heavily outtraded by Capsimus Prime.
I'm not 100% about
I like it.
but I think they missed each other by a year.
Alright, Quad.
As Loki was
Quad.
up there on Hanwha.
EWC going to happen every year, probably.
Down here in this bottom lane, like you said, the Alistar level 1 a little bit weak. LeBron's doing some
LeBron
great sustain.
James.
Bit of a trade happens here. Also gonna get that bouncing grenade. I'm curious how this early game plays out
All right.
for the side of G2, because the big difference between picking something like a Draven that we were potentially hyped to see for Hansama, especially because he's so famed for it, versus the Xayah is the Draven can fight early. Once everyone hits level 6, you can look for that early cash and you can explode early and try to punish.
While we're talking about Draven.
Of FlyQuest.
Oh my god! Whipple just lost the whole lane. Oh my days! Broken Blade outplayed him!
Going to be able to find the harpoon here. And not going to quite silence himself.
Oof, he lost the whole lane. Like, I'm not even fucking exaggerating, guys. He lost the whole lane.
Towards this minion wave.
Yeah, that's
Is the
really well played by
EWC
Groupstage.
bag worth it? I'm not getting paid, brother.
Stun there, unfortunately, for Whippo. Knows he probably got caught on cam with that one. It happens.
Yeah.
It shouldn't happen, but it does happen to the best.
He did counteract it though with the emote very nicely as the double fold comes down here towards the bottom side. The blade caller not quite connecting onto Masu, but the heal is still going to have to be employed here by the fly.
But what's crazy is like the only people that come in and complain about it. Oi? Okay. They're trying to save the situation. Broken Blade just 1v2ing. He's doing some anyone's legend shit.
That does relieve a lot of the pressure, though, of Whippo's lane there. That was looking like it was going to be frozen in a really tough spot. He's able to break the freeze here. And
I was more talking in general.
It's not going to commit any
Brother,
here. It does get that control.
how come only you and like people that like barely are here and never have any chat messages come in and ask questions like this?
On both sides, but if you look at the gold lead, I mean, it's 0-0, right? We don't have any big plates going down or anything like that, but it's a pretty significant lane lead across the board here for G2. Caps has a significant one.
I don't know. That Whippo mistake was massive, guys. Massive. Massive.
From Inspired, he's just chilling, had a massive lead, had denied a
Massive.
And these small advantages do stack up.
Yep. We got a bit of a lane swap coming on through here. As Meteos was talking
Oh, it's a freeze as well. It's a freeze as well. Very nice. Let go. Massive win from Broken Blade. I swear. Massive win from BB. Massive win from BB, bro. M3CU, thank you for 5 gifts to sub. I appreciate that. I'm a lurker buddy. Okay, I'm gonna give you a chance. But yeah, I told you I'm not getting a bag. I just want to watch League. Like I'm watching G2 FlyQuest on my screen. I want to watch it. For me, I keep in mind, bro. I watch UFC. I watch Formula One. Like,
the war one.
Yeah.
You know, Lehens and
entertainment.
We don't see
it is what it is.
Much, and that was an old favorite, so I'm glad that we're bringing it back. Thanks, Lucio.
Whippo trying to bait here is successful.
Yeah, Equalizer goes in. Inspired coming down, but Skewmont is in position. And it looks like neither team wanting to fight. It's a gentleman's agreement. Just a bit of a thumbs up there. And now Caps moving forward, finds a speed up with the Molten Shield. Once again, the answer is going to be there, and there's the Emperor's Divide.
Okay. Caps has flash, though. He has flash. He's keeping it cold from Caps. I think Chimaev wins against the places. Cold. Okay.
Am I crazy? Busio not headbutt there? I think he was going to headbutt Caps back in. Maybe I missed it.
He did hold. Maybe he like got caught on minions or something like that.
Yeah.
Or maybe he used it to get in.
Maybe he did use it to get on the pole, and I just missed it. But either way,
going for a bit of a dive here is the Blake call. So good from Ansama.
Ooh, massive. How's it gonna get him? No. Nice heal. All right. And look at that G2. Guys, don't be rude to Emily Tempest. She asked a question, which is fine to ask.
Oh man, he thought he had the damage there on that fourth shot. I mean, that's all you have.
It's just Emily, we got asked so many times and explained so many times already. So on my end, I think already most things are synonymous with unsavory money, if you want to say it that way. And I think I had to make the decision if I want to be involved in esports or not. And I need to stay in esports and be involved in esports. I cover League of Legends. I cover this. This is League of Legends. The best teams here. All of that. You know, so that's where I'm at, you know.
Looking for that kill onto Caps. Yeah, he's just gonna ride out the storm.
Yep, cute little headbutt pull there from Busios. We've got some Portal combat here. Quad gonna come on over and get that control ward down. They're just trying to stem the bleeding as much as possible, but G2 are doing a great job.
Yeah, that's okay. Melee Hector as well. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Don't worry. I was a little bit defensive, but I shouldn't have been. It's okay. This is a huge bot age. G2 in a great spot. Great spot for G2.
And is going to...
I think Lebrov would have died without the heal as well. It was pretty fancy.
Masu wants to go in and get that fourth shot, but like you said, the heal is...
Does religion play a part on you watching EWC? No. Why would that play a part?
Look to take these out. They have so much control over this map right now. Caps is unable to join, but I just don't think there's enough FlyQuest here to deny.
Can Fly still win?
Yeah, a bit of battle in the mid lane.
I don't know. Keep in mind, the stream is not live, you know? We are on a delay.
access to that curtain call like you were talking about. And Quad has the inside track, finds the Empress Divide as well, but Broken Blade
Capsimus.
has made his way over.
Oh,
Flash out from
Quad is over. Quad is over.
and he is in so
Oh, BB and G2. Oh.
G2 grabs their second kill of the game.
And they get all the grubs as well on the top side of that fight. Caps is even going to pick up an extra plate for his trouble. And the lead here.
Okay, all right. I'm liking it. I'm liking it. I think winnable here, this fight with G2, no? Labrov gets out too. Combination. Oh, G2. Come on now. Hey, what is MSI? EWC is the best competition in the world.
Personally, as you could understand,
they really look like they are ready for revenge here as Labrov
Holy.
avoid death here, getting away from that curtain call. Hansama's hit by the last one there.
Ooh, he's awake. He's awake. Boost should fall. Boost show. Labrovador. Meow. Meow. Meow.
Down goes the cow. His beefsteak now is
Euphoria.
turning into a shellacking.
No, 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 no. There was only you and I. We're going up, 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 up. Holy LeBron's James.
Make sure they get through the early game so this Azir can be relevant later on and they can play that game of just
Holy Broken Blade. Broken Blade. Dribbling. Broken Blade dribbling. Oh, it's okay, it's okay. Broken Blade, you're allowed one. You're allowed one. You're allowed one, bro.
So I guess there's that as the rest of G2 are making their way down. Still, FlyQuest are now on the board.
Labrov is now Charles Labrov. Leclerc. Labrov. Nah, this doesn't work.
He has flash.
Holy, don't give him the E! Don't give him the E! Labrovador! Oh, why? Why did you look at him like this?
Absolutely, I mean, he's just gonna live.
Do you ever feel like a plastic E?
I mean, absolutely not dead.
Labrov, James. Bro, we did a mistake, guys. We complimented Labrov. It's my mistake, guys. Sorry. Sorry, guys. Sorry, guys. I complimented Labrov. It's my fault.
Yeah, well, it's a bit messy down there as a commitment on the Whippo does fairly flashes to get the slice and dice.
Dumb Baven with the 5 gifted sub. Thank you much for supporting the channel. I appreciate you. Thank you. Arigato gozaimasu. Shukran, Habibi. Shukran, shukran, shukran. Thank you very much.
It does shrink quite substantially.
24 karat Labubu.
You know, we were looking at a 3,000. Now we're looking at just a 1,500 here. So basically,
LeBron James.
That said, still a great position here for G2.
Oh.
And I mean, we're moving into this mid game where Hansama has a very, very strong position. They still have the point-and-click CC with the buys.
Oh my goodness. Okay, the FlyQuest are moving up as we can
combination in the nation, bro. Is G2 just throwing the whole game? They're throwing the whole game.
Says Whippo as he just cuts him up.
They're just throwing the whole game. Labrov James and BB. What are we doing? I said I accept one of those. Guys, we need some longevity here, bro.
Do you know what? I can feel Meteos.
We need some longevity here, bro.
Like stroking his beard. He's like, no, it was never that G2 favored. Don't worry about it, guys.
It's certainly
The same Falco, guys. The same Falco. I'm not liking this.
Just a little bit, sure. As Busio now, with that unbreakable will, does just make sure he's able to escort Caps.
Caps is trying to keep his flash at all costs. I respect that. Caps has been playing well, man.
More turret shots than he really wants. He'll take a bear to the face as well as the
Oh, nice barbecue. Busio on fire. He lives. Come on. League of Legends, Rift. Someone is Rift. Please, grant us a kill. We're getting tower though.
The big story that we weren't watching
Guys, they got the full tower bot. Masu's gone completely fucked out of the game, guys. He doesn't have a support, they abandoned him. The Zyra Khan, monster fed. Hansama is a meat grinder, bro. He kills. He has so much damage against the front line. Sejuani old, that's why they can't dive Caps, because he got Mercs as well. They don't have the damage for that.
Yeah, and I think I'm ready to get back on
His Jinny will be useful, true.
Original opinion of Jin, which was that I just didn't like him very much. I gave him a bit of a pass for MSI, because he offered a fair bit of utility, right? If you add a lot of extra carries to the rest of the map, you do need your AD carry to take a bit of a back seat. Not in this game. I don't think this is the game where Masu wanted to be on something like the Jhin.
I think the Jhin is an issue when the rest of the map is starting to fall apart.
You know,
kind of
guys, during MSI, you know how much weight I lost because I was sick? And I'm still a little bit sick, but I'm getting healthier. I was sick during all of MSI and slept so horrible. I lost, bro, I haven't been below 100 kilos in like years. So when MSI started, I was like 104, 105. Now I'm 98.
So getting to that game state for FlyQuest, the
not good
game where they can come back into this one, it feels so far away. It feels unfathomable to imagine, you know, a 35-minute game state where suddenly Quad is really hitting and they can fight the way they want around those big curtain calls from Masu and Inspired is setting up big ultimates. There's a few.
How tall are you? I'm 195.
Like for example, the Herald that's spawning here.
Which team has late game? Currently G2's game state looks really good. They got Grubs, they got a Drake, they got Boots upgrade. They are just going to curve out better in such a game. The main issue is that FlyQuest don't have good economy on Azir. Alright? Skimondo, Sejuani ult kind of flew. Masu is gonna flash also that. Woo! Not woo. Actually, it's not woo. Sure, buddy, you 195. Bro.
I was a little bit concerned about the split of the CC there.
Bro, I've been on live broadcasts. Bro, what are we saying?
And now Hansama.
There's fucking live pictures of me, bro.
Can they save him? He is going to get in there. There's the
Alright.
Can Hansama find the angle? The three-man knock.
Alright. Hansi kind of cooked. Is this the big win? This is the big win. Hansi! Oh, Lavrov! Oh! I'd get you a grenade for you, yeah. Massive for G2, massive. Massive, man, massive. Alright, LeBron James.
Once again, or the cow, or whatever animal. There's a lot of animals, to be perfectly honest. It's like a whole bunch of animals in a gym.
Nice, LeBron James.
I mean, Broken Blade is going to get a
Alright.
ton of damage done to this.
This is Lavrov's immortal game, guys.
It's a long way for Quad to get back over to this top lane. Doesn't have teleport. He might actually just get the whole thing, frankly. As you go back to this play, this was from a while ago, where Inspired was hiding here. They do end up getting the root here onto Skumon. And then the ult here from Inspired actually goes on to Caps as they get a little bit greedy, hoping they could get both. And that's what I was concerned about, but Masu gets that final shot there. The fourth shot will be enough damage, so they still end up getting him. This is a heroic play from Lavrov. So unsealed teleport here. The ult from Hansama buys enough time. He gets knocked up. It gets the charm here to allow Hansama to get
Yes, that was crazy, bro. The double TP, Broken Blade on the long one, Caps went through. Like, FlyQuest maybe just needed to commit way harder.
Then charges in with a knock-up attempt here to stop Hansama from getting hit by that extra one there. Guy is just playing supportive for his AD carry.
Yeah, that was a cute.
Look at this, for example. This is me with Ender and Shocks.
And this time, not actually needing to sacrifice himself. So really nicely done there from the G2 support.
Here I'm standing a little bit in front of them. Bro, I'm tall as like a motherfucker, bro.
I'm looking at it and I'm feeling like the amount of late game damage potential out of this Zyre is going to be absolutely obscene. And what it means on top of everything else is the fact that you can eliminate these.
Ender is fucking 2 meters something. Ender is 2 meters something. Yeah, he is.
They're going to have to really be on top of the vision.
This dragon here, it's the first Ocean dragon of the game, as we have Ocean Soul here, is completely under the control of G2. And this is where things get a little bit tricky for FlyQuest, because they want to sit back at scale. They want to just say, Quad could TP in, but maybe we just leave him in the side instead. They need to use this dragon wisely. And I think trying to force a fight here is probably not going to be it. Trying to get that top inner, though, could be a good thing if they can slow this down.
Abrov's on vision, but he's able to grand exit out of this one. Deadly Flourish, not going to be enough to hold him in position, and that is just going to be a little bit of an attempt, but nothing really committed as, oh dear. The flash over the wall is gorgeous from Broken Blade, and he'll just burn the pigeon to a crisp.
So they wanted to, as I said, just let Quad hit that inner, but because
Trying to find other pictures that make me seem tall.
We already have Dragon Prio, and I'm pretty big. I will just kill you. All he has to do is flash the Emperor's Divide, and he does.
I can't find anything.
Here and they get nothing. He may lose his life, though.
I can't find anything.
This might be something. They can actually manage to get the kill. The answer is pretty good, though. It's
Alright, baby.
Inspired actually takes a lot of damage. But they'll
Alright.
take down the outer turret.
It ain't the worst. It ain't the worst. It's okay. It ain't the worst. That's alright. Outcome is fine. G2 can win. G2 can win. G2 can win. G2 will win. Can win. Will win. Can win. Will win.
I mean, it's not a bad play to kill Broken.
I don't know how Quad went from his best game ever to his worst game ever.
The answer was too good.
It just doesn't change the state of the game. In fact, the state of the game continues to be further and further in G2's favor. And, you know, where do you go from here? You had that one chance to use the Dragon to try to get the inner. And going to that moment here, this is Broken Blade who's just like, well, I was going to come over, but I guess if you're going to stay, I don't have TP. Drops Equalizer on him, has his heat charged here for the full maxed out Q damage, and then flashes the Emperor's Divide, and gets him during the silence there with a few autos, and cooks him. So Quad gets taken out.
Mid game is pretty big.
That late game damage threat for this team.
He didn't do much with Cena, he's got gifted kills. Yeah.
Yeah, he did. And his flash
At least he laned well, which is like half the job. Yeah, flag was just overforcing situations, which is not necessary. Most overhyped play in the West currently. Yeah, I thought Quad was so bad at MSI, like really bad. I was a part of my take, like people said that. People said like people were angry that I put JoJoPune over Quad, but JoJoPune was just better. But JoJoPune wasn't amazing at MSI, he really wasn't, but he was better than Quad. Quad is, like had good Orianna games and that's it.
As the follow-up, and Lebrov almost loses a health.
Broken Blade this time might actually die to a champion that wants money.
Yeah, perhaps. Skewmon gonna come down, but Broken Blade is in a lot of trouble.
Alright, Broken Blade is just... Bro, Broken Blade needs to fucking calm down, bro. Broken Blade, just let the game come to you. Relax, brother. You had a great start. Just let the game come to you, bro. Your team comp is not good on side. Don't give Sejuani fucking angles any longer, yeah? And just wait for the team fights, cook them, catch the waves that are on your side of the lane, and take it easy, son. You can do it, man. You can do it. You can get a little W in on Rumble. Come on now. Put it in. You gotta put it in the arsenal. You gotta put the weapon in the arsenal. But it requires you to win this easy game.
1-3 in this game, sitting aside is really the only thing that's giving you any hope if you're FlyQuest. Like,
alright. Broken Blade TP is very dangerous, bro. Did BB TP just int? Did BB TP just int the whole play? Alright, good smite, good smite, good smite. They got out somehow. Lucio has ult, has flash, has combo. Are they looking for more? Quadula stabs on some to get out.
It's a little bit of a shot from the Sand Soldier, and then a nice invisible deadly flourish to try and lock down on Sama, but it's not enough.
Even if he has ult there, because he used it obviously in that last play bottom side, it's just now coming up, but even if he has ult, tries to
honestly, it's a fair point. How on earth does Qmon only have one kill participation in quite a busy game?
Desperate plays, desperate times call for desperate measures.
BB tried to int that. Like, that TP was disgusting. That TP was crazy. That TP was nuts.
But he TPs in and they're unsuccessful. And I get it, he was burned by sitting in the side lane top side last time by Broken Blade.
Yep.
This time he's like, well, I'm just going to TP in and look for it, but fortunately not able to get anything. A big Otacon play for the side of G2.
He isn't engaged on Debussio, doesn't quite have...
Alright, this looks good. This looks good for G2. G2 can win. Win. Jin just got collapsed on. Whip on a flank, but he's all alone. He doesn't even have Dominus. Oh, Inspired over tethers to walk to his boy. That Drake is gone.
And Bristle are able to escape though, and G2 unable to get their fangs into anyone other than this.
I hate Jin, such a useless ADC. Bro, this Jin got dove. He's like 60 CS behind. There's no kills.
He does.
Hey.
Coming on through there as they do manage to get the stun.
This is
Unbreakable will back off cooldown now though, as they look for a bit of a dive. This might be a little bit.
Alright, Broken Blade is tanking. It's chilling. There's chilling. Holy bro, how can Fly live here? How can live? How can live, bro? Live sandbox.
Towards the top side, and the Jin has respawned, so they have to be a little careful. They will be able to back away.
How can live?
A lot of low health bars here, and I think that's what FlyQuest
How can live, bro?
on and pressure.
That's
but
crazy.
We're now grouped back up again, right? And I think that starting this dragon is completely realistic. Even with Quad having flash and ult up, just not going to be able to get in to look for a deny. And
Inspired nowhere in sight here as well. He does finish hysterics, but he doesn't have teleport. He cannot.
2 items on everybody. 2 items on everybody. All right, Fly is doing this soft contest tether. All right, good rumble ult. Inspired dropping low. Quaps low. I mean, caps. I want to say quad and caps, and it came out as quaps.
Give him a good old thumbs up for that one as they make their way out scot-free.
G2 don't have to use any ultimates outside of the equalizer there. They're just chilling.
All right, guys. I'm gonna speak straight facts to you, okay? G2 is ahead on gold, ahead on drakes, ahead on kills, and the only players that are ahead on blue side are Europeans. Shout out to Inspired and Bwipo.
Keeping themselves alive in this one.
Checkmate, atheists.
The lead has actually gone over in the
Kidding him. Alright, Broken Blade is keeping it in his pants, guys. He's catching waves defensively, letting them come to him. He's taking it easy, guys. He's taking it easy. He's not going sicko mode anymore.
He has to be the win con. He has to be that supreme late game damage.
And on the other side, it's Hansama, right? And you mentioned a 2,000 gold lead. That is his gold lead.
Quad, famous European, bro. Azir being 10 CS ahead of Annie is not ahead. Doesn't count. In the theoretical matchup here, Annie is ahead. Real, true.
For example, 3.5 minutes from now, when that
y'all can't claim Inspired after y'all left him at the airport.
in just 10 seconds time, that range advantage will be significant.
Oh man.
Deficit. So you have to play these out clean as G2. So mistakes could cost you big. Because even with the 2,200 gold lead,
I put my rent on FlyQuest this game. If they don't find a way to win, I'm going to be homeless.
They start to lose map control as they are a little bit here in this mid lane. That's maybe
That's
an angle
tough.
for FlyQuest to get back in. I feel like FlyQuest down.
It's tough, man.
Certainly not out in this one. Now G2 have the group. They have a ton of.
Alright, G2, are we snapping Nash or what? Let's fucking do Nash, innit? Let's squeeze the Nash. Look at Hansama posturing aggressively. Look at him, guys. Combination of the broken. That was disgusting from Bucio. Ew. Ew, that's the Mikaels. G2, kiting.
Going for it once again. They've managed to get the Featherstorm out of Hans. He's killable now.
Why does G2 never like fight back or like counter engage? Like, what, how is this Alistar allowed to play like this? How? I swear to God, you know how G2's comps are like? They're like back, losing. And like, and someone in the comments like, bro, we're not even fighting. Like, what are you calling? Bro, how could Ali do this and just how could Alistar just spit on them, bro? Why does Rumble not throw some spells? Why doesn't Annie throw a Q? Why don't they like fight back a bit? Why doesn't Zaya like push it to auto?
And they do end up losing control of this. Labrov is recon, so probably fine. Caps just lurking, man. They're trying to bait so hard.
Yeah, he's like, Caps is like, I don't.
I swear this is G2's comms. Back. Playing slow. Back.
This guy's gotten caught so
Broken Blade's like, I need to push one more wave and then I finish Codex.
Teleport from Quad, so he can actually be here. Empress Divide goes down as Inspired going to be a little bit late, but now without Empress Divide.
Alright, is that Nash for G2? Is Broken Blade just SOAS? Is Broken Blade just SOAS? He's SOAS. He's the GOAT. The European technology. Bucio doesn't have ult yet. He can't combo for free. Bro, G2 is just taking the objective and running. That's what we've been watching for the last... the last 10 minutes of gameplay has been... hit and run. G2 is just... Alright, Capsimus wants to look for something proactive. The Q onto Bwipo. Bwipo has Serax. Doesn't matter though, he flashes onto... Oh! Is this the winner? Is this the winner? This is the winner. Oh, the cancellation. Labra was clean from Inspired. Quad is stabbing. Oh, Gromp bites him. G2, they're gonna make it. Yeah.
Look at his damage, 7,000. There's so much damage in this choke point.
They're gonna make it.
He's trying to do the same, but it's just too little, too late. Hansama carrying this game on a Zaya pick I had doubts about, but he got an early lead and he just will not be stopped.
I'm the fast.
G2 and Masu.
I'm the fast. I'm the fast, and that's all as well. GG. Holy. Nice. 1 and 8 team is going out, guys. Shout out to the homeless guy.
They will get the Ocean Soul. Is this moment for a second you're like, ooh, they use a lot on Whippo, you know? Like, even the equalizer is on a single target. It feels like maybe this is the angle here, and I think FlyQuest are feeling the same. Quads in this position, the Tri-Brush, we can do so much damage over the wall with the Jhin, but just watch
Guys, EWC only matters if we get the result that we want.
They go back in. Hansama's untouched. As we're going to jump out of the replay. He just sits there and does 7,000 damage for free.
It was absolutely ridiculous. And now he's going to do even more damage.
Holy. Hansi. Hansi. I think that, bro. Holy. Oh, is that the most aggressive play Skimon has ever made in his life?
I think he's dead. Yeah, he is. So maybe a little bit overexcited. But that
now, bro, now they're calling. Go, 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 go. That's the comms, guys. That's the comms. Go, 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 go.
Bounty inner turret for the inhibitor. I think this is a wise call. Coming home to defend, I think would have done very little. He does have TP. He's going to pick up a ton of money here and a lot for his squad with the bounty. So they get something back, but I mean, G2 have all but broken the backs here.
Speaking of broken, is
broken
the blade
blade,
towards the bottom side. He is able to run pretty quickly. Now it's a top lane battle as the ulti comes through from Whippo. He's just trying to keep Broken Blade in position. The curtains are going to get called. One shot is actually going to connect here as Broken Blade is going to get cut down with that Culver Meek. One shot gets another kill.
Rip under.
Yeah, one shot's enough to actually help secure that.
All right, bro. Like, fucking calm down. Are you stupid?
His knees, like, hey, give me any money. He's about to have his death cap. Doesn't quite have
money.
It
There is a rapid fire cannon now on Masu. He's got 3 items.
Yeah, I mean, like,
there's 4 items on Hansama.
I do feel like if you're even vision, everything's set up on both sides, the range advantage is a problem for
Will this go to Elder? Probably, yeah.
Plays like what we saw from Skewmon earlier. It can be a problem, but
it's okay. G2 got this, guys.
So if you can't kill this guy,
it's bro, guys. G2 got this. They got this, baby. They got this in the bank, bro. Skewmon. Scumon's gonna review this moment and he's like, see guys, that's why I never go in. Doesn't work. It's not good.
He's just gonna do it again. It's the same play and it works again.
It's over, no? The end. The end. The end, no? I swear the end. I swear they end the game. Ale, Skimond with the aggression. Whippo got the wave. Whippo got the wave. Whippo got the wave. Whippo got the wave. All right, G2. All right, G2. I like what I saw here. This is a step up. The bar was very low, but this is. I just want you to fire back a little bit more. I think you guys are a little bit too committed to your call, you know? Like, you have to always be playing the game, you know? Holy, that's a double bullet miss, bro. Double bullet miss.
It was the same play.
Boom.
Alistair can't be an auto attack range of this champion. He is actually, like, he's more than a fountain laser. I don't know what that is. But
Fountain Lasers are jealous of this Zaya right now.
If there were like 3 fountains next to each other and you walked into all 3 of them, they all overlap. That's what Hansama is doing in this game.
It's like you're playing the easiest levels of a tower defense, you know, and it's like the first wave. It's very, it's looking dangerous. As Quad also just going to get jumped on here by Skewmon, who
all right, Skewmon didn't have ult.
As the rest of his teammates with his flash on cooldown.
Skewmon
Did have the ulti.
Skewmondo. Skewmondo.
I mean, this doesn't have the ult now.
Skewmondo.
Because they have the mid push here with the.
Never say it's over if I'm breathing.
Baron's up in 30 seconds. I think G2 could just do their due diligence here, put some deep vision.
Made it through the moonlight and I'm speeding.
Zaya. They just
I'm ready to go
so
far.
quickly and just sit there and go, well, you don't have engaged, you don't have a great way
No,
to
no,
stop
no,
this.
no.
Yeah, good luck. And
Honestly,
for FlyQuest,
I have to say, Inspired's previous Sejuani game got me way too hyped about his Sejuani, bro. I have to say, his last Sejuani game made me so gassed about seeing it again.
It's Inception. Yeah, and they're going really like deep into the dream state as well. There's the flash forward look from LeBron. He's collecting all of them.
GG.
Still on top of the equalizer, so there is just nowhere good to go. Finally,
I think this draft was very playable. I thought FlyQuest would be able to slow down the game. I didn't trust G2 at all to accelerate at the right pace and play around ult CDs well. But Caps is just goated, guys. Caps is just goated.
Just gonna get thrown around like a rag cow.
Quad made a massive mistake, guys. That engage on mid when he died to Rumble Annie was really, really bad for the game. Like, that fucked up the game completely, I think.
This was absolute obliteration here in EWC, and they'll be moving on to the knockout stage.
All right. Respect, guys, respect.
Sama deleting the Sejuani, the Alistair, and just grinning ear to ear. He had a phenomenal performance on this Zaya, generated a huge lead.
Huge.
And was always where he needed to be.
Bullets in the toilet, though.
Fantastic. Was never punished
Pain.
by the Azir. And Broken Blade, yeah, he may have had a few overextensions in this one.
No, he was drawing pressure, Wolf. He was drawing pressure.
The one time.
All right. While this is going on, let's take a look here. The Baus is playing, guys. The Baus and Velia and Giu, Unforgiven, Camillus versus Vitality. This is Loki kind of hype, no? This is pretty fucking hype. Don Jake jungle debut? Ain't no way, bro.
And in that trial, I very quickly realized that one, he's way too good to be trialing here, and two, definitely didn't have the money to afford to get him on the roster. And he's gone on to have a very, very successful career since in the last 5 years. Always finishing top 3, top 2, and on just a few occasions winning the title of the league that he's playing in. So I know that this, these expectations, whether it be for the organization, of course, of Rich Gang, or definitely individually.
What happened to Roddy Sack? We don't have the bandwidth right now to
coming in
like at the level of success that it achieved. I don't have the bandwidth to coach. And then they struggled to find players without my involvement, I think, because like that's a selling point, you know. It's like, oh, you join this team, you get no salary, your model's gonna coach you. Then it's like, oh, okay, that's doable, bro. So now Donjik is jungling.
Us here in the NLC, but we've already talked about the bot lane being very strong.
Wait, Baus is Gragooning, bro. Baus is just Gragooning. Baus Gragoon. G2 beat Fly. Really? Damn, my title really doesn't imply that I just watch it. Wait, do we just watch Baus POV? What is this game? This is the NNO Cup.
Objectives. The only part they have at objectives is they go there first. Because then they can put the ball, they can put the pillar, and then it's a bit hard for you guys. But I think that if you guys get there first, then you just like, you know, play slow to poke. It's fine.
Low-key, I think enemy draft is deep frying them, no? I think enemy draft is cooking you.
For the Gragas thing.
I don't still will not, I think, if I don't have Aftershock. I mean, they have Trundle, but I still kind of need Aftershock for scrimmage generally, you know?
Yeah. I mean, if you guys feel like it's impossible to retake, which I think it's quite hard to retake, because they're just gonna Bronk you, Trundle Pillar, just cross and just go.
If they have position first, it's hard. But this game, like, we should look at swapping, you know? Like, it's good, really good for us if you swap. Like, they can't really dive, I think. I mean,
they're also extremely cooked. If you guys get there first, they can't really retake. So.
Yeah. Just think about Ambassador too. Like.
Hey, no way! I just saw this. I just saw this on Twitter.
Okay, so
How Chovy's first MSI win waiting room.
maybe for low one we can try.
Right, just show this on broadcast? That's crazy, bro. It's fucking hilarious.
Okay, they have Trundle Brom. They can fuck us like early. Low one, they can invade you. They can split
they're
up
really
if they
strong.
want. Yeah, they're really strong. Low one. We should board entrances for sure.
Okay.
I think
Because like
the Baus team here is getting fucked, guys.
actually I can survive.
You can go if you want.
I'm going.
Do you know why only Velia and Baus from Los Atones play? I think they didn't want to play a tournament without practice and prep. I think they care too much about their, you know, like, they don't want to play a tournament where they think they're gonna lose against Vitality SK, which I understand completely, you know. Well, Damn is the coach of the squad.
Well, and we don't like make it super like chaotic or weird. It's driven by my champ is uncleable against enemy comp on 2 items.
I don't know. I think.
I don't know if we're.
I don't wanna.
Karina, are we allowed to talk in the pause?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're allowed to talk in the pause as long as you don't talk
ready.
about the game.
Okay, we can't talk about the game.
Just talking code.
No talking about the game, please.
Talking code.
What if we have like secret codes, you know? Like secret words.
Banana, orange,
Did
apple.
you go to toilet? Okay. Yeah, I'm already here. Oh.
Wow, you were
Oh
fast.
yeah, it was there, pause. Yeah. Banana, apple, flower, guys.
Got it.
Banana.
Banana, orange, apple. Yep. That's the NLC is starting, bro. Nah, bro. Who's Congolese?
You will carry.
Is that Manaflow Bando in the mid lane?
He was always saying that he deserves LEC, and I believe.
Yeah, don't worry. No pressure. No pressure.
Not an easy one.
Pantheon and match him wherever he goes.
Bro, is
Ozone gets rolling, things get tricky. Keep your eyes on him, keep him down, and things get easier for Ruddy. If they can turn up to team fights with 2 items, having not fallen apart to the double globals, things are good. Easier said than done, though. See how it goes. We were a little bit worried in draft to begin with.
Shout out to Congolese. When's the next match?
With the Nico, with the fight
soon.
in mid with the jungle mid 2v2.
18:45 is scheduled.
Compete mid and bot for some shove and some
But I'll put it
priority
on the
to
moment it starts. I have it on my second
easier,
monitor.
Hopefully. See where things go from there. But Hydra starting at the level 1 at half HP definitely sucks.
Ain't no way.
And immediately we have
Don Jake Pauls. He's like, guys, why am I in the game? Why am I in the game, guys?
Base check on the bottom side. It's not something that he observes court. We were looking up at that top side for that ward.
Baby.
So that's what's happened there. A crash down, face first.
What are top 3 league IGNs?
Set the lane in a little bit of an awkward position. Now, granted, they are still double ranged versus, you know,
Boxer,
so as long as
Flash,
Alaric at base,
Jindong.
you won't be seeing it happen too much in the opposite direction, right? Of Ruddy not getting this priority. As you can still see, securing it pretty heavy-handedly.
There you go, take a little bit of HP, but Alaric misses that second crash down. Of course, Alaric used to be Ruddy's support not so long ago, play against his former organization here. Was known for his Zac support and some wild picks like that, and Israel back then was also pretty damn clean, but it does mean that, of course, Ruddy are well aware of exactly how he likes to play.
They are. One of the
early reset.
Things,
Crack is a great name.
Reset, but if it does go through, which he does cancel in the end.
They gave Pantheon.
The reason why I actually even mention it on
You guys think Don Jake is gonna pop off on the Vi, guys?
MSI, and we're probably
Is he gonna pop off on the Vi? For those who are not in the loop, guys, red side team,
early swaps, right?
they're all like I don't know the rating on everybody, but I know Don Jake and he's an emerald.
Maybe setups for dives, so definitely do keep your eyes on that. It's not something we saw a whole bunch yesterday of. I think LR were one of the
He has the slowest clear speed in the land, bro.
Power of an early swap. Certainly something that's always going to be very prevalent, especially when you have a scaling composition like this, and Don Jake's looking on an angle.
Just try to get in here. Was a little slower on the clear, but does manage to get flash.
Damn, Don Jake with the Q flash. Ain't no way.
Will at least take that summoner spell down.
Don Jake. Come on now.
Was already a little ahead of the curve in terms of the farm. Will now likely be able to get a hold of that skull crab on the bot side without too much contest. But Jake at least gets some value there with that early gank.
Why doesn't Pantheon like skip objective and go fuck up this Vi?
Level 6 kind of early.
Bot gap, I guess.
8-ish minute mark. Maybe there's an option for a regank, right? Whether it's for, you know, set up on a dragon or potentially even grubs. Now, they will see this Pantheon on the wall. Will Alaric be able to force the play in time?
Hydra backing away, can't quite land
the
crash down.
Look at the Ruddy bot lane.
Strike lands, but doesn't lead to
The
all
Ruddy bot
with the
lane.
shove on in. Look Well, Ozhan is going to head on in. Thank you, Solari, for the lesson on pronunciation there. Yep, the name is not August Khan, it is Ozhan. And Professor Solari, with her linguistics course, keeping us all in the loop. Could look to steal this blue buff, though, observers. We can keep an eye on what's happening there, because I think Jake is
they done Jake.
potentially in a dangerous position here.
Done Jake, holy shit, he understands. He's getting invaded, bro.
Yeah, I think the problem that they're running
he understands, bro.
Hydra, right? Unaware that he went back to base just means that there's obviously the potential for him to be hiding in fog.
Ever say it's over if I'm breathing. Is August Khan Mongolian? I would imagine he's Turkish.
First move, as he teleported out from base. It's not quite worth the flip, they feel like. As all's pretty much even. The only thing is that Pantheon, of course, can just walk up to that topside skull and secure it. So should be a double crab start for Rich Gang's jungler. Ozhan should feel because his one team has like technical issues.
What the silent pause over here,
Question
bro.
to you, Yamata. Obviously, you know Congolese as M1 from way back in the day. Is M1 a reference to the big road in the middle of the UK, or was it just there because of whatever? Why was he M1?
You know, it's actually a question I've never asked the fella. But from what I understand, long ideas, of course, Manaflow Bando, as he might have to get involved to try and help his jungler out here on this camp. Though I think it looks a little bit doomed.
Yeah, there's no way the Oriana's coming over. It's over.
Bro, I'm still so surprised that the population of Mongolia is like 5 million. Like, how crazy is that? Isn't that crazy?
Does as well. Now, the question is,
population of Mongolia is 5 million?
Jungle thing.
Like, that is nuts to me. I can't get over that number.
And immediately contesting it. He is on the Vi. He doesn't have bot camps coming up because he ganked, right? That level 3 gank means that his bot side timers are a little bit off, and Ozhan knows this, so he's on his own bot side because he now knows.
It has no water, that's why? Really?
Now that he's got smite and he's in there.
Holy, Don Jake with the invade, bro. Oh, Don Jake.
Still going to get his camps coming back on up and gets out there, especially because in the
Do you think it was more or less? I thought it was
does
more.
Have that shockwave available, could potentially interrupt Dehast, who does not have the level 6 until now, so it'd be difficult to join on a good timer there.
Don Jake, Emerald Jungler.
Some of a recoup there. Can't get the
He's the first one to make it happen, bro.
Yeah, exactly. And he's going to be able to go.
What if he like called Maxler or somebody to play from his home?
That parry outside of those early crabs with Ozhan. And again, I just want to highlight the amount of priority that G-Trax and Hydra have been able to have throughout.
Mongolia is massive, man.
Also bailing him out a whole bunch.
Big time.
In terms of that level 3 gank really did set him behind quite heavily on tempo. And it has certainly.
It's not a rank requirement to play pro.
Back some of these invades, and
they used to be.
Dragon start up here. I think the likelihood is that it's a little bit risky when you look at the mid lane state. Obviously, Talia can always cheat a wave, but bottom side Prio is going to continue to come through. And Jake sees this.
Off HP on Ozhan, who did pick up the honey fruit, but going back to the Drake now, leaving it alone would have been too risky. Heads away. They've got the double control wards there in the banana bush and in that mid lane side bush, so a little bit risky for Congolese /M1 /Manaflow Bando, the man of many names, to potentially go and contest that.
Alright, is the other match starting, bro?
Quite risky. I was wondering if maybe they would
Alright, it started.
that it would be a good angle.
Guys, there's so much to watch. What do we do?
Electing to just take the resets again.
I want to...
Look towards...
EWC is not done, no. We have CFO versus GAM next.
Pretty good lane states, right? When you really kind of take a zoom out, the only real kind of starting to emerge deficit is between the two top laners, where there's about 2 waves worth of CS up on the Aatrox.
In the past, you needed to be Diamond 2 to be an LEC.
Is kind of the overall goal, I would say, in this Sion lane against the Aatrox. Very difficult to obviously, you know, out-trade him over an extended period of time. Now, granted, Aatrox has gone the grass, which is something that you see a fair bit in some of these more irritating matchups where you can actually step up maybe and get an auto in for the proc. But it means no Conqueror.
Do we watch Baus?
Overall all-in for a little while, right? Until you hit that one item.
Let's watch Baus versus Vitality, guys. I think it's a move. Let's watch Baus.
I'm gripping a bit. Yeah.
Did he flash?
No, he has flash.
I'm not gonna lie, I think Vitality have a way better draft.
Do you know which Trundle is?
I think it's low-key unplayable. If I'm gonna be honest, guys.
We have a ward at least. They know.
Yeah, we should be chilling.
This draft is unplayable, I think.
Yeah, already no flash too.
Care shields, okay, he can double jump minion. Care, don't stay close to minis. Yeah. They can run us down, I think.
Yes, take it as slow as possible. But there is no his bot left still, right?
Yeah, I don't...
Did you see Pobby solo queue account? Link.
Oh,
I'm B.
I believe he's in the golems right now.
My bad.
I use barrier.
Yeah, it's okay.
I will TP back top.
Wave is fine now, no?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can't really force a swap. The wave is like, we don't have prio.
Holy, the refillable potion cell
I mean, yeah,
for the gold. I respect it. What score did Vitality end the split? Didn't they like die in playoffs?
Brown should be on his Raptors.
Yeah.
I don't remember to who.
Better after Raptors. My wave is not so good.
Okay.
I can look to cover you.
They got like top
I
6.
think don't keep pushing, no? It's very hard for us to lane in this.
Okay.
If it's too far.
Yeah.
We can tint the wave with you, no? But I think if we push it's scary.
He has a limited mana, he has like one rotation. Like
Mid is okay, no? I mean,
Yeah, now it's fine. Now it's fine.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
Carlson tiebreak, Aatrox flank stopped and getting playoffs. Oh yeah, didn't even make playoffs.
I can ward in 30 seconds.
You're right. I was thinking about winter. Oh yeah. Holy, I made money on that game.
I can try to thin a bit.
I think 3-3 is losing, Vilja.
I mean, I can't lane on mid, but I'll lane on mid. Yeah, it's fine. I just base.
No,
We
there's
will eventually get 6 and try to roam. Like.
I think they might be hitting Drake. I mean, Oriana, how
I think it's cool that the LEC teams are allowed to play.
Let's slow push this.
Sucks for SK though.
They can also base in fog.
Can I wood Drake?
I don't have
No, they have Flashy as the support now.
I think we should
Mid is no mana. Mid is no mana. I think we can.
Full HP. It was full HP.
Yeah,
we
I'm
are
coming
pushing,
back.
we are pushing.
Yeah.
We should
Flash shy.
Trundle is still on flash.
I can start walking to
This is
Drake.
We can drop this and swap here if you want to.
I can start
We
walking.
need to wait, I think.
You can swap. You can swap. Go bot. Top. I mean.
I think
It's fine. We can just push her. We can just push her. They drop wave
It's
for
fine.
them.
We zone them. Yeah.
Sucks for SK because they lost. They lost both best of 3s.
Does some best have all up?
Everything. Yeah.
Actually, any bot is basing too.
No, they
I
are
wanna
trolling.
contest
They're
this.
trolling.
They have
They
really
say
bad
that.
tempo bot lane.
Best has everything. Flash, TP, everything.
Actually, SK is still in. Never mind. They won the other series against Nude. Nude is the one out,
I
no?
know. I will open mid. Yeah, Brom has Snapple.
They cooked Nude.
He based in fog. I don't know. Is it worth it to open for mid? I mean, I'm not sure
They're
if we can
swapping the
do
swap.
I'm best tipping bot.
They cooked Nude, yeah. They lost against Big Rogue.
We have good slow push top side.
Rom is behind them,
Brown behind.
Yeah, I mean, I
Can
will
walk up here?
manage.
I have 6.
Oi,
can try to
this
fight,
is
yeah.
a problem for Baus.
We should walk up.
Because he can't proc phase rush like this, guys.
Lucia can open mid
Right
here.
here. This guy is no wards.
Vagnako's keeping. Ooh. Ooh.
But I don't think.
I'm getting all in.
Yeah. I don't think there's anything.
Oh.
I'm not sure.
Wait,
We
no
don't
shield, no
have
shield,
Rom.
no shield. We can.
He got looped around.
This guy can-
Looped
okay.
around, pooped around.
No flash.
I can't do more.
Okay, get out.
Sucks. He's very tanky.
Yeah, yeah.
Will Trundle?
Top side. Should be top side.
Can he
I'm
gank
fucking
me?
to you.
He has flash.
Nako's a tough cookie, guys. He's a tough cookie.
Coming faster.
Rom can TP somewhere, but he has TP.
You crash that wave, no? Or you think he will freeze this? Because
Yeah,
he
he can,
can.
he can.
Oh, Brahman. Okay, I'm fine. He's solo though. By the way, can we not fuck him?
When Jizuke played against Abadage, bro,
He's fucking my
Jizuke farmed him.
grabs are fucked. Like, Braum is faster than
Yeah,
me.
we can-
I don't know how Jizuke didn't get a fucking LEC job, bro.
Yeah.
Brown no flash now. Ori flash is up.
Yeah.
Yeah, just open top here.
Yeah, I will hold the wave here.
Oh, damn! No, notorious. But they are duo queuing, guys. That's OP.
We just wait for my
They're
ult.
duo
After that
queuing.
we can play.
It's Razork, Poby, duo queue, bro. That's OP, bro. That's OP.
Okay, okay. If you get 6 before Braum,
That's
we can
OP,
look to
guys. That's
to-
OP.
You should
on the
respect,
lane.
you should respect Randall now. Because
Yep.
we will have some good vision bot side. We're gonna see him
no,
when he
yeah.
passes.
I'll try. If I see. Kill this melee, I'm 6.
Baus has the most goblin inventory ever.
You wanna maybe flash on him?
No Braum flash. He has no sounds. We can kill Braum by the way. In 2. I will
Block, block,
flash.
block.
Oriana
Yeah.
Trundle on me.
Yeah. I can walk top after this mid wave, by the way.
Alright, the 2v2 kill on top, bro.
Nice.
Oh, damn. What happened to Kazi?
Fuck that. Good wave.
Ah,
I think
CB.
cannon.
He should report Trundle HP. Yeah.
Trundle
You wanna
very low.
go and invade him? Well, yeah, man, you.
Yeah, I wanna do it after
He
that.
still has R.
Bounce.
Brown will open there. Brown will open
Okay,
there.
I
I
got
think
you.
they know.
Yeah. I go back.
It's not possible.
Where do you want to see Humanoid in 2026?
Yeah. Both you wanna go?
I don't know, bro. Vitality?
Ambessa, no sums.
To be fair, I just want to see. I want him to be in a team that he really wants to play with, no matter what. And I think that's going to require time.
Trundle is still doing bot camps.
Yeah.
Braum can be on the map.
This is the NNO Cup, and Los Ratones made a mixed team, and are not playing under the Los Ratones banner. Baus and Velia. Because I think they probably got invited to play, and I think that Velia and Baus really wanted to play.
Yeah, I'll base.
Maybe it's risky to walk up. I'm just gonna ward.
I mean, Ori can go on you, but we will see.
Let's check in on the stream. What's happening?
I will open to you.
No ward Oriana.
EWC.
I need to open bot, I don't want to let into his
Yeah, I mean,
Alright, we're fine.
if we are fine top, then it's okay, but we have to dive Ambessa then, no? If they can dive Gragas...
They cannot die me.
Okay,
I mean,
then
if we force one time on this guy with you and Wukong, we can go bot after.
Yeah, we can go through mid, you know?
That's midwave, yeah.
Yeah, I'm contesting this. Can Wukong be there?
For what? Sorry, can you repeat?
This midwave into bot. We are contesting this one.
I can hover, like I got bot push.
Okay, I'm coming.
I can just X-flash ult him, okay? He has to flash.
Okay. He's walking up.
Yeah.
Okay, go back on bot. If you have
No, we are
This is lagging when I'm running two streams.
I'm going bot.
Another Jake.
They might be swapping here.
I think enemies are stopping. Maybe I can take the wave and look to TP even.
Yeah, I can be
Wait,
on
if they swap and we have full push, we should just wait on them, not to face
No, the stream started, guys, at 11, so it's been on for
I mean, Ori is
7
lower than
hours,
me, but
not
I can
9
fight.
hours.
I mean, we have move like...
You still play any WoW? No.
They got started on drag it here.
I'll stay in the Fox still.
Ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that.
They're entering through bot.
Ori's mad, yeah. I'll get this and come.
I will look when Talia is close, okay?
This guy?
Yeah.
No shield.
Chunk Trundle. Don't commit, just chunk. Nice.
Yeah.
Do you heal?
Who can stay on? Play slow, play my hook, okay? 7 seconds. 5. We can look on these two, okay? On back.
I'm no combo, I use my combo. Wait
Yeah.
second.
Baus is such a rat, bro.
Yeah.
Look, Braum.
Braum is dead. No flash.
What happened with your CPU? Nah, it was my water pump that was not functional.
I think...
Yeah, hook. You think we...
No. Play to leave.
I'm steeping bot. You can take over top. I'm forgiven.
Holy, look at that, bro. Big tempo.
Trundle flash.
Did Lucian flash too?
Yeah, Lucian Trundle. Try to keep your Talia combo so we can...
Yeah,
I should have.
Do you wanna be mid or top?
Holy, Baus tempo.
I mean, I'll sleep him mid. This guy maybe cancel you one time.
I'm feeling better? Yeah. I fixed my sleep schedule, so I feel better, yeah.
If you wanna go mid.
Nah, I think you go top.
Yeah, Baus Trundle can up to you maybe.
Okay.
Baus always finds clever ways to recover, you know?
Trundle and...
I would love to invade Trundle red, by the way.
Even
By the way, I
Braum
can push this and run top, yeah?
They have
Yeah, I
move
wanna
on
look on this wave. If you guys have timer.
I mean, I can hover top side. No, one time.
I'm just giving vision.
This guy is not flash, by the way, this Lucian, okay?
Yeah. I'm going here.
I think we have win. Carmade, Lucian's moving.
You're out, he's out.
I've ordered this. I think Trundle is still bot side, by the way.
I just buy this.
I'll be careful.
He may be staying for the bot scuttle.
You're just farming now,
You can check the
no?
bot scuttle.
I think we
Come
just
C4 starting.
Yeah, he's on it.
I think we have to watch that, guys.
Yeah, I want...
For continuity's sake, we're gonna watch that. Nice. Chatter lied. It's not starting. Just lied straight to my face. Thanks, man.
Both teams are going to try to leverage, and we saw in CFO's game earlier against Hanwha, they were putting a lot of resources early toward trying to like get Rest through the laning phase. They were ganking Zeus a lot, and it was actually pretty effective, but it just didn't really ever get to a point where Rest was able to like, get ahead in the matchup, despite, you know, a lot of ganks put top. He still was kind of getting pressured most of the game, so I don't know if they'll go for a similar strategy and try to, you know, cover their weakness, or if they'll try to do something else, like you know, get maybe mid or bot ahead.
All right, guys, first elimination match.
A very good point, and I think that the jungle players
B1 elimination.
Critical for that as
Maybe
well,
Gam go home instantly.
Trying to get those weaker lanes.
Maybe CFO go home instantly.
Kind of get across the
Who's
line,
going
or
home?
if it's
Somebody's going home.
Driver who's having a little bit of unfortunate issues against Kiaya.
But the pilot is on standby.
Him there. I was pretty impressed by Levi and the way he was able to play in their last match, so maybe he can do something, but Jinjia is always a tough opponent as well.
Yeah, those decisions are so fascinating to me because not only of the players themselves, but the coaching staffs. We have Archie here for the side of GAM, who started out his career back with Saigon Jokers, had the opportunity to play on the international stage there, then have been one of the original members of the GAM esports back when, before they were Gigabyte Marine, they were Boba Marine back then. On the opposite side, one of the greatest players in all of the PCS region in the form of Chowie. He came to NA for a little while, had some success, and now these two teams...
Zach Sparrow, it's just a question of degrees of separation. If someone tells me it's the same, I get it too. If someone says it's not the same, I also get it. All money, in most cases, comes from unsavory places, you know, Zach Sparrow. But yeah, like the hypothetical situation that you're presenting would also be really, really bad. It's like when Germany hosted the Olympics back in the olden days, you know?
I full prime for this Drake. I think we should...
Wanna play Scuttle?
Yeah, I'll reset now, okay.
I think we can try the dragon fight.
Yeah, I think we definitely should.
Is Lucian Flash still down or no?
It's up in 30. It's up in 30, both of them.
I'm looking one mid turn here.
Okay, I think I can contest.
Because it's like, it becomes very vague.
Yeah,
it's not like these big ass companies don't influence governments and don't have lobby work. And
we hold position, okay?
then it's about the location, and then the location gets money, and then that's
I don't wanna give this bush too.
That's like taxes come in or whatever. Like everything is just intertwined. So there it is, you know.
I have ulti.
They had vision here.
I mean, I will move after this, okay? He's moving.
They have position. Maybe it's gonna be hard.
I'm around.
Unless you contest me, yeah, I think you go back top. I think it's hard like this.
No dash Lucio for like 8 seconds.
I think we should fight.
I mean, we can try.
Strong.
I don't think we should fight.
Alright.
Like they're way stronger, but if you wanna go, we can go.
All right, I want to see the bounce combo. I want to see the bounce combo. You guys ready for the most insane bounce combo of all time? He's about to cook. He's about to fry. He's about to bowl. He's about to EQ our flash.
I need Tali on my screen though. I need Tali on my screen.
I'm coming. I can drop his ulti if you just go engage, by the way. I can literally ulti on them.
I'm looking with you.
4k Drake.
I mean, I'm ulting, just to be close.
There's the hook in. Braum value is kind of crazy. Tyler combo misses. Woody Fruity.
Sorry, Brom dead. Brom. Okay, Brom not dead.
All right. Good fight from D-Rex. They're fighting back.
He might sit back.
Okay.
Velia's all on his lonesome. Oh!
I'm back.
Linkas wins the smite. Wukong falls.
I think it's hard.
A GG.
We can play a bit, no? I think.
I'm still around.
No, we can play.
Bro, I thought that installing PC parts would be difficult. It really isn't. It's quite easy. Like they have made the part about installing PC parts, they made it very streamlined. Like insanely streamlined.
This is how we do it.
I thought it was complicated, but I have installed 2 AO pumps this year, and when you figure it out once, it's easy, I think.
To our casters.
It is the LCP Grand Final remade. Like I said with North America, this one turns into a best of one, and this is elimination time. I'm Asterix. I'm joined by Orcs, who he and I together.
Is this going home decider? Yeah.
Going home, the first team in league to go home from the EWC.
The winner of this plays against Koi.
Another chance, a chance against Koi, to see if they can go through.
I mean, it would just feel so bad to go home already. Day one, you barely arrived, already having to go home.
Yep.
And to be the first team, I mean, we will send 2 teams home today, but to be the first would be rough, and one of these teams, unfortunately, is going to face that fate. So we'll see who it is. These teams definitely no strangers to each other, which...
I think they would do the tournament without Cadril, but I think it's a question of practice as well.
To each other. and we'll see how that comes into play.
They are not super practiced, and I think Los Ratones has so much to lose. Bro, if they play that and they're out of form, and SK and Vitality practice way more, it's really, really bad for their brand. So why would they want to do that, you know?
In better form, better, I would say, with carry matchups as well. So it's interesting again when all holds bar. It feels like CDVC want to make sure that they.
All right, guys. CFO versus GAM. The LCP finals rematch went to 5 games.
At MSI was insane. So granted on that bet.
Driver Scion out. Let's see if Driver's gonna play Dragoon.
Rumble, Varus taking off the cards. Talia still open and available. Nocturne gonna get taken away.
Wukong is open for Levi.
Definitely a pick.
Gonna get a woo, woo.
Oh yeah.
Pantheon
low key.
a couple of times already today.
Talia's also open for
Yeah.
CFO here.
So
Talia Zinzal maybe.
I think Talia definitely gonna be a pickup. Don't want to leave
Gonna get a
open. Talia Pantheon. You could even look towards something like
All Pantheon games are so high kill, I feel like. So high kill.
Right now though, but definitely want to lock in that mid lane pick here.
Maybe priority 80 carry that's left up. I mean, today I feel like we get solo laners quite nice and early. You know, things like the Rumble as well. Even though a tank option's taken away. The Azir's a good ban because today we've seen some pretty almost game-changing Azir.
Well, it's nice. Ares and Emo, they both get to play one game.
One was different, but I feel like the game state was kind of impossible to play. So
shows the potential, you know. Doesn't always come through.
Listen, feel it. It's like you're starting a game of Halo. Like you're in, you know, the quiet bit before it starts getting.
What is Aramco as a company? Oh, it's Saudi Arabian oil.
I wonder,
Aramco.
maybe, especially with the Rumble off the cards, maybe we see like a Gwen look towards, especially maybe we don't want to give over like Gwen's and Zhao.
It's like the Chelsea, PSG, they're
Do you
like
care enough about what people say to counterpick like the Jack.
Schalke 04, Gazprom, you know. Why is Dr. Suleiman Al Habib sponsoring, bro? He's just shout out to, he wants to show the world he's a good doctor, man.
Pretty early on as an AD carry pick. I've seen some sort of second rotation bans on Lucian, but not the easiest Lucian game.
Dr. Suleiman Al Habib has 10 billion net worth.
Playing around that Unraveled Earth can be a little bit difficult, but obviously a pick that has a lot of presence in the laning phase. We'll see if it gets paired up with anything now, and they are going to go for that Braum immediately. So CFO.
Aramco is an oil company. One quick Google search proves that's a lie.
They could just take a top laner now, and then, you know, it's kind of splitting bans towards the bot lane in that situation.
What do you care about? I mean, Kaiwing's an excellent Rakan. Do you worry about getting a better matchup?
They are an energy provider.
Which is going to be top lane, maybe is just going to get a safety net here, and the Gragas also a flex.
Also a flex in theory. Could end up
fake news.
If you really wanted.
Installing Windows is very easy, bro.
I would expect it to be top more likely.
As driver Gragunia.
As an option. And, you know, we've seen Lucian Braum have a lot of strength. I'd say, you know, something we have seen do pretty well has been Zarakan. Has been a pretty good matchup when piloted well.
Okay.
I remember in the Road to MSI, Yumayushi and Carrier playing that matchup pretty favorably. But it really still, a lot of it comes down on the players themselves. But Rakan is often
it is weird.
Into the Braum because it's very hard to stack.
It has to be just diversification, no? Like when oil companies are like at the front of a shirt, that has to be just like the owner of the old company owning the team or something like this, no?
Maybe Rise, maybe next.
Like,
get rid of some of the
what benefit does Gazprom get from being on the Schalke jersey or like?
We don't like a Wawa.
You know, sometimes we see Ari's decent into Talia.
Brand awareness.
Something we've seen as
they're all over their Formula 1. Yeah, I know.
I'm trying to think if is it fishing for anything? Maybe it's just because Gragas is horrible into Yorick. Might show that the Gragas is top. I know Gragas really suffer. They get walled in on cooldowns, and early on it's kind of annoying.
Nico ban. A few things are struggling to Yorick, you know.
But he's not. You know what MSI?
Ezreal ban. Holy, the doggo Ezreal respect.
Yorick blind is not really blindable, you know.
Whoa.
Hang on, hold your horses, cowboy. Look at you getting up, you know. Well, you think you're a cowboy? No, hold up.
Okay, looking at Jinx or Senna, I think long-range options into this could be a bit of a volatile lane, but if you get at the later stages, this is a really hard comp for Lucian to play into, because at some point, his wife just outranges him so incredibly hard.
Hate when that happens.
You can't win against your wife.
No.
You've learned that lesson.
Your wife always wins in the end, that's true.
And the Talia Unraveled Earth. I mean, this comp that CFO has really, I think it's hard for the Lucian to play into. The Gwen, though, I do like that comes out for Kiaya. Obviously, pretty strong scaling option. I've seen her have some good success. And the Silas.
Gwen into Gragas is a fine matchup for Dragoon, I think.
So it looks like might go towards the Aurora. I've seen Aurora have some fantastic value.
Any to follow up on something like the Pantheon?
Bro, if they picked Aurora, they had such a nice color scheme going.
Lean towards bot side, get the Lucian head. You can lean towards top. Maybe set up for that Gwen.
Yep.
Who has a lot of scaling behind her.
It's been a long day when we can't name champion Gwen.
Time to be Balt.
Yeah.
Time to be Gwen.
So the Seraphine.
Enchanter.
Time to be Soraka.
Do we need follow-up engage?
There's options.
Seraphine does offer that.
I don't like Seraphine, bro.
As well. You talked about the wife being a problem.
Ali's fine.
Go for the Alistar. I think this is a much safer option.
Yeah.
Still, the lane
All
can be a little bit risky. Playing Alistar into like Lucian Braum. There's a lot of power there, and also if they aggress onto Senna, and then Alistar tries to peel, sometimes you can get locked into a situation you can't get out of because of the Braum passive. So it's a lane that
I really like Seraphine with only like one true melee. I don't like that too much.
Be rewarded if they get through the laning phase comfortably.
I think you're just a target for the enemy combo. Like playing Seraphine against Gwen, Annie, Pantheon sounds horrible. I don't even think that you win the matchup so hard. I don't think Seraphine counts like a true enchanter, you know?
They can set up this Gwen. There's a lot of people to stack that Braum passive. I honestly wouldn't even mind seeing like an early level 1 invade or level 1 plays. When you have a Braum, when you have a Lucian, when you have a Pantheon, and Annie, I think level 1 you have complete control over. So I think they should start the game off aggressive. It's the best of 1 as well. That is the best environment to make things happen before the minions hit the tower.
And as you said, I mean, getting the ball rolling in the early part of the game, I think quite simply, if you're talking about range and you're adding scaling elements into it on the side of CDBC, GAM need to do what they do best, and that's play a quick game. Now, coming into this, they've only had the start of the day. Of course, individually, both teams starting off with a loss. And the MKOI series maybe a little bit closer to the Hummer Life one. CFO lost to HLE. GAM lost to KOI a little bit earlier. Now one last best of 1. And we will have our first eliminated team. And the key gets crushed. If you haven't seen it, it's cool. It's about to go down.
Go on, draft coach.
It's about to go down, you know. And one of the keys is going to go down.
Let me see it again. Let me see it again.
Later on,
I've seen them.
I've seen them get crushed.
Yeah.
But have I been there to see them get crushed like here? No.
It's intense.
This will be my first crushing.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like Seraphine, Senna with Senna farming is not a good lane, guys.
You know,
it just isn't.
What else got crushed? I was like, oh man. Yeah.
Has Yamato seen Conor McGregor's dong?
Orcs, don't worry.
People said that that's fake.
Because one of these teams going home. LCP finals rematch, best of 1. It's CFO versus GAM. You wouldn't crush my heart, would you?
I mean, heart's one of these teams is getting crushed. That's the thing. So, you know, feeling love towards one of these teams, if you're a fan, your hopes and dreams might be crushed after this one. I mean, to go home after day 1, it's so
But
rare.
why does it matter if it's a good lane here?
Swift. I mean, there's obviously tournament formats
Bro,
where
how on earth can Seraphine play this game, bro?
But it's still often recoverable, you know?
True.
Like against Annie, Pantheon, Gwen, bro? You're just a target.
Going up against, you know, the team you've played so many times domestically to see what they can do. We do see a bit of a level 1 invade coming out.
That's what you wanted to see, didn't you?
But it is just establishing that vision. I feel like more could have potentially been done. Credit, though, to CFO for having a bit of a defensive line to not let something happen.
Also, without the Braum.
You're so wrong with DDP versus Kamzat.
Instant flash away.
This has finished every fight in the UFC and unbeaten. Don't sleep on him.
I'm going to be honest because I think
you're sleeping on Kamzat, bro.
Before they got vision of them. So
Kamzat is going to come in overweight. He's going to miss weight. He's going to be heavy like a motherfucker and he's going to not be KO'd.
Is down and the slow is down.
No worries, bro.
Another way, I mean, they get the flash from the Alistar. It's not even a Hex flash Alistar, so that feels really good. This is a lane where you really want to have the pressure, have the momentum. Particularly when the level 2 is hit by the Lucian and the Braum. You want to put the hair down.
Yeah, right. I think we got the Braum.
I think once the flash from the Alistar, it's not even a Hex flash Alistar, so that feels really good. This is a lane where you really want to have the pressure, have the momentum. Particularly when the level 2 is hit by the Lucian and the Braum. You want to put the hair down. And especially if you can find all-in windows.
Maybe a little bit like that. I'm just waiting to see.
It's pretty hard at level 1.
I mean, he does absolutely nothing, doesn't he?
Without
I don't know. It was. You're not making really any argument.
Waiting to see if Levi just does a free camp and then maybe look for an angle. There's good vision in River. As Driver just disengaged, bops away Kiaya. But more so to see if that flush can also be punished. If Levi can do something here. If we want to talk about bot and see how bot kind of envelops this early game. I feel like Levi needs to be a big part of it here, whether he's 6 or not.
I mean, with how the lane goes, it's unlikely you'll see a punish soon because the lane's going to be pushing in. So
I just think Kamzat is going to tire Duplessis, man.
On the tower because, you know, he can combo. You obviously don't have flash.
Fighting against Kamzat looks so fucking exhausting. It looks like fighting against Kamzat. Look at that face, bro. He's trying to bite you the whole fight.
It's the start you want to have. Gaia also has pressure in the top lane, but you know it's a Gragas. You can kind of just try and stave off the pressure for the most part. I will say though, even with picking up this farm.
But truth be told, I don't watch enough UFC to make a call, bro. I could be very wrong, bro. I'm just talking shit.
Early with a bit more cooldowns. You're at least missing a couple on the turret, as you said. About 4 for now. 4-3 is. Coming now has a bit of levels under him as well. They hit 3 first, but not much you can do here unless it is near the turret. All right, now we're cooking. And Brom Lucian, level 3.
I just think Kamzat, bro. Kamzat is like, like if Kamzat was an Elden Ring boss, it would be horrible.
Like a burst trade on a doggo and it did a lot of damage, but
you just, you can't roll, you can't escape, no time to heal. First 2 rounds.
Now they are looking for a potential dive here. I mean, as a Pantheon, you have so much burst when the Gragas is low, but this is not an easy dive to pull off.
But maybe DPP could maybe the weight is not good. Maybe.
He's offering that cover. He was spotted on that ward, and I think Driver is just
smart.
Yeah, this is a good move.
He's just not letting the wave crash either. So yeah, it's good that Levi just backs away. Maybe there is an option on bot. Pings are going down onto Krugs as well for the respawn as a deep ward place for Junja on his recall as well. Just towards that Raptor camp to see the crossing. If there is any more information as to his next path towards topside, but Levi right now is just going to continue farming up. So
I don't know. UFC is kind of dead recently, no?
We have a stable.
What are the storylines in UFC? Like they're forcing people to change weight classes to get like interesting fights going.
I mean,
like what's happening?
Especially when it's an elimination best of 1.
There's no heroes in the UFC.
It becomes so much more tense, you know. There's no second chances.
Yeah.
And the thing is as well with these two teams, you don't really feel the need to feel each other out, right? They have a good read on each other.
TP, by the way, is going to bring a bit of attention. Flush from
Alright, Kaiwing no flash, guys. Kaiwing no flash.
No, rather top lane is coming in, but Kaiwing gets.
Alright. Driver with the TP though.
That's the opening.
Levi's gonna live. This is huge for Gam.
The damage seems to be enough, and as he flashes over the wall.
Dragoon is tanky though.
Isolated. Kiaya ends up teleporting in as well.
Kiaya also TP'd.
Well, Togo, he had TP in this game, but he does not. He stays isolated up in top while Gan open up. Game number 1.
Yeah, good moves. They knew the flash wasn't available for the Alistair. They committed there from Ilio with the flash himself, getting the passive stun, and able to clean that one up pretty quickly. So good moves, good proactivity.
I just think that they have done a very poor job of creating actual like contentious rivalries, you know? I think something that the UFC did really good was when they had like when Chael Sonnen fought in Brazil against what's his name?
From this team. We'll see Ilio here looks for this flash Q. The follow-up is there immediately.
Or when Connor fought in Ireland.
You know, a lot's done to try and buy time, keep them live.
Like when there was a villain. They always framed all stories that there was a hero and a villain, you know?
Health bar Levi's quite low, you can't stick around. The TP from the Gwen is just to kind of ensure that. Ensure it does give some free time to Doggo in the top lane. Oh, they're looking.
Doing it again. I mean, the all-in's fantastic, isn't it, Doggo?
Doggo's chilling, bro. He's just collecting souls.
Starting to feel it a little bit. Caulfield's Warhammer giving a bit of a hand.
I mean, good job, honestly, from CFO.
Yeah, like I get it. UFC is making a shit ton of money, but I'm just saying from the point of view of like in terms of exciting fighters, exciting fights. I think they did a way better job.
Yeah, this is a huge lead, you know, and we talked about how the Gwen, you know, can obviously run away with games, but this is
Vandelay Silva, yeah, versus Chael Sonnen, yeah.
Monstrous advantage over this Gragas.
Yeah.
Yeah, a very comfortable spot, and this is a sort of win con you really need in a
I
game
think
like
Alistar's way better than fucking Seraphin's game.
One was Kiai.
Seraphin takes so
The other
cope,
was
bro.
Elio.
It's so cope.
And so I mean, Elio's engages were fantastic. This game's going to be obviously a very different role, but Kiai
Where's draft
been on
Luke?
top laner consistently for a while.
I think I'm leaning blue side slightly. Blue side slightly.
It's kind of got the talent to pull out something special. Quick little burst trade here towards mid. It's going to be what Annie does as usual. Emo good side step backwards as well as Divas tries to burn down Honkyu.
Yeah, I don't know. It's like you lost Ngannou. Adesanya lost the plot.
Yeah, both objectives at the same time.
You released a BMF belt.
By this point, so does potentially leave the prospect of like a trade with them taken at the same time, but we'll see. Ninja is moving down towards the dragon, but there's a ward there. Levi's close, so actually a little bit risky from to start this one up.
I think the press conference was not the same.
With his unsealed spellbook means that Junja could be caught napping here. I mean, Levi has level 6, but he's going up towards his top camps. Elio's trying to get some vision, coming Honkyu covering, and Gamma just saying we're giving it up for the time being, but it's not like anything else is starting here as teleport also burned from Emo.
Yeah, I think just the fact Lucian hadn't bought, Emo have to reset, and although he TP's
Alright, what a chill game, what a chill game. We like a chill game.
The Scrubs,
Let's side dragon, baby.
Rush for the fight.
Yeah.
They feel happy with that position. Like no,
Adam Driver is a great actor. Agree or agree?
Every 5 autos with that combat spear.
What's your skincare routine?
Go down.
I wash my face before I go to bed.
Yeah.
I wash my face before I go to sleep.
To take into account, you know,
No.
We talk a lot
Remember,
about junglers.
when I wake up, wash my face. When I go to sleep, wash my face.
It really varies from jungle to jungle. You know, Lee Sin's an example of one who's really good at it with like the execute the Q. But Pantheon also, you know, has that real execute potential.
True.
And I think it always makes it scary when you are starting an objective, get a low. If Pantheon is able to combo that with his smite.
Wash with what? I just have like a unscented neutral face soap.
Still with that big deficit.
The brand is called Paula's Choice.
I mean, at least Gragas is one of these champions where
he's always got something, right? Even if he's down.
He always has CC, but also, I mean, it looks like he's got a similar build. I mean,
I really like Adam Driver.
Not the exact same, because
Paula's Choice is great.
Rod of Ages, Winter's Approach.
Yep.
But it looks like he's got the Rod of Ages.
How about Mads Mikkelsen? I managed to dodge the things he's in. Like, I didn't watch Hannibal, for example. Woody.
Yeah, explosive car.
Doesn't he die?
Roll, but now with the
Oh, here comes Junja. Here comes Pantheon. Ooh, nice W. He did.
Up the center ulti, but early on means nothing. The smite chilling, but not enough fire in it as Junja ulti as well. But Junja back in Kiaya, he's going to regret that.
GG.
Under turret gets a double audacious charge out. Survives. A big double.
Where's Braum? Why did Braum leave Lucian? It's called Lucian Braum, not Lucian alone and Braum on a fucking magical journey.
That's such a big dub for CFO there.
Sentinels was crazy.
Driver only just survived in the Sentinel.
Junjia had output, bro. Junjia on his Max Holloway shit right there, man.
Gold from 2 assists gets to push the wave, and he's feeling really good about it. But now his jungler is just monster fed.
That's a 400 gold play, and Driver didn't even get any of the kills.
Adam Driver, baby.
I mean, look at the gold lead now.
You know, there's a movie with Scarlett Johansson and Adam Driver. That movie is so well made. So well made. The acting in that movie, bro, is crazy.
Slows him, and then he's just trying to kite him by time.
And that was just Scarlett Johansson and Adam Driver just showing off how good actors they are.
Pantheon was lined up better. They could have just insta-killed Driver.
Yeah.
But so much damage is done so quickly to Levi, and I think Junja played it almost full out there with the W as well. And then here the flash. Had to get 2 autos because of the healing, the cleanup, but yeah, really well played.
Insane.
Hey, no way. What's your favorite movie of all time? That's so hard to say, no?
That's a huge swing of momentum for CFO. And
yeah, the divorce movie. Yeah, the divorce movie.
Driver didn't get the kills, but we're talking about it before. Utility that comes through.
So hard to say, so hard to call, I think.
Getting early dueling power and getting to a match where Levi was after his kill before.
Lucian's base was so awkward, like Static Shivers finish on Senna because of the assist gold.
Again, I feel like a lot of people who watched the LPL the early days, when he was on EDG, when he was sharing time with Clearlove, will know what this guy can do with the lead and when he can carry a game.
Who's winning EWC?
Again, but look who's in the right spot at the right time. Driver trying to bait out with the barrel roll.
Alright, well.
Get the kill, so at least this time Kiaya has something.
Tries to fight back, but Kiaya got some solo bowler, bro. It's fucking close too that he gets another one, bro.
But it wasn't. Junja with a 3rd kill.
Ratatouille? I haven't watched Ratatouille.
Driver tries the same play again, but this time KO does clean up the kill. Junja's there.
Low-key, Shrek 1 and Shrek 2 are such good movies, man. Insane movies.
Even when he joined the LPL initially, he was known
The thing is, I haven't seen Ratatouille, but I know the gist of Ratatouille. I feel like I've seen Ratatouille, you know?
Strong individually. You give him 3 kills and a champion like Xin Zhao, and he can't.
I watch all Tarantino movies. Except Hateful Eight. I didn't watch Hateful Eight.
Goes because of Unsealed Spellbook, brings back the heal for Elio. We're going to look at a replay though, because yeah, as you said, Kia this time was able to get the damage down.
So the difference is, because he used his Q there.
I don't know, I think it's better to play phase rush in this matchup. I don't know what Driver's doing. I don't like Grasp. I'm a big Nolan fan, I'm a big Tarantino fan, big Scorsese fan.
And Junja, it was close, honestly, but able to finish him off. Always got to be a bit cautious around those Gwens.
Passive healing is always nice as well.
Do you know the story behind Shrek 1? Well, somebody once told me,
800 gold lead
like that the world would show me
on top. I mean,
that I'm not the sharpest tool in the shed.
Yeah, we haven't even seen like a full-on skirmish. It's just been some of these lane gangs as CFO are now bringing some of those pressure points.
And I won't stop coming, and I won't stop coming.
Hongq looking to get a start.
You see, CFO already have that dragon in pocket. Mountain Drake would be nice to pick up. They are setting up, but this looks like it's definitely going to be a contest from Gam. Neither top lane has
Rip Smash Mouth.
Going to be a 4v4. They're looking for Junja.
Junja with the best time ult, bro. Any damage did nothing. Always the Gam mid laners are such disappointments. Oh man.
It is Carry Xin Zhao day, and I think CFO.
The guy who made the director did was kicked by Disney. Then he started his own studio, and it was.
Isn't there? You know, the numbers were in favor of CFO. They're able to make the play, but also
That's cool. That's cool. That's a good success story.
When the Braum tries to go for the play.
Is Shrek a Pixar movie?
Dragon's gonna get picked up here for CFO
or DreamWorks? They're DreamWorks, right? Does Disney own DreamWorks?
For CFO so far.
And again, it was Gam who started this game off really well. As the bot lane has started going, quite well again. Kill went over to Levi, but
so they own them now.
It
Nice.
matters not when top has just shifted complete gears. Look at the gold difference.
Nice. They're just getting vacuumed. Disney is just vacuuming everybody.
On this early game, a 2,000 gold lead now.
DreamWorks is independent, based.
And this was a 5-game
Based.
series in LCP finals. A lot of people say that Gam did so much damage, and the gap that was VCS and the LMS then became PCS, now LCP, obviously.
Bro, I've seen both. Uncle Bobby, the live action, bro, the live action How to Train Your Dragon. I think that's the best live action movie I've ever seen. From
we haven't even sold yet is the range we talked about in draft, where Doggo is just chilling and slowly.
Bro, it's really well. Is that DreamWorks too?
It's going to be a late game center again.
I mean, the fact he already has this big lead.
So well made. Really well made, I think.
This game really are those stuns from the side of Gam. You know, the Braum, the Annie, the Pantheon.
That all in, yeah.
You have that cleanse. I'd love to honestly see Kyrwin go towards Mikhail's. Looks like he's going
Fuck Disney.
Which isn't bad, but I think Mikhail's has a ton of value too. Cleanse just get in there. That is positive from Gam. We'll see if they can actually make something off. They are looking towards this Herald.
Now,
we'll see. Junja is over the wall with a
Dragon Ball live action, Death Note live action.
Kiaya has to actually back his health button.
Yeah.
CFO will have their Gragas in first.
Gragas TP. Kiaya TP. Oh, guys. Gwen is TPing with good condition. She has no ult though. But Gragas is low HP. Never mind, it's full. What the fuck? I got confused by the thing. K-Wing survives somehow. Bro, they're all surviving. Oh, it's rude. It's rude. They're all surviving.
Retribution, but none of it he will get. CFO clear them out. It's a 4-0, an absolute stomp.
Such a huge fight there for CFO. So much value from the center. Huge ult that got shields on everyone. So much damage. The Alistair soaked so much with.
Bro, I was surprised. You know, like I watched like content around that trial, but then like I looked at videos nowadays in the aftermath, and it turns out like that Captain Jack Sparrow was not like a horrible person, guys.
I'm sure we're gonna get a replay
like the trial and all that jazz.
Skywing starts this off before that TP even starts channeling.
Yeah, and actually you get a trade of stuns, so Emo uses his
It was made into a spectacle very strategically.
But then Senna ult comes in to buy time, the Braum's down, the Xin Zhao goes in. ults to buy even more time.
But Captain Jack Sparrow is not a good dude.
Use of health bars between the Alistair and the Xin Zhao.
Yeah.
Neither target goes down, but they buy so much time for the cleanup.
Did you see that, you know, even Emo as the Annie has to walk so far in because he wants to do the damage?
Oof, they gotta go home, guys.
They're all in
They
close
gotta go
range,
home.
and Doggo is already building up a bit of range of his own. Quite a relevant fight for the center even this early on.
Especially with how the fight was, with everyone was kind of in a
No, but
line
most
for a
celebrities
lane.
are. That's what I'm saying,
Much
guys.
value, and I think
Guys,
for the fact that she didn't have cleanse, you needed that backline access. It never came through. You
like,
punished Doggo.
the
Every
thing
time
is,
he gets a cure for
people
that
came
fight,
out of that
and the
lawsuit,
ulti
and
did
even
so
me
much
at the
healing,
point
so
in
much
time, I
shielding,
thought that,
so much
oh,
damage as well. And now you're in a situation
Amber
where,
Heard is
we
just
talked
trying
about
to
a massive
manipulate the
jungle lead.
situation,
We're the
whatever. But
same
no,
lead in the
like,
mid and in the 80 carry roll.
this was like he is a horrible person, and he played the PR way better.
Yeah. Hot damn.
As you can see at people's reactions, you know.
This is a quiet Talia where we
What did Johnny Depp do? I think best to look it up. I don't want to talk about it too much.
Now a couple of kills under the belt as well, with a Rylai's soon to be on the way.
I feel like this game is so hard.
It really is, isn't it?
To play Lucian into in particular.
Oh yeah.
Like everyone, like the center outranges you, so anytime you're trying to aggress, there's the threat of just being autoed by the center. But you know, every single
Legal team
champion
gap
is
is
in the
so
center.
real, bro. Legal team gap is so real.
Attack them, they're in range to make your life
It's
hell.
insanely real.
Like for a Talia, running into Talia's space as I'll pause on that. The driver's going to be caught out. Explosive cast gets Emo away, but he'll just come back in. And this is a nice pick, but the kill probably needs to go. This jungle to this mid laner. Going to go in the end to Levi. Nice little shutdown as well, but that's what GAM need. They need a bit more gold in their pocket so they can force this burst.
No one is perfect though. Yeah, but
You know, they'll get the
bro,
tower as well. Is an
like,
objective bounty, so they'll get some gold.
you're never gonna catch me be fucking physically violent. You know what does that mean, bro?
Highest priority. But
your dragon. Oh, yeah. Okay.
Oh, but now CFO looking for a counterpunch.
I think it was a big
Look at the
PR
blast
gap
tone that Kaiwing's on. He could look
because
for an
Jack
angle.
Sparrow was Jack Sparrow, bro, and Edward
He's
Scissorhands.
underway for now. And with the full minion wave there as well, I mean, some of the
And Amber Heard was just not that great of an actress, and PR is it's just PR gap.
Dragon, although starting now, CFO are going to commit the TP themselves as well. 5 members here first, and Gamma just way too late to the show.
I think this is hard, you know. They don't really have vision of the area. They don't really have any angle to force. The Dragon's already gone. They're just kind of there to watch it go.
Can they get mid from it? Gam needs something.
That's how it's very healthy.
It is indeed. Kaiwing turns into engage. Artemis flashes away, but there's the Weaver's wall. Elliot
All right.
on the wrong side of it. Tries to be shoved. Planned, but not forgiven as
Holy, the Alistair's blocking so much damage, bro. Bro, how tanky is everybody? Kaiwing finally falls. Here comes Driver. Can we get a what? Driver! They see me bowling. They hating.
A crushing key for Gam that's about to blow.
Gam, it felt like the hopes were getting up on that play, and you just saw
That's
the
not PR
Luna
team
threat
gap.
that
I said
Gragas
PR gap.
driver
You added the
wanting
word team.
revenge for that kill. They got him in the top lane, finds a beautiful angle in the back line. The Herald's going to come down. I'm going to pick up a tier 2 mid as well. And also the YamatoCannon in the top lane that has just spawned, and at this point,
It's like,
with this lead CFO feels like this game
if Chris Brown was a worse musician and a worse dancer, what he did would have way more impact.
It feels like this is one of these situations where they came down for the Dragon.
It was just that powers that be is like, yeah, we're making too much money on this guy. Let's save his PR. Let's make people forget.
But they do manage to get some decent value initially. Like, they're getting some damage down. The pumping damage in the Alistair, they do get him. But they're committing so heavily. This shove back keeps them invested. And then Driver gets that huge angle with the engage. And immediately Gam know they've overstayed. You know, the reason the fight felt like it was going good was because there was a member missing.
Oh, the Driver.
They
Huge.
found a hidden member.
Such a nice engage from Driver as well.
Yeah, the Diddy case, my understanding, it was just big lawyer gap.
I think Doggo's
Big lawyer gap.
unexpected, and I think CFO, as you said,
Bro, didn't Chris Brown get convicted, bro? I think he straight up got convicted, bro. He did fucking community service.
And I respect it. As,
No one's even near. He's very dead.
He will take a while.
Lawyer
to
gap
die.
is
It's
hell of a
just
thing,
question of
bro.
What can he get in response? Onto Emo, Tippers comes out. Again, takes a while to die. They have to use a lot of resources, but that inner turret now a new target that they're going to try and trade his life for.
Yeah, I mean, they'll just... it's one of these things where you can't fault them for going for a play like this, because what else are you supposed to do? but it just doesn't really achieve.
That's okay. We get a tier 2, bro.
At the current point, but
We're gonna defend top tier 2.
haven't given up yet. They're still trying to make things happen. Still trying to be proactive. Look at a little bit of damage on this tower, but it's so healthy, and CFO already moving to respond.
You see over the side, Doggo just hovered because he wanted the 400 gold, or the 363 to be precise.
Nah, I'm not getting paid big K. I would say it if I did.
Like a rapid fire cannon, but
What's the point in hiding it?
Might be Renans, as we've seen plenty of Renans come out of centers. But third item is on the way. Regardless, Doggo's definitely got a lot of gold he's sitting on right now as Artemis is trying so hard to catch back up, get himself an IE, get himself a third item on this solution so he can jewel the hell out of anyone of CFO. But we're grasping at straws right now. This is a 6k gold lead. It's a soul pointer. Yes, it might be Chemtech Soul, but you love Chemtech Soul. A minute 45, and it's coming up.
Yeah, totally. Thanks. Yeah.
Is it still your least favorite?
I mean, they did buff it. I feel like...
Any more bullets hidden than the ones you post? No.
It's not like there's zero value.
Sometimes I do bullets
you know, I
personally,
think
but
it's a Chemtech Soul and not
it's
like
not hidden. Like,
because then the game would really be super cool.
Oh, true.
But you know, it still doesn't feel good.
It'll work. Explosive card.
Is this all they're doing in this game?
Attack Driver.
Just kill Driver.
Okay. But he's out this time. Needlework was used. Driver's ulti.
After that engage, it's on site. It's on site.
And you just see, they're grouping up top. And CFO now going to get their resets in. They're going to find third items across the board. Really?
He doesn't know the danger that he just dodged in that situation.
Maybe he does.
Maybe he sensed it.
He sensed it.
Guys, I don't see two people on the map. I'm assuming they're going to come and kill me.
They're definitely going to.
Yeah.
At that point as a top laner, you know, you're just like, they're coming for me again, aren't they? And he's still up 500 gold. And he's down 50 CS.
It's not looking good.
It's not looking that good.
Rapid Fire Cannon just came in for Doggo as well. You know?
Yeah.
We talked about how Lucian wasn't going to win against his wife.
50 gift of hidden bullets.
Dude,
Sure.
He lost the argument.
He's more than that with the rapid fire.
He's sleeping on the couch tonight. That's all I'm going to say.
What's your opinion about this 20 format?
Nero, like, this is gonna be Doggo's
It's
paradise.
rough because of the time span.
You know what? He's in the doghouse.
Can Flag vs Cena make it through, or do they face each other? They face each other. They can't both make it through. G2 took the top spot.
I'll let you brew on that a bit more because I think you make more out of it. Yo, we got full vision control. I don't know how they walk in. I guess like that, they just commit. Onto Driver again, they see it, but the wall behind them. Now Driver, is he out? Yes, he is. He has to flash Bomber out as well, and it would be nice, but the rest of GAM go for the left side of the fight, and that's where they all are. CFO will lose their top laner first, but they're so far ahead it will matter not. Elio in the way with a door, but at full HP.
Run, GAM, run. They're trying to murder you.
Elio called out, and Artemis again into the doghouse indeed. No chance at all, and you'll sleep on the couch, but it might be for a couple of days. CFO are running. Getting into the ground again.
And once again, we have a top laner just desperately clearing waves, trying to keep the game alive. CFO.
Oh, Labro has so many nicknames. La Blob, La Bronze, La Bro.
This game just going from bad to worse for GAM right now.
La Brav James.
Turret taker in the game, but it'll do.
La Boo Boo.
That'll go into the back.
La Bro. La Bro.
Doggo's opened up bot. Death timers for GAM.
It's brilliant.
Can't be anything more.
You know what? I feel like the Chemtech Soul, you know who's going to help the most? It's going to help Driver. And you know what? Shout out Driver because they've been picking on him. I thought he was going to survive here. I feel really bad because he was so close to living. He gets this cask on Artemis. He gets the shield as well.
Look at him.
Look, he's home free. And then Levi flashes for him. Scumbag.
Driver must die.
We need to find that account. 24 carat La Boo Boo.
Yeah, it'll be real. And yeah, this chase down comes through. Artemis really tries, but all the rocks around him, yeah, he was just cooked.
He's not even on the couch anymore. I think you're right, he's outside. He's in the doghouse. It's been a great game from... I mean, honestly, I feel like Junja's had an insane game.
Junja's been so good on this Zinzao. And I feel like Zinzao is one of those champions where can be a bit feast or famine, you know, and definitely can be a pick where sometimes it feels like you're just pressing your ult so you don't get immediately blown up. This has not been that.
The G2 lose, the G2 won, baby. They won.
Those earlier skirmishes, he's been in the right place at the right
They won,
time.
baby.
And now, he just feels immortal.
Shout out to my Empoleon.
Such a threat. You know, it feels like they're not even trying to kill him because they know it's
EU on top, EU on top, EU on top.
They're trying to kill people around him, and he's just too big of a
Koi
problem to deal with.
CFO, guys, for the final spot.
Final touches, CFO. That's how they enter the base. It's how they clean this one up. It's 8,000 gold lead. It's going to be 10 with Baron. There's
That's what's up.
standing structures. That outer
Baby
tower,
pig,
or
don't.
inner I'm seeing on the left side of my screen.
Don't do
there.
this.
Might be where they start, but CFO currently covering
Nash for
the
free, baby. All right. If we're fighting now, I want a clean ace into GG.
Levi's getting range
La
to
boo boo.
Buckery, and even
La boo boo.
Artemis too. Look at that. Wife first the husband, the ulti flies.
Oh, we need more. We need
Just
more.
comes in with the Weaver's Wall. Now Levi
2,
running for his life as Doggo outranges
3.
him. Look at him. Unstoppable, unbeatable. And CFO
Fant.
unmanageable in this best of
Go
one.
Fant.
Senna fully online. Emo needs to run away.
And if there's no wave clear.
2 members
Oh,
left.
it's
I
cool.
think it's just game over with the Baron. They can push
Stop,
in.
baby pig.
Not
Shut
sure
up.
They can do much to defend here.
The sad end for Gam.
La boo
TK will be
boo.
reeling in. It's always great to have him at an event.
25,
but
25, 25.
Yeah, moments away from being the first
25,
team
25,
eliminated, the
25.
first team crushed here at EWC.
25, 25,
Kiara, you know, it's
25.
up to them to defend, but
There's a
Death
3-level
Fighters
gap in the
now
mid
lost 10
lane.
seconds on Artemis. Levi a little bit longer running
In the turret,
CFO
in the
wanna end it
turret,
here
in the
in
turret.
28 minutes, Kiaya
In the
brings out
turret.
the needles, but that's going to need a lot of work. And Driver getting revenge.
In the
for all the bullying
turret.
that's done in this game. A triple root. A
In the
send back again.
turret.
Judges, Crescent Guards on point. This Xin Zhao. Unbelievable
No.
with a triple kill. He might be delivered for the Quadra as well. Hang on a minute. John Jay's got 4. He's got 4.
Screw you, baby pig.
Thank you.
Ah, Shiba.
But a Quadra at least showed you that John Jay is worthy to go on and stay alive at EWC.
Yeah, I mean, what a performance from this team. We've had some great matches
Rip
from them
gum.
at MSI. And once
All right, guys,
again,
we're gonna
another
see
great
their key get
performance
destroyed.
today. They will defeat.
Destroy their
they
key,
will defeat
CFO.
down the regional finals. And
Destroy their
with a
key.
Convincing win. And I feel like we have so many grudge matches at this tournament, but you know, going against that team they faced so many times before, and now
Smash the
being
key.
one to crush their key.
Crash their key, bro.
Just like we said about all those attempts on Driver's Life, it must feel personal.
It must feel personal. CFO.
Smash the key.
But it's Gam who are going home.
Oh, we smashing the key or what?
2 best of ones later, they just couldn't pull out a win, and you know it's rough because you look at some of the games today and you're like, yeah, I could have seen an angle where Gam could win. It's kind of like MSI, where remember Gam, you know, went to double best of 5, and you're like, oh, I can see where Gam can find a win here.
I mean, you gotta remember when
Is there a single Saudi player at this event? Maybe in the other games.
It was a 3-2. It was close. There was
yeah.
moments
Not
in
in
this where
league.
it felt close, and yes, eventually they did run away with it thanks to Junja. Fantastic performance, but even so, a bit of a heartbreaker. Bit of a heartbreaker going home on game 1
Yeah.
and day 1. Sorry, it's got a sting, and that's just competition. At the end of the day, it's ruthless.
Well, CFO will have a date with Destiny in their own way as well, right? Because I mean,
What's this?
they're going to verse MKOI, and at MSI, CFO were the ones that knocked MKOI out. So
we
Europe
can get
is
27.
once again at this
Nah, get
point
20
where
get
we
them-
just
get
don't
them
know
man off
what's
the
gonna
Nexus
happen.
now.
That'll be coming tomorrow, by the way.
No,
MKOI
076.
versus
I'm coming
CFO
like
again.
a phone number.
We're just drafting. I mean, because he writes the script, right? That's what this guy does.
Yeah.
But we are just drafting revenge matchups from the last international for people to take out their anger, their frustrations out on each other.
And adding the key crushing the
That's the thing.
the icing
right?
on the cake.
This is so bad, by the way.
For that.
Like,
Well,
it might be funny, you know, but this is so bad. Like, for competitive integrity, this is really bad.
We have, but every time they win, we're reminded oysters can fly.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
I think this is kind of the result we were leaning towards. I think
Yeah.
CFO has been so strong, and you know they were the favorite team domestically. But even so, I think if GAM had gotten the upset, I think that definitely was possible. I do think the draft gave.
All right, let's see the key get destroyed, bro. I want to see the key get destroyed. Otherwise, I'm watching Bousy Mama.
In particular, really showing why this guy has been so respected.
They are for sure 1-0 down, right? They got kind of boiled in that game. This is game 2. Bowser 0-2 against Crossante.
Don't forget
Delia, can you go back to second light in this game?
Me?
Yeah, is it good for you? Because this game is like level otherwise.
Third, my build is third.
Okay.
Okay, guys, what do we play for next?
I play for my Folklore and I'll have my item. We're gonna fight the Drake in 2 minutes.
I think, yeah, we should play this Drake, yeah.
Blitz is getting his flash anytime soon.
Yeah, he's 11:20. I timed.
Yeah. So.
Or maybe. Yeah.
We can fight Dragon, but I have to have ulti up for it.
Are you fine mid? Can I play for boss?
I need these two cams for my item.
Yeah. I'm fine mid. They can't do anything to me, by the way. I'm legit done. Yeah.
I don't see Blitz. I don't want to get fucked.
He just put it forward. It's very recent.
My bad. Flash
They don't know it's forward, huh?
Don't worry, man. Good dev.
Malco is
Good def, good def.
Maybe I can catch top.
Sorry, no ult.
You can catch this.
I'm going to catch top.
Yeah.
Still no flash. Still no flash. If you can fuck bot, I think this is in.
No, I'm catching top. You guys need
I'm
to
talking Ox in. Yeah.
Okay. I mean, I have TP to match Victor if he goes, but I'm going in.
Let's hold it here. I wanna make a slow push.
Yeah. We can start to snake slope.
I'll open mid.
Yeah.
I'm basically got my item.
Valentino in ball shorts.
He's going for his golems or something.
We have a good
If this guy proxies, I'm gonna try to
Fucking. He gave away feat of strength solo.
We are creating big slow push for Dragon, okay? We will have big window.
Yeah.
He's not proxying. I'm really OP.
I will just TP mid lane.
Yeah, can you open for
Bro, I want to see the key destruction. I want to see the key destruction. Are they destroying the key now? Did they do it already? Did they do it? Did they do it?
这一次你们来到 EWC 有这样的一个机会，你是怎么看的？
每个比赛都尽全力嘛，然后希望我们这一次可以
Did
比
you do
我
it?
们的 first stand 或是我们的 NSI 成绩还要来得好。
I would just give the best shot for every game and international games I participated and hope that during this EWC I would just perform better than the previous international games.
Maybe they didn't do it yet.
What's special about EWC
Key is gone?
You win an elimination match, you
as well.
I want to see. No, the interview started. They didn't break the key yet.
Are you excited?
就是因为你知道我们是有这个压碎钥匙的环节，而
Okay,
且
they're
你
doing it
即
now.
将是要成为第一个队伍去就是压碎这个钥匙，你有没有很激动呢？
之前就只有在影片看过，然后
Break the
压碎
key.
的话就
Break the key.
I've only watched the crushing key session in like film clips and stuff. I feel really excited to do it on my own.
Well, yeah, you get to do it on your own. So please join me at the Key Crusher because you get to do what EWC is all about, crushing your opponent's key when you win an elimination match. So please go ahead and I'll let you enjoy this moment.
And when I say done, it's okay.
But that one?
Yeah.
All right. Where's the safety goggles? Oh my days! Is it real gold? Oh no! Oh! Damn. Do you get
see that it pained Dago to crush the key of his fellow LCP.
Do we get to keep the corpse?
However,
is it real gold? Let's melt it down. Let's make some chains. Let's make some chains.
Esports World Cup.
When the homie team died, we add another link to the chain.
He did not flinch. He is a true competitor.
That was tricky, bro. I tried to rap the nostalgia lyrics, but it was riddled with words I can't say.
Must be crushed, and he did it beautifully.
That rhymes. That was really good.
Oh, thank
you. Is that how they say
It's been a long day, okay? I mean, that was a really exciting game, though. I really enjoyed like a lot of moments that game. I think there was so many exciting.
What's happened so far? Everything.
You can really see that these two teams know each
All
other
right.
by heart. The fact that they've played
Cena versus FURIA. FURIA.
TP to you guys, no?
Yeah.
Did you have TP? You won't have
I
TP.
will have. I mean, I can just catch this and walk with ulti. I can catch this and walk with ulti.
Okay.
And if they delay it, I will have TP.
Bro, it's a bit goofy, but I don't mind it.
Okay, I'm coming back.
The thing is, when Faker is gonna destroy like Billy's key, it's gonna be sick as fuck.
Around mid lane,
It just seemed a bit goofy now because it was CFO breaking Gamski. But bro, when we are gonna see
Let me take this.
I'm gonna see like Chovy destroy T1's key. That's gonna be hype as fuck, bro.
Don't drop the wave. Don't drop the wave. We're gonna drop the tower.
Okay, I will not.
Take care, boss. There first.
Yep.
Okay, pull it here, and I think I can just look flash from the angle. Okay, they're playing through top.
We have tip in 20.
If they play through top,
Bro, he has 4 deaths out of the 4. At least, you know, in solo queue, if my stat line is like this, I'm very happy. I think that I will be the most effective player with bad KDA in the team.
I'm looking with ulti.
let them walk in. Let them walk in. Look here.
Is Jax useful at this point in time? Oh, this K'Sante is just fucking the GOAT, no? Look how tanky the K'Sante is. He's unkillable. Oi. Hoya. Bro, have you guys watched Uncle Raja? Bro, that's my new favorite YouTube channel. That's my new favorite YouTube channel.
I don't think our comp deals damage into Xanta, I won't lie.
Yeah, I mean it was. If I don't get hooked, I can CC chain them and you guys can follow. But it was unlucky. I got just hooked in fine combo. Maybe I should go before as well.
I mean, if you don't get hooked, someone
He's old news, bro. I found him randomly.
It's very hard.
I found him randomly because I was watching what's it called? I was watching the steak guy. What, the guy who makes steak out of anything and like just like cook steaks in many different ways. Yeah, Guga. That guy is the GOAT. And then I randomly stumbled onto Nigel because they were reviewing Jamie Oliver, and I had such a good time watching those videos. I was really sick. I was like completely KO'd. I was completely dead.
Dragon one. I mean, we can give this and go crossmap top side as well. I mean, they have Herald actually. We shouldn't crossmap.
But we have Grobs though.
Are you fine?
I cannot help you.
Then I watched like his fried rice video. Yeah, bro. The Guga videos are fucking educational, bro.
Play on the top tower, maybe.
You have to cut off the silver skin.
So we don't want to crossmap for too long, okay? They can run.
Bro, I even ordered a cast iron skillet after watching enough videos, bro.
I think we just measure them.
But he doesn't have TP, right? I have TP.
It's not TP, we should. Yeah,
what
we
if
should
we
play
played red?
Yeah, we can play here.
I bought a cast iron skillet.
Try to get hooked again. No flash now. This for Blitz, so he hooks me.
I'm ready to TP whenever.
I'm around mid. Can you slow Blitz? Blitz too fast.
Catching bot.
Look.
My ult 8 by the way.
We don't have Galio.
Escalate vision. But K'Sante can be on this mid wave from top.
What is MSG, bro? Is it like salt?
And then I send it.
Yeah, I'll push this down.
When are you gonna buy the big ass walk? I don't have. I actually don't own a single walk.
I'm TPing. Go Malka. Go Malka.
Oh, the flash outplayed him. It's GG.
It's bad fight.
Yeah.
It's bad fight.
Can I blitz hook? I have ult here.
I think he's left. Never mind. I think you're cooked.
He cleansed.
Bro, I'm learning a lot from Guga, bro. Guga, bro, he's such a nice guy. Bro, watching Guga's content makes me want to change up my content. To just be nice to everybody. He's so, I don't know, he's so inspirational. He's just the nicest dude ever, bro.
Is there even a plan? Never mind.
I think Mark can flash this fight, so if he checks, we can try to look.
The Gene has no thumbs right now.
No
He
cleanse
flashed
for
on
sure.
Herald. Yeah, he flashed on
I'll have-
Herald.
Yeah.
I'm in danger, by the way. I'm cooked.
Nice try.
I'm just trolling.
All good, man. Don't worry.
Okay.
GG. Yamato can't cook. What are you saying? I can't cook. Bro, there's literally videos of me cooking.
I don't think Blank is good because MF cannot follow with ult there most of the time.
There's literally videos of me cooking, bro.
Maybe this could be good.
I can.
There's videos of me cooking. Bro, I can't find it. There it is. Bro, look at me cooking, bro. Are you serious? Bro, look at me in this apron, bro. Bro, look how young me and Roman was.
5.
Wow. And then people tell me I'm not 195. What are we saying, bro? Look how tall I am, bro. People say I'm not 195. Look, bro, I'm 2 heads taller than the guy.
How old are you?
I'm 23.
You're 23?
20. Make sure.
Look at the final meal.
That's what they do.
Look at that, bro. Risotto, bro.
In case you want to stop.
Right, it doesn't even show anything. I'm 23 in this video, yeah.
It connects. Make sure I don't.
What's the rap song that you play? Game 5, Genji T1? Brother, my what's it called? It's a #1 candidate. What is this video? So here, Steve said in comms. He said in comms. Said, guys, Rise is fucking OP, I don't know what to do. And everyone in the comms are like, what the fuck are you saying, Steve? Shut the fuck up. Like, you're saying this in the game? Like, what the fuck are you saying, man? And then when we review this, and everyone saw this moment, it was so mental. Look at this. Look at this. Look at what look what Mooney does to him. He rooted him for like 6 seconds. So here's it's one of my favorite moments of all time. Oh, that's great. Bro, are there no more league games today? There are no more league games. This is the girl with the 44 karat Labubu. Bro, this video has.
I have the one and only 24 karat gold Labubu. Now, I am the owner of the one and only 24 karat gold Labubu.
That's so stupid.
I am the owner of the 24 karat gold Labubu. I am the owner of the only 24 karat gold Labubu that there is.
It's so dumb. It's so dumb.
As you all know, I am the only person in the world to own a 24 karat gold Labubu.
I don't want to get copyright struck. Labubu. Bro, I don't know. I'm also out of the loop on fucking the Labubu shit. How much does a 24 karat Labubu cost? Price 24 karat Labubu.
First, let's take a look at the FURIA lineup here. The LTA South representatives who did some damage over at MSI weren't quite able to get over the hump, but looking to try and bounce back against their LTA.
20,000 pounds.
Yeah, I think
20,000 pounds. What are we doing, bro? 20,000 pounds.
I mean, especially I think Guigo didn't really live up to the hype I kind of set earlier of the day, because I think he had some really good moments at MSI. Maybe it was just
It weighs 200. It's 200 grams of gold. Bro, we need to put it in the key destroyer.
He will punish you in lane if you don't actually, if you're like sleeping. Yeah, I really feel like top lane is one of our most stacked positions at this tournament for sure. And
Labubu.
right now, unfortunately, did look like the weakest. Just it was a rough game. Like he took lethal tempo jacks into Renekton, and then he got bullied like from beginning to end, right? So he really didn't show anything, and I think that he's much better than what he.
Apparently, like I read about the story why Labubu got so popular. Apparently, it was a singer in Blackpink.
that's kind of interesting because I think
La Boo Boo.
It wasn't the
I am the only owner of the 24-karat gold La Boo Boo.
Insight. Let's send it on over to Guigo, standing by.
Guigo!
It's do or die between FURIA and Cloud9, and by my side is the top laner for FURIA, Guigo. So, this is the first time we're gonna get the LTA North versus LTA South rivalry for the Esports World Cup. So, can you explain to me what the biggest difference between these two conferences?
The other League of Legends, League of Legends La Boo Boo.
They're a little bit ahead in terms of actual game knowledge, let's say.
I have no fucking clue.
I think it's still a pretty even fight, and I hope you can win against them.
Amazing, and I spotted with my eyes.
Is that Kitty?
You have
Yes, Kitty.
nose tape on you right now, and it's been very trendy for a lot of players. So please explain the science behind this.
It's actually kind of OP, I feel like, because it opens up your strings of the nose, so you actually breathe much better. And I don't know, it works for me. Doesn't work for everyone, but...
Okay, I'm gonna try it right now. I have tape. I'm gonna go try it.
Gonna look into it. Thank you so much, Guigo. Best of luck on the stage, and we'll see you soon.
All right, Guigo doing a battle up against yet another Titan in the top lane here in Thanatos. Let's send it over to our top lane connoisseur to see what he thinks about it.
Yeah, I like that he brought the nose tape. Maybe he can sniff out some stinky American Inters here.
Oh my God!
I think the top of the matchup, though, he won't sniff out any Inters. I think Thanatos was my standout performer in that FlyQuest game. And on the Renekton, he looked so...
I got medical tape. Is that all I need?
In those fights, finding really crucial flanks to really give his team some leeway despite them being behind. So
why is La Boo Boo so popular? A singer named Lisa from Blackpink apparently collects them or some shit. I don't know.
Then looked at practice, so maybe, yeah, just make sure he gets a matchup he's comfortable in, so he can actually transition that and make things happen.
As we take a look at the Cloud9 roster, Valdez, let me get your thoughts here. How they can bounce back after a tough loss against FlyQuest.
Yeah,
So how do I apply this tape?
That, you know, they played poorly. I would say that FlyQuest played pretty well. There were certainly some moments where we were all talking about how it felt like Cloud9 could have taken more advantage of their aggressive composition, but they kind of just ended up having to sit back and let FlyQuest just scale to oblivion, and Quad was like 3-0 with a bajillion gold. So maybe being a bit more proactive, maybe trying to play a little bit around some of their strong solo lanes, like Thanatos, who we mentioned, try to get them ahead. You know,
I think if there was voice comms in League,
innate weakness to Renekton, at least in that matchup, so maybe you can try to utilize him a bit in those solo lanes.
Yeah, and I thought when I looked at Cloud9's draft in that game one, it was quite a challenging draft to execute. They had like, their jungler was a Trundle and their support was a Bard. And I mean, sure, you have the little fun combo there where Trundle puts the pillar and you stun on the pillar.
Oh, how do I do this?
That's a comp that kind of struggles to start fights when you want to, because all you can do is walk at your opponents and try to bite them, and they can just walk that away and get out of there, you know?
How do I do this?
I kind of want to see Vulcan on more of an engage role, or I want to see Blabber on something that's really
How does this work, guys?
really aggressive. Something like a Shincha Pantheon Vi is what I'm looking for. And just give your players a little more tools to start fights, because I feel like against FlyQuest, they were passive, but also because their comp was really difficult to really force things.
Yeah, I think it goes back to reiterating this is a best of one. We probably
Wait, I can't read chat. I don't have glasses.
Same champions over and over again in draft based off of the type of composition you want to play. And usually Bard is a little bit further down when we're talking about Fearless. Usually in, you know, maybe game 4, game 5 of a best of 5, a pocket pick out here. So liking what you're setting up here, Finn, for Cloud9 on their way to success. As you see the players warming up, loosening up, getting ready. Kind of crazy that one of these two squads
Does this help?
going to be moving on, and you saw the key getting crushed. One of those very difficult moments that you got to deal with. If you go to a tournament, you don't get a single win, and you get your key crushed and get to, you know, like keep that one if they wanted to here.
I don't know if it helps.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty difficult. Like, it's kind of hard that GAM don't get a second chance. I mean, they, I guess, technically did get a second chance. It's sad that they didn't get a third chance here at the EWC, but yeah, I mean, it's all down to the wire. We're not going to get to see a lot from one of these two teams.
Do you really want to be?
And, you know, on paper, for me, I feel like Cloud9
I win a chicken dinner.
we saw FURIA that, like, they looked pretty good at MSI. They were able to bring G2 to some fun matches, and
they are absolutely better than what they showed, and I don't want people to say, "Oh, well, Guigo looked bad." You know, it doesn't seem like they're here at this tournament. I do think that they could pull out an upset victory here.
I don't know if this is helping.
We always say that anything can happen. Cloud9, they just got to keep their heads straight and say, "Well, FlyQuest are strong. We're better than Furia."
How to put on
take this one down and just try to bring all those things we talked about in the draft actually
nose
into the game,
tape.
because you know it is very tempting to play the fun stuff, but maybe just take a page out of Delight's book and just play Rel or just play Rakan, right? Just play something that makes sense. It's easy to execute if you're not on your best game. If you're feeling a little jet lagged, perhaps.
You did it wrong.
I mean, even though NA being a for fun league, like as you say, you gotta still draft series champions, right? Okay, it's too easy. It's too easy.
I like how you say that because I ran into Coach Reaper, one of the greatest coaches in North America.
What is the quality of this video, bruv?
So what are you picking? What do you draft? He goes, we're drafting team. So no secrets there. You're right. You have to take the draft a little bit more seriously here. Obviously they didn't do that, but guard pick.
It's not that makes sense, but I think you gotta give your players some tools to make things happen. And
Right.
if you're not that comfortable, if you're not Genji, basically, what I'm trying to say, don't try to draft those comps that just require absolute perfection on the map.
So no Bard for Keria then, or?
I like he has to pass. Okay.
I guess so.
Yeah, again, we've got those teams waiting in the knockout phases already. And after today's matches, this final match, we will have the draw, despite the fact that we don't have two teams locked in yet already for the quarterfinals, because tomorrow's matches will be those qualification best of ones for Group A and Group B to see what the second team is.
All right.
And then we will start the quarterfinal matches already. So definitely a little bit more to stick around for after this final Cloud9 versus FURIA match. I'll get
I don't know if it helps. I can't really tell.
How close we are to throwing to the stage, but
what do you mean? What is this vote?
Real hard. It is a long.
Hey, I didn't do this vote.
On in for the Cloud9 guys that got in recently. I feel like if you're FURIA, this is such a great.
I get the Ronaldo if C9 loses.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen, you know, mostly
No way.
competitions. There has been a little bit of weirdness here and there, but it's been mostly, okay, we're going to play Pantheon, we're going to play Talia, Azir, stuff like this.
Well, the people have no right over my nose and hair.
And try to catch Cloud9 off guard. I do think that NA, as a region, is one that is willing to pull out the weird stuff as well. So maybe, you know, they can't do too much, but... I do think that FURIA have some stuff in the tank, and I would like to see something a little bit different, especially if they're not feeling totally on their game today.
Yeah, I mean, in general, the longer these days go, as speaking from a player, like when these days went really long, you could really feel people's focus drop a little bit. I remember, I think I played a series that was like a 2-hour-long pause, and then we remade the game. And that game that we remade, that was a monstrosity of a game. That was not good League of Legends, and I feel like this is just proving that these players are human. And when the games go like this, when the day goes this long, maybe you can actually look to adapt to that and try to draft champions that are a little bit more on the go, that punish these mistakes a little bit harder. Pick those early skirmishes.
Lazaruski, thank you very much for the Prime Game. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Like Lee Sin, where if you just get some early kills going, you can
Man of my word, but that wasn't my word.
There's
like boo boo.
Overly simplifying it, but I'm just saying there are angles you can look for in this manner.
Yeah, I think if you're the better team, you expect to be the better team going into it. That's what you do. Have Cloud9 pick the more dominant snowball-y lanes and then snowball your way to victory to try and crush the key of the opponent as we take a look at it one more time from Dago, just so casually, nonchalantly pushes the button and oh no, that could be my key.
The way he looks at it and the way that the camera goes back and forth from his face back to the key to his face, he's like, yeah, oh. Look at his eyes, he's like embarrassed. I don't know.
He loves it.
I don't know. He's like trying hard not to show too much enjoyment. Meanwhile, he's like loving it. Look at how focused
I'm so bored.
He's so focused.
I'm so bored, bro.
And the new addition to this year, it's the actual pop at the very end, right? Well, it was like right there. It basically was right there. All right, we'll see in just a little bit. Finally, FURIA, Cloud9 do battle one more time. Let's send it on over to the blokes on the stage for the final call out.
All right, guys, we're gonna do a sub goal to get a 24 karat Labubu. How easy is it to download TR, guys? Are we playing some TFT after this, bro? On the new TFT? New teamfight tactic? Special tactic, TFT?
There is no easing into this one. Once again, a team is one best of one away from going home.
No more warm-ups, no more second chances. As we've already seen, you lose and it's game over.
Absolutely. This is where reputations are tested. Styles clash, and someone's EWC run comes to a sudden end.
You win, you survive. Defeat, your precious key is pulverized. Should we bring out the teams?
Let's do it.
They are known around the world and they are putting it all on the line in Riyadh. It's Cloud9.
Oh, Orcs. You're a classic. You're a bit sus, people say, but you're alright, I think. It's been an alright day.
I'm alright.
This is the last game for the day. Yes, yes, yes.
You're alright.
You finally decided I'm alright.
We're blokes, you know, like, and
We're blokes.
British.
You know
We're
what,
blokes.
Jake?
I'm alright.
You're not half bad yourself.
See, that's a compliment. That's from but in British term and jargon, what do you call it? That's alright. That's good. Where would you like to take us first? What are you thinking?
I just think
This is indeed the last game for the day. I wonder how the schedule tomorrow will look like. Maybe we pull that up real quick.
And unfortunately didn't win. I think they showed up, you know, for those series. I think they impressed. And I know they'd love to get a win and continue their run here. I think for Cloud9, they didn't have the ability to show up because they weren't at the tournament. And this was their chance. This was then, hey, we are at EWC. We win at MSI. This is our time to show. You know, Jack talked about with our desk what they did in scrims in Vancouver, and they wanted to show that on stage. They weren't able to demonstrate.
Oh, so it just continues tomorrow at 11.
They got beaten by
And then 2 best of 3s as well tomorrow. Cool. Alright. How's BB Rumble? It was okay in the fights. He got caught on side a little bit too much. Is Labrov just Labubu? Labrobro.
We've talked a lot about it, but
This is my 24 karat Labrobro.
Deserved, you know, not only to beat MSI, but deserved to stick around here. The winner of this has to.
Isn't it 2 BO1s tomorrow? It's 2 BO1s tomorrow. And then 2 best of 3s.
LTR versus LTR is just about which version it's going to be. We're about to get into game. Best of ones, they talked about draft on desk. And I'll tell you, they're right on desk. Like, it hasn't been that adventurous, but that's what best of ones give you.
Alright, fuck this tape, guys. Like, what are we doing with my life here?
And there's been, you know, a lot of center. We've had Lucian Bromman.
What the fuck?
We've had pretty standard stuff.
Ah!
What's
Rose hurts.
we've had today? Do you remember?
Anything's been that wild.
Just been like B1 drafts. Sorry, game 1 drafts.
You know what they say about fearless best of ones?
Yeah.
They're just best of ones.
Fearless best of ones.
Yeah, so, you know, we haven't really seen teams go... And again, the format's punishing teams. There's no real push to go too crazy at this stage of the competition. You play what you're good at, you play your best, you come in with your A game, and that's what teams are trying to do and need to do. Especially in this match, you don't have a second chance after this. And have to keep winning on the back of this one.
And just a reminder, tomorrow, MKOI and Fly, their matchups where they obviously fell to the losers bracket, but they're still in a qualification match waiting for, well, I mean, MKOI have CFO, which is going to be a very funny
I hate B1s. I think B1s hate themselves.
Will versus the winner of this. Those will be the first 2 matchups tomorrow. And then tomorrow as well, Orcs, from what I can see, we have Genji and BLG debuting.
No way, C9 lose, right? No way. Bro, this top laner is gonna get farmed, bro.
I'm excited to see.
This top laner is about to get beam bop, boom bop, pow.
You know, Genji and BLG like behemoths, it's like next level.
Well, I mean, Genji T1.
Well, okay, Genji T1 and next. Okay, thank you, LCK Caster.
No, those are the ones who got top 2.
I know, but like.
So they're seeded higher.
Okay, well, AL's next level as well. No?
Well,
I know they're seeded higher, but they're all quarterfinals. Come on, bro. Use the cast.
Well, no, if you actually...
I know BLG didn't go as far. I know that.
It's even seeded. It's seeded in a way where, you know, the ones who got out of the group first will go up against the...
Yeah, okay, you're right.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, let's hop in.
Okay, yeah, no, you know what? You're right.
Look at the seeding, it's important.
Would this tournament's result change your power rankings? Only if the result is what I want it to be.
LCK is better than LPL, I get it, guys.
If the result is what I want it to be, yes.
Got out of the group stage quicker will be rewarded by facing the teams who didn't perform as well at MSI and came 3rd and 4th, you know?
Thanks.
That's all I'm saying.
That's a wild comment on YouTube chat. Jesus.
Obviously, with only
I'm not reading that aloud.
I think the thing with Fearless is sometimes in longer series...
Annie banned to set up the Talia 0.
You burn a lot of your picks early. Not gonna can come back to haunt
That's
you.
a Gwen first pick for Thanatos.
Cloud9 again, they are like, we need a power pick. Thanatos, before they went for the Renekton, wasn't really able to get off the ground. They have picked something here for him where it is going to be reliable in the late game. It is going to be answered though with that.
You know what we should do? I really want to do Travis Scott versus Clips. Bar for bar. Track for track.
And the biggest question is, does Guigo go for something like the Renekton as well? Talia shows, okay, skirmish mid-jungle. Pairing is everything here. We just saw his Zin's out.
Talia. Oh, baby, when you talk like that.
Risk giving Blabber an AD jungler with AP.
Read it, Yamato, you coward. Call me coward again. I'm gonna send you to the Shadow Realm, brother. Should be happy you're gonna get banned for messaging like this. It's BO3 tomorrow, yes. Yes.
Often didn't go well.
Better.
Yeah, I think Zinzao, I don't know if you
I think Zinzao is not that great into Gwen. Yon?
Oh, yeah. I think I remember
Pretty
that,
recent.
Yeah, I remember that.
Oh, but instantly, I mean, this is such a strong top side.
Yeah.
The double melee with Sejuani, you know, very good
I swear.
passives, really a lot of skirmishing power between them. And especially a lot of people talk about Cloud9 solo lane has been so strong, these young talents from Korea. They have the backing from the Sejuani to really power through. And now, you know, normally I look at Zinzao today, I'm like, that's a lot of skirmishing power. Is it enough?
Alright, there we go.
Ambessa, I feel like, you know, on release, she was really obnoxious, but she lost a lot of her early power. And I think, yes, when she gets the...
Does a Loki have a license? It's his best champ. It's by far his best champ. Legit, best champ.
And it'll be on repeat as well. Like, it's so easy, as you said.
Best champ, bro. This is best champ.
Punish from Blabber. So this is a big risk from Gigo. They've set up their top side. They've set up solo.
Hasta luego.
Now it's about bot. However, I think Furia. I mean, I think both teams really looking at these hard engaged supports. Long range already taken away with the Bard, but let's see how they minimize it when things like Rel.
How far do you think EU can go to this 20? They can go all the way to Riyadh and back.
Taking that one away.
Baby.
Lucian Brawl Elliott not really able to make too much impact.
I think G2 is losing first round, bro. Like, who is G2 playing against?
I feel like, honestly, Xayah has a lot of value here.
Yeah.
In this situation. Also, like, you know, I feel like sometimes, like, Rakan could be a good pick for Furia, like the Zyra Rakan, and I don't really like playing Rakan.
Don't ever say it's over. I'm breathing.
Rakan's life hell, so you can honestly pick up like the Zyra here on 4 and feel comfortable about taking Rakan last. The center that
Bro, Vitality's gonna fuck up the Polish team sideways, bro. Don't worry about it.
Tools to get onto it though. When I look at the other side, you know, when I look at the
Under my umbrella, Senna, eh.
What do you think about something like a Kaiser here for
You have my heart.
What do you think it's just too
We're never gonna be worlds apart.
mix of scaling plus
With you, I'll always share. Because.
I do like the Rel to sort of layer the engage a bit, and help out with you know, I said the first two picks, I really felt like Cloud9 had got a lot of value for themselves, but I think the Senna Alistair is such a strong duo, and I feel like the Sennas today have been getting so much value, and now really the onus is on Cloud9, like yes, their composition has a lot of skirmishing power, yes, the Gwen might end up being a menace, but you have that Senna who can just become a problem to deal with later, you have the Alistair to play bouncer, Alistair into so many melee champions. I feel like that's the thing, it's like Alistair can always be a good engager, but when
Also under 33.
if you're playing like bouncer, you can headbutt them away.
Furia can maybe secure first, Jake.
Again, you pulverize. It's like you can split the abilities up and have two ways.
I think C9's gonna win, guys. I think they're gonna boil him. I think C9 have a really comfort draft, bro. Like this is a great one, bro. This is a great one.
And the Talia, I think, has a lot of value. The Unrivaled Earth.
I see Clown Fiesta, 40-minute game, Senna, 160 stacks, Furia win at Elder. Damn, your imagination. Holy moly. You should make fucking M. Night Shyamalan movies. Who does How Alive have a next round? We don't know yet. I don't think it's seeded yet.
It's Cloud9 versus Furia. It's LTA North versus LTA South. The first day of EWC done and dusted. We're gonna find out whose key's gonna get crushed next.
Janko still plays for Nude, yeah.
Was like, I think he expected the key crush to be a bit faster because it was coming down, and he started giggling like, when is it happening? But in the end, a nice result. He absolutely snapped Gam's key.
It was brutal.
It was brutal. It's a cool system.
And there's Cloud9's key.
Oh,
There's the key.
That intact.
Here's my key. Philosophy. A freak like me.
We've gotten rid of the names. We don't need names. We take nameplates off. 5 versus 5. Let's go. Let's find out if Furia can give us a similar performance to what we saw earlier, to what we saw at MSI. Or if Cloud9 are just too strong.
So just join. What tournament is this? This is EWC, Esports World Cup. They have a League of Legends section that involves all the MSI winners and also C9 and, not the winners, sorry, qualifiers, qualified teams. And then finally also C9 and How Alive.
I wonder what we get later in the year. I hope it's like a Freljord or something. You know, like snow around Christmas would be cool. That'd be really cool if we got Freljord.
Oh, for the
map. The map. Because this is Ionia, right?
Yeah.
And so... Okay, we've got to pause.
Oh, we got this Sephia again.
Isn't it Sepia? Not Sephia? Or Sephiroth? Sepia. What?
Sepia? Sephia? I don't know.
Sephia. It's Sepia. Sepia tone. No?
Maybe? I don't know.
Sephia. I've never heard it said like that.
Maybe I'm just testing you, making it up.
No, that's an excuse for anyone who doesn't know what they're talking about.
You're Australian. You say things weird all the time.
Like what? Come on. Come on then. You're British. Come on.
Now you put me on the spot.
Have a go.
I have no idea, bro.
You can't think of anything, can you?
I have no idea what...
Bangers? You call them sausage bangers, don't you?
Yeah.
Bangers and mash?
Bangers and mash?
Yeah. Prawn? You call it prawn, don't you?
You can call it shrimp.
No, you can't call it shrimp. Because it's not what it's called. It's called prawn. What else? Come on. We're not getting out of this pause till you call me out. I've told this technical pause is for me.
I'm grabbing some food.
You know what it is, right? I went to Australia not too long ago.
Yeah, you did actually. That's what makes this worse.
And I went to like a wildlife area.
Yeah.
You could see a bunch of the animals native there. And you know what they had? at a dingo, and right?
Yeah.
It was a dog. Okay.
Yeah. But it was a dingo.
No, it was just a dog. And
No,
you know what? You know what I'm convinced happened? Someone came over to Australia. I'm like, oh, we have those too. Those are dog. They were like, nah, mate, that's a dingo. You just pulling people's legs. It's like that drop bear thing. It's no, it's a dog.
We didn't start that. The drop bear thing did not start from us.
Oh, yeah,
and
whatever.
On the dingo, I've just told. Apparently, there's a monitor issue of some kind for Furies for Toots. So we're going to sort that out. While that's being sorted out, dingoes are they're dangerous dogs, okay? And they're not just dogs, because my wife has a friend who actually tamed a dingo, has a dingo as a pet, but they're not. You know, you got to get them young because they're very dangerous.
You know, they're dangerous dogs.
Yeah, there are dangerous dogs, but they're dangerous dogs, okay?
I saw this dingo lying down in this
quotation marks.
this wildlife area, and it just looked like a dog chilling. So you know, I'm onto you, Jake.
It's not
magazine.
That's not a weird thing.
The game is
a conspiracy.
That's a weird thing, but not a weird saying.
Okay.
Oh no.
You could have gone with anything else. You could have gone with fair shake of the sauce bottle, because that would have been fair, right? Fair shake of the sauce bottle.
And now you've just done my work for me.
Okay, well, but I had to bail you out because otherwise we'll never get out of this pause. Fair shake of the sauce bottle is fair go of it, you know?
I mean, that makes sense.
Yeah, fair shake of the sauce bottle. Our Prime Minister once upon a time used to say that.
Didn't one of
Mustard.
the Australian Prime Ministers just disappear one time?
He went for a swim and he never came back, I think.
I went on Splash Mountain 17 times.
Really help.
I'm learning law.
No, Bob Hawke is the guy. He's a legend. No, one of them went for a swim and never came back. As you can see on Fury's side, by the way, there's the mountain, the monitor. Harold Holt. Oh, thank you, production.
Hello, everyone. This is your daily dose of internet.
Chewbacca, could I do an impression of you real quick? I've worked really long to do this. Is that okay? Yeah? Hey, it's me, Chewbacca. You like it?
I have no idea why this mascot did this at a kid's party.
What the fuck?
This guy is super lucky to be alive.
Oh my. Oh! Oh! Oh!
This might be one of the craziest videos I've ever seen.
Bro, what's... Ain't no way.
Get back.
Jeez.
You'll never guess what this guy found.
Not gonna lie, bro. The way this daily dose of internet started, bro, the first 3 videos are mental, bro. Like, what the fuck? Like, bro, it needs to calm down. This is chill a little bit, this video.
Te tengo.
¿Y ahora qué?
Estás haciendo vídeo.
Sí.
Anda, mírala.
What is that? What is that?
Así nace.
Is it a sheep?
Así nace una oveja. Una oveja de tierra.
Bro, did you guys see how huge his ball sack was? What the fuck? Did you see his ball sack? Look at his ball sack. It's the biggest ball sack ever. Oh my god.
I don't know how you fumbled this badly. This magic trick is pretty disturbing.
Oh my.
This dad had to think over his life choices. This chimp was super interested in the YouTube.
Oh, in-game.
All lanes from C9.
We're in-game focus,
Told
guys.
you before that if the soul owners get ahead and kind of get to
That was a tail?
then
No way that was a tail.
but otherwise center scaling and all
That wasn't a tail? You guys are trolling me. How's that a tail?
Melee. It's gonna be dangerous for C9. So it all comes down to this.
And it's been having a good day.
Senna has had a great day, actually.
So we'll see how that goes.
Oh shit, sorry guys. Getting hacked.
It's maybe evident because there haven't been many bot lanes that have been able to punish. You know? Like, Senna's come through the laning phase a bit too easily. Even in swaps. You know, do you agree with that? I feel like, I mean, you could argue that maybe there's been more happening in solo lanes and maybe that's why. What do you think?
I mean,
you don't have to agree with me.
Combination.
I'm not the smartest guy.
I think it's difficult. I think the lane matchups in general have been pretty robust, you know. Seen a lot of Senna notes on Alistair. It's kind of hard to
do anything.
Have a matchup that's too favorable, you know. Like you could pick. I feel like if you pick
Relax.
like a double range matchup
Take
into that,
your
you know,
time.
it's like one gank and it could fall apart. Plus you have to sustain another Senna, and you know, like you have the Rel here, but what is Rel supposed to do into Alistair really to get the Corki close enough?
Yeah.
And all Senna has to do is just kind of survive in this lane, and you feel pretty good about it.
True. There's a lot of sustain in that lane as well. Like Alistair passive, what is it? 5-7 minions, healing.
Yeah.
Senna piercing darkness.
It's honestly, it's kind of crazy how much there is, you know. Like it's not as like immediately obvious as like Rakan, who can do it on demand.
Yeah.
But it consistently comes through. It makes a big difference.
Sure.
All right, let's see what the Zinzan Sejuani can do. That's creative. Let's see some fire. Let's see some fire.
No.
I want to see some fire.
Yeah, it was a Q.
Let me see the fire. Some fire.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Now because
A little bit of fire.
That was the first iteration, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Because Attract and Repel, that was the E, which I thought was a fun play on words, also gave a shield. No, that had a stun in it. Remember the E had a stun in it?
Yeah, like a micro stun.
Yeah, and it was like, it was really small, but I think the iteration of Rel right now is pretty good. It's like, feels like a good skill champ.
Oh, Ego's doing pretty well in the top lane.
He is actually.
I'm not even gonna lie, I saw this matchup, we saw so much in the LCK, and the amount of times we saw, honestly, even Gwen like solo killing Ambassador early, it was not pretty.
Yeah.
Like I lost complete faith in Ambassadors in this matchup, and we just saw.
The best are good into Gwen. I think it gets better over time, but I agree with Aux's take here. I've seen it the same way.
Tattoo leading over.
Gwen does better early.
Oh, takes 2 tower hits though.
Was that 2? Was it? Oh
yeah.
Shield helped out a little bit, but
I don't think it really matters. I don't think they're going to go for the dive. I think Thanatos kind of backed away, handled the pressure well.
He can push this next one on time, I think.
But yeah.
Thanatos can definitely push this next one on time.
Ward spots out Tattoo on top side, so a couple of wards placed in River as he makes his return. Note that
Everything's well, Gibbo.
has actually already made his
Hope you're doing well yourself, my friend.
large belt, and we'll pick up his grubs, not grubs. You know what I mean? Sorry, long day, Gromp. And I feel like, I feel like after that push in as well, that nice reset, Thanatos now going to be walking up, holding onto his TP as well. There should be some attention, maybe given top here after Wolf's gone, but it is hard to get up there. I mean, all
This is
that
BO1,
security
yeah,
and vision,
BO1.
Like, Blabber's not going to be able to get anywhere near.
No, it's a good insurance policy, honestly.
Yeah.
You know, Blabber wants to play around his solo lanes. He wants to make use of that passive. And very hard to do when they've got so much vision down. I think it's...
Bro, what if C9 lose, guys?
Just to, you know,
If C9 win this, they play fly again? No, they qualify already.
He's just going to give the insurance for his top laner.
Oh yeah, no, they play fly again. Sorry, they do play fly again. I forgot that. I keep forgetting that G2 beat them.
But I think it's still really fine for Furious bot lane.
I mean, Corky's a lane bully now. And he feels like he's, if you get a bit of lockdown, Sven just whittles away your armor.
Sorry.
I mean, his autos just do so much damage as well with the extra true damage, but it's kind of hard to get him range to really connect.
All right.
Senna now.
Oh.
Sent away because of the seismic shove.
Hey, yo.
Follow suit though, but Loki just doesn't have enough to work with. Blabber's now on the way. And
That shit was wild.
Damage into Tattoo though. There's a permafrost. There's a flash.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Toots now in a great spot. Seismic shove and Tattoo just.
Bro, nobody dies. Everybody walks away.
C9 only one for Toots.
Yeah, I think Toots played it super well. The seismic shove.
Wave is fine mid. I think Toots is
really
shitting.
important to keep him safe. And then it felt like Blabber was super patient, but Toots was even more so to survive on that one. They'll still get the shove in, but today gets back to lane pretty fast when you just path next to the walls for the extra movement speed.
Yeah.
And trading up in terms of summoners, you got to be happy.
Crash down here in bot. Sven is just looking at the wave and Vulcan will just walk it out. Meanwhile, top side, Thanatos, he's level 6. Tattoo is looking for an angle in. Wave's not the worst, but it does deny the cannon, so... I mean, Giga, that's twice that's happened here where he's had control of this wave, either because Tattoo's there or because he had the pressure from the health trade. As level 6 is now there, need to work. Giga's going to take the second and the third, waiting for the full-on snip, and we now need another rotation, but Giga is going to pass.
Could Guigo not fight back there with biscuits?
I
feel like he could fight back, no?
Yeah, do have those biscuits for Gigo in the inventory if he needs a bit of extra health, although not nearly as strong as they used to be back before they
Guigo's
got
TP for bot.
So we do just see him reset and the swap comes in. Survives against that ult. Dragon will be secured.
TP flank.
Oh, yeah.
And that is Gigo coming in as well.
He has ult still.
Not only will get the swap, you're right, that with the flash available as well, he can get into range. Jojo just needs to get around. A little bit late, though. He matches. But
damn, Mickey X!
A public execution.
Holy!
So well played there by Jojo.
Mickey X.
Didn't have full vision the whole time. As Ben.
Play in response. Let's go.
Mickey X.
We're going to bring Rel in, though, but Vulcan a little bit further away. I don't think the response...
Bro, C9 losing.
Yeah, I don't think Thanatos can follow up.
C9 going home.
We'll also have his recall stop. Yeah.
C9 going home.
Pretty favorable for Furia on the back of that play.
Yeah. I
like the confidence. I like the setup. Making use of that ult from the Ambessa and getting a kill in pocket. And now has a Hex Drinker as well to help out in that 1v1 matchup.
No spoilers, no spoilers.
Does delay the Eclipse spike a little bit, but makes the all-ins harder for Thanatos to find.
We're on a delay. No spoilers, no spoilers.
Money damage as well, that might come in handy too. As all in, helping out as you can see. Thanatos, okay, a little bit of true damage comes through, and Thanatos just waiting again for the next snip. This is a pure 1v1. All junglers looking towards top side because grubs have now spawned. Priorities are up in this lane as the 2v2 is pretty even where the wave state is, but you can see pings are getting spammed down after mid got cleared. Loki wants to move, Twitch is already there behind. Liva's going to start up grubs, and we'll see how Tattoo gets in.
Yeah, they are looking to contest this one.
It's Weaver's wall. Liva's going to be isolated.
C9 is cooked. C9 is cooked. Sven has no flash. His W got cancelled.
Well decapitated fight. It's nice to see. Vulcan is just going to be left isolated, and in the end, Tattoo.
Oh.
A couple of more autos, a couple more hits.
Oh.
Down he goes, 3-0.
No.
Furia disassembled that fight.
No.
Yeah, committed immediately. They knew it was a flashless Corki there, able to find the connection with Weaver's wall. The Dragon was free.
No way, Jose.
To give over the grubs as well. They'll get all three, and on top of those kills, they're more than happy.
Man, 3 grubs, 3 kills. Like
this ain't Falco, guys.
Brilliantly. Now C9 are getting pulled in, but Jojo is waiting over the wall. Loki gets separated, and Tattoo jumps back in. His Crazy Guard comes in handy. The Fate sealed.
Oh my lord, they are cooked. Oh my lord, it's a disaster. Oh my days.
He's gonna find him. There it is. A 6-0 start and over the wall. Gigo's looking for the 7th. Flashes.
Oh no!
The flash will be matched, but Furia are furious.
And such a miscalculation there from Cloud9. This is the first initial play. A little bit scuffed at times. The seismic shove takes him out of the center roll, but there's just nothing Sven can do when he's trapped in like that.
Oh, shit.
And then it's a split fight from there. Vulcan isolating alone so they clean him up. But the thing is, the present guard wasn't used by Tattoo. He still has his flash as well. So I think it was a miscalculation from Cloud9 because they commit onto the Zinzao, but he has
Ain't no way, bro. Bro, they've been screaming during MSI. They fly in and are out after one day after losing to NA
to a fight they can't win.
What we're saying,
and LT South.
I mean, there was so many good skirmishes, so many good fights like this. Feels like it's their bread and butter. It's where they really thrive. And Tattoo in this game now has an insanely 1,300 gold as the lead. And we were just talking about Jojo, we're just talking about a Zinzao who got ahead in the early game and ran the business end of the rest of it.
The travel isn't even that bad for NA. Oh, it's pretty bad, bro. What are you saying? It's horrible.
0-3-0 for Sven.
They live in California, man.
This early game is a disaster for Cloud9.
It's in such
like LTA is in California.
I mean, we saw it last game with
The travel is insanely bad. It's the worst for North Americans.
He heals so much. And with that ult, he's so hard to focus. A 3,000 gold lead at 11 minutes. This game is starting to feel pretty cooked already. C9, they need to find some some plays and quickly.
Oh my god, and IU's damage is already mattering a lot.
Thanatos. Rest in Burger. Oh no, bro. This is so ugly. Holy shit. We're gonna get the reverse Brazil. Are they even gonna get a kill? The 7-1? C9 is getting boiled, bro. Like, these are their champs, by the way. These are their champs. They're playing the best champs. This top side is like Exodia C9, you know?
Other than just defend the tower. And that's the thing, it's not like anything is happening across the map, you know? If this play was happening and maybe Cloud9 were getting some, you know, plates top or some pressure somewhere else.
Rest in pickles, bro.
They're kind of just trying to...
Alright, we'll see C9 get one kill, guys.
A little bit, but they're still losing out in these plays.
Oh my days.
4,000 gold lead now for Furia. 4,000 gold.
Oh my days.
Because as Fate Seal comes out and Loki gets hit under turret, I see 44 souls in 12 minutes. Like,
couldn't they do more to Zin's out here? This is dangerous. They don't have item on anybody.
Center, that's probably going to get 60 souls by 17, 18 minutes. And is already this strong. Dragon's going to be started here by Tattoo. First one went over to Cloud9, while Gigo just got himself a turret plate and top side as well. It keeps growing in good
Bro, they weren't at MSI wall though.
Yeah, I mean,
ready for Ronaldo cut? Bro, we're not doing a Ronaldo cut, bro. I didn't fucking offer a Ronaldo cut. I didn't do that shit. There was a random mod who did a poll.
Which I think Cloud9 pretty happy again.
I'm gonna offer my Ronaldo cut on C9, bro, out of all teams. What do you mean deal? There's no deal. Hey, there's no deal. Get away with the deal.
They need time, and the problem is,
what deal?
I mean, there's elements of the composition with scales well.
Screw you guys.
We talked about them before, like the
deal.
You know, the Yone and the Gwen.
Yeah.
But you're into a center.
Please, C9, get one kill. Get one kill.
That feels terrible, but right now with a 4,000 gold lead, this early in the game, it feels dreadful. You kind of just need to buy some time and farm up, because when everyone in the enemy team has like full items and you don't have...
Oh, FURIA was at MSI World though, but they went home.
It's just so
bro, they exited the tournament 2 weeks ahead of everybody. I'm pretty sure they didn't stay.
Advantages to FURIA right now.
50 by 14, that's right now what I'm seeing from IU. Not to get caught out on mid-wave though, he's stepping up to Sven.
Bro, it is kind of crazy. It is kind of crazy how one BO1 has so much implications. This single BO1 has so much implications. Oh, the format is good. Brazil, a #1 seed, better than NA seed. We don't have to change the format. They sent the right teams from LTA region.
But he can, you know. This is a situation where you
C9 and MSI would have been a joke. Good that it didn't happen. The implication that C9 flew in to get beaten by 2 LTA teams and get sent home.
It just feels like they're in
that's crazy.
Position right now, which they kind of have to be.
Thanatos being drawn in. Gigo has his ult, he's gonna burn it. Jojo's here. It's all about the follow-up damage.
Oh, Thanatos. Thanatos.
For a bit of healing, and that'll help under turret. Gigo going deep and tanking up this Jojo.
Come on!
Gonna get or at least a shield out.
I really want the 7-1. 7-1, begging.
Gigo tries to get the turret.
7-1, please.
The ult from the Alistar, the like 1 point in ultimate, the first rank. It does reduce damage by a good amount, but it's not that much. The tower being built up so much will eventually start to shred.
Yeah.
And obviously the ult did time out.
Dom's chat is cooked. Dom is not streaming.
Just to dive through Thanatos, especially when Gigo just doesn't have that first item as
and
well.
Dom was not coaching during MSI either, bro. He was busy.
Feel like little wins
with MSI in Canada.
They need anything right
he wasn't
now.
coaching,
like
so if anything, it makes Dom look great.
I mean, people had big expectations, like C9 might be second seed of LTA North, but this would be a big bow out in the tournament. So the 4K gold lead game's not over yet, but Furia getting more and more. The Herald going to be taken here, and IU is just sitting mid. I mean, look at him, 53 souls. Again,
yeah, I don't want to do the Ronaldo cut.
The 60 even.
I'm not a zoomer, you know.
At this point, if he gets some heavy trading in the next couple, but regardless, Herald's taken down out of top side. The next goal, this should be taken easily.
Welcome to C9 YamatoCannon.
Over because he knows that his jungler's nowhere nearby yet.
I mean, Georgius has kind of been everywhere in this game. And now he's in the top lane, doesn't find an angle into Loki, uses that Unbound Soul, but Just the pressure is constant, and I think FURIA just haven't really made any mistakes yet, which is what makes it feel almost more frustrating for Cloud9.
Oh my god, and the damage as well.
Cena just lost in the fights, bro.
Help out. Permafrost's going to help as well.
Oh, 7-1!
Ulti still up and available, but shut down before he can use it. The C9 might have found a window. We're going to bump away from Jojo's ulti. Helps negate the damage, so it becomes a 1-for-1. It's Vulcan.
Why do you hate FURIA? Ain't no way.
But FURIA still got what they came for, and they came for this turret. They're not leaving.
Ain't no way.
Just as I say, haven't made any mistakes. There we go.
There is a mistake from Tattoo.
A bit of a
Who goes to Brazil?
Yeah.
All 10 players go to Brazil, I think.
You'd have more for window, maybe to heal up with Sundered Sky before you have to ult, and it ends up backfiring. Decent influx of gold. There's a big shutdown.
Hopefully we Yone.
But FURIA still got that top lane tower, so you know it's something they definitely needed, but they need more.
When you're that far behind early versus the center, you're probably going to take it, aren't you? 57 is the count. I got it wrong, guys. Probably not going to get towards 60 before 18. It's obsession, isn't it? It's kind of like a dopamine.
Stay away. He could definitely get 3.
It's a dopamine hit, though, like having that many, isn't it?
You could high roll in a wave.
Oh, yeah. Or Sven just jumps up and you get one from him right now.
I don't think he would do that.
Come on. Look at him. Look at him. Look, wait. Pretend you're walking away. Static shift first. Then, there's one. And then watch this. Wait, Orcs. Wait. Orcs. Oh, he didn't get that one. Did he get a soul from it?
Got another? He's one more.
Oh.
One more. Where's he going to get it from?
Come on. 1735. Oh, wait. If only wards dropped them. Wait,
but I camp.
Oh. Scuttle counts, right?
There you go.
Oh, 60 at 1747.
That's pretty good.
That is very good.
At the masses.
And Sven's not been having a fun time on this Corki, just getting pushed in constantly in the mid lane.
Just like witches at black masses.
And
C9 downfall is happening.
I think as well, you kind of get to the point in the game when it's going a little slow like this. Like, only Jojo doesn't have flash. And that's not really that relevant because it's an Alistair, but you kind of need to burn summoners from members of FURIA, but it's very hard to do without committing in a way
that's no iron haircut.
But like, if you go into a fight, like an important fight, and IU has cleansed the flash, you're probably not winning if you're this far behind. So you need to find a way to force those summoners without giving over 5 kills, and then you need.
I'm 195, bro.
It's just, you know. I don't know if you know this, Jake, but being behind in gold significantly in League of Legends, generally not a good thing.
Ah. See, I haven't because usually I just run it down top. So
I have heard that.
Yeah, and usually being behind is a boon for me. Like I
don't think it is.
Well, bro, when you're playing Volibear or like a Vi top,
guys, like it's over.
A Vi top.
It's actually over, bro.
You gotta be joking. Well, I mean, Valve plays it against Ambessa matchup. I decided to play it against any matchup.
Oh, so
and there's a reason why.
You're Baus now, are you?
No.
No, you're not. No, you're not.
I'm bad. There's never a good death with mine.
Are you multi-season challenger? No, I don't think so.
I don't think I am. One season emerald, more like it. Okay.
The Brazil tragedy is coming? No way, bro.
You're not carrier.
Guys, it's 6,000 gold, bro.
Maybe. Thanks. I was waiting for Jojo to show me his carrier move with the exploding blast cone. He's not going to get in anywhere but mid is open. That's all out is open.
I love the setup, though, that FURIA have. You know, you have Jojo with the control and that side bush. They have the threat. They don't need to use it.
This is gonna be so fucking awkward. I'm not gonna lie, bro.
Really if
C9 lose, it's so awkward.
At this point, it's not really blown up much more.
If C9 lose, it's so awkward.
Pressure when you have a pick like a center on your team, you're just kind of like, yeah, we can just keep gradually building up the lead, gradually stacking up those souls. I know you love talking about.
I do love soul. You've read me well.
Look how many souls IU has, guys. He's on 66 at minute 20, brother.
Because he wants his flashback.
It's cooked. It's over, bro.
Spellbook again. I tell you what rune I miss the most? Omni Stone. Do you miss that? That was so troll, but it was so much fun.
You know, I feel like that thing was so cheesy.
It was. I have Grasp now. I have Electrocute. You get like Dark Harvest, and like I'm slowly stacking it.
It was also just, it was kind of bad, you know.
I mean, it wasn't great. No.
I feel like everyone really misses this Kleptomancy.
Oh yeah, so much better than First Strike. As Vulcan caught out, that was great lens. Crash down, disengage, but Tattoo wants a little bit more. Jojo forces Vulcan's flash, but the chase continues with the heal up.
All right, here we go. Combination. Yon didn't get enough. That's not a Jojo Punals.
Tattoo's ulti causes a ruckus.
Huge combo from Jojo. Oh, it's over.
takes them all down to
It's over.
and Furia
It's
just
over.
can't take a no.
It's over.
That's the sort of play where if it wasn't
FF.
such a big lead, you know, committing so deep, so heavily for a support, maybe it could backfire, but they're so far ahead, so confident, the skills land,
It's over.
And Furia able to take another
It's over.
decisive teamfight win.
You think they might be going too far forward. They move into a choke versus C9, but C9 can't pull it off. And Orcs, I can't believe I'm saying it, but C9 are so down in the dumps right now. It's a 7k gold disadvantage. And all these outers continue to stand.
Oof.
Fury defending well. While Senna
Oh,
is dealing
Loki!
with the top turret.
Loki the boat builder!
Only
Woo!
just. Okay. Loki gets a solo kill and another
It's a
shotgun.
second
I thought
kill.
that was inting.
You know, he got that gold earlier from that kill, and he still hasn't given up on this game. You know, Loki had a bit of an unfortunate one earlier today up against FlyQuest. He won some redemption. Unfortunately, Fury will pick up the Attica. Not much you can do about that, but
only 10 flowers.
Let's get a solo kill. There's still some hope. Actually, that's because Cloud9 has 29 medals.
Yeah.
Guys, that's the win con. Just farm every single flower on the map.
And they're worth... Odo keeps telling me they're worth 300 gold for the big flower.
That's kind of crazy.
That is crazy if true, but...
You haven't verified?
No, I don't know.
You can't do the math.
I just listen to Odo and whatever he says
That's
goes.
good advice.
Yeah, it is. This Fate Seal didn't do much, but... Oh, that bop, that JoJo engagement
All right.
was beautiful.
Oh, Weaver's wall.
Thanatos.
Going for this turret. He's gonna have
No
to
flash.
live with it and maybe he's death.
It's a good fight, good fight. No, good fight, good fight.
Here to make it a 2v2,
Good
but
fight.
it'll work as well. It's getting close.
Good fight, good fight, C9. Good fight.
True damage, and now Tato's run out
Oh
of
no,
ulti.
the chat was right. It's a Brazil tragedy.
Into this.
It's a Brazil tragedy.
It was a Thanatos
Oh, no.
outbreak top, and C9 are looking to breathe. A little bit difficult though. As
Oh my god.
Loki's now taking this 1v1. He's got life still. He's hitting up the minions.
Loki has shield bow. Yeah, shield bow still.
Loki gets out. Flash match. Fate Seal goes nowhere. It gets yakety sacks. The 1v1. Is it going to continue? His biggest question is JoJo's heading down.
Backup coming in. Loki is in a bad spot. He needs to try and find something quickly.
U2, Guigo misses it. He untethers his
Guigo
soul
goat.
a little bit, but Guigo gets
Guigo
it in the
go.
end. Okay,
Bro,
respect over to
both of
Loki
these
and
ults were
Cloud9.
completely
They're trying to
banana,
get in
bro.
the
Like,
meantime, and they will take this. They're back in this game.
They haven't given up yet. They've closed the gold lead quite
the
significantly.
ults were insanely banana. Like,
Lowest has been for a
I've
long
never
time,
been
but
anything more
big
banana
influx
than
of
that.
goals in the back of those plays. Thanatos with a huge play on the top side. And Sven and Vulcan find an opportunity too. Kind of crazy, actually, how much they were able to get on
crazy
the
that
back of
Ambessa just wins with
when
more
we gotta be
Mortis,
ready
no?
to say, hey, maybe this game
Against
is done.
Yon?
They are not ready to go home yet.
To be fair, Young played it as bad as he could, I think.
For Furia. As you said, down to 3 now. Let's look at the replay again. This was the top lane because Thanatos committed his flash after this.
And this is what we were talking about, this combination of like the Gwen and the Sejuani so strong.
That Q on both was so important. He healed so much.
That ult there, focusing the burst onto the player, and suddenly Taddy just doesn't have the cooldowns left. Tries to turn it, but the snip comes through. Big influx of gold.
Big
The blood.
Thanatos as well. He got the double. And he now has a lead over Gigo. Look at mid as well. Lead over Toots. So C9 solo laners, who we really built this game around, have come to life, and Blabber steps up when he needs to. 15 seconds till Baron.
The C9
And
jet
remember,
lag
with
job.
all the damage that comes out, true damage and magic damage combined, C9 have a quick Baron. They've just got to commit to
The
the
C9 jet lag job.
Fury will be able to get that snap engage to catch them in their tracks.
Yep, I think something to be said is that IU 82 stacks, right? 3 items now. The rapid fire cannon still has both summoners.
True.
I look how strong the Senna is, guys.
Fights have gone in favor.
That's fucking Bazooka Joe.
Skirmishes, not full team fight.
To be fair, IU has done some nasty things.
So he'll
Maybe he can throw.
into the middle. He didn't go down. Arctic Assault matched out. Tattoo knows that on the way is Loki.
Is this how we lose Nash?
Again, he finds
Jojo?
himself waiting for an audacious charge. But
Loki
on the
missed
run,
Q, he
he's
missed
attacked.
Q.
Seismic shot back, double TV committed, it turns.
Blabberoni flashes. Senna ultimate. Oh, C9 is so lucky. Here comes Thanatos. He's all alone though. The turn is beautiful from Furia. Why is C9 fighting in this little pocket? Oh! Oh no!
Takes a double and right back in at Cloud9. Too early, too soon, too hypey, and they pay the iron price.
Blabber goes for the desperation flank, trying to find an angle. He's the only one who survives the play, but the rest of his team falls in payment, and Furia will take the Baron.
Bro, why are they
Just
fighting
like
in this little
started to look
pocket?
like he was rearing its
Like, why are
head,
we fighting in there,
shut
bro?
down
Out of all
for
places.
the LTA South representative.
And we're back to where we started. Back to Furia's game to win. Let's watch the replay again because Blabber caught here.
Why are they forcing the fight here so hard, bro?
I'm not even sure if that's spotted him at that exact moment, but I think he was like, I have to get out. Maybe gonna flash the combo there, but held it for so long. And then the team commits in, and I love the focus from Furia onto the Gwen. They know in this choke,
Guys, no Ronaldo haircut. Please stop talking about it.
the immediate turn and punish.
I don't know, bro.
Gone, they just feel so much better about their chances for getting out.
Gigo's such a nuisance, and then Toots plays the left.
That was way too much Lila.
I think JoJo's having a great game. Yeah. JoJo had my reserves on at MSI, but like,
Holy.
as you can say, think card. He's standing on that one.
Oh no, bro, the thoughts.
Because again, it's
The thoughts are starting, good boys. The thoughts are coming.
Man, Toots is playing on a nice edge as well.
The thoughts are swarming your mind. Imagine if we lose.
Not done yet. We've got a dragon in 2 minutes time.
It is
Now, I'm not getting the Ronaldo 9 haircut. No, stop.
But I think they're looking to get a bit more in the meantime. Trying to push in the jungle. This is just over a red buff. JoJo engages.
Fighting this. Smite goes down. Look at where Loki's
All right, that's a turn.
goes on top of him.
Good.
Ayu is just dead.
Oh, Ayo dead. Nice from Yon. Nice from Yon. But they're just walking into Talia. Why are they walking into Talia like this? What are they doing? What was that?
A triple kill over to the top lane.
I don't know. Oh.
Sven flashes away from a seismic shove. He gets a kill. It's a smooth move, but Gigo's on the
Does he have public execution? No, right?
He's got his cooldowns. He's got his straight count step, but out of range is Sven. It
Bro.
gets close to C9. Had a couple of good kills, but they're still so far behind. The fight goes to Furia.
That's the problem. They find a great pick
Oh
on the
my
center from
days.
Loki, able to find that 80 carry, but this Ambessa is so strong. So much AoE just shreds through the rest of Cloud9.
Ayo straight up inventing new ways to die, bro.
Win for Furia. I will say though, considering how far behind Cloud9
Inventing new ways to die.
the worst outcome.
Look at Loki here.
Yeah, he finds such a phenomenal angle. So confident, just over the wall with the blast cone, commits, able to catch onto the center, gets the damage. But you see so much damage has been done here with the AoE.
You think Dom isn't co-streaming this? Oh, bro, he will turn up to stream. I think. I think right now, Dom is so disgusted with his team. I'm pretty sure Dom is so disgusted and disappointed.
So much. You talk about that AoE. That's the Talia.
It has to be like C9 fucking slept nada, bro.
Now comes down to the next dragon.
Some shit like this.
But it is going to be a full 5v5 for it, Orcsy Poo.
There's some terrible League of Legends on our screen, guys.
Already, you can't give Gigo this control.
Gigo, Magnustorm, no, he's jumped in. He's going to ult.
All right, Brother Sambessa is just goated. Look at him.
He's dead mints. Again, that's a 5 versus 4.
He's the goat.
Going to bring in the Weavers. Whoa, look, they're separated. C9.
It's over. It's over. It's over. It's actually over. It's actually over. C9 are eliminated from competition after playing against FlyQuest and Furia.
His performance up against G2 at MSI was not a fluke. This guy has been on fire in this game, having such a strong show up on this Ambessa pick, doing so much work here.
Getting so close, as you said, against G2, putting on such a show at MSI. It won't end now, but Cloud9, as they try to defend, can't lose anyone else, or it might just. JoJo's popped the ulti. Seismic shove again. Loki can't move, sent into 5. And the mid laner is dead for 55 as Furia run away to pick up their soul. They will not push their luck. They will take the donation and move ever so close to continuing to end this game. As we look at this dragon, there's going to be no contest whatsoever. But again, the performance from Furia. What a showing.
Oh.
Yeah, that's going to be Soul coming in. And it just feels like that might just be the nail in the coffin. Sven now in trouble.
Another Weaver's Wall. It's great, isn't it? I mean, Sven is just going to space himself, but he's dead. They keep running into all this AoE. I got to say, C9 must be so triggered by these stones. Like every fight, running over this zoning.
Oh, I thought you meant like the confidence.
No, not his stones. The Talia rocks.
I mean, this all from Gigo here just to buffer the CC from Loki. You know, he's just committed to going in. The CC setup from Tadu there as well, and to Sven. His team is playing with so much confidence, and they know they're in control of this game. You know, despite the fact Cloud9 have tried to answer back, try to find some windows back in, FURIA is not hesitating at all. They've tasted victories at MSI. They weren't able to get those series, and they are refusing to go home. They know they have control of this game. They know Cloud9 need a miracle to come back from this point, so they're just going to keep twisting the knife.
It does seem like EWC so far is not North America's tournament, or at least LTA North. I will say that the fact that EU is, well, G2 already qualifying before. I'm not saying that because I'm an EU caster orc. I just had to say it because probably EU needed something this year. But
bro, this is an international event speedrun, bros. This is. I'm speechless.
If they can win and finish this game now, turret was taking.
I'm speechless, bro.
For Loki, who picked up GA, but as Gigo jumps in front of the turret,
I'm speechless.
There's little C9 can do to punish. Gigo needs a miracle ult. They need miracle setup. The word miracle is very important here, is 8,000 gold behind.
Yeah, I mean, look, the vision was just shown, the lack of it for Cloud9. Baron's about to come up, and FURIA are just inviting Cloud9 in to the fog of war.
Baron's up again. C9 have to walk towards that side of the river. Midwave is in no state, and Vulcan, he knows he has to slowly encroach this area, but vision lacking. Darkness is full of terror here, and Cloud9 know it. Trying to draw FURIA back on out. Blabber's tagged, but if Tattoo's here, it means Baron's not starting, which is good. It's good for C9. Get towards an Elder flip if they can, but the engage is there. Jojo forces a flash. Tattoo on the left side of this fight into Thanatos. Spears again landing. The
okay.
For C9 again, that's good. Tattoo's
the back and forth. Thanatos isolated. Thanatos dodges. Nah, Ayu is so far long range. Look at Ayu, bro. Oh, Ayu is trying. Oh, the snapback. Okay. Floki the boat builder.
With GA, he has to pull
GA.
that out as the resurrection will come through. But
Nah. They're too fed. They're too fed. They're way too fed.
It's a noble attempt, but C9 have nothing left alive. Their dreams crushed.
Oh my days.
We'll just buy time. Blood will go back, but one next to turret already taken down, and the cavalry is on the way in.
This isn't going to be enough. The team are coming in. FURIA have the eyes set on the key of Cloud9. They want to continue this competition and end the hopes of Cloud9, who had just a brief stay at this tournament.
A 0-2 day, a 0-2 stay.
Bro,
Cloud9
that is crazy.
FURIA take them down back the LTA South, showing that their first seed deserves to be here. They'll crush Cloud9 on day one.
Such a strong performance, honestly. I think Jojo on this Alistair.
That's crazy.
The map. You know, there's some minor hiccups. There was some moments where I felt like Cloud9 clawed back a bit of the goal lead, but there was never
oh
any
my
point in that
days.
game where you could say that Cloud9 regained control.
True.
And FURIA, you know, convincing win. A little bit messy at times, but still convincing. And a bit of a heartbreaker for Cloud9. They got to show up at this tournament. They weren't there at MSI, but they quickly were sent home. And FURIA will get a chance to continue and potentially make it to that knockout stage.
True, they've got a date with Destiny against FlyQuest, so it's going to be.
Bro, we need to watch them kill their key, guys.
One down, one to go. FURIA showing up the momentum of MSI.
That would be huge.
Bro, this is crazy, bro.
LTA North represents.
No, bro. Wait, there's no hairdressers in the chat. Fuck off.
From the LTA
None of that, bros. None of that.
Team, you know,
I didn't put my hair on the line. I did not. I did not.
Well,
I did not. I did not.
I know
pumping numbers.
People get
I'm not oiling up.
A lot. Obviously, it's the most recent data, most recent international, but it does feel like similar performance. I will say, Ayu and Jojo really stepped up today. You know, a much better performance at center, played cleanly as ever. But Toots, just like he did it up against, you know, up against Caps at MSI. I feel like we're getting a similar performance here.
I feel like in this game, everyone was playing well. You know, I think Jojo in particular really impressed me on the Alistair. I think everyone was having pretty solid moments, and you know, I think Loki on the other side was able to find some good picks on IU, but it's too little, too late.
Well, Toots standing by. Our winners in FURIA. It's time to crush another key.
It is indeed. We all love the key crushing, but before we get there, let's have a conversation here. This is our Amazon winners interview with Toots. FURIA send Cloud9 home. Did you ever feel like you weren't going to win that? It felt like you maintained control throughout.
I think there was like a few timers, like maybe 1 or 2 timers that we messed up some. We didn't play like on our terms, and that gave them a chance to come back. But I think after that we put ourselves together and we managed to win. So I feel like we're in control for the game, yeah.
Big victory. You know, you're big in your region. How big of an opportunity do you think this is to showcase how good you can be on an international level?
Yeah, I think playing international is always a fun experience. I think that in Brazil, people don't really trust that we're good at league, but I think we're here to show that we are good and we can beat these teams. So I'm very excited to showcase this for the next few days.
Listen, I cannot wait for you to crush the key, and I've got a couple more questions for you. But is there anything you want to say to your Brazilian fans watching at home in your native tongue?
Yeah, sure. Bom, pro pessoal que tá assistindo a gente, que tá torcendo pra gente, pode ter certeza que a gente tá dando o nosso melhor. Ontem tava todo mundo exausto e mesmo assim a gente decidiu treinar porque a gente sabia que isso é importante pra gente, então a gente colocou uns joguinhos aí pra gente poder tá em sintonia como time e tal. E pode ter certeza que tá todo mundo dando sangue aqui pra gente ir bem, então pode contar com a gente amanhã também.
Obrigado. Right, the next question now is a tough one because you've got a tough journey ahead. Tomorrow you face off against FlyQuest.
Oh.
If you do manage to beat them, you will come up against either Gen G, who just won MSI, or T1, who won EWC here last year, and Worlds, of course, one of the greatest teams of all time. That's a daunting prospect, isn't it?
I was going to pee real quick, bro.
It's going to be a fun experience. I think, I didn't know we were going to play these things if we won, but I feel like...
Bro, my man, look at his eyes, bro. He didn't
like
sleep, bro.
In Brazil, I feel like these opportunities are the ones you really can't miss, you know? So we're a bit delusional.
Oh, he didn't sleep.
If we go into T1, we are going to think that we can smash them, you know? So it doesn't matter for us who we're going to play against. We're just going to play our game, and if we're good enough, we're going to beat them.
That's the confidence we love to hear. Are you ready to crush a key here at EWC?
Yeah, I've been thinking about this for a long time, not going to lie.
Well, your time is now. So come down here, Toots. C9 are about to be fully eliminated from this tournament with a key crush here. I'm going to step out of the way and let you enjoy every single moment of this.
Thank you, Ian, for that interview. I have C9's Ben with me after we just saw their key getting crushed. First of all, thank you for playing the tournament. I want to start this interview with, you have been with C9 for a while, but this is your first international tournament as a roster with C9. What do you take from this experience?
I think we have to work more on our physical condition. I think a lot of people here were very tired and jet lagged from you know, flying and traveling, and I think our focus wasn't very good today.
Absolutely. So let me just talk to you about you for a second. You've been known as an ADC player, and then you swapped to support, and then now back to ADC. Walk us through your thought process there.
Yeah, I mean, I found some short-term success as a support player, but I didn't feel like I could ever be as good as I was at ADC, and I felt like it wouldn't feel right if I ended my career as a support player. So,
yep, completely understand. So, what's the season is going to be like for C9 moving forward, as you still have more tournaments to play?
Sorry, what?
You still have more tournaments to play as C9 as a roster. What are you moving forward to?
Yeah, I mean, we just gotta go back to LA and rest up and be ready for summer split. Split is very important. There's only 2 world spots potentially for the LTA North, so it's important that we get one of those. And yeah.
All right. Thank you so much for the interview. Back to you guys.
Thank you very much, Fancy. Always good to hear from Sven, despite the fact that they fall. And appreciate his time after a tough game there. You've seen the last little bits of that Corky life. That happened to him a lot in this game. But really, it's time to celebrate for Brazil and all of LTA South, all of FURIA. Vaila Timao, Vaila FURIA. Congratulations on the victory. Again, a huge win for FURIA as they get themselves the first LTA South series win in the cross-conference matches, LTA North against LTA South. No one won their series. Only one game was won by Isuris Esports, but now they get to eliminate Cloud9 in this one. Just such a huge win here for FURIA. Felt like Cloud9 just had no way on into this one.
It's just proof you can never underestimate anyone, and FURIA were absolutely the better team in this one. You can tell from Sven and what he said. He's like, their physical condition wasn't great, their focus was not there, but FURIA's was like laser focused. They were playing excellently, especially early on in this game. They were just so dominant, and that kind of ended the game kind of early on. Felt bad for C9 from there. They didn't really have a chance, but big props to FURIA. They look like they've got a lot in the tank here.
I don't know, I feel like FURIA just looked so hungry the entire game. It's like they saw Cloud9 and they wanted their blood like so badly, and they took all the fights in the river and they just kept going. You saw Tutu always trying to go deeper in those fights.
Yeah, again, it was a great game by Tutu. You can go down that roster. Everyone had a huge one. Let's start off with the big couple of fights that put Cloud9 behind, and it felt like it just wasn't a good decision. You wanted to let go of the Grubs, not quite able to. Blabber getting caught on out, and they just got picked off one by one.
Yeah, great wall here from Toots, separating the Sejuani from the team and making her have to queue out of the entire fight. When your Sejuani don't have Q, she can't really peel, and Sven was just left completely exposed for Tutu to devour.
Yeah, and talking about focus, like coming here a second time to try to get one Void Grub, right? And it just wasn't the right decision. They didn't quite have the vision to know that this was the right choice. They got outfought in this one as well, down a member. So for C9, it was rough. And FURIA were like, hell yeah. I think Ox was saying on the cast, like,
well, are we gonna see the key break? I need to see the key break, guys.
Please come and fight me now. I'm a Xinjiao who's 2-0 and just got a bunch of grubs, and he's got red buff. Like, yeah, you want to fight? I've got ult. Let's go again. And it was just one after the other. That was kind of what I was saying.
Yeah, jet lag was a massive risk at this tournament, guys.
At this moment,
massive
After
risk.
that moment, it was 6-0, and I was on the stream with Bayano, who is here co-streaming the event, and everyone was like, uh-oh. At 6-0, there's a possibility of a scoreline that lives on forever in Brazilian lore, of course.
Every team has jet lag, therefore it's not an excuse.
Another kill went on over to FURIA.
C9 could go earlier. No, but they have no setups there. What are we saying?
Did flash for half a second. And then all of a sudden, Cloud9.
The accommodation is paid for, and they have setups now. And bro, we're not making excuses, but the tournament comes with risk. Like, that's the logistical nightmare of the tournament. How's that making excuses?
Is this really going to happen? Until finally, one man with his ults made the plays. Yes, Guigo just coming up huge here to settle things down and make sure FURIA came up big in the end.
Yeah, and this fight is just starts so unfortunate for Cloud9. Your Rel has to W out, has to flash out, doesn't get a lot of
No, of course, guys. Jet lag, how you prepare for it and how you deal with it is very individual, you know. Some people are fragile, some people are not. Like, that's what it is.
Through the Sejuani, finding all the damage and just sweeping them.
It's like, for example, you know, you go to Worlds and there are teams that underperform. It's because they can't deal with the bullshit. It's a big part of it, you know. And you guys think that it's an excuse. It's just the terrain of the tournament. Either you deal with it or you don't.
It's Fancy and Ian Chambers. Take it away.
No, Digon, you're fantastic, all right? Nothing but
Did you have issues with jet lag? No, I did very thorough preparation to prevent jet lag. Like, I'm a jet lag scientist.
Finals draw show for League of Legends at the Esports World Cup. Are you ready to get this started?
Absolutely excited. Can't wait to see who's going to play with who. And tomorrow, it's all about key crushing, baby.
Cannot wait for more of it. All right, so why are we doing this? It's simple. 4 of our quarterfinals teams were locked in thanks to their performances at MSI. Your top seed is Gen G, followed by T1, and then it's AGAL, and finally BLG. We are doing 2 draws tonight to decide who these teams will face to give everyone just 1 match to prepare for. That is simple, all right? Draw 1. Are you ready to do this? This is for the upper bracket winners. This first draw will decide who our upper bracket final winners will face. It will be either AGAL or BLG. Fancy, please reveal the team.
Wait, what's happening? Huh?
You got it? You got it.
I'm trying.
Are these tomorrow's matches? Oh.
That was satisfying. Let's have a look at this.
Bro, put the empty bowl back in the thing.
Here we go. HLE will face off against AGAL.
Woo!
All right.
Damn, it's kind of fucking hype.
But we've got to do this for fairness.
HLE versus anyone's legend.
All right, where are we? Come on, Fancy, pull it up. There we go.
G2 versus Billy Billy.
Go up against BLG tomorrow. All right, this is our second draw, so we need a different little fishbowl. So let's swap these out, please.
What's happening, bro?
Now, this second draw is to decide who the lower bracket decider winners will face. The winners of those matches, which happen first thing tomorrow, will go on to play either Gen G or T1. 2 very tough teams to come up against Fancy. The first team we draw here will face off against MSI's top seed, Gen G. Let's reveal.
Nice.
You had a guess. What are you going for, Fancy?
Honestly, I don't want to be in...
What's going to be written on the note even?
It's going to be a tough match either way.
It is.
Will it?
Right,
I'm not sure if it will, bro.
So facing off against Gen G will be...
Did they put 2 teams on the same ticket?
Group A, Seed 2. We will find that out.
That's
tomorrow.
MKOI CFO?
Against
or who
Gen
is it?
G. It will be FlyQuest or FURIA.
Oh, FlyQuest FURIA. All right.
The second team, of course, they will face off against T1 tomorrow. And that will be Group B, Seed 2. So there you have it. That will be MKOI or CFO against T1. 2 very tough matchups coming our way, but it's all starting to make sense now, and we're going to let our magnificent desk discuss what could be some pivotal quarterfinals.
All right, what's happening in the tournaments? The other tournaments.
Thank you.
Bro, this channel's goated. And I know Cup is on, no? Tolkien. Vitality just boiling them. It looks like Vitality just boiling them, no? Alright, my dear YouTube stream, I'm turning you guys off now. You guys can join Twitch, yeah? I'm turning you guys off. I'm just having it on for EWC. I was thinking about... Yeah, we're just gonna watch this pretty much. So my dear YouTube stream, you can join on Twitch. I want to keep a clean EWC day 1 VOD. You guys can join on Twitch, okay? Mwah. Love you all.